Competitors, press your ready buttons.
You feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe it to get away. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-four weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. Whoa. Too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready.
This is the NHRL.
In knew it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got it. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsession out of my mind. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my.
Good afternoon and welcome back to downtown Norwalk, Connecticut. This is the April event here at Norwalk Havoc Robot League. This is our afternoon stream. My name is Luke Stengel. Joining me here in the broadcasting booth is my friend Kyle Kroos. Hello, Kyle.
Hey, Luke. Good to be here.
Kyle, welcome back. You were missed in April.
Yeah.
And listen, I mean, you missed some incredible fights.
So good.
In
Oh my
April.
gosh. I watched every single one of those fights on the stream. It was a great time. You guys did a great job, but man, is it good to be back.
Yeah. And I mean, listen, already in the first 2 hours of this competition, they have brought it. Like, you've seen these fights.
Yeah.
Mixtape, Wasabi, Aloco, the Norwalk Havoc debut of Whiplash captain Matt Vasquez.
So good.
Incredible. I'm really, really looking forward to this stream because we're going to be seeing the 12s and the 30s. Let's take a look quickly here at what you're going to be seeing here today. These are 3-minute combat robot fights. You can either win by a knockout. You have to knock out your opponent or force them to tap out. If the fight goes the full 3 minutes, it goes to the judges. We also are going to see some big house spots in each one of these cages, and they help unstick robots and give us a bot's eye view.
So for tournament basics, we've got 3 weight classes. We've got 3 pound, 12 pound, and 30 pounds. Each one will be fighting in a double elimination bracket. In the undefeated bracket, we will have all of the bots that go undefeated throughout the day. And then if you do get defeated, you go down to the elimination bracket for each weight class. The winner of the undefeated bracket has to face the winner of the elimination bracket at the end, and that will determine who our winner is.
Kyle, I already see bots loaded up here. I think that we are ready to go. But first, let's take a look at March highlights. These are all the fights you missed, Kyle.
Oh man, what
All
a
right.
great tournament.
This was the finals for the 3 pound. Stoneforge versus Silent Spring. Driven by Jameson Go. Sable's Captain Jameson Go there in red and green. Going all the way through the elimination bracket, escaping the elimination bracket, and defeating the winner of the undefeated bracket, James Nguyen from WPI. Here's the 12 pound full combat. Promheda and Carmen. This is a little bit of friend-on-friend action. Michael Shore and Zach Knight fighting these super destructive full combat 12s. Promheda there in pink, defeating Carmen. Finally, this is our 30 pound final. We've got Fred Moore and Marathon in gold and red. And Dominic Yankaskas and Tryhard, our chunky little Tombstone clone. And that just ripped through the competition, but ultimately it was Marathon. We see Fred Moore here celebrating, dancing in delight. Whoa, let's go, Fred. Amazing. All right. Guy, you missed some great ones.
I did miss some great ones. It was also good to see Fred Moore finally get the win with Marathon. He's been competing with that bot for a long time. He performed fantastically at that last tournament.
Let's check in with our newest member of the broadcasting team, Ali Warshawski. Hello, Ali. Welcome.
Luke, Kyle, I'm so excited to be here, and I've been watching some of the morning fights. The energy has been insane. It's only going to get better as this afternoon goes on. I've seen bubbles. I've seen fire. I can't wait to see what I see next, and I know we have competitors from right down the street in Norwalk to across the country and even around the world, so I'm really excited for what this afternoon's going to bring.
Amazing. You're going to see some incredible fights here today, Ali. So excited. You know, this is our introduction to combat robotics, and just throwing you right into the deep end with, the best robots in the world. Very, very cool. Yeah, all right. So I see that we have loaded up cage 3. And here we've got the boxes locked. I see Harvester and Tiefschlag. This is a new and improved Harvester from the Hunter family. And they made their Norwalk Havoc debut last month. And they are back. They're kitted out.
8, 7.
I think they might even be
6,
sponsored, Kyle.
5,
I like it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Tiefschlag run here by Steve Campbell, who, fun fact, just had his 73rd birthday.
Happy
Kyle.
birthday. That's great.
Happy birthday, Steve. Running up against Harvester, which is this stacked weapon blade here. Bright green. Gotta love that.
Yeah, looks like farm equipment. Looks like a combine. I dig it. A lot of mobility out of this bot this time around. Really, really well driven.
Yeah, good speed here out of Harvester. This is a local team. They live here in Connecticut. They were fans. They came to 5 or 6 competitions last year before they decided, hey, we're going to get off the bleachers. We are going to build the robots. They're going to be coming back time and time again this year. They are trying to qualify for December.
That is the goal, qualifying for December and those big, big cash prizes at the end of the year. That is what everybody here is fighting for. That and the Golden Brett.
The Golden Brett, the most coveted prize in insect weight combat robotics. We see Tiefschlag here on its side. This looks like it might be a jolt kit here for Tiefschlag. And we see a little bit of that plastic wheel guard. A little bit of impaired driving, though.
Yeah, it does seem like the left side of the drive on Harvester is not working all the way. You could see that piece of armor. That'd be kind of what you would call ablative armor. It's supposed to take the impact.
90 seconds left here in this fight. Oh, Harvester's trying to cut its way out of the box. There's only one exit.
Only one exit, and you can't make your own.
All right, I guess the question here comes down to, is this controlled motion? Are we going to see a count out here?
Hard to say.
The mini bot on Tiefschlag has not been a factor in this fight. Oh, I can hear a count out. I can hear a count out. Interesting. Was this a single count out or a double count out?
Knockout.
Okay.
They are claiming Tiefschlag as the winner, according to the star on the screen.
Okay. All right, Tiefschlag advances.
There you go.
Harvester gets kicked down into the elimination bracket early. All right, let's take a quick look at a replay here. Right out of the gate, we saw some really great mobility from Harvester. However, Tiefschlag was able to land a key hit on one side of that robot, knocking out half of its drive. We saw some slow spinning from both of these robots. However, the ref seemed to think that Tiefschlag had enough motion to stay in the fight. Okay, got Steve Campbell there in the hat, and his friend driving the mini-bot. All right, cool. Let's go and check in with our friend Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay.
Hello, Luke. Welcome back, Kyle. So happy to see you both here. I am over in the YouTube live chat. If you are watching at home, or even if you're here, come join us, come chat. There's a lot of stuff going on. And I want to mention that we have 2 super chats here for you right now. The first from Team Liftoff, who's here today. Liftoff is 100% TPU today, including the weapon.
What?
Yeah, I heard rumors of that, and it seems now we have confirmation from the team himself. It's true.
Yeah,
that's a choice.
I saw the TPU weapon today, and unless it's a very elaborate prank that Jim Casmer is playing on the entire community, it's a choice, Kyle.
It's a choice. It's a choice.
Yeah.
TPU is a type of plastic.
Yeah.
Commonly, they use it in armor packages here. It's it's a little
It's
flexible.
soft,
It's
it's
soft.
flexible.
Yeah, it absorbs a lot of impact.
It's not a weapon material, Jim.
No, it's not a weapon material. This is not what you would typically use to hit something. It's what you would use to protect yourself.
Yeah.
This is a little bit like using Kevlar to smack somebody in the face.
Lindsay, I hear over the radio you've got a second super chat.
I sure do, and this is from our friend Curtis Honeycutt, who says, so this is for Chris, but Kyle, Luke, you can answer this too. How do you define controlled Norwalking? I'll leave that up to you.
All right, Curtis, before we start, first, congratulations on the new baby. Congratulations on Malcolm. Yeah, round of applause.
Yeah.
Curtis. There we go. And controlled Norwalking. That's pretty good. Let's see. When I think of Norwalk, I think of like barely controlled chaos.
Sure,
You know, huge
yeah.
hits. Controlled Norwalking. That's what, like maybe depth charge. You know,
That was very uncontrolled Norwalking.
getting pushed into the wall.
Yeah,
You know.
that would be like, that's sort of walking, brush walking.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
All right, I think this is our first full combat fight of the day. We see Zach Knight, the champion of 12-pound full combat last month, facing off against the Brazilians. Oh wait, Zach is saying. Okay, all right, Zach, but you as a person were the champion. Versus the Brazilians running
6,
Sombra.
5,
Sombra is
This is
an
a
exciting
12-pound
match.
scale
2,
up of
1.
beetle weights that they
Fight,
run in
robots,
Brazil.
fight.
Oh my God. I can't wait for this. Kyle, I'm so excited about this. I can't even tell you.
Oof, that weapon sounds nasty.
But so far, Zach's robot has succeeded in popping Sombra on its head. Sombra is running a very interesting custom tri-bar egg beater.
It's absolutely gorgeous. I love the way that it's built. This team's worked very hard to build some really cool egg beaters.
But it's not effective on its head, I'll tell you that.
They do seem to be having a little bit of a struggle with the ground game in this fight.
This is Sombra versus Crunk. Crunk looks like Promheta for good reason. This is an earlier version of Promheta that Zach has painted orange.
Now calls it
Interesting
Crunk.
choice,
I
Zach.
love it.
And, you know, amazing that Zach is actually, getting the better of these exchanges against Sombra. Looks like the weapon on the Brazilian spot is down.
Yeah.
Sombra run by Tomas Felipe de Rocco. He is the CEO of AGVS, which makes autonomous vehicles in Brazil. They are a massive team in Brazil. This is the first time the Brazilians have come to Norwalk Havoc. And their Beetleweights won both of their first fights earlier in the day. This is the first fight for the 12. All right, it looks like probably nice. Oh, good hit!
Nasty. That was beautiful hit by Sombra there.
Oh, and Crunk is up against the rail.
Now it looks like Sombra might be taking them off of the rail. They still have an unstick available to them from Fluffy, if necessary. Ooh, that's a tap out.
Here we go.
All right, Crunk has tapped out. Sombra advances into the winner's brackets.
Wow.
Beautiful hit there. That was quite a turn of events at the end of that match.
Clearly you can see the look of frustration on Zach Knight's face.
Yeah,
Looked
he
like
was winning that
about
whole fight.
To throw his transmitter. Tipped up against the rail. I didn't see, was there a save from Fluffy earlier?
I don't believe there was. Here's the replay right here.
Okay.
So you can see all of these early exchanges go to Crunk. He's got a
Yeah.
little bit lower front edge, and he was able to get that weapon underneath Sombra, get the better of those exchanges.
Sombra has a very interesting...
But then that's where it turned around right there.
Yeah.
Sombra was able to get that side panel. And man, once that tri-bar design hit, it launched them. They were never able to recover after that.
Looked like the power
Wow.
might be off. Here we go with Zach.
Zach is very frustrated with that match.
All right, let's check in here with Allie. Hello, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Tomas. Tomas, welcome to Norwalk. That was a pretty impressive opening for you. How are you feeling right now?
I'm a little bit shaky and nervous. I had some problem with my weapon in this fight, but I think everything is fine, and let's try to fix everything to next fight.
What was your strategy going in? You had a pretty big competitor that you were up against.
Yes, that bot has a very powerful weapon, so I try to avoid his weapon and take his in the side.
Well, great. We will follow up with you until the next fight. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Very good. Thomas, he started building combat robots in college with his friends and took a little bit of time off, launched his own company. Now it's a big success. Now he puts on his own competitions. He builds his own robots. They even have a, like you know how other companies have like a softball league? They have a combat robotics league at work, which is amazing.
Yes, combat robotics is such an integral part of culture down there. I just love the what they bring when they come here to the States.
All right, we're going to check in here with Cage 2. We've got the box locked. We've got Red Hawk versus Simply Flawed. Interesting.
Very interesting. Red Hawk is one of these bots we've seen just come up through the Norwalk ranks over the years, grinding away at every single one of these tournaments, getting better and better every time.
Yep. Red Hawk is run by Josh Belanger
7,
here, and Simply
6,
Flawed.
5,
Just
4,
telegraphing so
3,
much confidence in its
2,
name, Kyle.
1.
Absolutely.
Fight, robots, fight.
Simply Flawed is a bad crew
Side
hitbot
bears,
here. And we are seeing some huge exchanges here in this opening seconds of this match. And already the left wheel on Simply Flawed is looking bad.
Yeah, not working out great for them.
This is yet another new look for Red Hawk. I love this like very aggressive like stance. Like that weapon is so far out. And Josh is the absolute picture of reliability here, just staying planted to the floor, chewing away at these wheels. I see the wheels, both on the left and right side, look pretty sad on Simply Flawed. Little bits of orange.
Yeah, you've got chunks of wheel flying all over that box, and you can see the flaps where the wheels are no longer really connected to the treads.
Do you see there on the left-hand side that metal, what am I trying to say, Kyle? It's the fork. The fork on Simply Flawed is starting to come off.
Yeah, not great. Yeah, the fork that holds the weapon bracket in place.
Yeah, exactly.
Starting to come off there.
90 seconds left here in this fight.
It's
Simply
very
Flawed
measured driving by Red Hawk. They're just picking their shots.
Yeah.
They're coming in. They're taking out pieces of the wheel when they get it. They're just waiting until they get nice side views of the robot.
Yeah.
There you go. Nice big hit.
Yeah, Josh is pretty smart. He knows that he has the lead here in the points. He's trying to avoid a weapon-on-weapon hit. Simply Flawed's weapon is working great. His drive is very impaired.
And you can see on Red Hawk the front of their chassis starting to bend up right there at the hub. So he's trying to be as careful as he can. He doesn't want to feed that into that drum any more than he has to.
There's still a huge amount of time left in this fight. You can't make a mistake, even though you're ahead.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, here we go.
Red Hawk just got stuck there for a second. Not sure what happened. It looks like their weapon might be down as well.
Yeah, it was that one hit right there. Oh no.
Yeah, that's not good. You can see the entire front of the chassis on Red Hawk is just getting ripped up there.
Oh no. I don't see motion.
There is none, and that was a tap out from the team Red Hawk. That means Simply Flawed will be moving on.
Huge, huge.
Red Hawk goes down to the elimination bracket.
That was a wild upset because Red Hawk was so far ahead in that fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Simply Flawed. You know, I think any other builder might have tapped out earlier. You know, they had barely, you know, mobile in this fight. Let's take a look at this this replay here.
Boom. Nice exchange there. Red Hawk got the better of that one. Red Hawk comes in again, and you can see that huge chunk of wheel they ripped off there. There is flapping around, and there's another big smack into the corner. The early part of this fight was all Red Hawk.
Yeah.
They were doing more damage to themselves than they were getting from Simply
Flawed.
Simply Flawed. I almost said Simply Fried.
Oh.
But they're not chicken.
Simply Fried. That's a good bot name. But here, you know, there was just one big hit, weapon on weapon, and it basically killed the electronics inside of Red Hawk.
Yeah.
Amazing. Wow. Yeah, I mean, like, 60 seconds left. Really anything can happen. It's almost like the ninth inning in a baseball game, you know?
I feel like if we were playing Norwalk Bingo, anything could happen would have to be at least 4 different squares on there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, very good fight. I mean, the thing I really like about the Belongers is that they keep coming back time and time again. You can see their drive getting better. You can see their weapon reliability getting better. And this is a father and son team. They're here local, and they've been competing here for years. Like, they've been competing here ever since we were fighting back at 50 Day Street.
Wow.
And yeah, you know, they advanced to the finals last year, and I really, really like seeing that team's progression.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to go back to Allie now. Allie, what do you got for us?
All right, well, I am here with Simply Flawed, but not that flawed today. You know, how many times have you been to Norwalk, and how are you feeling about your performance today?
Well, I'm actually from Norwalk, and this is actually my first time doing battle bots, actually. And, you know, at first it didn't look so good. My wheels got destroyed, but I hung in there, you know, and it worked out, you know.
All right, so any advice for competitors today? Because you did hang in there, and the ending wasn't what we might have thought it was 3 minutes ago. What's your advice for anyone who's up next?
Well, stay strong, be persistent, and good luck.
I love that answer.
I love a hometown team.
Yeah.
Like, that is very cool. And yeah, I love to see students here from Norwalk coming here to compete.
Absolutely, and never give up, never surrender mentality. You gotta love that. Ooh, there we go. Look at this Taco Bell Hawaiian shirt on Brandon Zielinski.
All
Very
right, this
nice.
is P1 Captain Brandon Zielinski. Standing next to him is Fred Moore, the driver of Valkyrie on BattleBots.
Yeah, Fred was the winner of the 30-pound competition in March.
Yep.
With his bot Marathon.
And Brandon Zielinski is the winner of our hearts.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, so we've got Dark Horse versus Marathon. Marathon with that Omega symbol on top of the bot. Omega, it's not a cult.
It's not a cult. Dark Horse is run by Ryan Ferdinand from Philadelphia. This is a Lehigh University grad student studying mechanical engineering.
That might be, hold on, we're going to see if we get an unstick now.
All right, we heard backup. Here comes Fluffy to come in and save you. Oh, no.
Ooh,
oh,
nasty.
no!
Marathon took a huge hit into the side of Dark Horse, launching them into the wall there.
Is this a second save from Fluffy?
Yeah, Fluffy, there's only one saved allowed there, bud.
Oh, no, Kay. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of an overreach by Fluffy. Marathon now looks like he's a little bit stuck in the corner. The left side of their drive doesn't appear to be spinning.
What?
Yeah, that's not good. They're trying to get out. It's very hard to get out if you can only run on one wheel. And I know the drum for Marathon does tend to scrape a little bit. But you can see there's half of the drive on both these bots is not happy. That means we get this little spinny dance.
What?
Ooh, not good, not good.
Our first controversial call of the day for Fluffy to do a rare double save.
Double save, yeah, that's not supposed to happen.
Yes.
You can see Fred, he's getting into it there. He's trying to get a good view on his bot.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go. Finally some contact.
Fred ripping off part of that that front plow. Look at that.
That's the entire front plow on that side. Wow, that's impressive. So you can see that hinged wedge that's now gone off of Dark Horse.
All right, here comes the count out. Dark Horse. Oh, one of its legs is broken. Take out Dark Horse to the back. Wow.
That was beautiful work by Marathon there.
Okay, I was sweating there for a second. Like when Marathon was stuck there in the corner, I'm thinking to myself, if they end up losing this because of the rare double help from Fluffy, I don't know.
Yeah, it would not be good.
I'd have to grab my pitchfork from my car.
You know, we as combat robotics fans, we have a lot of pitchforks these days and torches. We just carry them around. We keep them in the trunk.
Yeah.
They're necessary. You just can't be a fan of this sport without it. All right, we're going to go to a replay right here. You can see Dark Horse, not getting the better of that weapon exchange against Marathon. Marathon very low to the ground, very powerful drum on that bot. I love the wheels on Marathon with those cleats just digging into the plywood. You've got to take advantage of the fact that your floor's got a little bit of give. It's got a little bit of terrain in these boxes, these plywood floor boxes that are very popular on the East Coast.
It looks like Lehigh was also trying to run cleats as well. We've got Allie here with Fred.
Yes, and he is the winner of the 30-pound weight class back in March, and you're back again with vengeance. How are you feeling right now?
Not so great. I lost a bit of a drive side there. Had to do a lot more gyro walking than I would have liked to. And then we were just sitting over there playing a little do-si-do in the corner for a bit. He got a couple of scratches on the back of me, but you know, I got that brand new drum that I didn't have back in March, and he's in like half a trash bag. So
yeah.
I'd rank that pretty good. Weapon system great, drive a little bit funky. It's time to go fix that quick as I can.
All right, we'll let you go fix that. I do have one more question for you. The outfits, does that help your performance too?
Yeah, it's white boy summer.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Okay. I was going to say, you know, if you like that Omega t-shirt that Fred is wearing, go check out Robots Ruined My Life, and you can buy your own Omega shirt.
Oh, look at this. We are in for a treat.
Here we go. All right, loading into Cage 2, we've got Mitty versus Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit is run by Drew Davis, but these are Drew Davis's sons. He's handed over the transmitter to his two sons. We've got the Minibot Bug there, that green Minibot. And here we've got a good shot of Overhaul team member Izzy Cow
8, 7,
running Mitty.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Mitty is a bot that Izzy
Fight, robots, fight.
has run at dozens and dozens of events. It has a different name at almost every single event that it competes in.
Yeah.
It makes judging the record of this bot very difficult. Oof.
Ooh, and those forks on Mitty are getting caught up in Jackrabbit. Wow, big hit there. Kyle, are those rubber bands that are holding the back of Mitty together?
Yeah, I gotta say, I walked up to Izzy's table earlier this morning just to say hi. This was probably about an hour and a half ago, and Mitty was in pieces all over her table. So I am not surprised to see some rubber bands holding the bot together. It does not take her long to get this bot together, but at this point, it's been through so many competitions.
Oh, and those rubber bands are coming off.
Yeah, there's really not much left. That might be a tap out right there. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Nope, Izzy's still feeling confident.
Oh no, I see wires.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a tap out? Is it going to be a count out?
There we go. That was it was a knockout.
It's a knockout. Okay. First win of the day for the Davis boys with Jackrabbit. You can see their dad there, Drew Davis, helping them out.
Very aggressive drivers, these two boys.
Yeah.
Nice
good
work,
job,
fellas. Nice
Davis
work.
Boys. All right. You can see Drew. He's telling them to make the robot safe, and coming over here to get that vice that is their weapon lock.
Safety first in parenting and combat robotics. I really appreciate that. Well done.
I really love that that it's a family affair for the Davis family.
Yeah.
You know, this is a family from Schenectady, New York. They come to every single competition. I've been seeing Drew Davis here competing with Jackrabbit, Hyena, Jack Move for multiple years. He's qualified for the finals in the last two final competitions, and he is passing the torch on to his sons, who are just old enough to start practicing, to kind of have that mental focus, to really start to win fights. And it's cool that it's a, you know, it's a family thing. Both brothers are able to run. All right, let's take a look here at this replay. We've got Mitty getting caught up in Jackrabbit. The boys coming in here to capitalize, just severing those structural
structural
bands
duct
there.
tape and rubber bands in the back, it looks like.
Yeah.
I don't want to quote the wrong kind of tape here. It might have been some kind of fancy tape, but looks like duct tape armor to me.
All right, let's check in here with Allie.
Yes, I'm here with some of our youngest competitors, and let me have you guys tell us your names.
I'm Cameron.
Julian.
And Dad?
Andrew.
Andrew, how are you feeling about today?
Good.
Good.
Happy that I won.
Happy you would. And Dad, you know, what has inspired you to do this as a family affair and drive down from New York and have some fun this morning or afternoon now?
I've been part of this for the past few years, and they've come to kind of observe, and now they're finally ready to kind of take the reins a little bit. So that's it. And this guy wants to drive, and this guy wants to drive, and they're a pretty good team.
They are. Good luck, guys. We'll talk to you later.
Love it. The Davis boys. I love it.
Davis families are cornerstones of this community and of this competition. It's just so nice to see them doing well. I like them a lot.
Yeah.
And we're going to be seeing more of them throughout the day today.
Yeah. Drew Davis is a 10th grade English teacher from Schenectady.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, he's building combat robots on the side and really trying to qualify as many of his team's robots as he can. Jackrabbit is one of the big ones. And yeah. All right, cool. We're going to go to Cage 2. Oh, my gosh. It is BattleBots royalty here in the building. It's Tombstone Captain Ray Billings. Dread Hades here. Run by Perfect Phoenix Captain Tyler Nguyen. And they are facing off against... Oh, it's a Bad Crew team member. Okay, this is going to be a little egg beater and egg beater action.
Interesting.
Okay. We're going to load the graphics in here, and then we're going to start this fight. It's always so exciting when I see Ray Billings here at Norwalk Havoc, and I swear one of these days we're going to talk Ray into building a robot and bringing it here.
He's been on the pit crew for Dread Hades now for a few of these competitions.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine a better pit crew member, Kyle?
No, I think that's a pretty good one to have. All right, so we've got Dinky Bot from Team Cybears, and they're going to be facing off against Dread Hades. Dread Hades looks similar to a lot of the bots that you see around here. One of the biggest differences between their particular egg beater spinner and everybody else's is this one's driven by Tyler Nguyen. And that makes it just that much scarier.
Tyler Nguyen is one of the best drivers on the planet. He's competed on multiple continents now at this point, competed at BattleBots, and is one of the top-ranked competitors here today at Norwalk. We can see Dread Hades there in black, crossing the box, bringing it straight to Dinky Bot. Oh, good pop in the air from Dread Hades on Dinky Bot.
This is just textbook Tyler driving. He is just tearing into him, giving him no room to breathe, no room to think. Doesn't matter if he's upside down. It doesn't matter what's going on. He is right in your face.
It looks like the drive on Dinky Bot is wrong. Oh, no!
No! The weapon is out of the bracket on Dinky Bot. That is not good. Dread Hades just keeps on ticking. This is an amazing robot. Very, very well driven, as we said. And
I
look
can
at this.
see parts like, oh, no!
The weapon completely gone on Dinky Bot.
The weapon was gone.
That tap out came about 15 seconds later than I thought it would. Well done, Tyler. That was
All right.
excellent.
Tyler, good job, buddy.
Man,
Nice.
Tyler has got more accolades under his belt by the time he was 9 than most adults in this sport. This kid is amazing.
Yep, first place finishes at Robo Games. I mean, he's been fighting since he was 6, and you're seeing that experience on display here. All right, let's take a quick replay here. Dread Hades in charge from the first second of this match with this punishing, suffocating drive style, kicking Dinky bot behind the house bot, ripping off that egg beater.
So much engagement with that weapon, just really launching them into the air. I absolutely love watching that kid drive. He's so good.
All right, let's check in here with Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay.
Hello, hello. We have a super chat here. This was sent back when Marathon was fighting, and it is from Ian in Scotland, who says, confirmed, Fluffy is the real villain of NHRL. You never know what you're going to get with these house bots. Either they, they got a mind of their own sometimes.
Thanks, Lane. Appreciate it. Okay, good. All right, let's check in here with Allie with the winner of the last match, Dread Hades and Tyler Nguyen.
Yes, Tyler, I've heard incredible things about you. You're the competitor to watch today. How are you feeling after that first match?
I felt like we got some good hits in, and the robot was working just as we designed it to. Really good first match. Couldn't have been better.
And how's it feel to be back in Norwalk?
It's been a while since we've been in Norwalk, so I'm pretty excited to be back here after so long.
All right, good luck. We'll follow up with you later.
All right, bye.
All right, amazing. Love Tyler Nguyen. Here we go. Absolutely a bot to watch here today. Okay. All right, I see Cage 3 is all locked up. We've got Razor Storm versus Sedums. Sedums, run by the Brandeis University student here. And we see Razor Storm driver Jamie Riley ready to go. Razor Storm is one of my favorite
8,
robots in the
7,
Beetleweights.
6,
We're
5,
about to see why
4,
here.
3,
Yeah, it's
2,
just cool to see a bot
1.
with so much
Fight.
variability
Robots
and so
fight.
many just options in its arsenal.
Yeah. You know, at 3 pounds, you'd think, okay, I only have enough weight for one weapon. Razor Storm has 2. It's got a lifter and a vertical spinner. Here
And
we
we've
go.
seen this bot win matches with that, with just the lifter working in the past. Lost the weapon, and they were just able to use that lifter. It's a very impressive design.
Sedums is just dragging along this piece of plastic here on the left-hand side of its drive.
Yeah,
I think that's the wheel guard there.
It's like some vinyl that was over the wheel guard, and the wheel guard itself is all just off.
Kyle, it looks like they made a wheel guard out of fabric.
I do not think they made a wheel guard out of
Are you sure? It looks like fabric to me, Kyle.
I'm pretty
oh,
sure.
no, and I see a wheel.
Yep, that's
That
not
is a
good.
wheel from Razor Storm.
It's all right. They've got more. Oh,
Do
there we
they,
go.
Kyle? Do they?
Yeah, see? They got 2. 2
All right.
functional wheels.
Oh, and okay, all right. I hear the countouts.
But who's the count out for?
Showing motion. Yeah, they're telling Razor Storm to show motion. Okay, all right. Jim is saying that is controlled motion. This match is still
sure.
on. 90 seconds left.
How do you feel about onomatopoeias for bot names?
I love it. I love it.
Same.
Tap.
And there we
All
go. Tap out. Sedums is your winner.
Okay, good round of applause for Sedums. Brandeis University, another college team here. And the name of their college combat robot team is Dicey. Because it's Brandeis.
It's a little dicey.
Dicey. Yes, exactly.
I love it. Yeah, what is going on with that side armor piece? I mean, it looks like there is plastic there, right? But
It's made out of silk ribbons, Kyle.
very helpful, yeah.
Yeah. You know, some interesting armor choices here today. I don't know. All right, cool. Let's take a look here at this replay. We've got Razor Storm, the lifter. The lifter didn't do as much as I was hoping it would.
Yeah, well,
in
that
this
one
fight.
side just seemed to get stuck up.
It's a very complicated robot.
It is.
Razor
To
Storm.
fit all that into 3 pounds is super impressive.
Yeah, yeah. It's beautiful. It's a feat of engineering, and it's tough when you just go up against just a sledgehammer of a design in the fingertech beater bar kit.
Yep.
There's a reason why we see so many robots that are shaped like this here today, especially in these kind of early qualifying fights.
Yeah.
It's rare to see this kind of design go super deep. Like usually it kind of goes over into custom designs. Oh my God, Kyle.
I'm very excited about this.
I can see you rubbing your hands together in glee. This is James from Northwestern's NERC team.
That's
they are
exactly
there
right.
in the white bucket hats. Running James, this very tall robot to the left, and this
is Waddles.
It's Waddles.
I love Waddles. All right, so James is a tank. I mean, this thing is built extremely strong.
Yeah.
Huge structural members inside of the entire thing. Those bunny ears that you see on the side, look at that.
Yeah.
All laser cut out, beautifully made, just a tanky armored thing. And then you have Waddles, and Waddles is, well,
Waddles is cute as heck, and it's deadly. It is deadly.
And googly eye armor. You cannot miss out with googly eye armor. It is what you need to win fights. That has been proven over and over again here at Norwalk.
Waddles is built and driven by Brian Boxall. He is a Team WPI member. He's a WPI student. He also competes on Bloodsport.
That's right.
So this is a Bloodsport team member versus NERC. Now, as you will recall, last month, James was involved in one of the most explosive matches of Norwalk Havoc history against Depth Charge. James successfully pushed Depth Charge into the side of the cage and broke the inner panel of the Lexan.
Yeah, the sacrificial inner panel.
Right, yeah, it's a slightly thinner panel. There is this big air gap, and then there's an even thicker panel. Nobody was injured, of course, but Depth Charge, you know, pushing through that first panel. And James, you know, a lot of people have been saying, you know, hashtag justice for James. They felt that perhaps the judges got it wrong in that call. And so I think that seeing James here today, another big test for this robot.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes. One of the things to mention is the reason we have those sacrificial inner panels inside the box is for two reasons. One, to absorb impact before you actually get to the outer panels.
Yeah.
And two, because you got to change these things out between competitions or they get really scratched up.
Right.
And so it's much less expensive to change out those inner panels than it is to change out the very thick outer panels all the time.
Right. Right.
But you need a clear camera shot. Otherwise, our viewers at home do not get to see the action, or when they do, they just see a bunch of fuzz and light. So we try to consider all of those things going forward.
The the Northwestern team here, they launched their combat robot club in 2015. However, most of that club's history, you know, they weren't able to compete because of COVID.
That's
so,
right.
you know, now that the world is reopened, they are coming here to Norwalk with a vengeance. They've got beetles, they've got feathers here, and
they've got bucket hats.
They've got bucket hats. They've got merch. You gotta love that. One of the big things that I'm going to be watching for in this fight is James's weapon. The weapon was a non-factor last month, and you know, the builder of James here in the SpaceX T-shirt assures me that the weapon is running this year.
I'm hearing from production that we might have some footage from last month where we got that smashed cage with James. Let's cut to that right now.
All right, cool. Let's check out that fight.
Oh, here we go.
Dustin S1 can only pivot here, going in circles. He'd love to land a huge hit. He'd love to land a huge hit.
Come on, come on!
Oh! Huge shadow sparks. Depth Charge is now at
Look
an
at
angle.
this dance!
Wow, I do not feel safe, Chris. Let's go!
Oh, wow!
Yes! Whoa! Oh my God! That. Okay.
Oh, wow!
Okay. We've shattered the side of the big box. James finally worked up the courage to come over and get Dustin at...
Wow. All right, here comes the big hit.
Here we go.
Here it comes.
Moments before disaster, Chris.
Wow!
Smashing that inside panel. Incredible. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Perfect shot. What are the motors that Dustin Eswine is running on that robot?
It was a horizontal spinner, but you can see that it's actually not broken all the way through. And if you kind of look in there, I don't know if Mike, you can get real close in, you can see there's about that much between the two panes. So my hand is not getting cut, but yes, there's a whole lot of damage, as you can see, and as the cleanup is beginning, give it a good old-fashioned wave. Yeah, there you go.
Amazing, look at that. Wow. I am surprised that they're going with depth charge on this one.
Yeah, you know, because that was a display of control. You know, that was not intentional for them to do anything.
Pushing its opponent up against, you know, using the arena to its advantage. But judges' decisions are final, Chris. Look at that. Wow. All right, look at this. We got the piece of the panel that was broken.
I love it.
This is going to permanently be part of the installation here at Norwalk Havoc. This is the first time that someone had broken through the sacrificial inner panel in one of our big boxes. Look how thick this thing is.
That's about 3/8 of Lexan there. It's just chonky. I mean, the fact that anything broke this is super impressive.
However, the outer panel is ½ an inch, so it's even thicker than this.
Yeah.
And that outer panel was absolutely fine. And this is a very cool, very sharp, slightly dangerous little memento of that fight, Kyle.
I love it. And I'm glad that it's going to be a part of our set forever.
Yeah, okay. All right, we're going to go over to Cage 2. We've got Cage 2 locked and ready to go. We've got Calvin, Iba, and Lynx facing off against Johnny, Sumpas, and Spartan. This is a major test for Spartan, facing off against the reigning Beetleweight champion of Lynx.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
We see Johnny Sumpas starting off backwards, trying to break the egg beater spinner of Lynx.
It's a strategy that, they tried it with Silent Spring during the finals last year. Didn't work then, might work now, we'll find out.
Lynx is just too fast. It crossed the box and took it straight to Spartan.
It's a bit of a surprise to see Lynx here at this competition. There were rumors, actually a direct claim by the driver, Calvin, that they were going to retire Lynx, but Lynx is back.
I spoke to Calvin this morning. He said, I am retiring Lynx. Oh, no! What?
Youch.
What happened there?
I don't know, but wow, Lynx is not happy about it, and they are going to do a full barrage of impacts there. Just, what was that, 4 shots in a row, 5 shots in a row by Lynx.
Oh, but Johnny is hanging in this fight, landing good hits on Lynx.
Doesn't look like Lynx's weapon is up and running right now, and that is how they self-right when they are in this position. So this not working out well, and that is a tap out. What an upset for Spartan.
That is a huge upset for Johnny Sumpas and Spartan.
Johnny is elated. Look at this guy. He is so happy.
Wow.
Wow, that was not what anybody expected.
Lynx losing that weapon, getting pushed into the corner and tapping out against Johnny Sumpas. That is a huge win for this 9th grader from the Bahamas.
Wow.
Let's take a look here at this replay. Lynx
and you
pinning.
can see those keep-away sticks on the back doing a great job of preventing Lynx from getting in, but then Lynx just took over from this point on. These weapon-to-weapon impacts all went Lynx. Look at that. Big pops there. But then Lynx gets stuck in the corner. Weapon not functioning.
Wow. Lynx dying there in the center of the arena.
Congratulations to Johnny Sumpas. That is a huge upset.
All right, let's check in here with Ali and Johnny Sumpas.
A huge upset. How are you feeling right now? We saw you pretty hyped up after that.
I completely expected to get annihilated. I think Calvin thought I was stuck. Did you? I don't know. Something happened. I got a really lucky hit on the back, I think.
Yeah, I was stuck on your forks.
Yeah, we got stuck together, and I think I unstuck real quick and was able to get a lucky shot, and I don't know how I won that.
And Lynx, again, we heard the rumors about retirement. It is not in retirement. It was out here on the floor. How are you feeling right now, and how are you feeling about your competitor?
Yeah, I gotta, defend my championship. So I just gotta qualify this time, and then it'll go back in retirement. But it's retired on the West Coast for sure. I don't know what happened with the weapon, and so I'm gonna go fix that, and then come back in the loser bracket, I guess.
All right, we're looking forward to seeing you both. Congratulations.
All right, it's great. Oh, a good hug between Johnny and Calvin. There we go.
That was great.
All right, let's check in here with Lindsay.
As you can imagine, again, the chat is going crazy over that last match. We have a super chat here from Ian in Scotland. Upset of the year, and it's only the second event. It's only, what, 1/8 into the second event? So there's a lot to go, but wow, that was really something else.
That is really something else. And for Spartan, now that he's, taken out Lynx in literally round 1, I mean, that's going to be great for his ranking.
Absolutely, yeah. Really great showing by Spartan. It's a beautiful bot, and it performed beautifully in that match.
All right, we've got a good shot here of the pits. We see dozens and dozens and dozens of competitors here fixing their robots, getting ready for their second fight of the day. And we are here ready to go in cage 2. Sorry, cage 3. Cage 3. Got Chubby
8,
Unicorn
7,
versus Kalma.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, Chubby Unicorn is the white vertical spinner. And Kalma is the bot with only one wheel over there in the corner.
Oh, that is graphic.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so Kalma lost that fight by tap out. Chubby Unicorn, great name for a bot, by the way. We'll move on.
Chubby Unicorn looks even more unicorn-like than it did back in April. And
or March.
So, oh yeah, oh my gosh, it's April now.
It's April now.
Yeah,
it's April 23rd.
All right, well in March, Chubby Unicorn didn't look very unicorn-like. Now it looks very unicorn-like. It's got that rainbow bar. It's got all sorts of unicorn stickers on it. I love a themed robot.
Here we go. This is the hit. Bam. Smacks him into the wall, goes right back in and takes out that wheel.
Wow.
And there they sit in the corner. I love that weapon on Chubby Unicorn. It's just beautiful and it is deadly.
Yeah. That's one of the challenges when you have a really thick, foamy wheel that is designed to take hits. You have to make sure that it can take hits.
Yeah.
All right, you can't get the wheel just like ripped off of your axle there, your hub. That's tough.
That was tough. That was a tough match for Kalma. They are now moving down into the elimination bracket. They did very well in the last competition. It's going to be interesting to see how they do today.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the thing I like about Kalma is how simple it is.
Yeah.
Like big weapon, big wheels, very basic T-shaped design, and that kind of simplicity of design used to work in the Beatles, but like here, because we have so many competitions, we have so many incredible competitors, like the iteration that's happening here in the Beatles is incredible.
Yeah.
You can't bring a 4-piece kind of robot anymore. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
All right, cool. Let's take a quick break here and check in with our sponsors.
I'm Jake with Senka Sen, and today we're talking about gauge thickness versus the actual physical measurement. Before we had a way to describe physical measurements, we used gauge charts to describe the thickness of the material. The problem with this is that different materials use different gauge charts, and that's because it's dependent on the density of the material to describe the thickness. Typically, gauge charts go from a gauge of 3 to 30, and as that number goes up, the material thicknesses actually goes down. And since we're using different gauge charts, you can make the mistake of ordering the wrong thickness of material. Steel uses a steel gauge chart, while aluminum, you use an aluminum gauge chart. Let's look at an example of that. If you were to order 10 gauge steel, you're gonna get a physical measurement of 135 thousandths of an inch. Whereas if you order 10 gauge aluminum, you're gonna get a physical measurement of 102 thousandths of an inch. That's a 30 thousandths difference. So if you use the wrong gauge chart, it's more than enough to mess up your design. To protect your design in ordering the wrong material, we made it easy for you though. If you go to our website and you select the material, you're gonna see all of the physical measurements that we have for that material in both imperial and metric system. If you have any questions regarding the thickness of the material that you're ordering or anything else about your design, please don't hesitate to reach out to us at support@sendcutsend.com. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more.
For laser cut parts in metal, wood, plastic, or composites, check out Send Cut Send. No minimum quantities, free design feedback, and instant quotes, all made here in the USA with free shipping. Scan the QR code on your screen to get started. Thank you so much, Send Cut Send. All right, looks like we are loading into Cage 2. I also see that we're loaded into Cage 1, or we're starting to load into Cage 1.
Very interested in this fight. So this is gonna be Tothik.
Yes,
and
Christian
they're going
Cooper.
Up against the, we're gonna say this name once.
No, we're not. We are not saying that name, Kyle.
All right, fine. It is the Utilitarian Unit is what they told me we could also call this robot when I talked to the team.
Okay.
Back in the pits. Actually, when I talked to them back in the shop, because they were desperately trying to pass safety this morning.
Okay, that's a great sign.
They were having a really hard time getting through everything, but they were working. They said the bot was driving 2 days ago, and then it was driving a little bit yesterday, and then today it wasn't. They had a lot of issues with it, but they've got it up and running now, past safety, and they're ready to go. This team is super excited to be here. They're very enthusiastic.
The Utilitarian Unit.
Utilitarian Unit. You can look up their real name elsewhere.
It's like the Barbra Streisand effect, you know, because we're not saying it, you know. It's we've waterproof sealant it.
That's exactly what I told them. I said that I was going to waterproof sealant their name, and they said we totally understand. We kind of picked the name last minute anyway.
Utilitarian Unit. All right, great. Utilitarian Unit. There are children in this audience. Okay, all right.
I mean, these are a bunch of college kids themselves, so.
Okay, that's true.
There we go. So we have Tothik versus the Utilitarian Unit. We're gonna just leave that there. Tothik, you can see, is an overhead attack bot. It is similar to what you would see in BattleBots like a Sawblaze or a Scorpios.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, good speed right out of the box from Tothik, crossing the box, bringing it to Utilitarian Unit.
Oh, there we go. This is the spin and then the smack.
Whoa! Cutting through the top of Utilitarian Unit.
And look, there's a piece of that plastic that just shattered on the front end of the Utilitarian Unit that wasn't even attached to what got hit.
Wow.
That was a shockwave that went through that robot, I think.
Oh! We heard the hit, but we didn't see it, Kyle.
And now it seems like Tothik's weapon is, or the spinner on the weapon is down, so they're still able to hammer. Oh, there we go. The spinner's back up and working there.
Utilitarian Unit doesn't look very utilitarian anymore.
It is a unit, though.
That robot is dying here. Wow. That's a knockout. All right, Utilitarian Unit.
Nice job, Christian Cooper and Tothik.
Christian Cooper, Team WPI, Team Ribot on BattleBots. Good fact here on the screen from Gil.
He designs the weapon modules.
He designs the different weapon modules on Ribot.
Yeah, modular robots, they're hard to do. They're hard to do well, and Ribot is a prime example of a great modular robot.
All right, let's check out a quick replay here.
Look at this. This is classic overhead attack bot. He's got those big, big forks underneath. He's holding him in place. He's getting that weapon up to speed, and then bam! Look at that shockwave. You can see the plastic coming off of the weapon mount there.
Wow.
Boom.
Wow.
And then aggressive tapping with the spinner turned off. After that, beautiful hits from Tothik. I just love this bot. It's so well made, so well driven.
A little college kid on college kid action here. I love how many college teams are here today at Norwalk Havoc. And Christian Cooper, you know, he's already qualified for the December finals with his robot Silk. He's trying to do it here with Tothik.
Absolutely. And
Tothik was incredible because Tothik was the robot that sent Silent Spring down into the losers bracket last month.
That's right.
So yeah,
Ironically,
sending
the Saw-style robot sending Jameson Go down into the elimination bracket.
Let's check in here with Allie and Christian.
All right, Christian, how are you doing today, and what was your strategy going into Norwalk this afternoon?
I'm doing pretty well. This was first fight of the day, so it went well. The strategy for this fight was kind of just try and get around them. Their drum spinner, I tend to do well against those, and new wedgelets worked great. They got under them every time, and the weapon worked more than once, so I'll take it.
Well, good luck to you, and we'll see you a little bit later on.
Thank you.
Weapon worked more than once. That's excellent.
I love Christian Cooper. He's absolutely one of the best builders here at Norwalk Havoc.
Yeah.
He runs multiple robots. We're going to be seeing him running polyester later today.
Love
He's
polyester.
already qualified Silk. I mean, I would be very surprised if he didn't qualify 2 or 3 robots for December over the course of the next 6 competitions. All right, we are going back to Cage 1 and Nurk here with James versus Brian Boxell and Waddles.
8, 7,
oh, yeah.
6, 5, 4.
This is another member of the Team Robot crew.
Fight, robots, fight.
Brian Boxell.
Oh, the weapon on James is working now.
That
Here
weapon
we
on
go.
James is chonky. Look how thick that disc is.
Oh, and James is just taking those hits from Waddles.
Woo!
Wow!
Oh, that's the entire side plate off James there. So it is just exposed framing underneath. A little advertisement for Cent Cuts End, if you will.
Waddles hit that so hard that he just sheared off about 17 screws on the front. But Waddles is on its back. Where's Waddles?
There you go. Waddles is back on its front, facing in the correct direction. James doesn't appear to be moving. It seems like, look at that side there. It's a little high-centered.
Yep. All right, Fluffy's going in to save James. Waddles taking it in a mini bot.
Oh, there you go. Waddles playing with its food, ripping apart that. Waddles is an amazingly powerful weapon.
Bloodsport team member Brian Boxell circling his prey like a shark, or I suppose a penguin, Kyle.
Penguins circle their prey?
Yeah.
It happens.
Listen, if we were, you know. Huge round of applause from the audience.
Oh, wow. Excellent show by that team. Nice job, Waddles.
Brian Boxell is celebrating there.
As he should. That was just an excellent showing.
All right. Northwestern University versus WPI here. And Brian Boxell.
Look at the smile on that guy's face. He is a very happy Brian Boxell right now. And here we go with the replay. Look at James. You know, you look at James and you think, what a tank.
Yeah.
What an absolute unit.
Yeah, but Waddles was able to catch a side of that wedge and just shear off all of those screw heads.
Wow.
Amazing. So much kinetic energy in that weapon. James's drive died, its weapon motors died. You gotta wonder what exactly happened on the inside of that robot. Good pushing power though from James, I would say.
Absolutely.
All right. Both of these builders are making their robots safe. These are 30-pound robots. Loading them out. Taking them upstairs, taking them apart, and fixing these robots for their second fights of the day.
This is such a stacked 30-pound division today.
Yeah.
So many good competitors, so many good bots. I think you know, especially early on in the season, you really think, oh, I'm going to go into this competition and I'm going to qualify early on with the 30. I'm going to get into that finals. I'm going to sit out the rest of the season or maybe just show up and practice. And, you know, a lot of competitors had the same idea this time, it seems like, because they're all here. Everybody's here. Everybody's got amazing bots. You know, you'd think that, that Megatron's got the advantage in that bracket. It's hard to say today.
I'll say it. Megatron has the advantage in that bracket, Kyle.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know, man. It's a tough one. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah. You know, 30-pound full combat is so interesting as a weight class because the physics of a 30-pound robot are very similar to the physics of larger robots. So when you see these huge hits where, you know, you're sending your opponent to the ceiling, you could, in theory, scale up that design and send a 120-pound robot or a 250-pound robot up to the ceiling with those same kind of physics.
Yeah.
However, 30-pounders are just a lot easier to work on. You can run a 30-pound fight. You could run a robot 5-6 times in a day, and you need a couple people on your pit crew. You know, it's not a massive 2-week-long affair. It's really just a Saturday, you know?
Yeah, just a Saturday. You're not breaking your back literally trying to haul around a 250-pound robot. And yeah, the physics do scale. The like power to motor ratio does scale pretty well to a heavyweight. So you do see a lot of 30-pounders as test beds for heavyweights. A prime example of that being Megatron and Sawblaze. The way Jameson likes to think about that is Megatron is just as much of a test bed for Sawblaze as Sawblaze is a test bed for Megatron. And we really see a lot of those innovations in both those bots kind of cross over in the weight classes. I absolutely love his philosophy on combat robotics, and you can see it on display here every single tournament that he's involved in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know, the kind of interesting thing about Jameson Go is that you can kind of see what his, like which robots are his favorite. He qualified Silent Spring last month. He's going to qualify Megatron, and he's going to come back to as many competitions as it takes to qualify Megatron. If it's not today, it's going to be next month. And then at the very end, if he has time, he's going to qualify Silent X.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah, if he can do it, why not?
Yeah.
And normally he's able to qualify all three. We've got a quick announcement for everybody today. So there are bot builders in the stands watching these amazing fights right now, and you need to stay with your robots. We need you to stay with them so we can stay on time and stay on schedule today. There's plenty of screens and monitors back there, so if you don't mind going back and being with your robots so we can find you easily and get you into the box and get you fighting, we would really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I like these like community announcements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little PSAs for everybody, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Builders, stay with your robots. Also, we have a Honda Accord like out in the parking lot with its lights on.
Yeah, builders, stay with your robots. Parents, stay with your kids.
Right.
If you have a sandwich, you should keep it on you at all times. There we go. There's Izzy. And that's Drum Go Dumb. That is Izzy's, I guess you could say, flagship bot these days. It is a beast of a machine.
It's an interesting egg beater on Drum Go Dumb. I wonder if that is a custom drum. Facing off against Michael the Robot, a Jolts kit here. Michael the Robot, run by Daniel DeShino from Waltham, Massachusetts. Team Dicey from Brandeis University. Facing off against Izzy Cow, who has competed on BattleBots multiple teams, multiple years, most recently appearing in the Season 6 with Overhaul.
Izzy's probably one of the most prolific builders and team members in the combat robotics community. She's been on dozens of teams. She's worked on dozens and dozens of robots. You see her at almost every single competition on the East Coast.
She's also running the Poker Chip Kickstarter.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's involved in so much and just such a great part of this community and an excellent builder and driver in her own right.
I was the second person. I was in line to sign up for that Kickstarter.
Wow, nice work.
Bunny Sariel got in like first.
Yeah,
but
of course.
literally I ordered like 10 seconds after her. The link wasn't barely live, all right?
Yeah, and Bunny was just there.
I got my poker chips a couple of weeks ago, and they are amazing. They just reopened this Kickstarter. They're going to do round 2 of the poker chips. So if you want to get one poker chip from every single Season 6 BattleBots team, go and check out Izzy's Kickstarter.
It is no surprise to me that the only person that beat you out for merch was Bunny Sariel.
Yes, yeah, she's the queen of merch.
She is the queen of merch, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm like a distant prince of merch.
Just trying to be on Bunny's level one day.
I'm even less than a prince. I'm like the court jester of merch.
I like that imagery, actually. That's really good. All right, so here we see a nice little shot of Michael the Robot. Michael the Robot's going to be facing off against Drum Go Dumb. So you said this is a kit bot.
Yeah, this is a Jolt kit. This kit is built by Ryan Klingman, who we're going to see in this competition later today.
6,
kind of cool to like
5,
build a kit and then see other people running your
3,
kit after the competition.
Very cool.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh, good speed right out of the box from Drum Go Dumb, successfully
no
crossing
weapons.
the box.
There's no weapons. Not a single weapon happening right now. What's going on?
The weapon on Michael the Robot's down.
The weapon on Drum Go Dumb is down, so it is now a pushing match. And as we can see, the pushing advantage seems to be going to Drum Go Dumb.
Yeah, I'm not even seeing really those wheels moving at all on Michael the Robot.
No, Michael the Robot is having some struggles. So you're allowed to hold those pins up against the side walls for 10 seconds.
You know, I feel like for the next 2.5 minutes, you know, like this has become kind of like a BBC nature documentary, Kyle.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, should we start doing this in a British accent?
Yeah.
You can see the majestic Drum Go Dumb.
Yeah. I feel like that was more like, you know, Crocodile Hunter.
Yeah, maybe
versus,
a little bit.
David Attenborough, Sir David Attenborough, you know.
You can't do Sir David Attenborough justice, really. And
Yeah.
there we go, another pin by Drum Go Dumb.
Another good pin. You see Drum Go Dumb in its natural environment, pinning its opponents, pinning its prey. This is an endurance robot, an endurance hunter, Kyle. Just chasing its prey across the Serengeti until it dies of exhaustion, Kyle. Wow. What can you say here except test your robots, folks? We've got test boxes upstairs for a reason.
Both these bots presumably passed safety where they would have had to have run their weapons. So things happen. Things happen in the pits. Things happen
I mean,
between
technically, this is about as safe as you can get, Kyle, all right?
Well, true, yeah. But
you know?
Safety is also a functionality test. They want to make sure your weapon can spin up and spin down. They want to make sure that everything is fully functional on your robot, including the actual weapons.
60 seconds are left here in this fight. Thank God, Kyle. Wow, good driving from Izzy.
Yeah, nice slam up against the side wall there. I mean, obviously the control and aggression points are going to Drum Go Dumb, in my mind anyway. At this point in the fight, you're doing these great pins and great slams up against the wall.
Do you think Michael is spinning that weapon very slowly? Like, what is going on here?
I can't tell. I can't tell if it's like it gets hit and gets a little bit of momentum, or if he's actually got some spin on it. It's very hard to tell.
What an unusual name, Michael the Robot. Of
You
all
know,
the names.
It'd be a lot weirder if it was like Michael the Cat.
10 seconds left. Mercifully, just kill us now, all right?
Listen, not every fight is going to be a banger. Not every fight is going to be super exciting.
This fight was not a banger, Kyle.
Not every fight. Not every fight. And that's okay.
All right, Izzy Cow
Izzy
here.
Cow's got a look of embarrassment on her face. It's an embarrassing win, I feel like, for Izzy in that particular
Hey,
fight.
listen, a win is a win,
A
Izzy.
win is a win. So we're going to go to the judges on that one? What do you think?
Yeah, I think technically we should.
Technically we should. Technically we should.
Yeah.
Okay, replay first.
We're gonna replay.
Here's the replay. We get to see this nature documentary of robots not combating each other in their native environment of a 8x8 box.
The thing I love about the replay package here is that we play exciting music. This is the most boring fight I've seen in months. All right, let's check in with the judges. We've got Jack Tweedy, Joe Dorfler, and Don Dorfler. All right, Don, let's start with you. Who do you think won this fight? It was very close. A lot of destruction. I can't believe that they even survived here. Don, who do you think won?
Can you pick someone else? I'm not too sure.
All right, he's still
We're gonna
deliberating.
need a couple more.
How about Joe? Joe, your thoughts on this fight?
Does anybody have a coin over there so we can flip it?
Jack? Yeah.
No,
All right, here
Drum
we
Go Dumb wins it for me. The robot didn't really spin its weapon. I mean, both robots didn't spin their weapon. The robot somewhat spun its weapon up a little bit, but had no control or aggression during the match.
Okay, we've got one vote for Drum Go Dumb. Jack Tweedy, your vote.
Yeah, I'm also voting for Drum Go Dumb. I don't know if it's an option either, but I'm voting against the attempts at a British accent. So, if someone could mark that.
All right, Don Dorfler, you've escaped a very difficult judge's decision. Is this going to be a unanimous judge's call?
Yeah, I'm going with Drum.
Okay, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for Drum Go Dumb. I see Allie over there with Izzy Cow standing cage side. A very triumphant Izzy Cow.
Yes.
Here we go.
I have Izzy, and she has another robot, so we're going to get to her first. But then we've got Michael, the robot, standing by. Izzy, I keep hearing a term here, boring fight. But I would argue there's no such thing as a boring fight. How was that for you?
It was pretty boring.
Wow. You know what? Do you have a strategy going into your next one after this boring fight?
I am not sure who I'm fighting, and I have another robot I need to fix. So probably I'll figure it out as it goes. So.
All right, sounds good. We'll let you go. Well, Michael the robot, some unexpected problems going on. What happened?
That's an excellent question. I'm going to go and test that right now, actually, and hopefully I will figure that out within before the next match. And yeah, I'm not very sure. Yeah, it was working before this. It was working in testing, and then earlier today, the weapon started deciding that it didn't really like spinning up very fast, and then yeah, now we are here.
Well, I do have a little bit of good news for you. We're going to give you a send, cut, save, $50 going towards what you need to fix that weapon.
Thank you very much. Oh my God.
You're welcome. We'll see you again soon.
All right. Wow. You can have a boring match here. You can lose, and you can still win a send, cut, save gift card. Incredible.
I love it. I love it. Send, cut, send. Super generous with those gift cards today.
I love Izzy. Yes, that was a boring match.
Yeah. No, Izzy calls it like she sees it every time, and I really love that about her. There is just no beating around the bush. She just calls it, and there it is. Yep, that match was boring, and yes, I have another robot that she's got to go fix. Does she remember the name of that robot? Probably not. She's changed it 7 times in the past month.
All right, cool. Loading here into Cage 3, we've got the Brazilians. And they have won every match so far that they've faced today. This is going to be their biggest test yet. Here, Jack Move versus Sombra.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Jack Move driven by Pain Train team member Drew Davis. And the mini-bots, Bug, the little green mini-bot driven by his son. Sombra here, driven by Tomás from AGVS. From Brazil, running a very interesting custom egg beater drum. Oh,
wow.
And Jack Move getting the better of that exchange thing, absolutely planted to the floor. I can't believe the size difference between these two robots.
Yeah.
We see Jack Move is on his head, trying desperately to self-right. Oh, there we go. And Sombra just sounds like a jet engine in there, Kyle.
Jack Move's holding its own in these weapon-to-weapon engagements.
It is amazing that these are both 3-pound robots. Sombra is such a dense little package. Oh! Packing a huge amount of kinetic energy in that little egg beater.
Yeah, and this is the part where it seems like Sombra is taking over the fight, winning these weapon-and-weapon exchanges. There goes the mini-bot.
90 seconds left here in this fight. It is still anyone's fight. Bug getting in there. Oh no, Bug!
Nice work, Bug. That was great. They got right underneath Sombra. They're doing exactly what they need to do. Hold them in place long enough that Jack Move can get in and get a hit.
Here we go. The Davises teaming up here.
Wow.
Sombra is bringing it though.
Sombra's drum is just so powerful. Look at that hit there.
It's a very interesting drum. I've never seen a drum this shape before here at Norwalk Havoc. The Brazilians running these very dense rubber wheels here. Super thin, super destructive, getting great traction here on these wooden floors. And the tide appears to have turned in this fight, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. Sombra is taking full advantage of Jack Move's inability to self-right. Every single one of these weapon-to-weapon engagements is going to Sombra right now, and they are not giving Jack Move any chances to fix themselves or right themselves. Oh! Staying on top of them every single engagement.
Here we go. Jack Move back on its feet for the first time in 60 seconds. Oh, no! Sombra just bringing it to Jack Move. 10 seconds left. Can anyone stop the Brazilians? Amazing.
I feel like we're never going to see a count out in a fight with these Brazilians because they will not stop engaging. It doesn't matter.
Wow, amazing. This one went the full 3 minutes, which really speaks to the toughness and resiliency of Jack Move.
There's Thomas right
there.
there.
Sombra just absolutely brought the pain in this match, staying planted to the floor. Huge, huge hits. Tamaz is all smiles, and I think I know why. All right, let's take a quick look at this replay. Man, these Brazilian bots are incredible, Kyle.
Absolutely. We were all really excited to hear that Brazilian teams were going to start coming to these competitions, and they are not disappointing today. Just fantastic showing so far.
Wow.
I mean, Sombra is a beast. Look at these big hits.
If we get a chance, I would love to see the egg beater on Sombra. It is gorgeous. He brought multiple egg beaters. I'm not sure exactly which one he's running in this fight. But the twisted egg beater is very
interesting. Twisted egg beater is great and sharp. So sharp.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, great match. All right, so the Brazilians have won the first of all of their matches. Wasabi, Aloco, Sombra, the 12-pounder, and Sombra, the 3-pounder. All right, we've got a shot here of Ali and Tomaz.
Yes. I just spoke with you after an incredible win. Another one went the full time, but Sombra is a beast. What was your strategy this round?
For this round, I need to save some battery because for this class in Brazil, we have less time. It's only 2 minutes in Brazil each round. And here with 3 minutes is really hard to us, difficult to us. But everything is fine in the final. Now I need to do some fix, and I hope everything is okay now.
All right, Tamaz, I'm looking forward to speaking to you after another win, hopefully.
All right, let's check in here with the judges. I think I know how it's going to go, but let's ask anyway, Kyle.
Yeah, let's see how they feel about it.
All right, Don, let's start you off. You skipped yourself last time, so this means you have to go first. Was this a win for Jack Move or for Sombra?
Sombra.
All right, we got one vote for Sombra. Jack Tweedy, your thoughts here.
It's 2 for Sombra.
Okay, Joe Dorfler, let's see it.
Sombra it is.
All right, the Brazilians in Sombra, unanimous judges' decision, they advance. Wow, incredible performance from that team here today.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, like, it was the biggest question about April when I was getting ready for this competition. I wanted to know how the Brazilian robots would do here in America. And I cannot believe how effective they are, Kyle.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they're, like, we believe in, like, kind of the supremacy of the robots that we see here at Norwalk Havoc.
Sure.
But the Brazilians are tearing through the competition. I cannot wait to see them go up against Lynx, Mixtape, really kind of like our best robots.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Oh my gosh. It's the kids from Cornell! Wow!
These kids have been so excited to be here all day. They've been all smiles. There you go. Look at them.
All right. Let's see. Are they running Lance again? Is this Lance?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh no,
3,
it's not
2,
Lance.
It's
1.
Richard and Blue Cheese.
Fight.
And slow start. There we go. That's a weapon. Here comes Richard across the box.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Blue Cheese's weapon is not working. It seems like there's a little twitch going on.
Oh, they've tipped Blue Cheese up on the corner.
Here comes a little fluffy assistance.
Wow, I can't believe that Richard is doing as well as it is. I mean, like, this is amazing. For brand new robots, they are really just bringing it here.
So you can tell with these big bots which one's Fluffy, because Fluffy is the one that collects Billy hats.
You can hear them chanting in the audience, CRC, the Cornell Robotics Club. Wow. Oh, no!
So that was a nice end-over-end hit there from Richard onto the Blue Cheese. Blue Cheese has not been able to self-right or get that weapon going most of this match. We're almost halfway through the match now at this point.
Blue Cheese looks like it is dead. Left side of its drive is impaired. That weapon hasn't spun up at all in this match. Richard is celebrating.
Yeah, Richard's dancing around on the other side of the box, hoping for a count out.
All right, and
I think the ref, the ref just waved it. That was a tap out.
Let's go,
Your winner
Cornell.
is Richard. It's too bad that this team, Richard with CRC, they don't have any support in the audience. You know, they got that win, and nobody was there to cheer for them or congratulate them.
Amazing. All right. Richard, run by Ricky Wang. This is the Team Combat Robotics at Cornell. We saw them running Lance earlier in the day. And wow, they have such huge, audience here. I love it. There we go.
This is a great time to repeat my announcement from earlier. If you were a bot builder out in the stands, you should probably go back to your robot.
Here we go. Let's check out this replay here. Richard crossing the box, tipping Blue Cheese up against the rail.
And saying, all right, Fluffy, give him a shot there. Go ahead and help him out. There we go. There's a nice hit there. Oh, they're back on their head. Oh, no, you're flipped back over. That was pretty much the only time Blue Cheese was actually in the right allocation. Right side up, if you will.
Incredible. You can see the Cornell kids celebrating there in the background. All right. CRC, CRC, CRC. There we go.
That didn't take much. It didn't take much at all.
All right, let's check in here with Allie.
Yes, I mean, the energy from your team is just unmatched, as you can see behind you. Richard victorious. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling awesome. This is so exciting. It's our first competition ever, and we brought a bunch of people. We're having a great time, and it feels awesome having both of our robots get a first win for their first matches.
And again, your first time in Norwalk. How would you rate the energy here today?
Oh my God.
Great answer. Well, we are looking forward to hearing that CRC chant all day long.
Thank you so much.
All right, Cornell, here we go.
Oh my gosh, I love these kids. This is awesome.
Amazing.
They have a new fan in me. That was great. And that was a really good match, too.
You know, that bot is like pretty sophisticated for an early build. I mean, like that looks like a kind of Bite Force end game kind of inspired vertical spinner.
Yeah, very powerful weapon.
Just staying
on that guy.
absolutely planted to the floor, you know? And yeah, a lot of power in that robot. I think Richard is one to watch here today.
Yeah, Richard's definitely one to watch. Excited to see how the CRC team does going forward. Oh my.
All right, we see here Anna Zolnikov here in white, running RIPperoni.
RIPperoni, she's got Fred Moore there in her corner, backing her up.
And she is facing off against Butter. And I'm going to give you a fun fact about Butter. Are you ready for this?
Please, turn away.
Butter is made by Lafayette College, mechanical engineering students. And you're like, oh, that's kind of an odd name, right?
Yeah.
It is named as an homage to one of their professors, who is named Brent Utter.
Nice.
So, like, So like, you know, in emails or like on the door, you know, B.Utter. They just call their professor Butter.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Facing off against RIPperoni, the most feared pizza-themed robot here on the East Coast. I like 2 food-themed robots.
8,
Butter versus
7,
RIPperoni.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots,
Butter is a brand new design. RIPperoni is not. RIPperoni is a killer.
Yeah, it is. RIPperoni with that giant weapon. Butter.
Oh, here we go.
Butter's got a very interesting self-righting strategy, not really a mechanism. It's the entire top of the bot is domed, so they're able to kind of roll back over.
Oh! Yeah, it looks like kind of like an amphitheater, like for music or something.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, you used to see this a lot more frequently back in the day. It's kind of a throwback to some older bot designs.
Well, let's see if it
that's
works.
not working now, though.
Now
they
it's
have
on its
done
head.
the thing. The thing being landing on the part of their bot where they cannot self-right.
Anna Zolnikov very helpfully.
Oh, yeah, so helpful.
Just kicked him in the teeth, Kyle.
Wow. Anna showing absolutely no mercy, and that is a tap out. Butter needed that tap out. That was intense.
Amazing.
Anna Zolnikov is your winner with RIPperoni.
RIPperoni cutting through that robot like a hot knife through something.
Through something.
Hot knife through something, Kyle.
Yeah, they really, that was something they might have considered when coming up with that name.
A lot of interesting ideas at play with Butter, a lot of unconventional ideas.
Turns out there's a reason for convention, though.
Right.
Yeah, that was an interesting fight. I absolutely love RIPperoni. What
Yeah.
a cool bot. So silly. You got the silly pizza theme, but then you pair that with just a devastating weapon. That thing hits so hard.
RIPperoni selling t-shirts out here in the merch area. I'm gonna go out there and see if my size is still available. I tried to buy one last month. They were all sold out.
Yeah, I can see why.
I am gonna be rocking a RIPperoni shirt for the rest of the year, Kyle. I love this robot.
It's so well built.
And all right, we're gonna check in here with Lindsay.
Hello, hello. That was a crazy fight. However, I have 2 super chats here for you. The first one is from Anna, who says, "Great job, CRC. Fight, Richard, fight." Richard has fans all over the internet, not just in the stands here. And then we have another super chat. This one's a little interesting. It's from our friend Chris DeSico. Luke, I left some sashimi for you on the hood of the car. It's a nice, bright, sunny day here in Norwalk. So, yeah, good environment for sushi and sashimi. Yeah.
Thanks, Chris. Yeah, Chris is right about to swap out here with me at the top of the hour, and I'm gonna go out and get that sashimi. It sounds pretty good.
Yeah, you should have some hot sashimi. That's going to be a good day.
Yeah.
All the way around.
Good. All right. All right. Are we going to do another fight before the swap or no?
I should hope so. I like fights.
Yeah, I love fights. Okay. Looks like we are loaded into cage 2. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh, Kyle. Kyle, it's Arr See Saw. The kids, the high school kids from Brooklyn versus Project Liftoff. Our favorite
8, 7,
you know,
6,
Melty Brain.
5,
Melty Brain
4,
spinner.
3,
Project Liftoff,
2,
arguably the most
1.
powerful Melty Brain in the 3-pound class anywhere in the world. And today they are running a very special weapon.
Yeah, this is a TPU weapon, 3D printed. It is not made out of metal. It's red for a reason.
Yeah, this is what we call a danger plastic weapon. That plastic is dangerous.
I was talking to Project Liftoff driver Jim Kasmer. He was saying I was a little overweight on my build.
Yeah, poor planning. That's what he called it, right?
And I had to print something super light. So this is, what would you say, a weapon in name only? Is this a wino,
I mean,
Kyle?
You could potentially hurt a wheel, maybe. Which, by the way, it looks like Arr See Saw is missing a wheel.
Yeah, Arr See Saw is down to 3 wheels here.
How did that happen? It didn't look like any contact was made. I'm confused. Maybe that wheel was not supposed to be there.
The
Maybe they
weapon
were
on
overweight.
Arr See Saw is down. And listen, I'm going to give it to Jim. He's been surprisingly effective so far in this fight.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting to see a TPU weapon It's almost like a bumper car.
Yeah, it is. It's like a keep-away stick more than a weapon.
Oh! Good driving there from Arr See Saw. They can land a couple more of those. They might be able to pull out the win here.
I'd love to see that. That would be really great.
The weapon on Arr See Saw is down. One of their wheels is down.
Oh,
no!
That's another wheel.
That's the second wheel. I think you needed that one.
We'll find out. They haven't tapped out yet.
They haven't tapped out yet. Okay. Just twisting there in the corner. I think these kids from Brooklyn, this might be the end of the line. Is the count out happening, ref? I don't think it is, Kyle. All right, we got 60 seconds left. The ref refuses to count out this robot.
You know, the bot's still kind of moving.
Is it, Kyle?
I mean, isn't that what we're thinking is a better idea, right? If there's any movement at all, just let the fight keep going.
All right, I can hear the count out happening. These are the kids from the high school in Brooklyn. They got up at 6:30 in the morning. They were on the bus to Norwalk, and they are making an early trip down into the elimination bracket. Round of applause.
Man, this has got to be the best school field trip ever.
Yeah, yeah. Can you imagine? This is their second combat robots. They had their Norwalk Havoc debut last month. Let's take a quick look at this replay. Down a wheel, the kids from Brooklyn, they managed to land some pretty good hits on Jim Kazmer. I don't know if the TPU weapon is effective there, Jim, but gotta say I love it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's effective either, but it's fun.
It's good for the lulls, Kyle.
It's good for the lulls. And you know, with Project Liftoff, that's half of what you're going for, is the lulls.
Yeah. All right, great. You can see, oh wow. Whiplash Captain Matt Vasquez, he is back. Crunch Roll Supreme, facing off against Omega. That might be our next fight of the night.
Crunch Roll Supreme is a new bot.
All right, let's check in here with Allie.
All right, well, we're also, not only did we have a fight in the cage, we have one of who wants to do this interview, but I believe you are the lucky person. A tough loss, but an extremely tough competitor. How are you feeling right now?
Extremely, extremely good. This feels amazing. These students and also 8 other students who are over there built this robot with their own hands and a saw and a drill. And it's amazing. And we only had 3 wheels because we couldn't get the 4th one working, so we took it off.
All right, well, there's time to get it working for the elimination round. Good job, guys, and we'll see you a little bit later.
All right, that was Michael Schaefer. He is helping out these students from Science Skills Center of Brooklyn.
That's awesome.
And, you know, I was talking to them earlier today. They say they loved their experience last month. They are loving their experience this month. They want to keep coming back and getting better and better with their robots. So that's very, very exciting. Okay.
As he was saying, they did not have any power at their table this morning, so they literally had to finish putting that robot together with hand saws and a electric drill that they luckily charged the night before.
I mean, that is my high school experience encapsulated, okay? I am finishing my report while I'm in the car on the way to school, okay?
Yep, been there, been there. But no, the team pulled it together quite nicely. The bot, I think, performed very well for a new bot, and they're doing awesome. So good for them. I hope to see more out of them throughout the day.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, you know, you love to see students. You know, it's cool that we've seen so many college students, but you know, like a college team is pretty well funded. You know, pretty focused. You know, and it's cool to see teams like the Cybears, teams like the Bad Crew, teams like Arr See Saw. You know, high schoolers, middle schoolers getting involved.
Yeah.
This is a really great sport for them. Because it's fun. Like, I would say, like, the foundation is fun, and, you know, there's carnage, and there's a whole lot of learning that goes into it as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
iterations on designs, learning what you did wrong every single fight. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, so we're going to go over here to Cage 3. We've got Whiplash Captain Matt Vasquez. Oh, wow. Okay.
That's quite a cape.
Facing off against Omega. I gotta say, I love the cape. I really love the squid
8,
hat.
7, 6,
Crunch Roll Supreme
5,
versus Omega.
4,
Omega, it's
3,
not a cult.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Crunch Roll Supreme is the pink robot coming out of the blue square.
Wow.
This is a new robot. and it is devastating. Wow, those were some nice hits from them. Omega stuck there in the corner.
One of the big things that you're looking for from Whiplash captain Matt Vasquez is drive.
Yeah, that's a thing he's known for, known to be good at.
That he's known for, yep. All right, Omega getting its one free save from Bert. And Matt Vasquez is there just popping that robot in the air. Just a picture of control. Matt competes a ton in the beetle weights on the West Coast. He is from the LA area. And you can see that incredible experience on display here. 2 minutes left here in this fight. Crunchyroll Supreme is fully invertible, but he hasn't needed it so far in this fight, just absolutely staying planted to the floor. It looks like Omega is gonna get counted out.
Something to look at with Crunchyroll Supreme. You can see these kind of figure-8 attack patterns that Matt likes to use. What he'll do is he'll go in for a hit. If he likes the angle, he'll actually shoot for it. If he doesn't like the angle, he'll just turn away from the opponent and go back and look for a better shot.
Tap out.
That's awesome. All right, that was a knockout. Crunchyroll Supreme is your winner, and it is going to continue in the winner's bracket. And Omega, it's not a cult. That, that is a robot that is going to go down into the elimination bracket.
Not some weird squid cult, despite the holy garb that this fella seems to be wearing.
You know what? I want a squid hat, Kyle.
You would want a squid hat.
I got to ask Kelly if she'll allow me to wear one of those on the air. All right, let's go check out this replay.
Wow.
We just saw absolute control from Matt Vasquez here.
Yeah.
Popping Omega in the air multiple times. There wasn't a second here where he was out of control. This is just so precise, Kyle. You gotta love that.
Such a good driver in Matt Vasquez. It's great to see him out here at Norwalk finally.
Yeah.
The world's opening up a little bit. That means that we here at Norwalk just get better and better competitors every single time. I just love the fact that we have all of these awesome Brazilians here competing, as well as Matt Vasquez.
Yeah.
It's just going to get better from here. Eventually, we'll get the Europeans over here.
Yeah. Let's check in here with Allie.
Matt.
Allie, I can see you here with Matt.
Yes, and Matthew, congratulations. Doesn't look like it fared too much damage during that fight.
No, I came out pretty unscathed. The team I fought, it was their first, I think this is their first ever event, so they're a brand new team. This is my first time at Norwalk Havoc, but far from my first event. I've been doing this for a really long time on BattleBots and other competitions. So it's cool to see like brand new teams who've never done this before. So yeah, it was fun.
And what are your first initial thoughts about competing in Norwalk so far?
Oh, it's awesome. I wish I didn't live, on the other side of the country, because I can afford to come once a year and then maybe qualify for finals. Because if I come and I win, then I can afford to fly to finals.
All right, some extra incentive for you to win today.
That is my incentive, so I can go, so I can afford finals.
Congratulations.
Oh, I love Matt Vasquez. Incredible. I mean, this was his first time to Connecticut, his first time to New York City.
Yeah.
I saw on Instagram yesterday, they went to the M&M store.
Nice. Yeah, they did the New York touristy thing. Yeah.
Yeah, they had a slice of New York pizza. They had a New York bagel. They had a gyro,
They had a gyro? The gyro out there?
Gyro. A hero.
You gotta love that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Good for him. Coming out here, experiencing the East Coast, experiencing New York, and then coming to literally the best insect weight competition in the entire world.
He flew out with his friend, Mad Catter driver Calvin Iba, the reigning champion here in the Beatles, who is running Lynx and Mixtape here today. Mixtape has been getting a ton of buzz, and for good reason. Its first fight, it melted Wormhole into a piece of just black plastic.
Yeah.
I don't know if Steven Bogus can get that robot into a robot shape again. I am just so excited to see Mixtape again.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm talking about Mixtape is I see Mixtape in Cage 2, Kyle. Look at that.
Oh, wow. Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
Mixtape has had quite a bit of internet buzz around it. Very excited to see this bot. It melted itself in its very first fight ever, not here at Norwalk Havoc, but in its own very first fight ever. So there were some redesigns that had to happen, and let me tell you, those redesigns are working pretty well.
First, we're going to go to Cage 1. This is the big box here, and I see a member of Team WBI.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Teleport versus
2,
Herbie.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh no, Herbie!
I talked to this team earlier. Herbie's apparently named after one of the teammates who did all the electrical engineering on the bot.
Wow.
And now it is stuck up against the wall. They're trying to get the unstick from Fluffy. There we go.
Teleport is a Team WPI robot. Wow.
Oof. That hit didn't sound too large, but oh, there we go. Herbie's getting some movement out of there.
Teleport, I believe, is being driven by James Nguyen, if I can recognize faces under masks. James is took home second place with Stoneforge and the Beatles last month. This is a Team WPI robot. Tipping Herbie up against the rail.
They do not have any unsticks left. They've already got their one.
Oh. Wild.
There we go. That is the tap out.
Incredible. You know, it's kind of cool. I feel like we had kind of like a time travel fight there, you know? Like Herbie is a very classic design from like the 90s and early 2000s.
Yes.
And Teleport is like the meta here today in 2022.
Yep.
Just very dominant vertical spinner.
Yeah, Apex Predator vertical spinner in this box. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Awesome. Really cool.
A little backstage. And there it is, my friends. This is Mixtape. Mixtape is a fan-assisted flamethrower bot.
Prepare yourselves mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually. I love Mixtape so much. Calvin, let's see it, bro. All right, this first fight of the day, he melted Wormhole into a piece of plastic. Let's see if he can do the same thing here with Eruption, Brian Boxel.
8,
now, Eruption
7,
has some massive
6,
changes to the weapon
5,
this time around. It is
4,
brand new mounting
3,
technique for getting
2,
that hub-mounted motor
1.
inside of the weapon.
Robots, fight.
Let's go!
Brian was telling me that should add to weapon power and especially durability, which is always the big problem with hub-mounted motors. Hub-mounted, by the way, just means that the weapon is basically, the motor for the weapon is basically inside of the weapon itself. So it's almost a direct drive.
Now,
you can see
ironically,
these hits are huge.
Calvin Eva is facing a very Lynx-like beetle in Eruption. Calvin is now stuck up against the rail. Here comes Bert to come in and save. Or is that Brett? I think it might be Brett, Kyle.
That one, I believe, is Brett. And yeah, so each
Here we
robot
go.
has now been saved by Brett once in this match.
Oh, those titanium wheels on the side of Mixtape are looking sad. They're caving in. But the fire's looking good, Kyle.
Yeah, that fire is just gorgeous. Still coming out of the bot, even upside down.
I love a flamethrower, Kyle. Amazing. Mixtape has successfully tipped Eruption on its head. Eruption now violently self-righting.
Mixtape itself still upside down for most of this match.
I'm seeing fire coming out of the side of Mixtape, which is concerning. Oh no! Half of the drive is gone from Mixtape. You can see that belt.
Yeah, that got real crunchy real fast. Wow. And now Mixtape is, I believe, unintentionally on fire.
Brian Boxel and Eruption victorious here in this fight. And let's see how many spare titanium wheels that Calvin Eba has back upstairs in the pits. So those wheels are looking caved in.
Yeah, especially on that side. They're just a little bit crunchy, a little bit squished.
I've got to imagine that when you pick Mixtape up out of the box, it is hot.
It's got to be, yeah. You know, I mean, you know what they say. Calvin's Mixtape, it's fire.
Nice. I like it. I like it.
Wow, yeah, look at those wheels. Running the thin wheels is an interesting choice. Obviously, it helps with weight. They're the same kind of titanium cleats that Lynx uses to dig into the ground. So there we go. Wow, nice hit there from Eruption. Yeah, I'd say this new mount for the hub motor in Eruption is working beautifully. Kept going that entire match. Eruption well known for just big hits in this competition. And if they can get that weapon to be reliable, if Brian can get that weapon to be reliable in every single match like this, whew, that's a bot to watch.
Yeah, yeah. These titanium wheels are so interesting. I mean, like, there's so much weight inside of that butane tank, inside of Mixtape. They need to save weight somewhere. Looks kind of interesting, like a horse-drawn carriage or something, you know?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Like spindly wheels. I kind of like it.
All right, let's check in here with Allie.
All right, we are going to come on over here. I mean, a lot of flames, a lot of fun. Still hot. How are you feeling right now?
That's pretty spectacular. I'm glad it went flying, and I kind of wish you punctured the tank just a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that could have gone even better.
How much damage did you sustain?
I think it's just the wheels are bent. Other than that, I should be ready to go again.
Always good to hear.
All right,
Wow.
Calvin Eba there, Mad Cutter driver Calvin Eba, reigning Beetleweight champ here, winner of the Beetleweight finals in December, and Mixtape, his experimental flamethrower robot. Loving that robot's design. It's incredible.
Yeah, very competitive design too, which is hard to see in a flamethrower bot, especially a flamethrower bot at the 3-pound weight class. So that's really impressive.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, I see that we're loaded into cage 3. But first, we're going to check in. We're going to take a break and check in with our sponsors.
All right.
I'm Jake with Sencut Sen, and today we're talking about the linear deburring process. So once your parts come out of the laser, they still might have some scale and porosity, minor handling scratches, as well as markings from raw material. They now also have a little bit of a burr on the edge from the manufacturing process. What we do is we remove that through a linear deburring machine. This is also a belt sander, commonly referred to as a time saver. The linear deburring process is best suited for flat sheet metal parts like this, but they have to be of a certain size. The smallest parts that we can run through the deburring machine is a 1-inch by 3-inch part, whereas the largest is a 24 by 46-inch part. So here at Senka Sen, we use the minimum amount of pressure on that deburring machine to remove that burred edge. So this is what you should expect when you receive your parts. It should be free of a burr on the outside surface of both sides, but it will still have a somewhat sharp edge here, as this process doesn't roll that edge. It only just removes that burr on that outside face. It might still have some imperfections and small handling scratches as it goes through the rest of the handling process, but it won't have any raw material manufactured markings on it anymore. Parts that meet our criteria are pre-selected to go through this deburring process and checkout. If you don't want your parts to go through that process, make sure you uncheck the box that says deburring. If you have any other questions regarding your design, don't hesitate to reach out to us at support@senkutsen.com.
Is watching all this robot combat making you want to build your first bot? Sencut Sen is a great place to start. Scan the QR code on your screen to access helpful tutorials on using Sencut Sen for all of your DIY projects. Use Build 4 Norwalk, that's Build number 4 and Norwalk 10 for 10% off your next order. And welcome back, Chris. Good to see you at the desk.
Did I miss anything?
You missed a few things, yeah.
I know, I heard.
Yeah.
I heard a few things.
What I will say is you missed the enthusiasm that the CRC team really brings here. That was a lot of fun. We get to see more of them competing throughout the day-to-day. You missed some Brazilian destruction in the box, and you missed Calvin's mixtape, which is, by the way, fire.
Yeah, it is fire. Actually, I did have my face kind of pressed up against the box for that match.
Did you get a little sunburn out of it?
I did. I'm normally much brighter than this.
All right, looks like we are getting all loaded up. There's our head official,
8,
Jim.
7, 6.
Got Ratchet in the blue
5,
box, and we've
4,
got Caldera
3,
in the pink
2,
corner.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Wow.
Oh no!
Ratchet just getting taken apart by Caldera.
No. Oh, you need all those parts.
There goes the other wheel, and the count out has started. You can see Jim doing the full count out right there. And
no traction on that half a wheel.
No traction.
Knockout.
Well, there we go.
Knockout.
Pretty savage knockout at the hands of Caldera.
Yeah, the Elder Boxel there, very happy with his performance. Well done. Just an impressive match. It just goes to show you, two horizontal bots, two very powerful weapons, but man, that build quality and that low frame on Caldera is just all the difference. Look at that hit there, just took out a big side chunk of that wheel.
Ratchet went full vertical at that one point.
Yeah, it did. And there goes the belt. There goes the rest of that wheel, that little chunk taken out of the other side. Almost nothing touching the ground right there. Wow, that was brutal. Caldera is a powerful machine. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and talk to Allie. Allie, who do you got back there?
We see a lot of destruction right now, right here. What happened?
So he hit my belt first off, which is always unfortunate because it means I'm not going to have any weapon power anymore. And then just lucky hit, got the wheel. It looks like it wasn't adhered as well to the hub as it should have been. So that's something I've got to go back to the pits and check for the next fight.
Well, we have some good news for you. We have a send, cut, save. So $50 going towards those repairs to help you out. And we hope to see you in that elimination round. Good as new.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Wow.
Wow, nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, she's going to need it. So thank you so much, Send Cut Send, for that. Going up against Caldera, it's not really great for your robot health. You're going to need to call Send Cut Send almost every single time in that particular case. Look, there we see our friend Seth Schaefer, YouTube star Seth Schaefer.
The Seth Schaefer?
The Seth Schaefer, yes, absolutely.
8, 7, 6.
So we're going to
see a couple of familiar people there, too.
4,
Division
3,
versus Dread Hades.
2.
Tyler Nguyen,
robots,
driver
fight.
of Dread Hades. And whoa!
Oh, man.
So one of the things that we were really impressed with in Division's first match today was the mobility of that bot, something that traditionally been a problem with that bot, and just the giant weapon design.
Getting a little bit more control of some of that gyro.
But you know what? That mobility doesn't mean a whole lot when you're up against one of the very best drivers in the entire world. And
super resilient beater bar.
And just an aggressive style. If he's got you up in the air, expect to get hit at least one more time before you come back down when you're facing Tyler Nguyen. You can see all of those little forks on the front of Division.
Wow. Camera has a hard time keeping up with
yeah, absolutely.
Oh no. I think I see part of a weapon belt off of Division.
Oof. And that is how they self-right. So if that weapon is not powered, then they have no ability to self-right at all. It doesn't matter if they get a save from Bert in that particular case.
I can't tell if that's part of a belt or is that a wire?
Hard to tell, yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. Something that is necessary for that weapon to function, though, it seems.
There is some serious talent racking up in the losers bracket.
I believe we're supposed to be calling it the elimination bracket.
Yeah, with all of the people in the elimination bracket who have not won their last match.
Oof. Look at that big hit there from Dread Hades. Dread Hades really good at using that front egg beater as an armor plate in and of itself. I mean, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous hit there. So much sawdust getting kicked up in that box. Division is terrible for your floor. Anytime that bot goes in there to fight, it is just awful for the floor. It does mean we're gonna have Bondo all over that thing later on. Wow, beautiful hit there from Dread Hades.
There we see Tyler.
There you see Tyler. Let's go ahead back to Allie. Allie, standing by with these competitors.
I am. I'm following Seth here to grab his robot. I want to ask you, you knew you were going up against a very tough competitor. Did you go in with a certain strategy?
Well, I have this entire configuration for my robot designed specifically to fight beater bars like that one, because it turns out you can buy those for $40 on the internet, and a lot of people do that. So I have these hinged forks that are made out of 3/16-inch thick AR-500 that are designed to kind of make it so that this curve is only a little bit smaller than the diameter of those weapons. So ideally, they kind of brush up against this and can't get any real bite. Unfortunately, my weapon sticks out past those, and it's spinning about half the speed of his. So if he actually hits my weapon, I usually get launched. So you can see there were a few times that these were working. I was able to get the upper hand of those. It looks like he took one of the 3 wires that drive my weapon motor out, but my wheels still both work perfectly. Everything is fine other than that. I just lost 1 titanium fork on this side. Carbon fiber top's slightly damaged, but I've got spares. Honestly, not too bad.
And I see you over here surveying the damage. What do you think of that latest win?
Well, my plan originally was to not go head on, but in the match I decided to test the head-on collisions. And when I saw that he was going flying every time I attacked head-on, I just decided to stay on him every time until he broke himself.
Well, congratulations on your second win that I've seen today.
All right, thank you too. Bye.
That was an excellent little advertisement for FingerTech beater bars by Seth Schaefer there. I really appreciate that. $40 on the internet. You can go find them. And Seth, maybe you should put that link on your next YouTube video and make some affiliate money.
6, 5.
So we've
4,
got Chubby
3,
Unicorn going up against Shredded Bro in the undefeated round 2 bracket.
Ooh.
Shredded Bro, multiple-time Norwalk champion.
Ooh, it just got quiet.
It got very quiet in that arena.
What is going on?
I don't know, but it does look like Chubby Unicorn's weapon is still functioning, but they are upside down.
Did Shredded's bar break?
Shredded has no beater bar anymore.
Oh, no.
It is in 2 pieces.
That's
nasty.
It's like Shredded, no.
Yeah, that's Shredded up against the corner there. They're going to get their 1 unstick from Bert the Brick. Yeah, that bar also broke back in March. Not very good sign there for the bars.
That's the $20 bar. You got to get the $40 bar.
You got to get the $40 bar. Is Shredded still running FingerTech bars, or are they making their own now? I'm not sure.
I'm sure that they're making them. I don't know. Good question.
Good question. But yeah, this is an looks like the mobility on Chubby Unicorn is somewhat lacking.
Well, it is a Chubby Unicorn.
I mean, fair point. They're not known for their mobility.
No. Not the most agile animal.
I do love the colors on that blade, though. It looks so great when it's spun up, and obviously very effective as it has ripped open Shredded Bro's beater bar.
Did you know that unicorns can run at the speed of love?
That does not surprise me.
That's a unicorn fact for you.
So this is the part where Shredded Bro is just going to be a push bot and he's really aggressive.
Got to get those pins in.
As long as he's getting those pins in, he's going to rack up those points for both aggression and control. Damage obviously going to the Chubby Unicorn at this point, though, as they have broken that bar on Shredded Bro. There you go.
Unicorn's really going to have to try to turn this bot around and get some hits in.
Looks like their wedge might be stuck underneath Bert there. There he goes. He's out now. Oh, man. That drive on Shredded Bro is just so powerful. Shredded Bro getting another pin up in the corner there. He's actually lifted Chubby Unicorn up. That's a hard lift.
Turn around.
It's hard to lift a Chubby Unicorn.
That is true.
Man, look at that piece of the bar just dangling off of the side there. You can see that side of the beater bar is actually supposed to be on the other side of the bracket. And now, is Shredded Bro not moving?
Oh, no.
Chubby Unicorn is moving, but slowly. 6,
That's going to be a little food for thought.
4, 3, 2,
wow.
1. There's the end of this fight. This will go to the judges. And boy, do I not want to be a Dorfler right now. All right. We're going to look at a replay while our judges deliberate. Evan seems pretty happy with that performance overall.
Wow.
Wow, look at that right there.
The defensive unicorn stickers really help keep it together.
Yeah, you know, you got to keep it pink and fluffy and unicorny. There you can see Shredded Bro really dominating the middle portion of this fight just by getting these pins in. But look at the power on that weapon of Chubby Unicorn. Just such a explosive bot.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a real issue that the Shredded team is having with those beater bars right now. That's interesting. I wonder how many spares they've got back there, and I wonder if they're all of the same construction. Let's go ahead and talk to our judge friends. Dorflers, we're going to give you guys a break going into this one. Jack, could you tell me who you think won that fight?
Yeah.
Could you tell me in your best American accent?
No. I would still give that to Chubby Unicorn.
All right.
Even after the control that it took through most of the fight, Shredded Bro dying at the end there.
Yeah.
And the just small bits of damage. Well, I say small bits of damage. The complete removal of the bar and the fact that Shredded Bro was dead at the end was honestly enough to give it to Chubby Unicorn.
Yeah.
For me.
Can't say I disagree with you there, Jack. Joe, what are your thoughts?
This is definitely a tough one for me, but I'm going to go with Jack. I think Chubby Unicorn had it, especially with breaking the weapon early off. So that gets all the damage points right there for me. Props to Shredded Bro though. I mean, after that happened, he didn't give up whatsoever. So he was still on him throughout the entire match. But have to give it to Chubby Unicorn.
Don, do you agree with your cohorts?
Yeah, up until like the last 20 seconds, if Shred Bro didn't die, I would have given it to him. But with points, I gave it to 9-8 to Chubby.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. All right, let's go to Allie. She's got our winner. Allie,
yes.
Tell us about what that match was all about.
Well, you heard it right now from the judges. You have been crowned the winner. I would argue it's a stealth unicorn, not a Chubby unicorn. But why don't you introduce yourself? And you just mentioned to me you were really surprised that you broke their weapon.
I was extremely surprised. I know that bot is built like a tank. It's very, very competitive, and I was shocked that this weapon was able to snap his. So that was really exciting. Yeah, he ruined my drivetrain, which is fantastic also. But yeah, that big weapon hit was really fun.
So what do you have to do before your next max? Any repairs that you need to be made here?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace these front belts on my drive system and see what else he messed up on the inside here. I'm hoping it's really just the drive to the front.
Congratulations, we'll see you later on.
Thank you very much.
Wow. I believe his shirt said inhale and exhale in case of emergency unicorn farts.
Right. That makes sense.
We'll have to ask him about that next time we get him on there. So that was a great fight. That was a real upset. I cannot believe Shredded Bro has gone down into the elimination bracket this early on.
Shredded Bro, Lynx, there's some, man.
It's a scary bracket down there right now.
Yeah.
There you can see the Yankaskis family.
7, 6.
Here we go. Cage 1 action.
4.
They'll be facing off against Starfather. Really excited to see Starfather today versus Dragon Princess. Dragon Princess is a flamethrower bot and a control bot. Today it's being driven by Dominic Yankaskis. The flamethrower still being operated by Annika Yankaskis.
Oh, wow.
Starfather is the 30-pound version of Star Child. Which is being run by Brandon Zielinski. It is a thwack spinner bot, an overhead attack bot, and a big wheeled bot. It's a very interesting design, super competitive in the 3-pound division, and oddly enough in the 12-pound division as a multi-bot.
Yeah, and this is like an ideal matchup for Starfather. There's not a lot that Dragon Princess can really do to get into
to the body of Starfather.
No, just char those UHMW wheels as much as possible. That's pretty much all she can do.
But Dragon Princess is really well armored. We'll see how this pans out.
Dragon Princess runner-up in the 2021 competition overall. Just an extremely tanky and powerful bot. And look at this, they've got Starfather on their side. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Starfather able to self-right. Wow, this is a very impressive driving match from Dragon Princess so far. Really able to keep Starfather on their toes and kind of back on their heels. Beautiful hit there.
Minute and a half left in this match.
You can see that kind of lifted up top plate on Dragon Princess, just protecting the actual body of the bot with almost a carport type armor defense system there.
Yes, it works for overhead thwack bots and hail.
Absolutely, protects you from all of the elements, including Starfathers. You know, I gotta say, I wasn't during the first part of the stream. I was back there. I was in the merch area.
Yeah.
I noticed a T-shirt back there that said "Star God," and that made me very confused. We've seen Star Child. We've seen now Starfather. This is Starfather's debut in Norwalk. Starfather was competing at an event earlier this year called Motorama. But we've not heard of or seen Star God. I'm very curious as to what that is.
Do you suppose that that might be some kind of big boy that could be coming to a television screen near you?
I do not know, and I do not attempt to speculate.
15 seconds left in this match.
You can see one of the wheels from Dragon Princess, one of the kind of sacrificial outer wheels, laying there in the middle of the arena. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and this one will go to the judges. You can see the mini bot for Dragon Princess right there.
That was fun to watch.
That was fun to watch. These two competitors know each other very, very well.
The fact that Luke doesn't have that shirt, that Taco Bell shirt, blows my mind.
Yeah, you know, you're right.
He has a full-size store Taco Bell sign in his office.
You saw a nice 2-hit sequence there by Starfather. That weapon on Starfather is a thwack bot style weapon, but with a spinner on it.
A thwack spinner.
Thwack spinner. Very good. Overhead attack there. It's just a really cool design, really unique, and Brandon can be just downright surgical with this type of a weapon. We've seen him get stuck in the top plate of so many robots in that 3-pound division. But that top plate on Dragon Princess did a phenomenal job protecting their innards, protecting their bot. So this is going to be a tough one for the judges to call. Judges, let's go to you guys. The question is, which Dorfler are we going to go to first?
Dos Dorflers.
So many Dorflers. All right, Joe, let's start with you. Joe, how do you think that fight went? Who won that?
For me, this is really tough just because I know what Starfather's doing. It's a big old robot, so it's hard to get the control and the aggression points out of it.
Yeah.
The damage is really where you get it at. So for me, this is really a toss-up for me, but I got to go with Dragon Princess. He got thwacks on the top plate, of course, but I think with the control and aggression from Dragon Princess, and plus with the flames, you kind of got to mix it together. But this was very close for me.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. Don, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think similarly. I give the aggression to Starfather, definitely. But Dragon Princess was just doing more of control, moving it around the arena better, and damage was pretty much even. 9-8 Dragon Princess.
All right, fair enough. Jack, do you agree with your Dorfler compatriots?
Yeah, I also gave it to Dragon Princess 9 points to 8, just because they were a lot more controlling, and ultimately neither of them really lost function in any of their main components, so damage was split, so control ultimately won it for them.
All right, fair enough. We're going to go to Allie. She's got the Yankaskis family.
Yes, Annika, you heard it. You were voted the winner. How are you feeling right now?
Good.
Good. That flame throwing, no major damage. What do you have to do to prepare for your next round?
Fix it and...
Minor improvements. So what are you seeing?
There's just a tire and a little, no other real damage happened. We'll change the butane, change the battery, and we'll be good to go.
How are you feeling about the performance right now?
We're going to see why the fire was so small, but I think the servo just needs to be adjusted, and we'll see what happens.
All right, congratulations, and go cool off. Go fix that bot.
Wow.
That's cool. It's always good to see the Yankaskis family out here. They always put out really great performances, and they've got just a suite of bots competing today, as per usual. It's just amazing the workload that family can put out when they get into these competitions.
Speaking of a suite of bots, I see the Brazilians queued up here in cage 3.
Which one is that? Is that Wasabi?
Yeah, we got Wasabi in the blue corner and Fully Defined in the pink corner.
Ah, yes, Fully Defined.
Wow, this is going to be exciting.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight. Robots fight.
So Fully Defined has this wide design. Their idea is to kind of corral you into the corner and kind of pick their shot with that vertical spinner. Wasabi, once again,
Ooh, is Fully Defined moving, Kyle?
I don't think they are. I think they might be fully not moving. And that there is a tap out. Wow.
What happened?
That is a dominant performance from Wasabi and the Brazilian team. Very impressive.
Oh, man.
Those guys are just ripping through this competition today. You know, we talked about it beforehand that, we were excited to see this team of Brazilians here. We said, it would be really interesting if they came in and faced off with this Norwalk competition. There we go. We're going to go into this replay. Faced off with this Norwalk competition, and they saw, just the dominance of all these people grinding here at Norwalk. But another great story would be if the Brazilians came here and absolutely dominated this competition.
Wow.
They grind a lot down there. There's competitions all the time, so they're able to iterate and really improve their designs constantly, just like we are up here. So, yeah, very similar cultures, very different designs and robots, though. That was so impressive. I love Wasabi.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Big fan of that bot.
Really stings the nostrils.
It does, yeah. It's spicy in a different part of the palate. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. So we're looking over now into cage 2. Cage 2, we've got, we've got kind of a Team Shredded situation happening here. So we've got Hurt Caboose, and they'll be going up against Blackbird.
2, 1.
Fight. Robots.
Friendly Fire. Friendly Fire, very similar bots, very similar designs. Whoa! Blackbird, total redesign for this competition. Complete total upgrades on the system. It seems to be working beautifully, though. Look at Hurt Caboose. Man, it is hard to keep the camera on this action. These two bots are all over the place. Oof. Anthony D'Ambrosio, Tony D'Ambrosio is the driver of Blackbird. Super aggressive driving here.
Looks like Hurt Caboose might be high-centered on a little bit of that top armor that peeled up.
Yeah, absolutely. Makes it really hard to get around. You can see these two drivers communicating with each other. They're very familiar with each other, very familiar with each other's bots. He's trying to get him off of that high-centered piece so they can continue this match. Both of them want to keep driving the robots. Both of them want to keep testing their robots, but that's a count-out right there.
There we go.
And it seems like Hurt Caboose. Yep. And there we go. Hurt Caboose is counted out. Blackbird is your winner. Anthony D'Ambrosio doing a little victory gyro dance there at the end. Nice work to Tony D'Ambrosio.
Oh, look at that.
And Blackbird. Of course, yeah, you got to have the inner team love there. Team Shredded love.
I think we'll see in the replay here for a second. Piece of that armor just barely got peeled up. And, you know, these bots, they have a very, low clearance, and that's all it takes.
Yeah, you got to try to win the ground game, even when you're not running along forks. You want to get your weapon as close to the ground as humanly possible, so you can tear up other people's forks if necessary.
Yeah.
In this particular case, you know, it did not help. Here we go. Look at these weapon-to-weapon engagements right off the bat. Oof. Oof. Nice big hit there by Hurt Caboose. But then, as you can see, Blackbird really taking the lead with these big hits.
A little dance.
It's a beautiful dance. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Allie. I believe she has the winner. There we go. She has both of them.
I do, because I noticed, and I'm sure you guys did, there's a little talk back and forth. You guys definitely got the lowest that I saw too, but there's a friendship going on here. Tony first, congratulations. What did you have to do in there to beat your friend?
Well, the hard thing to fight this guy is that he's been with me since the beginning, so he knows exactly how I drive. He helped design this robot, so he knows every weakness. Yeah, so to be honest, it's amazing to fight with your friends. Win or lose, you're happy for whoever's, you know, if he wins, it's great. So.
Okay, and so you designed this robot. So when you went in today, what were you thinking of how you needed to destroy the robot you designed?
So there's not really a like a method, I guess. You just got to go in. Like, I didn't design any like flaws in it. It's, you know, I want him to do good. I want him to do good. So yeah.
You just made it too good.
I made it way too good. Yeah.
Angel's a phenomenal driver, and he's one of the rising stars here. So I was not looking forward to this match at all. So.
Yeah, you got lucky with this, I'll say. Look at that. I got high centered on the back. I think it's that new weapon I designed, so.
Yep, good stuff. A lot of fun. Hi, everybody out there. Hi, Aria. Hi, Luca.
I will continue to watch you guys. Congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you redeem yourself in the elimination round.
Here's on Angel.
Thank you.
Nice job, Angel and Tony. That was great. We're going to go ahead and head to a commercial break. Thank you so much for being with us today, guys. We really appreciate you. If you have an idea for a new part or design but aren't sure where to begin, try the Send Cut Send Parts Builder, where you can find inspiration for your custom gears and weapons. Use Build for Norwalk 10 for 10% off your next order. All right, we're heading over into Cage 1 now. Oh, there we go. So we're going to see some 12-pound action. We're going to see the kind of breakout 12-pound star so far of the day. This is Richard. And they'll be facing off against last year's champion, the reigning champion, Hot Leaf Juice, captained by Lucy Dew and driven by David Jin. You can see, there we go, this is the debut of a brand new aluminum billet on Hot Leaf Juice. The Hot Leaf Juice was one bot last year. They had a spare, a completely finished spare bot. They never used it the entire time. So this is now mostly the spare bot, and this is the brand new aluminum billet.
6,
and let me tell you, the last
5,
billet got them through
4,
an entire season all the way to the championship.
2, 1.
It's going to take a lot to get through that thing. So Richard spinning up their weapon. Ooh, boy. Oh my goodness, there is a lot of firepower in that arena right there. That was a beautiful first interaction. Hot Leaf Juice coming in for the kill after that exchange. Man. Oh, nasty. beautiful hit there by Richard. That weapon on Richard is chonky. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's a big piece taken out of there. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what that weapon on Richard is made out of, but there is a huge piece of it missing. Like a slice taken out of it.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, it's been knocked clean off that weapon housing.
Hot Leaf Juice, once again, it is just built like a brick. Everything on this bot is still functioning. I mean, that's the joke. Every time we interview Lucy after these things, it's like, what do you have to do to your bot? Oh, I don't know, charge the batteries? Like, she just built such a tanky machine. Beautifully driven by David Jin. Wow. Well, the CRC kids really had a great first showing. But now they're seeing what kind of competition they're really up against in this 12-pound division. Oof. With even an upside down Hot Leaf Juice just dealing out damage and looking almost in the same shape that it was when it first came in. Look at this, Hot Leaf Juice is like, hey.
Taking a couple of shots at the house bot.
Yeah, hey, house bot, come help. They're stuck. They need your help. Get over here, bud.
I hear a count out in the making.
Yeah, that is a count out happening right now. There is absolutely no movement happening from Richard. Hot Leaf Juice just bringing him right over there. Bringing him over there to the house bot. What is the other big house bot's name?
We have Fluffy and Bubbles.
Bubbles! Thank you, Bubbles. That was an excellent match.
Oh!
Whoa!
Bubbles, obviously a little ornery.
Yeah, Bubbles did not like the treatment from Hot Leaf Juice at the end of that, and they made that known. They were informing Lucy and David that they didn't appreciate that. Wow. So what do you think? 12-pound division, Hot Leaf Juice. How's it looking?
I probably could have told you that it was going to do very well today.
Yeah, you know what? I think it might do just fine today. They've got what, 2 golden dumpsters and a golden brick?
Yeah.
In their belt now at this point?
Take a look at this replay. We saw that huge exchange up front. Hot Leaf Juice not afraid to go weapon to weapon with Richard.
Pretty much have to once they got inverted.
Yeah.
Because there's just nothing else on the bot they could really touch. Wow. And that weapon on Richard just chonky but shiny. What is that?
Yeah, I think it might be like some kind of stacked weapon. It might have like a heavier steel in the center, aluminum on the sides. I don't know. We have to
very
get a closer
interesting.
look.
We'll have to talk to them about that. Yeah, I love that fight. Any fight that Hot Leaf Juice is going to be in is going to be a good time. Richard did very well in their first couple of fights here, but once you go take on Hot Leaf Juice and David Jin and Lucy do, it's a whole different day.
All right, we see the Bad Crew here outside of Cage 3.
Is this going to be some Bad Crew on Bad Crew action? Is that what we're going to get? Some Cybears family fights?
6,
yes, Simply Flawed versus Apex.
4,
Simply
3,
Flawed in the pink corner,
2,
Apex
1.
in the blue corner.
Fight, robots, fight.
This is what you would call a quintessential Norwalk fight. 2 gold beater bar spinners going up against each other. Plastic wheel guards on both these bots, very similar designs. Big, beautiful hits from both of these teams, or both of these drivers. Look at that.
Wow.
Apex, just classic machine. We've seen it in so many Norwalk. Simply Flawed, relatively new build. Oof. It's always good to see that local Norwalk flavor out here. Both these teams local to the area.
Yeah. 2 minutes left on the clock. Both these spots still in decent shape.
Apex not really able to self right back there in the corner. you go. Apex wearing Simply Flawed as a hat. Nothing's more fashionable than wearing your opponent's corpse on your head. Simply Flawed seems to be driving in circles there, trying to figure out its angle. Oh, there we go. Doing the thing. They do still have a self-right, and they just got it from Burst the Brick.
1 minute left in the match. Undefeated round 2, the 3-pound division.
Beautiful hit there from Apex. Oh, and a nice return from Simply Flawed. It does seem like the drive on Simply Flawed might be a little bit impaired on that left-hand side. They're doing just a little bit of the crab walkie walk. "30 seconds left in this fight. Both these bots really struggling to find each other. Both a little loopy out there.
It's going to be a tough one to judge.
No, it's not. You know the one with the gold beater bar is going to win.
That is true.
You know who really wins this match in 8 seconds? Fingertech. Fingertech wins this match. And this one goes to the judges. Yeah, that was a lot of back and forth. Two very similar bots and two drivers that know each other well.
I think you'd call that a fencing match.
Yeah, fair enough. So we're gonna look at a quick replay here of that match while these drivers make their bots safe. So there you can see Simply Flawed knocking Apex back into the corner there, but Apex got the better of this exchange. Boom, knocking them over twice. There's Bert the Brick. He's watching the action. He's gonna come help. There we go. He just helped him off his back plate. And this is where the experience of Apex just came into play a little bit. They were able to get those advantages in those last couple of hits. We're gonna go to the judges and see who actually won that thing though. So let's go ahead and start with you, Don. Don, who do you think won that fight?
Apex.
Fair enough. Joe, do you agree with Don?
I do. Yeah, it was a very good match up till the end. Apex got a lot of key hits in, but good match all around.
Yep, can't say I disagree with you. Jack, take us home.
Yeah, whichever one the one with orange wheels is, you guys need to stop building the same bots in different colors.
That's literally what this team does, though.
Yeah, I know, they need to stop. It's confusing.
Oh, I love it. All right, so the one with orange wheels would be Apex.
Yeah, that one.
All right, fair enough. So Apex wins that match by unanimous judges' decision. Thank you, Jack. We appreciate your fair judging, even if you can't remember the name of the bot. All right. So here we go. We are heading over into, what is this, Cage 2?
Cage 2.
In Cage 2, we've got Sepiol versus Tiefschlag, two classic designs here at Norwalk Havoc. Sepiol, Tiefschlag, there you can see horizontal spinner on there, powerful machine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh, yeah, that's some heat coming out of Sepiol's weapon right there.
Oh, wow, is Tiefschlag not spinning up? Oh, wait.
Oh, no, it's spun. They're all very spun. Everybody spun right up.
Wow.
Yeah, these are some nice hits. The way that horizontal spinners in the 3-pound weight class just launch each other across the box is so entertaining. So you can see the side armor packages on Tiefschlag are just peeled away now, leaving those wheels very exposed. The internet hates it when wheels are exposed.
One wheel down.
One wheel down. It is gone.
Nice. Is Seppiel high-centered?
I believe they might be high-centered. And no. Yeah, they're still moving. They're fine. Okay, never mind. Seppiel still functioning. Tiefschlag missing a wheel and stuck in the corner. Oh! And that's a motor right there that's not supposed to be outside of the robot.
You need those.
Yeah, that's supposed to be plugged into something. Oof. So that was an excellent performance there from Seppiel. They will be moving on into this main tournament bracket. And that means Tiefschlag will be going down into the elimination bracket. Beautiful robot. Oh, hey, what's up there, Brett? You gonna help him out, or are you a little stuck? Brett looks a little stuck.
Aw. It's hard being Brett.
It's sometimes very hard being Brett. All right, so we are now heading over to Cage 3. In Cage 3, we've got Aluko, great name, versus Real Steel. This is another Northwestern team. Aluko, a team from Brazil.
8, 7,
See if they can keep their streak
5,
going today.
4, 3.
Yeah, so far,
2,
undefeated.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow. Oh my goodness, that was some power behind that hit. Aluko just dancing itself across this arena with the gyroscopic forces of its weapon.
Gnarly noises coming out of Aluko.
Yeah, that is one heck of a drum on that bot.
Wow.
Wow, the camera's having a hard time keeping track of all of this action. These hits are just sending Real Steel flying every single time they make contact.
Holy cow.
Wow, and every time Aluko hits the arena, they launch themselves all over the place.
I think that's a feature, not a bug.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. Look at the gyro forces on Aluko. Every time they try to turn, that side of their bot just lifts almost at a 30-degree angle up off the floor. That's just from the gyroscopic progression of their weapon. So powerful. I mean, this drum is nasty.
I can't get over how tiny this bot is.
Tightly compacted drum spinner bots. That is just the meta down in Brazil. That is the meta for this team. Many of these team members have competed on Minotaur in the past.
Minute 15 seconds left on the clock. Undefeated round 2, 3-pound division.
Man, 5 fights for Team AGVS today, and they have won all of them so far. Will this be number 6? We will find out in about 57 seconds. One of the interesting things I've noticed about this team today is many of their fights go the full 3 minutes. Not because they didn't get the knockout, but because they kept hitting their opponent even after it stopped moving. You know, credit to the team behind Real Steel, though. Their bot is still driving, still functioning. They've even got weapon power. Wow. Being able to survive this many hits from that drum is impressive in and of itself. 20 seconds left in this fight.
Wow.
But geez, any other bot would be in pieces right now with these hits. Look at this thing. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Weapons down. That's the end of this fight. Woof.
Oh, wow.
Just aggressive, mean, nasty driving from AVGS team there. That was just so impressive. We're going to go to the replay now.
Let's take a look at some of these huge hits. weapon to weapon right off the bat. Look at that. This thing is like the size of a hex bug.
Yeah. Yeah, it's itty bitty. Jeez, just look at these just grinding hits. There's the wheel guard just ripped off. Real Steel trying its best, but just not able to get any sort of momentum in this match. They were just completely overtaken.
I mean, on paper, that's a match that Real Steel wants, right?
Yeah.
You know, small little spinner. You could spin that horizontal around, but it's incredible how fast they're able to turn their bot around.
Yeah, really impressive stuff. Let's go ahead and go to the judges because we do have to get a judge's ruling on that match. Fellas, who? Let's just do show of hands, shall we?
Yeah.
Who thinks Real Steel won? Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah. Who thinks Aluka won? There we go. Okay.
That makes 3.
That makes 3. That's a unanimous judge's decision. So thank you very much. That was... so let's go to Allie. She's in the green room.
I am, and I'm here with Spencer and Alex. They are part of that Cornell Robotics team that you can hear a mile away or probably anywhere in Norwalk at this point because they brought 30 members of their team with them. And this is their 3rd year that they've had this club first competition. And I want to know, was there a robot you guys had an eye on?
Okay, well, on the kinetic sub-team, we were originally mostly worried about like getting through the first round against Blue Cheese. So of course the idea to like buy wings and say we're going to eat you alive was always passed around. But like, it was a wonderful fight against them. It was a great time. That was my major concern. But Alex can tell you the real fears.
Yeah, Alex, I want to know. I also heard some rumors about MIT grad versus Cornell, some competition there.
Yeah, so we were also pretty scared of a hot leaf juice, and rightfully we were scared. We got pretty much destroyed, but we're repairing the robot. Yeah, we heard there was an MIT PhD student on the other team, and we just got destroyed, and yeah.
And Alex is graduating, so this is his first and last competition with the Cornell Robotics team, but we hope to...
CRC!
And there's that energy!
CRC! CRC!
Back to you guys.
I appreciate a team that believes their own hype. I think that's awesome, and I'm so glad that they have joined us today. Oh, there we go. We've got Brian Boxall over there, and that is Jameson Go. That means we're heading into Cage 4, and there is Jameson Go in his traditional starting stance. This is Megatron, your reigning 30-pound champion,
5,
and they're going up against the very destructive Waddles.
1.
You can see
Fight, robots, fight.
Megatron has their full horizontal defense package set up with that front plow and those 2 side pieces. Those 2 side pieces are actually meant to
corral?
No, actually, they're meant to like absorb some of the impact. So they're supposed to take some of that impact and kind of lessen it before it actually meets the center of the bot.
More like a wub.
Exactly, yeah. So you can see they're kind of bending in there. It's exactly what they're designed to do. Just kind of lessen that impact, take as much of it as possible. Definitely necessary with a powerful horizontal spinner like Waddles.
Oh, yeah, you see how thick that horizontal is on Waddles. That's a scary.
And Waddles very intelligently running inverted in this match so that that weapon is spinning on top, because you do not want Megatron's weapon coming down on top of your robot. That thing is vicious. Uh-oh, now they're right side up, and there we go. Megatron's got him pinned.
I see a little smoke coming out of Waddles.
Interesting. Megatron had to turn around and back in for that hit. Does that mean the arm wasn't working there at the end? It kind of doesn't matter because Waddles tapped out. So the winner of that match is your reigning champion in the 30-pound division, Megatron and Jameson Go. Great match. 2 competitors that know each other very, very well. Megatron advances in the undefeated bracket. And Waddles is now going to go scare everybody in that elimination bracket. the most terrifying penguin ever, with the possible exception of the fire penguin.
I think that the fire penguin was just terrified.
That's true. The fire penguin was just terrified, yes. Gotta love Waddles. Excellent robot. Jameson Go's shirt there. It says, I believe it says that this is Sawbot Club. There are 3 of us.
Oh.
It's got Scorpios, Sawblaze, and of course, Blacksmith. Here's the replay. So you can see Megatron doing an excellent job of being a dustpan. Dustpan is what we call this kind of style of extended forks or extended plow.
Look how easily Waddles is able to just peel up that plywood floor.
I know, that weapon is scary on Waddles. So they use that dustpan to get people up against the wall and then come down on them with the saw, but in this particular case, they weren't able to do that, so they had to improvise. Coming in backwards before the tap out, you see the red light immediately shining into the arena, telling the competitors to stop hitting each other because the tap out happened. Tap outs are a nice thing that happen here at Norwalk. It means that you can keep running your bot throughout the entire day, that it doesn't have to get totally destroyed in a match.
Let's go over with Allie with the winner.
All right, well, Megatron, the winner here. Were you expecting a tap out against the cutest but fiercest penguin there is in the game?
I watched their previous fight. That weapon was incredibly dangerous. I think we got the advantage in that they were a little bit unstable. And, you know, we've never seen the robot in that position before. So I guess what ended up happening, Brian was telling me, is that they lost some of their function because of all the craziness that was going on. So I wasn't expecting to tap out. It looked like a really durable, unbeatable robot.
And I did see you picking up a few pieces, but no major damage. What did you lose here?
So this is one of the guards in the front. We set these up in the front basically to take some blows. Like, you got a free hit, basically. And they're not very strong, but they're compliant. It's enough to take that hit, disorient their robot a little bit, so we can try to maneuver in for a better position. But we never got to fire one of our shots, so.
Next round. All right, we'll be watching for it. Great job.
Thank you.
Wow, that was an excellent match. We're going to be heading over into Cage 2 next. We're going to see Jackrabbit versus the Chort. The Chort.
The Chort.
The Chort. So the
or
Chort's,
is it the Chort?
I believe it is the Chort, driven by Nathan Kai.
7, 6, 5,
Team Desi from
4,
Brandis Combat Robotics
3,
Club.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
The Chort, they've got that big vertical disc.
Oh!
And now they are pinned. Oh! Wow! That weapon is ridiculous on the Chort. They have knocked Jackrabbit up into the sky, but I gotta tell you, the bug, the mini bot for Jackrabbit, doing a great job pinning them up against the wall.
Wow, it looks like Jackrabbit's belt is off.
Yeah, and Jackrabbit's inverted. They are not in a great position right now. That weapon is not moving. It appears as though the Chort is stuck on the mini bot. I think that's what's going on. Hard to tell at this point. Chort's weapon is not fired up either. I don't know if they're saving it or if it's not working.
No idea
Either
what's
way,
happening.
there seems to be a little bit of help.
Double unstick?
Yeah, a little bit of help now from I believe that's Brett the Brick. No, this is Cage 2. That would be Bert the Brick. The original, the OG, the grumpiest of all of the house bots.
Minute and 45 seconds left in the match. Although the damage has been done, the dust is settled. Is Jackrabbit able to move?
It does not appear as though. It sounds like they're getting counted out. And that there is a knockout. Wow, nice work for the Chorts.
Jackrabbit got the short end of the stick.
Ooh, there it is. There it is. Very excited team there. Look at these guys, super pumped. Getting the victory over Norwalk stalwart in the Davis family.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just not something that you really see from Jackrabbit. Here we go. Let's take a look at this replay and see that hit that must have knocked Jackrabbit offline.
Yeah, that is a beautiful hit right there.
Wow,
just
there's
gorgeous.
The belt.
Yep, there goes the belt. And the weapon on the Chort did keep spinning there for a little while. But then by this point in the fight, that wasn't working either. Chort, very interesting design.
Interesting name, interesting team.
Yeah, I gotta ask him about what a chort is.
Chort.
I don't know what a chort is. It's like we should Google that. Is it something we? Is it? Could it be something that we shouldn't be referencing on a show that children are watching? Who knows?
I don't know.
We'll find out. But yeah, it could be a Strong Bad reference. Do you remember Strong Bad?
Yes.
He was on the internet for a while.
Yes.
He's not anymore. So yeah, we're gonna be heading over into Cage 1. Cage 1 is going to be. Oh hey, what's up? It's Brian Boxell again.
I see bubbles.
Yes, you do. The reason that you see bubbles right now is because this is a milk tank fight.
And I'm not talking about bubbles the house bot. I'm seeing
actual
bubbles.
Bubbles. So this is a Norwalk. This is a Norwalk favorite.
If you can hear it from home, those are not boos. Those are moos.
Moos, yeah. You do not boo Milk Tank.
No, you do not.
Moo Milk Tank.
You get dragged out of here.
They are a Norwalk favorite. They are the underdogs in every fight, and they will be going up against Woody. Now, Woody is...
Wait a minute.
Woody is a very interesting bot. Woody's weapon is bubbles.
Now
just bubbles.
Now, the bubbles are actually made out of pure sulfuric acid.
6,
I don't
5,
necessarily
4,
think that's accurate.
3,
I'm pretty sure they're just standard.
1.
I don't know. We'll agree to disagree, Kyle.
Glycerin-based bubbles.
Undefeated quarterfinals of the 12-pound division. We got balloons. We got bubbles.
And we've got an actually very functional weapon on Milk Tank.
It's like a kindergartner's birthday party in there.
It sounds like a party in there.
Oh! And there's glitter! That's death glitter, Kyle.
That is absolutely death glitter. And you know what? Glitter is not good for the internals of your robot. It's bad for your electronics. It's bad for your gears. It's bad for your motors. So in a lot of ways, yes, it is death glitter. It may not kill you at the beginning of the fight, but by the end, you could find some real issues with it.
Yeah.
It is possibly the most offensive weapon on Milk Tank, truth be told.
Oh, wow. And, you know, Milk Tank, rich in vitamin D for destruction.
Milk Tank's really been learning every single fight that they're in. You can see their wheels, their big red wheels that they're kind of well known for. They have a habit of getting knocked off.
And their weapon is spun up.
Yeah, their weapon. But in this particular match, the wheels are on. The weapon is still spinning. This is just a lot of improvement from this team. Woody using a very interesting 2x3s cut in half armor.
What do you think that's, a Douglas fir?
I do believe it is a Douglas fir,
yeah,
yes.
That's good. That's good armor.
Douglas fir.
Yeah.
Very expensive. That's probably $14 worth of armor at this point.
Oak is just too heavy, Kyle.
Yeah, true. Woody is very underweight. I actually was talking to the builder of Woody earlier. You might know the builder of Woody. He was saying that he is actually a good 7 pounds underweight for this fight.
There's always room to grow.
Always room to grow. He thought about putting a hammer on here. And apparently, Ed has a airbag for a car that he may be adding to this bot at some point.
Oh, wow.
But for this particular match, it's just bubbles.
Because safety is #1 here in Norwalk.
Yeah, that's safety is #1, which is why you want to use the airbag.
35 seconds left in the most destructive match of the day.
Absolutely, yes.
I think one of those acidic bubbles has gotten in my eye.
It certainly has gotten into the weapon motor, perhaps, or the weapon assembly of some sort for Milk Tank, as the saw is no longer functioning. You know, you'd think as a saw bot, going up against a wooden robot would be quite an advantage, but they're just not able to take advantage of that right now.
I don't know if the saw has hit Woody once yet.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. There we go. The saw spinning. 3, 2, 1. This one goes to the judges.
Wow.
Judges will be judging this match on 3 criteria.
The number of bubbles.
Yeah.
The number of glitters.
Yep.
What's the third criteria, Kyle?
I was gonna say shenanigans.
Oh yeah, shenanigans.
Shenanigans. Yeah, that was ridiculous. There we see the builder of the bot.
He's covered in glitter.
Yeah, he is covered in glitter. I do believe. So we're going into the replay.
Oh!
Oh, there's the glitter.
See, it was the acidic bubbles. Pop the balloon.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. The acidic bubbles. They popped the balloon. They melted the weapon motor. Obviously the most destructive weapon in this entire tournament.
They're going to need a hazmat suit now.
Multi-directional bubble launchers.
Right.
You know, it's not easy to keep a bubble gun going that long. And that weapon, that really did go the entire match. That was really impressive.
I break those things like 1 minute after I get them from Dollar General.
Amen to that. All right, we're going to go to Jack. Jack, who do you think won that fight?
My brain says Woody, but my heart says Milk Tank.
So wait, who actually won?
What does your vote button finger?
My vote says Woody, but I wish it was Milk Tank.
Fair enough. All right, Joe, what are your thoughts on that match?
I'm going to go with Woody.
Okay. All right. Don, do you agree?
Yeah, there just wasn't a lot of going on. I mean, there was bubble pop, and Woody was just able to control the match by pushing Milk Tank where it wanted to.
All right. Well, fair enough. So the winner of that match is Woody 2. They have defeated the Milk Tank. Milk Tank will be moving down into the elimination bracket. And we're going to go to Allie right now.
Oh, no.
I know we've been saying moo, but I think we're gonna say boo right now.
We're gonna say boo. You know, I will say, Jack, I'm a little upset with you. I thought you would at least give us your vote. And you know what, Ed, you could just go away and you could take your bubbles and your cheating elsewhere because you're copycat. And so we'll be back for more. Don't you worry.
Whoa.
Those are fighting words.
This is the most salt.
He was a member and a helper of Team Milk Tank, and this is how he has repaid us.
So traitor.
He's a traitor.
All right, well, I did hear that your weapon broke, so we are going to send you off with a send, cut, save to repair that, come back for revenge. I wish I had a cow pun right now, but I don't.
Okay, we've heard them all.
All right, we'll catch up with you later.
Thank you.
Wow, this is some real drama here.
Yeah,
Milk Tank
just accused Woody of being a naughty pine.
Whoa. All right. Yeah, Milk Tank probably wouldn't even be a functional bot without Ed, the builder of Woody. So it is a lot of drama, a lot of shade that these two bots are actually feuding right now. These two teams are feuding right now. We're going to keep track of that. We're going to tell you how that goes throughout the rest of the day today. Meanwhile, we're going to go check out our next fight. I believe we are loaded into box. Ooh.
Wow, cage 3.
Yeah, there we go. So we've got a real treat for you guys coming up in cage 3. This is Matt Vasquez. Matt Vasquez is driving a bot named Crunchyroll. And it's a new 3-pound bot that he has built just in the past few months. It's performed very well so far today. They will be going up against Johnny Sumpas and Spartan.
The Johnny Sumpas?
That's the guy.
5,
Crunchyroll
4,
Supreme versus
3,
the Spartan.
2, 1.
Fight. Robots fight.
Here we go. Whoa! Crunchyroll goes for the box rush against Spartan.
Now, Crunchyroll, the driver, Matt, he came out here with Calvin Eva. They flew out together. They went to New York together. And Calvin got eliminated, or got sent down to the elimination bracket by Spartan earlier today. So will Crunchyroll Supreme be getting some revenge for his traveling partner? Let's find out. Wow, Spartan, such a cool looking bot.
It is.
Nice job there from Johnny coming in. Getting hits on the back. What are these pieces? Is this pieces of wheel coming off? What is that?
It's, wow, Crunchyroll's got a very interesting wheel build. It looks like it's like
layers.
Stacked fans.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Very interesting. They got some mobility issues right now, Crunchyroll. And that there is a tap out.
Holy cow.
Wow. These two California builders, Calvin and Matt, both taken down by Johnny from the Bahamas.
Johnny Bahama.
Johnny Sumpas from the Bahamas. That's impressive. Spartan is just dominating this bracket today. Well done, Johnny. So Crunchyroll will be going down into the elimination bracket with Lynx. Scary elimination bracket today.
Some of these hits. This was a great match.
Beautiful hit right there.
Oh man, we all won with this one.
And there you can see, the layers of the wheel starting to come off. Such an interesting wheel build. I don't know what's going on there. We'll have to talk to Matt about that later. Oof. That weapon on Spartan is just vicious.
Ton of gyro power coming off of Crunchyroll Supreme.
Wow, such an impressive match. Johnny Sumpas tearing through this competition today. Super impressed with his work. I cannot wait to see where this goes. So we're gonna go over into cage 4 now. And this is RIPperoni. RIPperoni will be going up against Litterbox. Two very different designs, very different robots.
8, 7, 6, 5,
Dominic
4,
ready to
3,
go.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Litterbox, very powerful horizontal spinner. RIPperoni, giant vert. And there, RIPperoni is now on their back.
Oh no!
Not a great position to be in. And that's a tap out. Wow! Litterbox came up and threatened them with another hit before that tap out came in there. And Litterbox
there we missed a missed high five opportunity. There it is. I saw it.
There it goes. That happened. It happened. Litterbox went in and threatened them with another hit and encouraged the tap out there. Actually, very gracious of them to do so. That could have gone very, very badly if they'd gotten another hit with RIPperoni in that position. Best to save your bot for another day.
Yep.
Wow, and they kind of position themselves between Fluffy and RIPperoni there. Really making the only option be for Fluffy to go through them to get to RIPperoni. So we're gonna look at this replay here. Look at this first encounter. Boom.
Yeah, it was hard to tell who was going to come out of the winning side of that exchange, and then there you go.
Yeah, that's it. That's the hit that flipped over RIPperoni. And that's your RIPperoni San Francisco treat right there. We're all done.
Yeah.
So Litterbox, they'll be moving on. And the Yankaskis family, once again, just doing extremely well in that 30-pound division.
Yeah, they're really clumping together.
They got scent control all over that one.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see where the Yankaskis family goes for the rest of the day today. They've got two very powerful bots in that division, and like 1 million bots in every other division, right, at this point?
We'll likely see some qualifiers come out for the December finals from today. Here we see the Brazilian team back in action. We are in cage 2.
This is Sombra, and there we go. They're going to be going up against Tothik.
Wow, great match.
Yeah, this is going to be a very good match. Two
8,
very different bots
7,
with very different aims
6,
and goals.
5, 4, 3.
There's that
2,
kind of skewed
fight,
drum
robots,
on Sombra.
fight.
Yeah, such a cool design. Look at the twist on that drum. Thank you,
weird to
Tothik,
look
for
at.
stopping that drum.
Oh,
and here we go, Tothik doing exactly what it's designed to do.
Wow!
Big hit right on the top of Sombra. Wow, this is super impressive.
Was it enough?
Might be. That weapon on Sombra does not seem to be firing back up. I'm not sure if it's because the forks from Tothik are up in it. Super impressive.
Let's see.
So Tothik seems to be having a little bit of drive issues there. Looks like their left side drive doesn't seem to be functioning for some reason, kind of locked up.
Wow.
And the weapon is still not working on Sombra.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, and there's the belt.
Oh no!
So that means the, I believe that is the belt that controls the weapon on the arm of Sombra. So perhaps Sombra can still do some aggressive tapping, but it also could be that the entire system is just down.
Yeah, we're gonna have a long minute and 50 seconds left. We're gonna see if anybody can pull out some good pins.
Yeah, very difficult one. There's not really a lot for Sombra to use to get underneath Tothik. Tothik's gonna win the ground game here, but Tothik is low on the drive department right now. There we go, we got some movement coming. Hey, there we go, they shook something loose. Nice pin. Nice pin by Sombra there. They've got a great angle on Tothik. Got them pinned up against the wall. They're allowed to hold those pins for 10 seconds to show control.
Tothik is shoving his way back out of that pin, and he pins Sombra.
It's a nice kind of attempted pin right there. Also, it looks like they might have stuck their fork underneath the side rail of the walls a little bit there. So they're gonna get their one unstick by Brett. Thank you, Brett. Brett's a big helper, as my kids would say.
I did it, I helped.
And there we go, we got another attempted pin and a bit of a slam there from Sombra.
Yep, there we're seeing that left side drive issue again on Tothik. "30 seconds left in the match."
Wow.
Ooh. That looks like a pin.
That's definitely a nice pin right there. 15 seconds left in this match. Tothik doing very well despite having some definite systems issues. It's going to be interesting to see what the judges have to say about this one. 2 and 1. This one will go to the judges. Tothik did get one great hit in on that top plate there at the beginning.
Maybe we could take a quick look at that again in the replay. Just see how that the first 30 seconds really tells much of the tale. Here we go.
All right, here we go. We're going to the replay right here.
And there's Tothik, gets that classic pin, getting ready to drop that arm down.
Bam. That was a beautiful hit. Second shot there is actually what broke the belt.
Little self-destruction right there, it looked like.
Yeah, a little snappy snap on the belt. It's one of the challenges of belt drive, you know. They do have a tendency to break. They do have a tendency to snap.
Tell me about it, Kyle.
Yeah, you've heard about it. You've heard a little something about it. So we're going to go to the judges. We're going to see what they have to say about that. So we'll start with you, Jack. Jack, who do you think won that fight?
I'm going to give my vote to Tothik. Like, even though they were down on side of drive intermittently, they still were a lot more controlling and generally more aggressive, but it was difficult to really give too much aggression once both weapons were down, and they were both kind of jockeying for position, so ultimately it goes to Tothik for me on aggression.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, let's go to you next, Don. Don, who do you think won that fight?
I'm also going to go Tothik. You know, with the top hit from Tothik, that was pretty much the only hit. And even with its drive down, it was still able to get a pin in that here and there. But I did give damage Sombra being 9-8 going to Tothik.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Joe, take us home, bud. What do you think?
I have it 10-7 to Tothik. Again, it was a very close match. Obviously, the weapons went down fairly early on Sombra, but Tothik was able to get that one hit in onto the top plate, and then after that, it was pretty much just a pushing match and control. So, yet again, another close match, but I give it to Tothik.
All right, fair enough. So the winner of that match, Christian Cooper and Tothik. Christian Cooper of Team Ribot. So we're going to be heading over to Cage 3 next. In Cage 3.
All right. I see Shredded Bro in the pink corner and Harvester in the blue corner.
So we are now into the elimination bracket.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Elimination
Fight.
round 2 of the
Robots
3-pound
fight.
division.
Oh, and that's classic Shredded Bro right there. Just coming
and
in.
a wheels off harvester.
Yeah, that wheel went away real quick. And there goes the other one, and that's a tap out. That is classic Shredded Bro right there. Just pure aggression. Rip your wheels off, spit in your face, and move on. That was great. You know, and Evan is such a nice guy. You see that guy, every single time he's smiling, he's happy, he's having a great time. And then you see him drive, and you're like, wow, bud, are you okay? What's going on? That was aggressive.
Yeah. All right, let's just take a look at this whole fight. It was short enough.
Well, thwack him. Look at that.
Harvester's got such a cool looking weapon on it, though. I love the stacked blade design.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Really cool stuff.
There goes the other wheel. Boom, wheel, and tap out. Yeah, that's the full fight for the replay. I mean, just vicious. Evan Arias is just vicious in that box. So impressive. Scary place to be in the elimination bracket today with bots like that running around.
Yeah.
I mean, absolutely. And we've seen Shredded Bro come up from that bracket and win the whole thing before. So, you know, it doesn't say anything about where you're at if you're in that bracket. The championship last year was won.
We had to change it from the losers bracket to the elimination bracket because the person who wins the elimination bracket always tends to win things around here.
Yeah, wins the whole tournament. Yeah.
This is like a come from behind kind of tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It is a come from behind kind of tournament. And it does mean later nights for us. There is that moment when the winner of the elimination bracket ends up winning the first part of the final and you're like, well, guess I'm not going to bed for a while. All right.
Yeah.
Every single
It's
time.
all right. We have like a cot under here.
Yeah, we do. We've really stacked this place out as far as accommodations and amenities now, so we're in good shape. We'll be able to take naps, take care of those things.
Kyle has a bucket.
I do have a bucket. You got me a quiche earlier. I really appreciate that.
It was
That
pretty
was nice
good.
of you. It was a good quiche.
Yeah.
So we're going to be moving on. Actually, I'm not sure which cage we'll be moving on to next. Oh.
It looks like we're loading up cage 2.
Yeah, that there is cage 2, and that is Pollywog.
Yeah, Pollywog.
Pollywog driven by David Jin. Powerful drum spinner bot. David Jin is a big fan of the Brazilian teams. Big fan of drum spinners. So I'll bet he's having a great time today. I remember when we did an interview with him earlier this year, he was telling us that his favorite robot is Minotaur.
Really?
Yeah.
Definitely one of my favorites as well.
I knew that about you. I knew you were a big fan of Minotaur.
8, 7, 6.
Here we go. Undefeated
5,
round 2 of the
4,
3-pound division
3,
versus
2,
Pollywog.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Lost them. There we go. There's the action. And their weapon does not seem... Oh, there he goes. It fired right back up. Oh! That is just a dense chunk of metal. That is Pollywog's drum. So much weight behind it, so much power behind it. And
you know it's a Pollywog fight when it just sounds like there's a leaf blower in your ear.
Yeah, no, just viciousness. And there we go. There's a tap out. And if you scan that barcode, you might accidentally get charged from Senkatsen.
$40 for a beer bar as well.
$40.
Everybody gets a piece of the pie.
I love it. David Jin, excellent driver, captain of Team Robot. Obviously very pleased with that performance. All right, we're going to go to a replay here. Check out this first exchange. Just a little tap, and then, oh, you showed me the back of your bot. That means I show you my weapon. Oh, a little miss there, but able to correct it and turn around very quickly. Look at that flip. There was, 3 flips in the air from that hit. There's our audience. Hey, guys. Thanks for joining us today. Hey, if you're in the Connecticut area, if you're in or around Norwalk, come see us. We've got food trucks. We've got the Brett Experience. We've got full lounges. We've got a beer truck out there today. Is that a thing?
Is there?
Yeah, I think there might be.
Nobody's offered me a beer.
Well, we're working.
Oh yeah.
You can't be drinking beers
Let's go over.
and working.
Let's go over to Allie with the winner.
Yeah, we're looking at Polywog right here. That was a pretty quick match. How's it looking?
The robot looks fine. I don't think I took any damage. I think I just need to charge up the battery and then get going again.
And did you have a strategy going into this one? Again, super quick fight.
Yeah, my teammate just told me to full stick it, so I just sent it.
All right. We will. No better answer than that. We will check in with you later. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Full stick it. He should call it tadpoling it. All right, we're over at Cage 1, home of the big fights.
So we've got the Crunk. They're going to be taking on Blue Cheese. Crunk is a very interesting robot. It might look familiar. It might look similar to something you've seen in the past, just a bit more orange. And it is in fact, oh wow, check out that mullet.
8, 7, 6.
That's excellent.
5.
All right, so Blue
4,
Cheese.
3.
Big drum
2,
spinner.
1.
Crunk.
Fight, robots.
It's an older version of Cromhetta. Wow. Listen to that weapon spin up. Blue Cheese, once again, not able to get that weapon spinning, and it seems like half their drive isn't working. The Crunk got their weapon spinning for them. Thank you, the Crunk. They're doing in-box repairs today. Beautiful work. Hey, Crunk, if you can help them get that right side of their drive working too. Oh, never mind. You just took that side of the bot off.
Blue Cheese.
Blue Cheese is missing their entire side plate there. It's just off. That's unfortunate because that's what the weapon was connected to.
This is not looking good.
No, that's not where you want your bot to be. Hey, they can do a little rock back and forth. Nicely done. Nice. Oh, gee, thanks for the help there, Bubbles. Crunk, they're getting counted out. Why are you? Oh, maybe the count out just ended.
They're moving, I guess.
Yeah, that's control.
I don't know. Get some carrots and celery. This Blue Cheese has been served.
I'm gonna get some wings. Thank you very much. You sound far too healthy with that carrots and celery nonsense. I want some buffalo wings on here. And that's the end of this fight. The Blue Cheese is done.
Knockout.
Wow. Awesome.
They have been crunked. Looks like they had a lovely time.
Yeah. That is a great haircut.
Dude, fantastic haircut.
Party in the front, party in the back.
Here we go.
Let's take a look at this replay. That's, I think, right there is where that weapon housing started to come apart.
That's where the Crunk did their in-box repairs.
Yeah.
They got the weapon up and working, and then they broke it again. And there it is, completely off. The belt's hanging off. The weapon's hanging off. The side panel's hanging off. And now the side panel's completely off. What a nice weapon there on the Crunk. All right, we're going to go with Allie. She's going to talk to Blue Cheese and see what happened with their bot.
Yep, that is my question for Matthew. What exactly happened? Oh, is it in two pieces?
That's in
almost
many pieces.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It is in many pieces because I had to deal with this.
Yes. You know, what is it going to look like when you go back up to the pit?
Not a good time. I got spare frames already made up, so.
All right, well, I do have a send, cut, save for you to help with those repairs. $50 going towards them. So hopefully that makes it a little bit better.
Hopefully.
All right, we will check in with you later. Don't hide your frustration right now. It's okay.
Wow, that's vicious damage on that bot. All right.
Let's get over to Cage 3. I see we're getting loaded up here.
Oh, I know him.
Yeah.
This is Project Liftoff trying again with that TPU weapon. We're gonna see how it goes for them. So
8,
in case you weren't here
7,
earlier,
6, 5.
this is Scab
4,
Armor versus Project
3,
Liftoff. Project Liftoff
2,
had what the driver
1.
described as poor planning that led to their bot being very overweight. So they had to come up with a new weapon idea, and they decided to 3D print a TPU weapon.
Hey, it's working.
TPU is a type of plastic that you would use for a 3D printer. It's you know, a lot of bot bodies and components are built with it, but no weapons other than Project Liftoff. Trying it out today, seeing how it works. And you know what? They've actually, I gotta say it, they haven't done too badly with it. I mean, they're in the undefeated bracket still.
Right. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the match. It's like a pinball machine in here.
Yeah, so Project Liftoff is a melty brain spinner. So that means the entire bot is the spinner, right? So the drive is the weapon and the weapon is the drive. The reason it's called a melty brain is because the way that they're able to control this bot is the torque speed in the two different weapons, the two different motors that drive it. If you kind of change that, you're able to choose the direction that you go in, sort of. And you can see the green light there just notating the front of the bot when it is spinning. And you can kind of guide it around. What I've heard is driving a melting brain is a little bit like driving a big ship. You can change its course slowly. You can kind of guide its direction.
Yeah, it really does depend on which way the wind is blowing, though.
It really does. And then every now and again, it just turns into this hockey puck bouncing all over the arena. Scab Armor, one of the golden fingertech beater bar spinners from the Cybears team. The bad crew
here today. Looks like it's Scab Armor's right side drive is locked up.
Yeah, not sure what that is there. Could be the wheel guard pinching down on the wheel. From this angle, it kind of looks like that. Not really sure.
See if they could get a little nudge here from the house bot.
This is...
the countdown has started.
This is Bert. Bert is the much happier younger brother of Brett.
But don't feed him after midnight.
Yeah, that doesn't go well.
All right, and it looks like Scab Armor has been counted out.
Knockout.
And that is a knockout for Project Liftoff.
I gotta say it, TPU weapon.
It's working.
It's working.
He's going into undefeated round 3. There we go.
Good sportsmanship,
sportsmanship right there. Take a look at this replay.
Look at how powerful Project Liftoff is. Such a scary bot. This is the original arena breaching bot. It's actually cut a huge chunk out of the inner Lexan panel in this box, what, last year?
Right.
Obviously
yeah,
not with a TPU weapon at that point.
Mm-hmm. Even my bot was once at the dangerous end of a Project Liftoff.
Ah, yes, the big boy Project Liftoff. Wow. All right, so TPU is a viable weapon material now.
I guess so.
Who knew?
I didn't.
That was an impressive fight. Project Liftoff, of course, making their way through the tournament with their loud, screechy wheels. I really enjoy watching that bot compete.
Yeah,
and
it's always just a good time.
It's just a weird time. It's always a weird time. It's always a good time. And it's usually a very destructive time. A little bit less destructive today, but man, they're making it happen. They're making it work.
Yeah. Speaking of destructive, let's take a look at some of our most destructive matches from March.
What is happening?
That's their mini bot, Chris.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've never been so excited.
Yeah.
And that is actually filled with explosive gas. Not necessarily like a...
What is Joe doing? Oh, no! Joe, no! Is that flammable, Joe? Easier.
Lindsay, I think that you've summed it up well. Let the penguin fight!
Let the penguin fight!
Let the penguin fight!
5, 4,
Here we go.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh no!
Smeezes can't leave the pink square.
Oh, happy
Here
feet,
comes
no!
Firebug.
No!
Oh, Casey's done it.
Don't even. Oh, yeah,
right, let's take a look at this instant replay. Joe Fabiani trying to get to his square. He already killed half of his drive. Oh, and I could watch this all day long, Chris. This one's making the highlight reel for sure. Wow.
I watched that fight with a 5-year-old, a 7-year-old, an 8-year-old, and a 4-year-old, and they thought that that was the most ridiculous thing they'd ever seen in their entire lives. They asked why the penguin was in the box, and then they asked why the penguin was on fire, and then every fight after that, they asked why pieces of the penguin were still on the floor of the box.
I can assure you that was one of the more serious things that happened that day.
It was a pretty ridiculous day all the way around. Yeah. Joe Fabiani is just so good at stretching the rules here, at bringing ridiculous things, at just seeing what he can get away with, which is like part of, I think, what makes Norwalk so much fun is being able to push those envelopes and just play with those rules, play with the kind of lax regulations in some ways. We're really big on safety. We're also really big on people being able to express themselves and try new things.
I always say that Norwalk is a place where you can do really irresponsible things responsibly.
That is the point. Yes, we do make these boxes as safe as possible so we can be safely irresponsible. We're going to be moving on to cage 4. This is Matt Vasquez's bot. This is his 12-pound Whomper. And they are going to be going up against...
Is that Teleport?
That is the Teleport. So Matt Vasquez is very excited to be competing with Whomper here.
I can't tell if that's Teleport because they're neither here nor there.
Yeah, they're always kind of in this liminal space between, right? Yeah, there we go. Man, Teleport's really moving out there. So Whomper...
It's like they go to point A to B just
instantly. Instantly. That's teleportation. That sign back there says milk tank for life.
Oh, with the number 4. That's how you know that they're serious.
Yes, absolutely. There's Matt. Hey, Matt.
Oh, my God. Matt just waved at me.
Oh, my gosh. That's the Matt Vasquez. Oh, yeah. Teleport.
Looks like they're all set to go.
They might be. They might be set to go. Matt's got those pre-fight jitters.
8.
You can see he gets
7,
he gets really excited.
6,
he gets really into it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Teleport in the blue corner. Whomper in the pink.
Whomper itself is a beautiful shade of pink.
Wow. Oh, wow. Something's going on inside a Teleport.
Yeah, that was good. That was a big hit from Teleport, but now Teleport's weapon is sparking on something within the bot. They're producing their own CGI sparks, if you will.
Teleport looks like it has like a cheap firework stuck in it.
Whomper stuck over there in the corner. Oh, okay. Teleport's weapon's now spinning without creating sparks. That's probably good. Oh, Whomper's up on the wall, and I believe they've already gotten their only one stick from Fluffy.
Can they spin off?
I don't know if he can do much of anything right now. He's not even trying. That's a tap out. It's an attempt. You got to push the button. There we go. All right. That was the tap out. That means Teleport moving on.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the replay to see exactly what happened when these two bots locked horns.
Crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Here we go. We're going to the replay now. Look at that weapon on Whomper. Just so scary. And boom! And look at that. What is going on there? It's like the front plow got bent up into the weapon. They had to kind of cut through it. And there we go. Teleport leaving them up on the wall and then driving themselves into the wall. Wow. All right, let's go ahead and go to Lindsay. Lindsay, how's the chat doing?
Hey, so the chat is going crazy. Lots of stuff going on. But I do have 3 super chats that I want to share with you.
Sure.
So the first one is from Brenton Barber. Spartan is a huge dark horse. Johnny is doing great. I can't agree with that enough. I think that's like my favorite story emerging out of today.
Yeah, absolutely. Upset after upset.
All right, so from Razor259, you asked what a chort is. It's a type of demon in Slavic mythology, like a minion of Satan. So very apt name for a deadly robot.
You know, I thought that name was silly. Now I think it's scary.
Okay. And our last one is from Blue Puma 14, actually from Connecticut, not from New York, who says, all I can say is moo, in honor of our dear friend's milk tank.
Gotta love the milk tank. Thank you so much, Lindsay.
And thanks to the fans.
Yeah, and thank you to the fans. Yeah, please join us in the super chats today and in the regular chat. We're here all day. It's nice to hear from you. It's nice to hear you're out there and watching. We've got a great audience here. Hey, guys. How are y'all doing?
Look at these people.
Thank you so much. We've got an awesome live audience experience here.
Yeah.
I said it earlier. I'll say it again. If you're in the Norwalk area, come by, hang out, grab some food from the food trucks, watch some robots fight. Right now, though, we're going to go to Allie. Allie, what's going on?
Yes, I'm here with William, and we just want to know what exactly happened. We got the visual right here.
Yeah, so at the start of the match, we were pretty nervous about taking hits to the armor because this was the biggest weapon that we faced. But eventually we decided just to commit to it, and it appeared to go pretty well for us, where wedge beats horizontal, and matches got stuck on the wall twice. Overall, I'm pretty pleased with everything. We didn't break anything too badly.
All right, so you think a few quick repairs will be good?
I certainly hope so. We'll have to take it apart and look.
What was sparking? What was sparking in there, guys?
Okay. Yeah, they said, what was sparking in there?
I have no clue.
All right, we will figure that out later, too. All right, thank you. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Good luck.
Wow. All right, so we're heading over to cage 3. There you can see Izzy. Izzy's going to be competing with Drum Go Dumb. And they're going to be facing against Merple.
I love Merple.
Merple's a tanky little lifter robot, virtually
8,
indestructible.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow. And it sounds like the drum on Drum Go Dumb is spinning up quite nicely. You can't even see that thing in the bracket. It's spinning so fast. Merple trying to get in there and get a lift. Looks like Merple's fork got stuck under the sidewall there for a second. Now they're free. Ooh, Merple self-rights into the weapon of Drum Go Dumb.
There you get a close look at that weapon on Drum Go Dumb.
Wow, very powerful weapon.
2 minutes left here in the undefeated round 2 of the 3-pound division.
One of these bots will be going down to the elimination bracket after this fight. Will it be the tanky Merple or the extremely fast weapon on Drum Go Dumb?
Yeah, you can barely even see it. Minute 15 seconds left in the match. As always, Merple has a few scrapes, but is otherwise completely unscathed.
Yeah, it's just such a well-built machine. Really no edges to get caught on any of these weapons. It takes these hits extremely well.
Oh, did get stuck under the side rail.
That's happened to them a few times in this fight, yeah.
Drum Go Dumb did not waste that opportunity to get a free hit in.
Wow. Yeah, it's so crazy how fast that drum's going. It almost looks like it's not there. Like it's a ghost weapon. Like something is making all that noise. Something is knocking Merple loop for loop, but...
20 seconds left. Good chance we're going to have to pass this one off to the judges.
Absolutely. Oh, nice lift there from Merple. Merple, oh! And they did a full body slam at the end, and another one! Beautiful job, Merple. That was excellent. Merple doing exactly what it was designed to do at the end of this fight. That is what you want to do at the end of this fight. That is what impression you want to give the judges. So well done. Nice job.
That's called the Merple Nurple.
Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
I had no idea. I had no idea. All right. Both of those teams seem very happy with their performance, as they should be. This is the replay. Look at Merple going in, trying to get a lift there. You just got to make a choice at some point to just try to get that lift, even in spite of that scary fast weapon on Drum Go Dumb.
A couple of great hits from Drum. You saw Merple popping up in the air, inverted a few times, had to keep using its self-righter / flipper to right itself. And there
Look
we
at
go.
that beautiful body slam. Those forks
back to back.
Perfect for fitting into the channels on those wheels. Wow. All right, so this one's gonna have to go to the judges. Who do you think won?
Don't ask me.
Well, I guess you should.
Who are we gonna pick on here?
Let's go ahead and talk to Joe. Joe, what are your thoughts? Who won that fight?
This was definitely an interesting match. I mean, Merple with just the lifter, and Drum Go Dumb with obviously the weapon. Drum Go Dumb did do a lot of good damage points throughout that entire match. It seemed like for the good first 2 minutes of the match, it was all Drum Go Dumb, and then with the last 30 seconds, Merple did have a lot of good control points and a couple of good flips, but ultimately I have to give it to Drum Go Dumb.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, Don, we'll go with you next.
Yeah. For me, there wasn't much damage, so 3 splits. Drum Go Dumb did a very good job controlling the match, showing aggression, not letting Merple get a lot of flips in. At the end, Merple did get a few flips. At that point, it was like 2 minutes of, Drum Go Dumb just controlling the match. Going Drum Go Dumb 10-7.
All right. Jack, take us home. What do you think, bud?
Yeah, my score pretty much exactly matched Dom's. It's Drum Go Dumb for me. They really had control over the majority of the fight, and yeah, Merple didn't really get to do all that much until the last 30 seconds.
Fair enough. All right. Congratulations to Izzy Cow and Drum Go Dumb. They will be moving on in this bracket. Nice work.
It was, I mean, even I see over in the chat, Lindsay had put up a vote on that to see what the fans thought, and it was almost dead split with 50 votes. 51% going to Drum Go Dumb.
Not surprised at all. Let's go ahead and go over to Allie. She's over there in the audience. What's going on, Allie?
Well, Adam has created this very eye-catching sign. We've been speaking about it, and then I asked him, and he had no idea who Milk Tank was until about 20 minutes ago, right?
That is correct.
So what I want to know is, where does this newfound love for Milk Tank come from? How did you feel about the results from the judges?
I've always been a fan of robots, and I never knew when to pick the right one. But when I saw that there was a mascot, I knew that I had a cheering root for this particular robot. So Milk Tank for life. I mean, always and forever.
Milk Tank for life. You heard it first here.
Milk Tank for life. And with that, we'll be going to a commercial break. And while we do, think about Milk Tank.
So the first part of the process is for us to retrieve your material. We have over 200 materials in stock. Once we grab them, they're going to be loaded onto one of 3 processes: laser, water jet, or CNC router. For laser cutting, we love Amada equipment. This is our 4 kilowatt Ventus machine, which is absolutely amazing. We use it for everything up to about a ½ inch in thickness. At this point, your material's been loaded, the G-code has been created on our network, and the last thing to do is hit go. If you choose a material such as carbon fiber or any metal over a ½ inch in thickness, it's going to go onto one of our water jets. This is one of our Flow Mach 100s. Super amazing machine, 60,000 PSI of water pressure. It'll cut up to 6 inches in thickness. I don't think we're going to offer that to the public, but it's really incredible what this thing's capable of. It gives us amazing edge quality, and we can cut just about anything with it. For some materials, the best method of cutting is going to be to use one of our custom CNC routers. This machine is great. It'll give amazing edge quality on materials like UHMW and birch plywood. This machine has a 14 horsepower spindle and a 10-place automatic tool changer, so our setup time is measured in seconds, not minutes. No matter what material you choose, we're going to use the best possible method to give you the highest quality product. After your parts have been cut, if they meet our size and thickness requirements, they'll go through one of our deburring machines. The deburring process will remove minor burrs, dross, or heavy scratches in your part. After deburring, if your part has holes or features that need to be tapped or threaded, they'll come over to our tapping department to be processed. If your parts require bending, they'll come over to our bending department, and most likely they'll be bent on one of our Amada EG series press brakes. They're all servo-driven, super fast, and highly accurate. If you choose powder coating, that's the last step in our process before shipping. We'll clean your part, coat it, bake it, then it's out the door. Finally, we have our shipping department. Your parts are counted, weighed, checked for final QC, then they're boxed up and ready to head out the door. We ship from the facility closest to you to guarantee 2 to 3 day transit. If you have any questions, email us, support@sendcutsend.com. Thanks for watching.
Cut Send is an online laser and CNC cutting service, the preferred service for many of our builders for their custom robotic parts and supplies. Norwalk Havoc fans and builders can get 10% off their next purchase with code BUILD4NORWALK10. You can also scan the QR code there on your screen. Thank you so much, Cut Send, for sponsoring April Norwalk Havoc.
Welcome back, Luke.
Oh my gosh, Chris, I'm so happy to be back.
Did you get that sashimi I left out for you?
It was warmer than expected. You know, like it's pretty hot outside there in the parking lot.
Right.
And it looks like, you know, there was only half of the sashimi in there. There were like a bunch of crows on the car.
Kyle crows?
I did get a chance to eat. I had the sashimi, and also, you know, kind of raided our break room. Had a lot of warm sandwiches over there. It was
okay.
Great. Yeah.
Right.
Heavy mayonnaise-based sandwiches, Chris. Yeah.
You know I don't like mayo. That's why you bring this up.
Let's check in here with Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, I also had some warm potato salad, so I think we're all in good shape right now.
Yeah.
But I have a super chat, and this one is from Sean Lufer, who says, "The chort is a quote from Coach C." Now, I don't know if any of you are familiar with a old favorite of mine called Homestar Runner, but that is what that is from.
Wow. Okay. All right, so there's a little bit of disagreement in the super chats about the etymology of the chort. Is that right?
I think the chort is when you make your own shorts out of corduroy.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Which is strange, because why would the ancient Slavic people name a demon after corduroy shorts?
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, you know, if you want to, go out and Google the chort, I guess, you know. Look up your own interpretation and send it to us in a super chat, I guess.
We're not 100% on the definition, so you might not want to Google that.
All right, let's check in with Allie. She's tuning in from the green room.
Yes, and for those watching, this is the green room. This is where some of the competitors just hang out at the couches, watch the matches, and we've got one of the teams from Northeastern. There are two here. Actually, there might be members from both teams, but that's where I'm going to hand it over to you to explain. Introduce yourself.
All right. So, yeah, we are the robotics club team from Northeastern. We're Team Real Steel. We also have Team Omega with us. This is actually our first time doing combat robotics from the university, so it's definitely exciting to be here. And we also got a win, so we're going home with a win in our record.
Even better, and this is your first time. It was also Cornell's first time, so that's exciting. Do we see a second time in your future? This hasn't scared you away?
We're definitely coming back, and we're coming back stronger.
I love to hear that. How would you rate the energy in Norwalk?
Out of 10, 15.
Yeah. Love it. And let's go zoom in on this. You want to do a little bit talking about this robot?
Okay, so the main thing you'll notice here is the underbit spinner weapon. So it can get up to pretty high speeds, although we have it turned down just a little bit to make it more drivable. And then it's got a 2-wheel drive system and this protective armor that goes all the way around.
All right, well, thanks for that explanation. We will see you out there. Congrats on your first competition and winning your first rounds.
Okay, Northeastern is here. They're in the building.
The weapon wasn't the first thing I saw. I think it was the cape.
Yeah, you gotta love a man in a cape, all right? I'm working up my courage to bring my cape from home and
Which one?
Start wearing it outside. You know, that long purple, like, velour cape, you know?
The purple velour cape? Which one?
Yeah, well, the one with the golden, lightning bolt on the back, Chris.
The purple velour cape with the gold on the back, but which one?
Yeah, well, the one with, like, kind
He's
of
got a lot of capes.
I could have just kept going. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fantastic. Northeastern
has a team.
That's incredible. Yeah. And now this is difficult for me because every time I see Northwestern, I want to say that it's Northeastern. Now that I'm seeing Northeastern, I want to say Northwestern.
I think all of those students would kill you for making that mistake.
Yeah.
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 Apparently there's like a rivalry there. I didn't know.
Yeah. Lindsay Bear, she's a Northeastern alumnus, is that correct?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Let's take a look at the pits here. Look at these people.
This is where all the action happens throughout the day. All of the builders out here in the pits, they've had at least 2 fights, some of them 3, a couple of them 4, and they are frantically fixing their robots. The most unlucky of these builders, they are packing up and going home early.
Not everyone is frantic. Look at this.
Yeah, we can see here in the foreground, that is the bad crew. I see Apex. Oh, and here's Tamara Doherty in the Milk Tank outfit. Milk Tank for life. You've got a big fan. Oh, wow, they're putting Milk Tank in the big box. These are our test boxes. So if you're getting ready to go into a fight and you want to check to see if your weapon's running, if your drive is running, you take it over to the test box. Closing this up. Now, one of the cool things about the test boxes upstairs in the pits is that it's pretty popular. A lot of people come by and just check out their favorite robots. Let's see if Milk Tank has got drive.
Now, you fired up your bot in there last night, Luke.
Yes, I have my own robot. I'm not brave enough to bring it to actual competition here at Norwalk, but I did drive it around inside of the big box. Tried to hit a tennis ball. I think the tennis ball's still in there.
Tennis ball won.
I'm gonna have to bring that tennis ball home to my dog. He's going to be so upset that it's not the same shape.
Your dog's always upset.
That it's not the same shape that. Oh no. The door's back open. Milk Tank was not running inside of the box. Oh, that is concerning.
Well, that's why we have the test box.
Yeah. I love these shots of the pits, and I'm really looking forward to bringing you more stories from the pits. I was up there for the last 2 hours talking to builders, in between bites of sashimi, of course, and really learning a lot more about the repairs that they had to go through today. It is absolutely fascinating up there. All right, let's go into Cage 3. We've got Real Steel, the kids from Northeastern, versus ZZ Bot and Steve Campbell. Now, interestingly, these are 2 kit bots. We've got the Jolt kit from Northeastern, and ZZ Bot is running a Vector kit. We see ZZ Bot there in his baseball cap.
Both teams young at heart.
Yeah. Steve Campbell just celebrated his 73rd birthday. Happy birthday, Steve. And I know this because we're friends on Facebook, Chris.
8,
oh, yeah? Steve
7,
is great.
6,
What's
5,
his meme game like?
4, 3,
fantastic.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, and the mini-bot of ZZ-Bot crossing the box. But Northeastern bringing it to the mini-bot. Incredibly mobile robot here in Real Steel.
Ooh, that high-pitched scream that comes off of two horizontals clicking together.
These two bots are not afraid to go weapon on weapon. You have to trust your weapon pretty well to do that. Oh, and ZZ-Bot just going straight into the rail. Oh, no! A little bit of friendly fire from Steve on his partner.
Real Steel is inverted now.
This is a good fact here from Gil. Steve Campbell has built experimental devices to mitigate Parkinson's tremors. Interesting.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's really cool to see, you know, engineering talent on display and really kind of finding a different application for your engineering skills. All right, but it looks like, oh yeah, both of these weapons are still up. This fight is still very much on.
Real Steel back on its feet.
More weapon on weapon hits. Let's see which weapon fails first. Oh, Real Steel just driving straight over the mini-bot.
Oh, no!
But one of the wheels is gone off of Real Steel. Oh, what a terrific turn of events here. Now, can Steve get over there? I can see him twisting in the pink corner. The mini-bot looks dead.
Minute 15 left on the clock.
And really here, we're just going to see who can escape the count out. The weapon on ZZ-Bot is down. You can see it twitching. The weapon on Real Steel is still up. The kids refuse to tap out. They don't raise quitters at Northeastern, Chris. All right. Here we go. One wheel down, 50 seconds left.
It's amazing that they're able to kind of maintain some controlled movement while just grinding away at this plywood floor.
It is really all the way up to the gyroscopic motion of that undercutter, kind of lifting that right side of the bot up slightly. And they're trying as hard as they can to score a knockout here. Oh, ripping off the armor package from the back of ZZ-Bot. Those wheels are now exposed. Can Real Steel come in and seal the deal? 10 seconds left. It looks like ZZ-Bot will escape the count out with one good pin here from the mini-bot. And that is the end of the match. This went the full 3 minutes. This one will go to the judges. Wow. That was a pretty destructive match. Let's take a look here at this replay. Real Steel kind of ramping itself off of the mini-bot of ZZ-Bot. At some point losing its wheel, but staying incredibly mobile inside of the fight. Managing to rip off the back armor package from ZZ-Bot. ZZ-Bot lost its weapon, lost its armor package. Let's see, a lot of things to think about here with the judges. Pretty destructive match.
Who are we gonna pick on first?
Oh, let's see. I think it should be Joe Dorfler. What do you think, Joe? Your thoughts on this fight?
I was first last match, but we'll go ahead. So this was another good match. Real Steel coming in with its weapon. Really, it was the only weapon running for the last like minute and a half. Obviously, with it losing a wheel, it's kind of deduction of a point or two. But I really do think that Real Steel won this just because of all the hits. They got ZZ-Bot's armor off of it, and with ZZ's weapon down, it kind of hurts it as well. And the mini-bot really only did one thing towards the end, but it wasn't really a factor throughout the match.
All right, we've got one vote for Real Steel. Jack Tweedy, your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm also going to go for Real Steel. They were much more aggressive even with the one wheel down, and to be honest, the fact that they were able to still be as aggressive and controlled as they were is genuinely impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, 2 votes for Real Steel. Don, this is merely an academic vote, but cast it anyway. Your thoughts on this fight?
I'm also going Real Steel.
Okay, a unanimous judge's decision for Real Steel. Down a wheel, but still managed to eke out that victory. Incredible. Great performance there from Northeastern. All right.
I think we just heard some Northeastern pride right there.
Yeah, fantastic. All right, let's head over to Cage 4. It looks like this is Fred Moore and Marathon facing off against Dominic Yankaskis. And what is this? Try Hard?
8.
No.
7. 6.
This is Stop Hitting Yourself.
4.
This is the multi-bot from
2,
Dominic Yankaskis.
Fight, robots, fight.
These are 2 BattleBots drivers. Marathon driven by Valkyrie driver Fred Moore. Oh, popping half of Stop Hitting Yourself in the air. I think we may have gotten a roof hit there. Amazing.
Undefeated quarterfinals in the 30-pound division. Oh,
wow.
Friendly fire there from Stop Hitting Yourself. Literally, stop hitting yourself.
Stop Hitting Yourself. These are 19-pound multi-bots. They are designed for control. They're designed for damage. And Marathon is just pushing them into the corner. Wow, there's a 3-bot pile up there in the pink corner. And it looks like Stop Hitting Yourself, 1/2 of it has gotten successfully under Marathon. Let's see if Fluffy will go in to help. Yeah, it looks like these bots are stuck. Here we go.
I don't know if that would count as an unstick.
Oh, and Marathon bringing the pain to Dominic Yankaskis and Stop Hitting Yourself. One of the multi-bots is on its head.
Interesting factoid. Both bots are 1-1 against each other. Last meeting in December.
In the December finals, Chris. And we know who won that. All right. Stop Hitting Yourself. Tapped out. The winner here is Marathon. Fred Moore just running through this competition. We see Dominic Yankaskis there. And his son, Bryce.
I guess you could say he's just on a different dimension than the rest of us.
The Yankaskis family, they are some of the most prolific builders here at Norwalk Havoc. Let's take a quick look here at this replay. Yeah, Marathon just popping these robots in the air. Oh, I think that one hit the roof. So much air time for Stop Hitting Yourself. Incredible.
They bring an incredible diversity of bots too, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you see, here's a multi-bot. You have Dragon Princess. You have Merple. Like these are very different types of bots.
Yeah. The Yankaskis family, they absolutely grind. All of the kids build their own robots. They fight robots at a cage that they have at home. This team, they have competed on multiple BattleBots teams. You may have seen them a couple of seasons ago as the drivers of Gemini, as well as captaining Slapbox on BattleBots. All right, we've got another big box fight for you.
Yeah, who we got over there, Luke?
All right, let's see. Interesting. I don't know yet. These are 2 new drivers. And we're going to see here with the graphic in a second who it is.
You see Jim in the background.
8, 7.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my.
All right.
Wow.
I got a close
Milk
look.
Tank.
I got a close look at Herbie earlier. It's a pretty cool bot.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, we've got Camera Doherty here and Milk Tank up against Herbie. Herbie, it looks like a cassette tape, Chris. It looks like a CD changer. Look at that.
Right.
The CD is just out.
It's like something Bose made in 1994.
Yeah. Herbie is still trying to find its direction inside of the box.
It's like a Bang & Olufsen.
Yes.
Oh!
Oh, no! Herbie, you're hurting yourself! All right, I hear Henchman Gem. He's counting out Herbie.
Is Milk Tank going to take a shot?
No, and they saved the balloon for another day.
Wow.
Tap out.
They didn't even lose the balloon in this case.
Milk Tank's second career win. You hear the screams.
You hear the moos from the audience. Moo! Amazing.
Oh my goodness.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, in the audience, they started a milk tank, milk tank. Yeah, that's great.
Wild. And with that balloon still intact, they don't have to go back to the pits and make a nutter udder.
All right, and I think that this is our last match of the day for Herbie, our CD player. And yep, we are going to be seeing Herbie make an early exit here from the competition. But Milk Tank remains alive. They're getting dangerously close to stamping their ticket yet again to the December finals. Maybe they can eke out a couple more wins here. All right, good thumbs up to the audience. All right, we're gonna go over here to cage 2. You can see the box is locked. It is Scab Armor versus Recycler. Losers bracket round 2. Scab Armor here is run by the Bad Crew. And Recycler is our brand new robot.
8, 7, 6.
I think we saw this
5,
with the
4, 3.
Yeah.
2,
yeah.
1.
The ring that came off.
Right, lost its hat. Elimination round 2, 3-pound division. Ooh. It's got, all right, it's stable. It is
a little
stabilized.
bit stable.
Oh! Wow!
That's important, Chris.
It looks like one of the teeth has come off of Recycler.
Oh, that's
but Scab
not good.
Armor's up on that rail.
Was that the belt from Scab Armor?
I don't know what's going on. 2.5 minutes left in the match.
All right, we've got Scab Armor down off of the rail. Looks like
there
they've got
go.
motion. Oh, no, it wasn't the belt from Scab Armor. That weapon is still up. The drive is still up.
That might have been just some
no!
Oh, wow.
Recycler's lost a tooth.
There goes another one.
This is an asymmetric spinner now, Chris, and it doesn't want to be.
Oh!
Wow!
Wow! It's actually more stable inverted.
Elimination bracket round 2. One of these competitors will be going home in the next 90 seconds here. But I'm going to give it to Recycler. They've hung in there. That ring spinner is working. Maybe it's not the smoothest ring spinner we've ever seen.
I mean, it does look like my old washing machine.
Yeah, it's like you threw like a single tennis shoe into your dryer. Oh, no! Scab Armor looks like it may be wedged under the rail.
Oh, I think they've already used their on stick.
Oh, this is a horrific, heartbreaking turn of events for Scab Armor. They were winning this fight. They are stuck under the rail, and they are being counted out.
Can they pull away? Oh, wow.
That is a knockout. I think that our winner here is Recycler.
Knockout.
Knockout.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, like, Scab Armor crossed the box and, you know, had an unforced error getting itself wedged under the rails, and Recycler just surviving by the skin of its teeth, even though it lost one of those.
Let's take a look at this replay. There we saw one of the teeth.
Tooth just immediately gone, Chris.
Yeah, and then that, I don't know, that U-shaped piece of material looks like it might be something from the underside.
Wow, these teeth. I mean, the problem there is you lose one and immediately your robot just starts shaking to pieces. But here you go, those sharp little wedges just underneath that rail. All right, I can see Allie talking to the winner here, Recycler.
Yes, Josh, and I'm going to call him out. He's shaking. He was so nervous, but he pulled out the win. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm ecstatic. So we lost our first match pretty early. Second one, we kind of won by attrition. And I've never even driven this upside down before. So very good to see it work.
All right, we'll see you in the next round. I really want to attach this to my Roomba because it'd move a lot faster if I could.
Yeah, just hopefully you don't have any small pets.
That could be a problem. All right, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Josh Kubiak from Somerville, Massachusetts. He is a true rookie. This is his first robot competition. He works as a materials engineer at Formlabs. You saw the little Formlabs, hoodie. And he is an MIT grad. All right, very exciting. Going over to cage 3, I see the Brazilians. I see Tamaki. That must be Wasabi. Facing off here against Sepiol. This is winner's bracket, round 3. Sorry. Undefeated bracket round 3.
Undefeated bracket round 3.
Sepiol is run by Lucas Buremeyer from Team WPI. He competes on BattleBots with Ribot. He's been running Sepiol here for over a year at Norwalk Havoc. He's had pretty good success with it.
Yeah, becoming a household name.
8.
Tamaki,
7,
just
6,
instant legend
5,
right out of the box. This
4,
is his first time to
3,
Norwalk, the first time that
2,
we've had Brazilians
1.
here.
Fight,
And they are
robots,
just
fight.
running through the competition. Ooh, here we go, popping Sepiol in the air.
All right, we got a duel.
Wow. Sepiol is at an angle for the majority of these opening exchanges. Wow. What a dense little package of power here from Wasabi.
A common theme from the Brazilian team.
Massive hit going bouncing around inside of the box.
Wasabi's inverted though. Are they able to claw themselves back on their feet?
Yeah, it doesn't look like that spinner on Wasabi is able to spin up and gyro itself back over. And the weapon belt on Sepiol is hanging loose.
No. Oh, this is a long 2 minutes left for Sepiol then.
Oh, the weapon on Wasabi is back. Let's see if he can gyro over back onto his feet. Landing a good pin here on Sepiol. Tamaki would love to gyro himself back onto his feet and score a knockout here. A really good demonstration of control, peeling up one of these wheels from the floor, and he's high-centered on another wheel. Is this a piece of trash from a different match?
What is that?
That looks like a weapon motor. That is possibly, is that the motor from Sepiol? I don't know. That's wild. Okay.
Ablative motors. That's a new thing.
All right, it looks like Sepiol is twisting slowly here. Wasabi is crab walking. An absolutely destructive match with 60 seconds left to go. Lucas was able to get down off of the rail. That weapon is not coming back. Oh, I see a tiny little puff of smoke from Wasabi. Ooh, that is a spicy turn of events.
I see what you did there.
Thanks, Chris. I'm working on it. 30 seconds left. Some very impaired driving, and it's very quiet inside of this box. This one may go to the judges. Aggression, damage, and control. How would you score this, Chris?
Luckily, I don't have to.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I can hear the final countdown. This one will go to the judges. This one lasted the full 3 minutes. Sepiol just bringing it to Wasabi. A little teeny tiny puff of smoke. And this match is over. Super destructive. This is the first time that we've seen, one of these Brazilian bots show any weakness in this competition. They got onto their head and they were not able to gyro back over.
Let's take a quick look at some of those early exchanges in a replay here.
right. Super destructive match here. High kinetic energy weapons.
Yeah, a couple of big hits right off the bat from Wasabi.
Yeah.
Sepio holding its ground, though.
Sepio found itself a lot on one wheel for this at an angle.
Not uncommon for the style bot.
Yeah, that's true. And at one point, it lost that weapon belt. There we see it. And it came really down to pushing here with Tamaki and Wasabi. This one will go to the judges. There's a lot of things to think about there.
Yeah, who are we going to pick on? The judges are still deliberating.
Yeah.
So we'll
I mean, I get it.
Yeah, we'll get it. Yeah, I get it. We got to
There was a lot of damage on both sides, and there was a loss of control on both sides. It really depends on like how much damage we saw, and then who was in more control. I mean, I think aggression was probably pretty split.
Yeah.
These are two very good drivers. Lucas has been competing now both here at Norwalk Havoc and on BattleBots for years, and Tamaki down in Brazil. Fighting all over the country with Wasabi. Wasabi is a championship bot in Brazil. He's won first, second, third places at quite a few competitions.
And what's the biggest one down there?
The biggest, I would say, arguably, is the Iron Cup down in Brazil. I would love to go to Brazil and go check out the Iron Cup myself. Chris, I think that we might need to make, like a pilgrimage down there.
You're already dressed for it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Let's go over to Lindsay with social.
So as you can imagine, this is a really closely divided match over in the chat. I submitted a poll, and right now, Sepiel stands at 53%. So I would say the crowd is pretty split. Lots of discussion going on and why they think who won. But yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what the judges have to say on this one.
Wow, incredible. Yeah. I get it. I mean, this is a tough choice. It's interesting to see that that the Brazilians, this is the hardest, test that they've faced so far in the brackets. And if that drum goes down, it's just impossible to get back onto your feet. We saw the drum spin up slightly, like when Tamaki was up against the rail, which you've got to assume perhaps it's still running at the end of the match, but really tough to speculate on.
Yeah, I'm still curious what part Sepiel was high-centered on. That it looked like a small...
Looked like a motor.
Yeah, it looked like a motor. I wonder if that was actually out of Wasabi.
One of two things happened, all right? Either it was a piece of a bot that came rocketing out of... I mean, both of these bodies looked pretty good. Like, I don't think there was like a piece that came off. Or we failed to clean the cage correctly, and there was some piece of debris from an earlier match.
It did look like a hand roll.
There you go. There you go. All right, let's check in here with Lindsay. She's got our judge's decision. Lindsay, we're on the edge of our seats.
All right, so while the crowd voted for Sepiel by just a hair, we have a unanimous decision by the judges for Wasabi.
Wow.
Right. Okay. The Brazilians stay alive here in the undefeated bracket. And Lucas Buremeyer and Sepiel will be going down into the elimination bracket. Wow, fantastic, fantastic match.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah. Okay. I see we're loading both Cage 2 and Cage 3 at the same time. I think we might be going to Cage 3. This is Wormhole, Steven Bogus. I was able to hang out with Wormhole, the entire Wormhole team on my last break. We got to hang out and talk a little bit more about that last fight. Their fight with Mixtape absolutely melted the robot into it fused it into like a single piece of plastic.
Right.
They are going to have to, perform surgery on that robot to take it apart. And the plastic weapon pulleys, like the everything was on fire and absolutely
8,
melted.
7.
And they are
6,
facing off
5,
here against
4,
Sombra.
3, 2,
Another
1.
trial by fire.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh! Huge weapon on weapon hit. Sombra sending Wormhole up into the sky. Looks like the weapon on Wormhole is immediately down. Incredible.
See if Wormhole is able to resurrect that weapon.
Here we go. Steven is tipped up against the side of the box. I can see wires.
No.
Oh no, that doesn't look good, Steven.
Those XT60s are supposed to be plugged in, Luke.
Yeah, that looks like that is an unplugged battery.
Oh no.
Wow. Yep, that is the count out. We see Tomas here celebrating in the middle of the cage. Steven Bogus going home early.
Wow.
Wow. So this is Steven's earlier version of Wormhole, the newest version that he built specifically for April. It was torched in that first fight. He had to go back to his earlier version. And this one, you know, there was so much shock that was dumped into that robot from Sombra that
yeah,
severed.
Let's see that weapon to weapon blast off. Holy cow!
Pulls apart that wire out of the battery.
But that wasn't the hit that did it. Here, that looks like the exchange right there that knocked its weapon offline.
Sombra is running like this tri-blade egg beater, which is very interesting. I would love to see, you know, that weapon close up here later today because it is gorgeous. Okay. All right, let's check in here with Allie. Hello, Allie.
All right, Tamaz, I think we're going to become really good friends today because it has just been win after win, and then we do have the Wasabi win we just witnessed. How are you feeling? We'll talk about Wasabi first.
Okay. Oh, man. It was a really tough fight. For one moment, I thought that I had lost because Sepio really did a great job driving, and it was a tough match. I was really nervous, but in the end, I was able to get some points, and we're good.
And you kept your cool, and then Sombra at it again. 3 wins in a row, correct?
No. 2 wins and 1 loss.
And 1 loss. I'm sorry. You know, what is your strategy going into next round?
Yeah, now on the fights are be more complicated, so we need to be more and more careful to stay in the brackets.
All right. Well, we will catch up with you later, I'm sure. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah, good little shot there of Tamaz and Tamaki. Tamaz, he runs AGVS. It's a company there in Brazil, and Tamaki works at AGVS as an engineer. So that's very cool. They make autonomous vehicles for warehouses and production lines. And yeah, they are putting all of that robotic knowledge, you know, here into these amazing robots. All right, let's go over to cage 2. Oh, wow, this is going to be an amazing fight. Tothik versus Dread Hades. We've got Tombstone Captain Ray Billings standing cage side there.
8.
With Perfect
7,
Phoenix Captain
6,
Tyler Nguyen.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Facing off
1.
against Tothik.
Fight, robots, fight.
And Christian Cooper.
Oh.
Here we go.
Tothik has got to get out of this corner. Oh,
wow.
my goodness!
Very fast tap out. Dread Hades is your winner.
What happened?
It looks like Tothik was basically dead out of the gate.
Wow.
So let's see. Tothik defeated Sombra, is that right? And then now Dread Hades has defeated Tothik. By the transitive property, does that mean that Tyler Nguyen can defeat the Brazilians here today?
That's time will tell.
Okay. Well, we see Ray Billings there making the weapon on Dread Hades safe. Christian Cooper walking away.
Let's take a look at this replay. And it was just right there that Dread Hades got behind Tothik. Wow.
Yeah, peeling away parts of the back of Tothik. Fast tap out there. Tyler
Holy
Nguyen, one
cow.
of the very best drivers on the planet. He has competed on BattleBots. He's competed here. He's competed at Robo Games. He's competed on BuggleBots in the UK. He's been competing since he was like 5 or 6 years old. And he's one of the very best, drivers, certainly for his age, but also just in general on the planet. All right, let's check in here with Allie.
Yeah.
Well, I'm with the legend himself that you just mentioned. At such a young age, you just wiped out a robot. And is that record time for you?
Yeah. The only thing we've done faster is probably, I think one of the first fights we fought, we got him on his back and then we flipped him over. But it was a good match. It was a good match.
Always good sportsmanship from you, and you've had so many good matches today. How are you feeling going into tonight?
Going into tonight, I feel like we didn't take too much damage from that fight because we kind of got him pretty quickly. So we're going to have a lot of time to prepare for our next opponent. Going into tonight, I'm feeling pretty confident about how my robot works, and we'll see what happens.
All right, we'll talk to you soon. Congratulations once again.
All right, thanks.
All right. I don't think that you could have a better pit crew member than Tombstone Captain Ray Billings. There you see walking away into the pits. Ray built Dread Hades and is helping Tyler work on that robot. Tyler is earlier in his combat robotics career was really well known for push bots, for wedge bots, for control bots. And this is really his first foray, at least at this weight class, into super powerful kinetic weapons. He's known for Perfect Phoenix, which did compete on Season 6 of BattleBots and will be appearing on Bounty Hunters or whatever they're going to be calling it later this year. Yeah, very cool. Okay. Chris, I can see they're cleaning out cages. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I see movement in cage 1. I see movement in cage 4.
I see some big cage action here. I see Annika Yenkaskis. That must be Dragon Princess being loaded into cage 1. See an awful lot of Team WPI over there. Is that polyester? Possibly. And over here in cage 4, I see Woody. There's Bubbles in cage 4. All right, while they prep, let's take a quick break. And we'll check in here with you in just a second.
I'm Jake with Sencut Sen, and today we're talking about gauge thickness versus the actual physical measurement. Before we had a way to describe physical measurements, we used gauge charts to describe the thickness of the material. The problem with this is that different materials use different gauge charts, and that's because it's dependent on the density of the material to describe the thickness. Typically, gauge charts go from a gauge of 3 to 30, and as that number goes up, the material thicknesses actually goes down. And since we're using different gauge charts, you can make the mistake of ordering the wrong thickness of material. Steel uses a steel gauge chart, while aluminum, you use an aluminum gauge chart. Let's look at an example of that. If you were to order 10 gauge steel, you're gonna get a physical measurement of 135 thousandths of an inch. Whereas if you order 10 gauge aluminum, you're gonna get a physical measurement of 102 thousandths of an inch. That's a 30 thousandths difference. So if you use the wrong gauge chart, it's more than enough to mess up your design. To protect your design in ordering the wrong material, we made it easy for you though. If you go to our website and you select the material, you're gonna see all of the physical measurements that we have for that material in both imperial and metric system. If you have any questions regarding the thickness of the material that you're ordering or anything else about your design, please don't hesitate to reach out to us at support@senkutsen.com. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more.
For laser cut parts in metal, wood, plastic, or composites, check out Sencut Send. No minimum quantities, free design feedback, and instant quotes, all made here in the USA with free shipping. Scan the QR code on your screen to get started. Thank you so much, Sencut Send, for sponsoring April Norwalk Havoc.
All these plugs for Sencut Send, and not one of them mentions that every time I've ordered from them, I've gotten a piece of candy in my box.
Yeah, that's a true value add there, Chris.
Right?
Yeah.
I've just ordered from them just so I got a warhead.
Yeah, yeah. I heard that for the customers they really like, they throw in Jolly Ranchers. All right, I see that they are loaded into cage one. Cage one is locked. That is Dragon Princess and Polyester. We see Annika Yenkaskis, our 9-year-old driver here. She was the driver of the flame-throwing mini-bot of Slapbox on BattleBots. There's her dad, Dominic. And today they're running Dragon Princess, our favorite flamethrower robot. Running it with this little wedge here. Up against Polyester. This is a 19-pound multi-bot. Both of these robots here on Polyester are 19 pounds each. They are exploiting the weight bonus that is specific here to Norwalk Havoc's rule set. And Polyester is designed, they're scaled up versions of Silk and Polywog, which are two really championship robots from Team WPI. And
8, 7, 6,
here we see
5, 4,
a little
3,
shot of Team WPI.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, let's see some fire. Dragon Princess is a control bot. You're going to be looking for control in this fight.
Oh, as it wedged under the rail.
Wow.
Polyester not giving them a moment to recollect themselves.
You see Annika Yenkaskis driving this robot so expertly. I can see a little bit of that heating element. Are we going to see some fire?
I see the gas. Oh, there we go.
Oh, you love to see it, Chris. Dragon Princess. Oh! Dragon Princess losing one of its wheels.
It's still very, very mobile, though.
Yeah, incredibly mobile. One of the big things on Polyester.
It looks like its other front wheel might be loosened as well, Luke.
Oh, no! The wheels are coming off, Chris! Yeah, that wheel on the left-hand side is looking sad.
Still
Huge
going.
Pop in the air from Polly.
It's okay, Luke. The front two wheels were just for decoration.
This is true 2-on-1 action. I feel like I'm watching a fight in a parking lot, Chris.
What fights in a parking lot have a flamethrower?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, here we go. Another good shot of fire. And that wheel on the left-hand side is just dangling.
Dragon Princess being worn like a tiara right now.
Yep, being worn on the top of Polly. This is David Jin's robot. Incredible. 60 seconds left here in this fight. Dragon Princess would desperately like to get off of this. Oh no! Another wheel just rolled away. Dragon Princess losing wheels, but still staying surprisingly mobile in the box.
Undefeated quarterfinals of the 30-pound division. 30 seconds left on this clock.
David Jin again getting under Dragon Princess. Amazing. But I'm going to give it to Dragon Princess. They've hung in there with just 2 wheels there on the back. This one will very likely go to the judges.
Wow.
Another good pin there on Esther. Yep, they have escaped the count out. This one will go to the judges.
And look at that. Ooh, polyester is a flammable material.
That is the end of the match. Good round of applause from the audience. They loved this fight. All right. Yeah, go Team WPI. I love the sign. And yeah, they are cheering there for Polyester. We see David Jin there. Really taking a look at his robot, Polly. And really, I mean, like, what you're looking for in a multi-bot is that they don't accidentally attack one another. And you could see that in this replay. They were hanging back and allowing one robot to engage at a time. It's a really classic mistake to have both of your robots go in at the same time because you end up hitting yourself, right?
And I feel like that's something that you can afford when you're up against, just a control bot, right? Because you don't have to worry about one of your halves being taken out entirely, right? Yeah. You can let them box rush. You can let them try to take advantage in the fight, and then you have that other weapon ready to go, sitting in the in the shadows.
Yeah, we saw Dragon Princess being worn like a tiara. I love that, Chris. That was great. On the top of Polly several times, and those appear to be good pins, and those points will probably go to Polly for control. Now we see Dominic Yankaskis here, this top-down view. He's turning off the robot on Dragon Princess, and we eagerly await the judge's decision. What'd you think about that fight?
I thought it was great. Let's see what these gentlemen think about it.
Yeah, they're the only ones who really matter. Let's start here with Jack Tweedy. Your thoughts on this fight? Dragon Princess versus Polyester.
Yeah, I'd give that to Polyester. They were in control for the entirety of the fight, really, and didn't really take any damage.
Okay.
Aside from, I'm not sure if one half of them were gone by the end, but it was not within the time limit, so.
Okay. Got one vote for Polyester. Don, your thoughts?
Yeah, it was just Polyester's fight since the beginning.
Okay, 2 votes for Polyester. Joe, your thoughts?
I'm with my other 2 judges, Polyester all the way. They really controlled the entire match with damage, aggression, and control.
All right, Polyester all the way. Go WPI. Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, let's check in here with Allie. Hey, Allie.
All right, I am here with Christian. Great news. Let's look at this thing. Some work to be done up in the pit.
Not much. I stopped moving at the end of the match because my transmitter ran out of battery, which is always fun. But the weapon wasn't doing nearly as much by the end because I believe either the ESC thermaled or the whole robot was low on battery. But mechanically, everything looks good. Got a bit of a melted connector, but
That's what comes when you face a flame-throwing robot, right?
Yeah, that's what you got to expect.
All right, we will check with you later. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Polyester, one of our best 30-pounders here. They advanced to the December finals last year. And yeah, they are just really ripping through the competition here today. You know, it's very cool to see like a scaled-up design work. You know, Silk and Polywog are very effective beetle weights. And sometimes a beetle weight to a 30-pounder doesn't really translate,
right.
But they've done an amazing job of, you know, really working on the physics. Those are 2 very, very tough robots. One of the interesting things specifically about this rule set is that you can pack a lot of pushing power into a 19-pound robot.
Yep.
You could have essentially equivalent pushing power in a robot that is 1/3 of the weight, and especially if that's what you designed for.
And we've seen in competitions past half of Polyester being able to hold their own against other 30-pound bots when one of the bots was down.
Yeah. Now, very interestingly, David Jin has run over from cage 1 to cage 4. He's going to be fighting in this fight as well. This is Woody versus Hot Leaf Juice. I don't know if there could be a more like a lopsided fight that you could come up with. It's a wooden robot with bubbles versus the reigning 12-pound champion,
6,
Hot Leaf Juice,
5,
Lucy Dew,
4,
and David
3,
Jin.
Who do you think's
2,
I mean, this is clearly a Woody win.
Robots fight.
Watch out for the acid bubbles.
Ow! You could hear that.
That took those shots pretty well, didn't it?
Wood is surprisingly effective.
Wow.
Incredible. Wow. All right. I just want to see how many pieces that Woody is going to be in by the end of this fight. 30 seconds down. So much time left. You can see that wood getting peeled away from the front. Oh! Wow! Okay.
All right. It's
never tap out. The kids from Cornell driving Woody 2. This was built here in the wood shop by Ed.
I didn't hear no bell.
David Jin trying to figure out what he's going to do here. Does he continue to engage? Does he risk getting high centered?
A minute and 45 seconds left in this match. It's anyone's match.
This is just some driving practice here for David Jin. Wow.
Is this Bubbles crushing Bubbles?
Okay, this is chaos in box four.
No. This is a family show.
Incredible.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't see much motion from Woody. You can see the driver of Woody frantically moving his
Hot Leaf just is high-centered!
No! David! Oh! All right, Hot Leaf Juice had to be saved.
Woody is somehow holding together. Those are the most impressive bubble guns I have ever seen.
All right, I can hear the count out here. Amazing. I think that's the end of the match. I believe that your winner is Hot Leaf Juice.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, good round of applause. And it's so cool that Ed just handed over the transmitter to the kids from Cornell. And, you know, allow them to get a bit more driving experience in.
It's a nice hat.
Yeah, that's a great
knockout.
Okay. I wonder how many pink cowboy hats Ethan Shipley printed back there.
Not enough.
Not enough, exactly. We can see Lucy Dew there in green. She's the builder and the designer of Hot Leaf Juice. And she competes on BattleBots with Sablaze. She's the reigning 12-pound full combat champion here. She won in December.
One of the best builders in the sport, period.
Yeah, 12-pound full combat action. You know, if you're going to try and win here, you have to design to defeat Hot Leaf Juice because you are basically guaranteeing to see Lucy Dew there in the finals. All right, loading in here, I see Cage 3. See Tony D'Ambrosio and Blackbird. And the Chort, our mysterious robot with a mysterious definition. We see Pain Train Captain Evan Arias there with his Blackbird sign. Here we go. All right, Tony and Evan. They're both here on Team Shred It at Norwalk Havoc. At BattleBots, Tony works on P1 on the P1 pit crew, and Evan Arias, of course, captain of Pain Train.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Undefeated round 3 of the 3-pound division.
Fight.
Blackbird versus the Chort.
Chort again, running those.
There goes the wheel!
No! Wow! That is one devastating hit right out of the box from Blackbird, tipping the Chort on its side. Oh, and that FingerTech wheel is looking very sad.
Oh, Tony's like a jungle cat ready to pounce.
Trying to figure out if he's gonna go in for one more hit. Nathan is saying go for it.
I think the Chort wants it.
Nathan is a glutton for punishment. On his head, down a wheel. Incredibly, those plastic forks remain attached to the robot. And I'm going to say Tony D'Ambrosio is very kindly hanging back. He could absolutely destroy this robot. I'm going to say this is just straight up a choice. Like, you know. Oh! Another big hit. The weapon on the Chort is down. They're down a wheel. Stuck on his back in the corner.
Oh, this is brutal.
a box. Here we go. Here comes the count out. Tony is dancing in delight. That was a definitive win. 2 minutes of carnage for Tony D'Ambrosio and Blackbird. Round of applause.
Knockout.
All right, go WPI. Here we go. Right. That was a great match from Tony D'Ambrosio and Blackbird. And yet another educational match for Nathan Kai and the Chort. I would love to ask Nathan what the Chort means. You know, like...
I think he wants to leave it as, you know,
as
an enigma.
mysterious as possible.
Yeah.
Listen, Chris, we're old, all right? We don't know all of the new words, okay? So who knows? Slavic mythology. What was the other one?
Corduroy shorts.
Corduroy shorts. Yep. Okay.
One of them is also...
One of Nathan's wheels went rolling away, almost hit the audience. Yep. And here you go. Tony was able to catch it. All right. They are trying to figure out how they're going to retrieve that robot. Someone is going to have to crawl into the cage. Wow, okay. All right, I see Allie standing cage side.
Yes.
With Nathan.
Let's take a look at this first. Let's.
You might need,
that's okay. I'll grab it for you.
That. Yep,
All right, hold
you need that.
Let's. Oh no, well I'm going to give you that later.
Oh, here you go.
Spoiler alert: Sun cut save coming your way. Because what's going on here?
Well, got hit a lot, very hard. I was hoping to do the same to them, but you know, sometimes I have to eat my own medicine.
Salvageable. What are we thinking?
Just merely flesh wound.
Well, you grab this out of my hand. A sun cut save coming your way. Hopefully that eases the pain a little bit. $50 to buy some stuff to repair that.
Amazing. Nathan
Thanks for
needs
being a
about
good
10
sport.
more of those gift cards to, you know, put that robot back together.
He's not allowed to walk away. What is the Chort?
What's the Chort, Nathan?
Oh my God, he leaves it a mystery.
Wow. Well, I mean, I will say, he was wearing corduroy shorts, Chris.
Was he?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I saw him eating a bologna and cheese soup bowl in the back, and that's also known as the Chort here in New England.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right, that was a good match. You know, like it's like you saw like a pro level heavyweight boxer going to spar against a rookie and just hanging back. That match could have been over in 30 seconds. I'm convinced of it. And you know, Tony D'Ambrosio just picking his moments, trying to, you know, not completely destroy the robot.
8, 7.
All right,
6,
we're in cage 1.
5,
All right, let's go over to the big box. I see
3,
Whiplash Captain
2,
Matt Vasquez here. That
1.
means Whomper must be in the
Fight,
box.
robots,
Oh,
fight.
wow, Whomper versus Crunk.
What a matchup. Wow!
This is elimination round 2. One of these 12-pounders will be going home in less than 3 minutes. Incredible Crunk kicking Whomper up into the air.
I see a belt.
I see a belt, and I don't see a weapon on Whomper. Can Zach Knight stay alive and score a knockout here? I will say that, you know, Matt Vasquez's biggest weapon really is his drive. Going to see if he can land some pins here. The Crunk is super powerful.
I don't think you're going to land any pins with the business end of Crunk going full bore.
2 minutes left here in this fight. Zach Knight trying to anticipate where Whomper is going. You can see him looking at the transmitter. Something's happened. All right. Ooh, another good hit from Crunk on Whomper.
coming up on a minute and a half left in our elimination round 2 of the 12-pound division.
Matt Vasquez is the picture of focus, trying to figure out a new strategy here on the fly. Oh no! Chopping off part of the wheel of Whomper. Crunk is not as mobile as Zach would like, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Really, I think Crunk is going to just have to survive here for another 60 seconds. You can see the wheels turning.
Oh boy, go home, Crunk, you're drunk.
Matt Vasquez here trying to figure this out. Oh, he's pushed the back of Crunk
is that
into...
going for the pin, but Crunk's just not gonna let it happen.
Crunk's drive is impaired. That weapon just sounds like a jet engine in there.
Crunk and Whomper sound like 2 famous bouncers outside of a nightclub. Just locking horns here.
Yeah, I think I was thrown out before by a guy named Whomper.
This is the Roadhouse sequel that we always wanted.
20 seconds left here in this fight. Ooh, another good hit from Crunk on Whomper. With 10 seconds left, it looks like both of these robots will escape the countout. This one will go to the judges. Slightly impaired driving here at the end from Crunk, but that weapon is up.
Wow.
Scored some huge hits. Round of applause for Zach Knight and Crunk.
Awesome.
See them coming over to give a good fist bump. And I heard just over, cage side audio that's never happened. Yeah. Matt Vasquez in Whomper, this was a new type of failure, which I feel like is it's a very engineering type of thing, Failure's fine, but just make sure they're new failures,
New type of failure, the Luke Stangl story.
So true. All right, we've got a good shot here of the audience. I see the kids from Cornell. Wow, here we go. You're on TV. I love it. I love that this audience has been sticking with us all day. We are now hour 7 of the live stream. And and we've been going strong. I am loving the Cornell story. They drove 4 hours to get here today. And I guess the big question is, are they going to be driving 4 hours home, back to Ithaca?
Yeah, that's a great question. I hope not. That's a long day.
Yeah.
It's a long day just to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, maybe a lot of kids asleep on the bus, on the way back to Ithaca. All right, I can see us. We're loaded into Cage 3. Looks like Cage 3 is locked. Looks like this is Merple versus Fee-Fan. This is Elimination Bracket Round 2. Merple, here is our electric lifter bot from Bryce Yankaskis. Fee-Fan, driven by the Bad Crew.
It sounds like the judges are ready with their deliberation from the last match.
Good. All right, let's go to the judges and check on Crunk versus Whomper. I hear the judges.
Yeah.
Here we go. Who should we start with, Chris?
Let's start with Don.
Okay. Don, your thoughts on this fight?
I feel like Crunk used its active weapon more, therefore winning aggression. Control's kind of a bit of a toss-up. Crunk was getting Whomper in bad decisions more, but then at the end, Whomper was able to kind of get around it and push it slightly. So control split, in my opinion, and then damage was in favor of Crunk. So I'm going with Crunk.
All right, that's a very good breakdown of that. 1 vote for Crunk. Jack Tweedy, your thoughts?
Yeah, I also gave my decision to Crunk. It was a lot more damaging, really actually fully disabling the weapon on Whomper, whereas even though the function was diminished on the drive, it was still fully active. So, yeah, Crunk got it for me.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Crunk. Joe Dorfler, take us home.
Yep, I as well. I'm going with Crunk. It was a good first 2 hits off that, and then Whomper lost his weapon. But throughout the match, definitely Crunk was losing some drive, I think. or getting high center. I'm not too sure what it was, but ultimately it's Crunk.
All right, we've got a unanimous judges' decision for Crunk. Let's check in here with Allie, who's cage side with both of these builders.
Yes, and we always like to get the bad news out of the way first. Let's talk to you. I heard you say, well, that's never happened before. What exactly happened?
We lost the weapon belt, which is this piece right here. It connects the motor, which is right here, to the bar right here. And first hit, we hit weapon to weapon, and I don't know, something caused us to break. I'm assuming what happened was my weapon kind of flexed upwards and I took out my own belt. But I don't know, that thing hit really, really hard. He bent this piece right here, which has never been bent before.
Wow.
So that was pretty impressive. But yeah, no, it's super tough robot.
Incredible competitor today. And then Crunk lives on. Congratulations. You just saw him go through the damage. He said it's never happened to him before. How are you feeling right now?
Still a little nervous. I've got a lot of issues to solve in it. It is just a reskinned, like redesigned version 3 of Premheta. This bot gets gifted to my brother after this, so I don't want to take it home in a box, but we'll see.
Fingers crossed for you. Congratulations. We'll see you again later.
Thank you.
All right, Zach Knight making a quick exit to go upstairs and check Crunk. That was a really incredible fight, and we bid an early farewell to Whomper. So in the 12-pound division, Matt Vasquez has been eliminated, but he's still alive in the Beatles.
Right.
All right, we're going to go over here to cage
8,
3. This is Merple
7,
versus
6,
Feefan.
5, 4,
Feefan in the
3,
blue corner, Merple
2,
over in the pink
1.
corner.
Fight.
Elimination round 2,
Robots
3-count
fight.
division.
Merple driven by Bryce Yankaskis, the captain of Slotbox on BattleBots, with this circular lifter here. One of my favorite lifter robots of all time.
Oh, I see some sparks coming out of Feefan.
Yeah, it looks like that
Oh,
weapon.
no!
Oh,
There's
here
some
we
smoke.
go. That's a good spear. And the weapon on Feefan is not running.
Gonna
Going
get a
in.
little help here? No. Merple does it himself.
The weapon on Feefan appears to be down. Oh, and another good lift there from Merple. Bryce Yankaskis spearing the center of the body here, getting through the wheel guard. There are just so many interesting little angles that Merple can take advantage of on Feefan. And I think Merple is trying to tip it up on its head. Oh, no! Oh, the disrespect! I love it! All right,
There's
and
Feefan's
Feefan...
unstick.
Feefan remains alive just through the grace of the house bot. And I think that Bryce Yankaskis
Tap
wants to do this
out.
one more time. He won't be given the option. Tap out there from Feefan. All right, Bryce Yankaskis and Merple. I love that robot. It's so tough.
It is very tough.
And you know, we're seeing like really great control matches there from Merple. All right, I can hear the audience. They're chanting for our next fight.
What's going on over there? What's going on over there?
All right, I see Milk Tank loading into cage 4. Milk Tank has picked up so many fans here in the audience. Legendary, I love it!
My
Yes! Here we go. Wow, this is gonna be a raucous fight here. We've got all the fans from Milk Tank, and we've got all the fans from Cornell. Yeah. We can see Ashley there in the cow outfit. Wow, okay. Doors are still open, so we're gonna close those up. It looks like these fighters are ready to go. Very interesting weapon, though, on the Cornell bot here. Just looks like a solid piece of metal. That is unusual. All right, yep. Okay, the
Yeah, it's just like it's a brick.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh boy. What do you think's in that balloon, Luke? What do you think's in that balloon?
You know, the audience's hopes and dreams, I think. I don't know if those are boos or moos. Oh, we're hearing it. We're hearing the CRC chants. Amazing.
Oh, boy.
Look at this big, old, solid piece of metal. Wild. Okay. Box is locked. Looks like this fight is on. Chris, I believe that this is Richard. Richard from Cornell and Milk Tank. Here, our local hometown team from Connecticut, Tamara Doherty and Ashley, running the cow-themed robots.
This is actually not their first match. They've also competed in the pasture.
3, 2.
Good.
Fight, robots, fight.
Let's go.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no! Richard just popping that balloon. Glitter everywhere.
Oh, boy.
All right, we got a save here from Bubbles. Oh, that big old block of steel is spinning up.
Wow. Oh, man. I would not want to be.
Oh! You can see the armor package getting peeled off of the back of Milk Tank.
Somehow holding it together.
I cannot believe that Milk Tank is still alive. Amazing. Ow!
Wow.
The weapon on Milk Tank is down. Let's see if they can just stay alive here.
The real weapon on Milk Tank is the friends we made along the way, Luke.
Yeah, oh no. The friends we made along the way were not effective enough, Chris.
I can't tell what even that piece is out there.
Yeah, but it looks important, I'll tell you that. Oh. And you can see those wheels just spinning. They are not making contact with the floor. It looks like this may be a win for Cornell. The CRC kids are celebrating.
Sounds like the crowd wants this to keep going. Oh! A little bit of life.
Wow. Milk Tank somehow hobbling along. Can they stay alive? I'm on the edge of my seat, Chris.
Somehow Milk Tank is still able to steer.
Okay, all right. Is this a count out? What is happening here? Yep, I can see the count out. It's happening. Looks like Milk Tank is cooked. Here we go. The kids from CRC, they remain alive here in the bracket. We see Ashley there. Oh, heartbroken. All right, good fight there. Milk Tank, one of my favorite robots. As you can see, I've got the Milk Tank sticker on my laptop for good reason. I love Milk Tank. And they are legendary, as the sign says. Here
That'll
you go.
buff out. The Cornell kids are very excited to beat a grade A bot like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, the Milk Tank had a, what would you say, maybe a 2% chance of winning that one?
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was skim. Skim to none, all right?
They put in a whole effort, though.
Whole effort. That's good. All right, this crowd loves Milk Tank. All right, listen, crowd. There's a bunch of Milk Tank merch out there in the merch area. Go and support your favorite team. Get yourself a Milk Tank sticker. Help us support, you know, this next build. All right, they're going to be opening up this cage here in a second. But we are already on to the next fight. We're going to go over to cage 3. I see Izzy Cow here with Drum Go Dum facing off against Caldera. And Glenn Boxall. This is undefeated bracket round 3 action. Match number 88 of the day. Izzy here, the picture of focus with Drum Go Dumb. But first, we're going to check in here with Allie, who has Milk Tank.
I do, and this has just been a battle of the crowds as well for this last and final match. You have 30 people cheering on Cornell, but then you've got the homegrown fans that they just learned about you, love you, legendary. So even though it was a tough loss, how are you feeling right now?
Well, you know, we absolutely love the fans. This has literally made my day. I met a little 4-year-old named Ryan who drew me an adorable sign that's upstairs in our pit. So, you know what? I gotta hand it. Good job, Cornell. You guys did great today, and we're never gonna be upset. So we just love this, and we'll just keep coming back.
And for those that don't know, and most don't, you've had a streak where you were just catching on fire every match, and today, 0 fire.
Yeah, that is like a win.
0 fire.
Wow. That is a big win. I have I'm sure that's partially because the Dremyersons aren't here. We miss you, Casey's. But yeah, it's great. This is the first time in 3 months that we haven't been lit on fire, so that's a big win.
Wow. Well, very successful career here today, or I should say matches here today. Congratulations. Go enjoy the rest of your night.
Thank you so much.
Eat your heart out, California. Happy cows come from Connecticut.
Love it. Oh my God. Milk Tank has so many fans. All right, we're going to go over to cage 3. We're going to run this match here. Drum Go Dumb and Izzy Cow versus Glenn Boxall and Caldera.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Boy. Ooh, the drum is looking good on Drum Go Dumb. Caldera is fully spun up.
Boy.
Ooh, and the mini bot from Caldera successfully getting under Drum Go Dumb.
Yeah, doing a great job.
This fight, we're going to be looking for Glenn Boxall attacking those wheels of Drum Go Dumb. Oh, no! Oh, the weapon is gone from Drum Go Dumb. Oh, this fight has taken a turn. Izzy Cow just trying to get out of the corner here. And Caldera and its mini bots just absolutely taking it to Drum Go Dumb. Great coordination here in this fight. That's a good pin from the mini bot of Caldera. They can hold that pin for 10 seconds.
Oh no, just a little off the top.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, there's more than 90 seconds left to go here. You can see parts of Drum Go Dumb sprayed all around inside of this box. Oh, Glenn Boxall intent on scoring a knockout here. He could hang back, but he doesn't want to. He's going to go in and just keep picking apart Izzy's robot. Wow. 75 seconds left. I can see those wheels. They are askew.
Askew.
Tap out.
There we go.
That is a fast tap out from Izzy Cow and Drum Go Dumb. Here we go. Evan Arias holding up the Izzy sign. You got to love that. Glenn Boxall is victorious. Wow, he is going to advance to undefeated bracket round 4. Let's check in here with Lindsay.
All right, so we have a lot of super chats lined up. Let me get started on them. The first one is from Razor259. Milk Tank is like Detour in many ways. Always entertaining and becoming more durable as it evolves. I have to say, this was the best showing for Milk Tank to date, so way to go. Love to see it. All right, from Sean Lufer, not the chore. Going back to short match. Ranted Fever says, Chort definitely didn't hear no bells. That is, that's for sure. Pearl Gray ordered Send Cut Send on the 18th, and it arrived on the 21st.
Wow.
Pretty good, I have to say. Team Liftoff has a note saying Project Liftoff is under 3 pounds with a metal weapon, so goodbye to the TPU. And then this one is maybe my favorite one. Brenton Barber, Luke, with your cape, you must embrace your prophecy's destiny and become the ultimate king of NHRL.
Brenton, thank you. All right, I'm going to bring the cape next time.
But first, you must defeat the chort.
I'm gonna wear my corduroy shorts underneath the cape. All right, that's what I'm gonna do.
Of course you would.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I can see Chubby Unicorn here, and let's see. They are loaded in here with Project Liftoff, which apparently has made weight somehow, Jim. I have no idea how. Good. Okay. Wow.
4 grams under, he said.
4 grams under
8,
here for this fight.
7,
He's back to
6,
a metal
5,
weapon.
4, 3.
And Chubby Unicorn's
2,
36 pounds
1.
overweight.
Fight, robot, fight.
Oh, a good hit from Chubby Unicorn on Project Liftoff. One of the big things that you're looking for from Chubby Unicorn is not allowing Jim here to spin up his weapon fully.
That's a long tooth on Project Liftoff.
Yeah, it's a surprisingly long tooth. I am very curious to see how Jim made weight. But Chubby Unicorn is pushing Project Liftoff into the corner. This is exactly what you need to do. Hear that squealing sound? Those are the titanium wheels from Project Liftoff trying to spin up.
And what was that mystery part that I see in the box?
Yep, that was a piece of black plastic.
Can't tell where it's from.
Yeah, it may have come off of the back of Chubby Unicorn, but that does not matter. It looks like almost a weapon lock, Chris. All right, I can hear the count out. It's happening for Jim.
Project Liftoff, I see it. It's barely wobbling. Those little titanium teeth on those wheels just probably barely making contact.
And that is a knockout. Project Liftoff getting kicked down into the elimination bracket. Chubby Unicorn lives to see another meal, Chris.
Yeah, Chubby Unicorn lives to fight another hay.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, there we go.
Here we go.
That is... oh, my goodness.
Yeah, okay. All right. I guess if we have really young kids, they weren't able to read that anyway, so that's good. Okay, good. All right, we see Jim Casper here making Project Liftoff safe. Very long metal blades there. I wonder if he should have gone with TPU for this fight.
If it works, you know, don't fix it.
I love the theming on Chubby Unicorn, the rainbow painted weapons there. We can see our
Styled
cage manager
after the actual unicorn. Fascinating animals.
going in to inspect part of the cage. Interesting. Okay. All right. Cool. I think we're going to check in next here with Allie. I can see you're getting set up cage side right outside of cage 3. And let's check in here with Allie. Hey, Allie.
All right, yeah, you don't like staring at a bright light? Me neither. Well, that was your first loss of the day, correct?
It was.
And I've been watching you all day long, an extremely fierce competitor. What happened?
Well, my son isn't here to drive this bot. That's what happened.
Blame it on the sun. I get it. And the Chubby Unicorn, the unicorn, if we may, of the tournament. What went right for you here?
I had to just stay on him the whole time. I was worried about my drive because of the last round, but it held together, and I was able to keep on him and not let him spin up.
All right, great. Well, you both move on, so we'll see you again.
Thank you.
You in the elimination round. Fingers crossed.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
All right, Chubby Unicorn run by Tim Hebert from Waltham, Massachusetts. He is a Brandeis University student competing on Team Dicey there. And yeah, you know, like the theming on Chubby Unicorn is incredible. You know, last month we saw a kind of generic theming, and we've just come back with colors, with glitter. Incredible. I love that. I love that.
Let's go over to Lindsay with a super chat.
Yes, I have another super chat. This one is from friend of the show, Jacqueline DeSico. We're having so much fun watching Havoc today. Not sure what the most exciting accessory is yet. Bubbles, glitter, or fire? That's a good point. I'm going to have to go with glitter.
All right,
Oh,
Jackie
wow.
DeSico. Look, that's the
AKA Bubbles DeSico.
Yeah, that's the same last name as yours, Chris. That's
Yeah.
interesting. Any relation?
Nope.
Let's take a poll. What do people think? Bubbles, glitter, fire. I'm going to put that in the chat, and we'll get back with you in a minute on that one.
Good. All right.
Bubbles is my wonderful sister.
Yeah.
And your wonderful partner.
Yeah, exactly. We're brothers-in-law, Chris.
Yeah.
How weird is that?
By law.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. We're not only announcers, but we are we're hooked together by law.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
There's a contract.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Great. Bubbles, glitter, or fire? I guess tune in there into the chat and weigh in. All right.
Oh, we got a big fight here queued up in cage 3.
Oh, this is huge. This
Wow.
is huge. All right, the Brazilians are back with a Loco. And they are facing Polywog. This is one of the best robots here in North America, driven by David Jin from Team WPI.
Oh, my goodness.
Fight, robots,
This is a huge test for a Loco. And that first exchange sent Polywog into the lights. Oh! A Loco finding the low ground here against Polywog.
Oh, my goodness.
There are no forks in this fight. This is straight weapon on weapon.
Wow.
The Brazilians getting under David Jin.
This is a battle.
It is insane. I mean, like, I usually see David Jin driving like this.
There goes part of that wheel housing on the left side of Polywog.
Oh, kicking him up against the wall. Incredible. Less than 60 seconds down in this fight. All right, and that is the first time that Polywog has landed a good hit on a Loco.
Wow.
This is David's biggest test so far here today. A Loco successfully going weapon to weapon, intent on breaking the drum of Polywog. Here we go. David Jin staying planted to the floor, starting to get the better of these exchanges. This is a true back and forth fight.
Halfway into this match.
Oh, big hits.
Just hearing these two bots hurts my teeth.
That right side armor package on Polywog is just getting dragged around.
Wow.
Incredible. Huge pops in the air for Polywog on a Loco.
Holy cow. Coming up on 45 seconds left in this match. Clearly, one of the best matches we've seen today.
This is a fight for the highlight reel, absolutely. And you can see part of the armor getting peeled away on a Loco. 30 seconds left in this fight.
Oh, wow.
David Jin just staying planted to the floor. He's the picture of patience here.
Dare I say, do we got more time here, Luke?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, this is...
All right, and a Loco will escape the countdown here with 2 seconds left in the fight. Polywog landing one last hit.
Wow.
Incredible. All smiles there from Montero. He loves this fight. David, Jin, and Polywog. Look at this, just pieces of robots sprayed all over inside of the box.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess in there.
This went the full 3 minutes. David Jin loves a fight like this. And very interestingly, their drive styles are really similar. There's no forks, there's no gimmicks. It is just straight weapon on weapon.
Yep. All right, let's go to the judges here.
I don't want to be a judge. Look at this. Who's feeling brave? Who wants to go first? Maybe you can give us a little hand in the air, just a little. Hi, I'll go first.
Oh,
Jack Tweedy.
The 17th Doctor Who, Jack Tweedy.
I have no idea who won this fight. Honestly, this was a 50-50 split. Jack, I am on the edge of my seat. Tell us your thoughts.
I am giving my vote to Polywog. Towards the end of the fight, they really took pretty heavy control, got like really rapid hits in, and by the end of it, it looked like Aluko was completely dead and got saved by the bell.
Okay, we've got one vote for Polywog. Don, your thoughts?
Yeah, first minute, it was definitely Luco's match. David came right back, make it control pretty split for me. I think David used more of his weapon effectively. So 3-2 to Polywog, and then damage at the very end. Aluko seemed like it had drive troubles or something, but I'm going Polywog.
Okay, we've got 2 votes for Polywog. Joe, your thoughts?
Just like what Don said, in that first minute, Luca really had a ton of hits. I was actually very surprised that David was able to come back and get the hits that he could after that. I kept a tally of how many hits were going off just back and forth. It's kind of crazy. This was probably one of the best matches we saw all day.
Yeah.
This is another tough one. I mean, my judging, it comes down to it's 9 and 8, and so I got to give my 9 to Polywog.
Okay.
So
we've got a close but unanimous judges' decision for Polywog. We're going to go here to Allie, who's standing cage side with the winner, David Jin.
With David of Polywog, and he just said, wow, that was a close match, no matter that the 3 judges gave it to him. What made this match so tough for you?
I mean, both bots were dishing out some huge hits the entire time. I think I was quite fortunate at the end. I'm not sure if they ran out of battery or something. They seem to have died at the end, and that seemed to have helped me a lot. Obviously, I took some damage, but the drum kept going. The drive was fine. It's a fun match, definitely a fun match.
What's your game plan going forward?
Fix it, keep spinning fast.
All right, we'll let you go so you can do just that. Thank you.
All right. David Jin running off there into the pits. He has so many robots that he's working on today. He's driving Hot Leaf Juice. He is, building, fixing both Polywog and Polyester. And he just won a very close match that will absolutely make the highlight reel. Incredible. All right, the Brazilians have stayed cage side because they are getting ready for their next fight here in cage 2. This is Sombra versus Division. This is elimination bracket round 3. This is the last fight of the day for one of these builders. Sombra, driven by Tomas from AGVS. And Division here, Seth Schaefer, driven by Bloodsport team member Seth Schaefer.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Elimination
1.
round 3, 3-pound division.
Oh! Huge hit there. Division and Sombra meeting in the middle of the arena.
Oh! Division not wasting any time crossing that arena and getting in that one good shot against Sombra.
Division has successfully gotten Sombra on its head. Division will very helpfully help Sombra back onto his feet. Look at this.
That's good sportsmanship right there, Luke.
Here we go.
Wow.
Division pushing Sombra into the corner.
Sombra with that thick armor on the back, but you see how it just peels up.
You can see Tomas trying to self-right himself, trying to gyro himself back over onto his feet. There we go. Sombra's back. But it looks like the weapon on Sombra could be down.
Wow.
Division coming in here to capitalize. That's a good pin. That's an aggressive pin.
Yeah, that's a good angle to be going in. Wow.
That is a tap out from Sombra. This is our last fight of the day for Sombra in the Beatles, and Seth Schaefer is celebrating. Incredible. I was able to catch Division's last fight against Clyde, and that was back in Cage 5, and people were transfixed. That was an incredible, incredible fight. You could hear them cheering their cage side because Seth just, with this new design of Division, is really taking it to the competitors. You know, he had a tough road to climb here with Sombra. I mean, Sombra really was favored to win, I would say, just the rock, paper, scissors of this match. But Seth was able to land these aggressive pins and deal out enough damage to take the win. Incredible.
Yeah, Division's definitely just one of the most fun bots to watch in this division.
All right, we're going to check in here with Allie. Hey, Allie.
Hello. Tamaz, it is sad to see you this time, but at the same time, what a phenomenal run you had here. You were favored to win this match, and although that didn't happen, you've got to be feeling really good about your time here today.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say thank you for everyone who organized this event. Austin for all his idea, and the infrastructure here, it's really great for us. We wait a very long time to stay here, and finally we can compete here. For us, it's a big pleasure because, in my opinion, here is the best middleweight in the world. Amazing. And we want to be a part of it.
Amazing.
We are so happy to hear that, and we hope to see you back here soon. A lot of claps from the crowd.
Thanks.
Congratulations on a great run.
Thanks a lot.
We'll explore Norwalk now.
Thanks a lot. No. Bye.
Tomas, I love it. Incredible. You know, like, it is so cool that that the Brazilians were able to come here. I want to see more Brazilian teams at Norwalk Havoc. We still have several of their robots still alive in the brackets, so it is not over yet for AGVS. Let's check in here with Lindsay.
Hello. All right, so I have a number of super chats here for you. The first one is from Pearl Gray, echoing a lot of the sentiment here in the chat right now. Division, 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 division is her super chat. I don't know if you can see it on the screen, but yes, there you go. Love that the clapping hands emojis show up. The next one here is from Ian over in Scotland. It's 10:40 p.m. in the UK, and I fear we may be going for a long time yet. Will we be allowed to sleep tonight? Is sleep illegal at Norwalk? We've been here since March, Ian, and we've been awake ever since. So, yeah.
Sleep is not illegal here. It's just heavily frowned upon.
All right, the next super chat here is from Josh Simpson. Really kind words. My robotic family extends their warmest wishes and good luck to NHRL and the combat robotics community. Terrific job on live broadcast and production, along with the wild dynamics. Thank you for bringing the fun.
Oh, thank you so much, Josh. That's incredible.
Really sweet. And then we have the poll results from the heavily anticipated best bot accessory. And here are the results. With Fire in first place, 48%, Bubbles 30, and I guess I'm in the minority with Glitter in 20. So there you go.
I'm also in the minority. I love Glitter, Lindsay. All right, thank you so much, Lindsay, and thank you everyone for sending in your super chats. Keep them coming. We would love to read them here on the air. Let's take a quick look at some of our best fights from earlier today.
This is the best wormhole that he's built so far. Brand new design.
8
versus Mixtape.
7 6.
Oh my gosh.
5 4.
Very excited.
3,
Everything's been a rumor up to this point.
Fight, robots.
Oh my God!
Wow!
This is the biggest flame we've ever seen in the Beetleweight boxes, and Calvin Eva is bringing it.
Lock up your penguins.
Wow!
Look at this thing.
Incredible.
Oh man, I feel like I'm getting a tan over here. Oh my God!
Wow! Wormhole's on fire!
Oh!
Amazing!
Okay.
Calvin Eva running a giant butane tank in there. If you wonder why Mixtape is so long, it's... Oh, no!
Wow! Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! Oh, this is pure delight, Chris.
I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen anything like that.
All right, Wormhole looks to be on fire. Here we go. All right, that's a knockout. Calvin Eva. Wow. Amazing. He brought 30-pound fire to the 3-pound box, Chris. All right, we're going to have to break out the fire extinguisher here. One of the cool things about all of our boxes here at Norwalk Havoc is that we have this negative air pressure system. So we're going to suck out all of the air from this. Wow, look at this. He has ignited multiple parts of this robot. It looks like that's probably, here we go. Wow. Amazing. All right, let's go into a replay. Oh, this replay's hot, Chris. Look at this.
I can't believe this. This is maybe the most effective flame weapon we've ever seen here in the competition.
I mean, typically, like a flame weapon is designed to, you know, just kind of annoy your opponent. This, he actually burnt Wormhole to a crisp and immobilized that robot just through fire, which is amazing.
There are no words. There are no words.
Wow.
I'm Jake with Senka Sen, and today we're talking about the linear deburring process. So once your parts come out of the laser, they still might have some scale and porosity, minor handling scratches, as well as markings from raw material. They now also have a little bit of a burr on the edge from the manufacturing process. What we do is we remove that through a linear deburring machine. This is also a belt sander, commonly referred to as a time saver. The linear deburring process is best suited for flat sheet metal parts like this, but they have to be of a certain size. The smallest parts that we can run through the deburring machine is a 1-inch by 3-inch part, whereas the largest is a 24 by 46-inch part. So here at Senka Sen, we use the minimum amount of pressure on that deburring machine to remove that burred edge. So this is what you should expect when you receive your parts. It should be free of a burr on the outside surface of both sides, but it will still have a somewhat sharp edge here, as this process doesn't roll that edge. It only just removes that burr on that outside face. It might still have some imperfections and small handling scratches as it goes through the rest of the handling process, but it won't have any raw material manufactured markings on it anymore. Parts that meet our criteria are pre-selected to go through this deburring process and checkout. If you don't want your parts to go through that process, make sure you uncheck the box that says deburring. If you have any other questions regarding your design, don't hesitate to reach out to us at support@senkasen.com.
So we've got Calvin, Iba, and Lynx facing off against Johnny, Sumpas, and Spartan. This is a major test for Spartan, facing off against the reigning Beetleweight champion of Lynx.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
We see Johnny Sumpas starting off backwards, trying to break the egg beater spinner of Lynx.
It's
it
a strategy that, they tried it with Silent Spring during the finals last year. Didn't work then, might work now, we'll find out.
Lynx is just too fast. It crossed the box and took it straight to Spartan.
It's a bit of a surprise to see Lynx here at this competition. There were rumors, actually a direct claim by the driver, Calvin, that they were going to retire Lynx, but Lynx is back.
I spoke to Calvin this morning. He said, I am retiring Lynx. Oh, no, what?
Youch.
What happened there?
I don't know, but wow, Lynx is not happy about it, and they are going to do a full barrage of impacts there. Just, what was that, 4 shots in a row, 5 shots in a row by Lynx.
Oh, but Johnny is hanging in this fight, landing good hits on Lynx.
Doesn't look like Lynx's weapon is up and running right now, and that is how they self-right when they are in this position. So this not working out well, and that is a tap out. What an upset for Spartan.
That is a huge upset for Johnny Sumpas, and Spartan
Johnny is elated. Look at this guy. He is so happy.
Wow.
Wow, that was not what anybody expected.
Lynx losing that weapon, getting pushed into the corner and tapping out against Johnny Soompas. That is a huge win for this 9th grader from the Bahamas.
Wow.
Let's take a look here at this replay. Lynx
And you can see those keep away sticks on the back doing a great job of preventing Lynx from getting in, but then Lynx just took over from this point on. These weapon-to-weapon impacts all went Lynx. Look at that. Big pops there. But then Lynx gets stuck in the corner. Weapon not functioning.
Wow.
So the first part of the process is for us to retrieve your material. We have over 200 materials in stock. Once we grab them, they're gonna be loaded onto one of 3 processes: laser, water jet, or CNC router. For laser cutting, we love Amada equipment. This is our 4 kilowatt Ventus machine, which is absolutely amazing. We use it for everything up to about a 1/2 inch in thickness. At this point, your material's been loaded, the G-code has been created on our network, and the last thing to do is hit go. If you choose a material such as carbon fiber or any metal over a 1/2 inch in thickness, it's going to go onto one of our water jets. This is one of our Flow Mach 100s. Super amazing machine, 60,000 PSI of water pressure. It'll cut up to 6 inches in thickness. I don't think we're going to offer that to the public, but it's really incredible what this thing's capable of. It gives us amazing edge quality, and we can cut just about anything with it. For some materials, the best method of cutting is going to be to use one of our custom CNC routers. This machine is great. It'll give amazing edge quality on materials like UHMW and birch plywood. This machine has a 14 horsepower spindle and a 10-place automatic tool changer, so our setup time is measured in seconds, not in minutes. No matter what material you choose, we're going to use the best possible method to give you the highest quality product. After your parts have been cut, if they meet our size and thickness requirements, they'll go through one of our deburring machines. The deburring process will remove minor burrs, dross, or heavy scratches in your part. After deburring, if your part has holes or features that need to be tapped or threaded, they'll come over to our tapping department to be processed. If your parts require bending, they'll come over to our bending department, and most likely they'll be bent on one of our Amada EG series press brakes. They're all servo-driven, super fast, and highly accurate. If you choose powder coating, that's the last step in our process before shipping. We'll clean your part, coat it, bake it, then it's out the door. Finally, we have our shipping department. Your parts are counted, weighed, checked for final QC, then they're boxed up and ready to head out the door. We ship from the facility closest to you to guarantee 2 to 3 day transit. If you have any questions, email us, support@sendcutsend.com. Thanks for watching.
Oh, look, there we see our friend Seth Schaefer, YouTube star Seth Schaefer.
The Seth Schaefer?
The Seth Schaefer, yes, absolutely.
8, 7, 6.
So we're going to see
a couple of familiar people there, too.
4,
yeah, Division versus Dread Hades. Tyler Nguyen, driver of the Dread Hades. And whoa!
Oh, man.
So one of the things that we were really impressed with in Division's first match today was the mobility of that bot, something that's traditionally been a problem with that bot, and just the giant weapon design.
Getting a little bit more control of some of that gyro.
But you know what? That mobility doesn't mean a whole lot when you're up against one of the very best drivers in the entire world. And
super resilient beater bar.
And just an aggressive style. If he's got you up in the air, expect to get hit at least one more time before you come back down when you're facing Tyler Nguyen. You can see all of those little forks on the front of Division.
Wow. Camera has a hard time keeping up with
yeah, absolutely.
Oh no. I think I see part of a weapon belt off of Division.
Oof. And that is how they self-right. So if that weapon is not powered, then they have no ability to self-right at all. It doesn't matter if they get a save from Bert in that particular case.
I can't tell if that's part of a belt or is that a wire?
Hard to tell, yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. Something that is necessary for that weapon to function, though, it seems.
there is some serious talent racking up in the losers bracket.
I believe we're supposed to be calling it the elimination bracket.
Yeah, with all of the people in the elimination bracket who have not won their last match.
Oof. Look at that big hit there from Dread Hades. Dread Hades really good at using that front egg beater as an armor plate in and of itself. I mean, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous hit there. So much sawdust getting kicked up in that box. Division is terrible for your floor. Anytime that bot goes in there to fight, it is just awful for the floor. It does mean we're gonna have Bondo all over that thing later on. Wow, beautiful hit there from Dread Hades.
There we see Tyler.
There you see Tyler. Let's go ahead back to Allie. Allie, standing by with these competitors.
I am. I'm following Seth here to grab his robot. I want to ask you, you knew you were going up against a very tough competitor. Did you go in with a certain strategy?
Well, I have this entire configuration for my robot designed specifically to fight beater bars like that one, because it turns out you can buy those for 40 bucks on the internet, and a lot of people do that. So I have these hinged forks that are made out of 3/16 inch thick AR500 that are designed to kind of make it so that this curve is only a little bit smaller than the diameter of those weapons. So ideally they kind of brush up against this and can't get any real bite. Unfortunately, my weapon sticks out past those, and it's spinning about half the speed of his. So if he actually hits my weapon, I usually get launched. So you can see there were a few times that these were working. I was able to get the upper hand of those. It looks like he took one of the 3 wires that drive my weapon motor out, but my wheels still both work perfectly. Everything is fine other than that. I just lost 1 titanium fork on this side. Carbon fiber top's slightly damaged, but I've got spares. Honestly, not too bad.
And I see you over here serving the damage. What do you think of that latest win?
Well, my plan originally was to not go head on, but in the match I decided to test a head-on collisions. And when I saw that he was going flying every time I attacked head on, I just decided to stay on him every time until he broke himself.
Well, congratulations on your second win that I've seen today.
All right, thank you too. Bye.
I'm Jake with Sencut Sen, and today we're talking about gauge thickness versus the actual physical measurement. Before we had a way to describe physical measurements, we used gauge charts to describe the thickness of the material. The problem with this is that different materials use different gauge charts, and that's because it's dependent on the density of the material to describe the thickness. Typically, gauge charts go from a gauge of 3 to 30, and as that number goes up, the material thicknesses actually goes down. And since we're using different gauge charts, you can make the mistake of ordering the wrong thickness of material. Steel uses a steel gauge chart, while aluminum, you use an aluminum gauge chart. Let's look at an example of that. If you were to order 10 gauge steel, you're gonna get a physical measurement of 135 thousandths of an inch. Whereas if you order 10 gauge aluminum, you're gonna get a physical measurement of 102 thousandths of an inch. That's a 30 thousandths difference. So if you use the wrong gauge chart, it's more than enough to mess up your design. To protect your design in ordering the wrong material, we made it easy for you though. If you go to our website and you select the material, you're gonna see all the physical measurements that we have for that material in both imperial and metric system. If you have any questions regarding the thickness of the material that you're ordering or anything else about your design, please don't hesitate to reach out to us at support@senkutsen.com. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more.
And that is Jameson Go. That means we're heading into Cage 4, and there is Jameson Go in his traditional starting stance. This is Megatron, your reigning 30-pound champion, and they are going up against the very destructive Waddles. You can see
robots fight.
Megatron has their full horizontal defense package set up with that front plow and those 2 side pieces. Those 2 side pieces are actually meant to
corral?
No, actually, they're meant to absorb some of the impact. So they're supposed to take some of that impact and kind of lessen it before it actually meets the center of the bot.
More like a wub.
Exactly, yeah. So you can see they're kind of bending in there. It's exactly what they're designed to do. Just kind of lessen that impact, take as much of it as possible. Definitely necessary with a powerful horizontal spinner like Waddles.
Oh, yeah, you see how thick that horizontal is on Waddles. That's a scary.
And Waddles very intelligently running inverted in this match so that that weapon is spinning on top, because you do not want Megatron's weapon coming down on top of your robot. That thing is vicious. Uh-oh, now they're right side up, and there we go. Megatron's got him pinned.
I see a little smoke coming out of Waddles.
Interesting. Megatron doesn't turn around and back in for that hit. Does that mean the arm wasn't working there at the end? It kind of doesn't matter because Waddles tapped out. So the winner of that match is your reigning champion in the 30-pound division, Megatron and Jameson Go. Great match. Two competitors that know each other very, very well. Megatron advances in the undefeated bracket. And Waddles is now going to go scare everybody in that elimination bracket. The most terrifying penguin ever, with the possible exception of the fire penguin.
I think that the fire penguin was just terrified.
That's true. The fire penguin was just terrified, yes. Gotta love Waddles. Excellent robot. Jameson Go's shirt there. It says, I believe it says that this is Sawbot Club. There are 3 of us.
Oh.
It's got Scorpios, Sawblaze, and of course, Blacksmith. Here's the replay. So you can see Megatron doing an excellent job of being a dustpan. Dustpan is what we call this kind of style of extended forks or extended plow.
Look how easily Waddles is able to just peel up that plywood floor.
I know, that weapon is scary on Waddles. So they use that dustpan to get people up against the wall and then come down on them with the saw, but in this particular case, they weren't able to do that, so they had to improvise. Coming in backwards before the tap out, you can see the red light immediately shining into the arena, telling the competitors to stop hitting each other because the tap out happened. Tap outs are a nice thing that happen here at Norwalk. It means that you can keep running your bot throughout the entire day, that it doesn't have to get totally destroyed in a match. Oh.
Here we go.
In Brazil, loco is an expression used when surprising things happen.
I wonder if we're going to see anything surprising here in this match.
I'd imagine so.
I'm sure William would like to see nothing surprising. You know, I've been following along with William's build reports on Discord. He barely got this robot together in time.
There we see that nod of.
And
yes,
a Loco
right.
is a championship Brazilian robot, winning multiple first place finishes. And this is their. We saw their single tooth spinner. This is their double tooth spinner.
Wow.
Maybe later today we're gonna see their triple disc spinner.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, good speed right out of the box from a Loco.
Wow.
But William Marquez pops the robot in the air. Oh, no!
Wow. A Loco. Oh my goodness. Look at it. It's just such a.
Oh, huge hit.
What a dense little package. I can't believe these bots are the same weight class.
I know. 2 wheels versus 4
Holy
wheels.
cow.
Chaos versus control. Amazing. Oh, that's a tap out.
Wow. Wow.
Let's go, Montero.
Oh,
there we go. All right.
Tap out.
Fast tap out for Cedric.
Awesome.
And William Marquez. And it's a Loco! Oh, here we go. Wow, 2 wins in a row for the Brazilians.
I feel like using an expression for when surprising things happen. What should I say?
Wow.
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 Good shot there, Williams.
Let's take a look at this replay.
Let's take a look at a replay here. Oh my God, look at these. The power in that tiny little robot.
It's like a smart bullet. There you see some of that Brazilian intensity.
Here we go. Headbutting the glass. I love that. That Minotaur energy. Love it. All right, and William has got some work cut out for him. Looks like a Loco is basically unscathed. Go back and charge up those batteries and put that thing right back in. Incredible.
And weigh in. All right.
Oh, we got a big fight here queued up in cage 3.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge. All right, the Brazilians are back with a Loco. And they are facing Polywog. This is one of the best robots here in North America, driven by David Jin from Team WPI.
Oh, my goodness.
Fight, robots,
This is a huge test for a Loco. And that first exchange sent Polywog into the lights. Oh! A Loco finding the low ground here against Polywog.
Oh my goodness.
There are no forks in this fight. This is straight weapon on weapon.
Wow.
The Brazilians getting under David Jin.
This is a battle.
It is insane. I mean, like, I usually see David Jin driving like this.
There goes part of that wheel housing on the left side of Polywog.
Oh, kicking him up against the wall. Incredible. Less than 60 seconds down in this fight. All right, and that is the first time that Polywog has landed a good hit on a Loco.
Wow.
This is David's biggest test so far here today. A Loco successfully going weapon to weapon, intent on breaking the drum of Polywog. Here we go. David Jin staying planted to the floor, starting to get the better of these exchanges. This is a true back and forth fight.
Halfway into this match.
Oh, big hits.
Just hearing these two bots hurts my teeth.
That right side armor package on Polywog is just getting dragged around.
Wow.
Incredible. Huge pops in the air for Polywog on a Loco.
Holy cow. Coming up on 45 seconds left in this match. Clearly, one of the best matches we've seen today.
This is a fight for the highlight reel, absolutely. And you can see part of the armor getting peeled away on a Loco. 30 seconds left in this fight.
Oh, wow.
David Jin just staying planted to the floor. He's the picture of patience here.
Dare I say, do we got more time here, Luke?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, this is...
All right, and a Loco will escape the countdown here with 2 seconds left in the fight. Polywog landing one last hit.
Wow.
Incredible. All smiles there from Montero. He loves this fight. David Jin and Polywog, look at this, just pieces of robots sprayed all over inside of the box.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess in there.
This went the full 3 minutes. David Jin loves a fight like this. And very interestingly, their drive styles are really similar. There's no forks, there's no gimmicks. It is just straight weapon on weapon.
Yep. All right, let's go to the judges here.
I don't want to be a judge. Look at this. Who's feeling brave? Who wants to go first? Maybe you can give us a little hand in the air, just a little. Hi, I'll go first.
Oh, Jack Tweedy, the 17th Doctor Who, Jack Tweedy.
I have no idea who won this fight. Honestly, this was a 50-50 split. Jack, I am on the edge of my seat. Tell us your thoughts.
I am giving my vote to Polywog. Towards the end of the fight, they really took pretty heavy control, got like really rapid hits in, and by the end of it, it looked like Aluko was completely dead and got saved by the bell.
Okay, we've got one vote for Polywog. Don, your thoughts?
Yeah, first minute, it was definitely Luco's match. David came right back, make it control pretty split for me. I think David used more of his weapon effectively. So 3-2 to Polywog, and then damage at the very end. Aluko seemed like it had drive troubles or something, but I'm going Polywog.
Okay, we've got 2 votes for Polywog. Joe, your thoughts?
Just like what Don said, in that first minute, Luca really had a ton of hits. I was actually very surprised that David was able to come back and get the hits that he could after that. I kept a tally of how many hits were going off just back and forth. It's kind of crazy. This was probably one of the best matches we saw all day.
Yeah.
This is another tough one. I mean, my judging, it comes down to it's 9 and 8. And so I got to give my 9 to Polywog.
Okay.
So
we've got a close but unanimous judges' decision for Polywog. We're going to go here to Allie, who's standing cage side with the winner, David Jin.
With David of Polywog, and he just said, wow, that was a close match, no matter that the 3 judges gave it to him. What made this match so tough for you?
I mean, both bots were dishing out some huge hits the entire time. I think I was quite fortunate at the end. I'm not sure if they ran out of battery or something. They seemed to have died at the end, and that seemed to have helped me a lot. Obviously, I took some damage, but the drum kept going. The drive was fine. It's a fun match, definitely a fun match.
What's your game plan going forward?
Fix it, keep spinning fast.
All right, we'll let you go so you can do just that. Thank you.
I'm Jake with Senka Sen, and today we're talking about the linear deburring process. So once your parts come out of the laser, they still might have some scale and porosity, minor handling scratches, as well as markings from raw material. They now also have a little bit of a burr on the edge from the manufacturing process. What we do is we remove that through a linear deburring machine. This is also a belt sander, commonly referred to as a time saver. The linear deburring process is best suited for flat sheet metal parts like this, but they have to be of a certain size. The smallest parts that we can run through the deburring machine is a 1-inch by 3-inch part, whereas the largest is a 24 by 46-inch part. So here at Senka Sen, we use the minimum amount of pressure on that deburring machine to remove that burred edge. So this is what you should expect when you receive your parts. It should be free of a burr on the outside surface of both sides, but it will still have a somewhat sharp edge here, as this process doesn't roll that edge. It only just removes that burr on that outside face. It might still have some imperfections and small handling scratches as it goes through the rest of the handling process, but it won't have any raw material manufactured markings on it anymore. Parts that meet our criteria are pre-selected to go through this deburring process and checkout. If you don't want your parts to go through that process, make sure you uncheck the box that says deburring. If you have any other questions regarding your design, don't hesitate to reach out to us at support@senkasen.com.
Competitors, press your ready buttons.
You feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-four way. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. One, too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready.
This is the NHRL.
In knew it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Assassination out of my mind. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my.
Good evening and welcome back to beautiful downtown Norwalk, Connecticut. This is a live shot of Norwalk. We are here on Water Street as we continue to pan left. You can see us down there. We're this giant building, the House of Havoc. We've been fighting robots all day long. Kyle, no, you've seen, let's see, we're going on 8 hours on the stream. It is now 6:30 p.m. here Eastern. We have seen every single robot fight at least twice.
At least.
I want to hear from you. What are your thoughts? What is the robot to watch today? Is there a rookie that's still alive in the bracket, or maybe one that's already been eliminated that has really captured your imagination?
Rookies, man, there's some great rookies this time around. Who's capturing my imagination right now? Spartan. Spartan and Johnny Sumpas are having a fantastic day, beating some top-notch competitors and just showing what they can do. I'm loving that. I'm also loving the story of the Brazilian teams.
Yeah.
Being purely invincible all morning and afternoon, and then finally showing they have just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of vulnerability here in the latter half of the day, and I think that's awesome. Man, this has been a ridiculous tournament, a ridiculous bracket. I'm loving what I'm seeing today.
April has been amazing. Let's go and check in here with Allie, who has an interview with us.
Yes, I'm here with Tony. He's having a phenomenal day, but what's even more interesting is the way he got started in it and the way hopefully his kids will be here in the next few years or so, probably beating him. But let's talk about the beginning of your journey here and joining and coming down to Norwalk. You said it started about 3 or 4 years ago up in Tewksbury, where you're from?
Yeah, so I started at the Master Destruction Series in Boston many, many years ago. So it's cool because a lot of the same high-end competitors here and BattleBots competitors were competing there. And now a lot of them are here competing and on television competing. So it's cool, the road from 7, 8 years ago to like now here the past 3 years at Norwalk. This event and this venue is amazing. I mean, arguably better than some of the really big heavyweight on TV stuff in certain respects. So it's really phenomenal that we have this right in our backyard, that we can come compete.
And last question for you. We're talking about your kids and now they're getting involved. And you said your daughter is pretty competitive and she's been battling with you at home.
Yeah, so we have an arena at home. And I think that a lot of, the Dominic's kids and Drew, a lot of us have kids that compete in this, and we have an arena at home that is safe, so we can make sure those kids keep going with this and maybe backfill some of the competitors in the future. So you're welcome for more competitors in the future.
We appreciate that. Thank you. Good luck. We'll see you out there.
Thank you.
All right, shout out to Aria D'Ambrosio there. I cannot wait to see her make her Norwalk Havoc debut. Incredible.
She's a big Valkyrie fan.
Yeah,
she loves that undercutter. She loves that power. She loves that design aesthetic. I'm really into her aesthetic. It's going to be great.
All right, we're going to go over to the big box here. We're going to go to cage 4. I see Annika Yenkaskis, our 9-year-old driver of Dragon Princess, the flamethrower, facing off against Dark
8,
Horse.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, Dragon Princess successfully crossing the box, taking it to Dark Horse, keeping Dark Horse in the blue corner. Not afraid at all of that. Oh, here we go. Oh, Kyle, it's hot. I love it.
Wow, we have seen some powerful flamethrowers in this competition today. Dragon Princess right up there with one of the top level flamethrowers that you'll see in any competition.
Yeah, and really what you're looking for with Dragon Princess is that robot's ability to get under the wedge of Dark Horse, start to really push that front edge of the robot, up against the rail. This is elimination round 2. This is a do or die moment for both of these robots. One of these competitors will be going home in less than 2 minutes.
If this keeps going the way that it's going, Dark Horse is going to go home without a belt.
Yeah, you need a belt, right, to run that weapon.
Belts, unfortunately, are made out of materials that can melt at a high enough temperature.
Yes, exactly. Really, like Dark Horse had trouble getting out of the blue corner, and Dragon Princess has pushed it now to the center of the arena. I don't think that Dark Horse could go in a straight line if it wanted to,
no,
Kyle.
You're right. It appears as though that left side of its drive might be impaired in some way. I'm not sure how. It doesn't seem all the way locked up, but it does seem somewhat impaired.
Dark Horse driven by Ryan Ferdinand from Philly. He is a Lehigh University grad student studying mechanical engineering. And he is a FIRST Robotics, alumnus. He competed on FIRST in high school. And he is getting a front seat lesson here in combat robotics here with 60 seconds left to go.
Absolutely. Listen, FIRST Robotics experience is definitely transferable onto combat robotics, but it's still a learning curve.
Huge learning curve,
This is where you learn, hey, Dragon Princess does not have an active weapon, but it can pin you against the wall and heat up every element of your bot to a degree that you are not comfortable with.
30 seconds left here in this fight. The weapon of Dark Horse looks like it is down. Or maybe just stopped. Oh, it stopped.
Yeah, there it
goes.
goes.
No! That clattering sound is Dark Horse's weapon going up against that long fork of Dragon Princess. 15 seconds left here in this fight.
They're stuck up in that corner. Like we said, there seems to be some impairment on that left-hand side drivetrain, and that means that while they're stuck in this corner, it's not really possible for them to get too much traction or get too much movement out of it. That's the end of this round.
Yep.
Please turn down your weapons.
That match went the full 3 minutes.
This will
Dragon
go to
Princess
the
showing amazing control here. A round of applause from this audience. Annika Yenkaskis, a fantastic driver. We were just talking about young drivers in the sport, really developing this sports talent base. Annika Yenkaskis, absolutely a driver to watch here. Really showing incredible control, incredible restraint, and picking exactly when she wanted to turn on the flames here.
Annika was the weapons operator for this particular match. Dominic was actually driving the bot for this match.
Did you just actually me, Kyle?
I did.
Okay, well, actually, there you go. All right, amazing fight. This one will go to the judges, but I think that this is a pretty one-sided match.
Yeah, I'd say so. There was some good driving there on one side. Let's see what the judges think. Jack, you're in the middle. How you feeling about this thing?
There's not really any way you could argue for it not being Dragon Princess, is there?
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Whenever they start with, well, I mean, then you know.
Yeah, you know. Joe, do you have any dissenting opinions here, or are you right in line with Jack?
No, I'm right in line with Jack. It was pretty controllable match for Dragon Princess. Dark Horse wasn't really able to do much driver-wise or able to get a hit off of them.
Yep.
I am curious though, with the mini bot, was the mini bot just staying back just because they didn't want to be interfered with, or I mean, maybe they probably didn't really even need the mini bot to interact, but
seems like they didn't need it in that match.
I mean, listen, I feel like every mini bot driver here at Norwalk Havoc has been shook, you know, from that depth charge decision from last month. You know, perhaps it's smart to not get damaged. Don Dorfler, your thoughts here on this fight? Dragon Princess versus Dark Horse.
Princess.
Okay, we've got a unanimous judges' decision for Dragon Princess and Annika Yankaskis, who advance here in the elimination bracket. Dark Horse is going home early. Let's check in here with Allie.
All right, well, probably not the news you wanted to hear, but you had a very fierce young competitor. What is Dark Horse looking like right now after all those flames?
Dark Horse is a little bit warm, but we are very happy because we've had electrical issues in the past, so our internals have caught on fire at our own doing, and we didn't have that today. So it was really satisfying to just see our robot actually performing the way we wanted it to. And even though there was all that heat and all those flames, we're not on fire, nothing's broken. We're in a really good place to come back in the future. So we hope to do better next time.
We look forward to seeing you next time. Congrats on a long, good day.
Thank you so much.
All right, 8 hours into this competition, Ryan Ferdinand is going home, and we do hope to see him again soon. Oh my God, Kyle. Kyle, Cage 2.
Cage
Dread
2.
Hades versus Wasabi, Kyle.
This is going to be so much fun. So
undefeated
Wasabi,
bracket round 4.
Wasabi, one of the top-level Brazilian bots that we've seen in the competition today, just tearing through their opponents, absolutely dominating with that drum spinner. They are going up against Dread Hades. Dread Hades driven by Tyler Nguyen.
2, 1.
We are putting the very best American drivers here against the Brazilians. Tyler Nguyen, one of the most dominant and highly ranked robots still alive in the competition here.
And by the way, Tyler is no stranger to defeating top-level Brazilian robots at Robo Games. He's done it before in the past. He's just top-notch all the way across the board. He knows exactly what he's doing.
The thing that you're really looking for here with Tyler is this controlled, like, suffocating drive style. He's never more than a couple inches away from his opponent.
Absolutely.
He's trying to stay on top of Tamaki and Wasabi. Here, trying to slow down that drum and really use the cage to his advantage, pushing Tamaki up against the rail.
As you can see, the weapon on Dread Hades is having a little bit of issue. Now it's back up. There we go.
Dread Hades just staying 1 inch to 2 inches away. Ooh, oh, no!
Nice. Yes.
Tamaki scoring a huge hit. All right, there's the one save from Brett. Tamaki now going to work, popping Dread Hades in the air. The weapon on Dread Hades has gone down. What a turn.
Wow, that was a little bit more interference than we're used to with Brett right there. That was interesting. Brett just ran straight ahead into Wasabi. But now Wasabi dominating these exchanges, but it does look like Dread Hades' weapon is back up and functioning. That is a good sign for Tyler Nguyen.
There are chapters to this fight, Kyle.
Absolutely. We're in the last 1 minute and 10 seconds of this fight, and now both bots are even. They both have active weapons, active drives, fully functional.
Wasabi again finding himself on his head and then just popping himself back over.
Absolutely. What a powerful weapon on Wasabi. It's just able to really dominate these weapon-to-weapon exchanges and flip its own bot over as needed.
50 seconds left. There's bits of wood everywhere. These two robots have been tearing up this box. Incredible.
I would hate to be a judge on this match if this does go to the judges. Oh! Wow, end-over-end flip from Wasabi to Dread Hades there, and another one.
Dread Hades still finds itself on its head. Here as we enter the last 20 seconds, here we go. Back on its feet. Can Tyler Nguyen score some last
one side of the drive is down on Dread Hades.
Tyler now twisting there against the rail. Less than 5 seconds
nice
left in
hit
this
on
fight.
the Wasabi from Dread Hades there. One side of the drive being down did not impede them, and that is the end of this fight. Weapons down to the door if you can.
Amazing.
This one goes to the judges, and that was a Donnybrook of a match. This is the top-tier competition that you expect at Norwalk Havoc. Two fantastic drivers with great bots.
We see Tombstone Captain Ray Billings there. Here,
listen,
let's take a look at this replay.
Ray's just here in the pit crew today. He's helping Dread Hades dominate, and we love to see it. Look at this. These two bots are so evenly matched. Look at that weapon-to-weapon contact. Dread Hades just tearing them apart there.
Kyle, I want to watch this match once a day for the rest of my life.
This was so
fantastic.
good. So good. Two top-level bots, two top-level drivers. Everything you expect from Norwalk Havoc Robot League right here in one match.
Amazing. You know, the Brazilian team really has shown that they can go toe-to-toe with the very best American drivers here at Norwalk Havoc.
Absolutely.
You know, like, I have no idea how the judges are going to score this. Whew. All right, let's go to Don. Don, you're looking really confident here.
I can't believe you threw it to Don first. I'm sorry, Don. Don, what do you think? What do you think's happening?
First off, that was what a match.
Wow, yeah,
one of the
right?
greatest matches.
Yes.
It was. They both had their moments of when they were in control, like one in the beginning and then mostly end. And even at the end, like they were both like down one wheel and like they were in the same state basically. So I'm going control and damage split basically.
Kyle, I am on the edge of my seat.
Whew, all right.
And,
listen, other judges, I don't want
wait.
you to listen to what Don
Here we
said.
go.
This is just Don, okay? You guys have your own opinions.
Yeah. But I believe Wasabi was a little more aggressive.
Okay.
Okay.
We have
all
one
right.
vote for Wasabi from Don Dorfler. Jack, weigh in here on this fight.
Yeah, I'm also going to go with Wasabi.
Wow.
When they were in control, it felt like they were giving out bigger hits. And yeah, it just felt like they did a little bit more than Dread Hades, but they both had very, very even control and damage throughout the fight. It was very, very close.
Joe, your vote doesn't matter, but cast it anyway.
I mean, this was so much similar to the last 3-pound match we had with Polywog and the other AVGS bot. Same thing. It just kept going back and forth. You know, one bot had its moments for a minute, and then the other had its moments for the other. I do think, though, however, with Dread Hades losing its side drive with the last minute or so, and it lost its weapon a couple of times there, I don't know, for 20 seconds intervals.
Yeah.
But Wasabi was able to go and take its, you know, punches whenever he could. Like, he didn't sit back whatsoever. And Dread Hades, when the weapon did work, it was still going back and forth. But I have to give it to Wasabi. Very close, though.
There you go.
Very close. Unanimous judges' decision for Tamaki and Wasabi, who
Wow.
stays alive in the undefeated bracket. Yeah, incredible fight.
I know that was not a split decision, but that was as close as you could possibly get for a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
Both of these drivers did a fantastic job. That was so impressive.
All right, let's check in here with Ali and Tamaki.
And you're rocking side to side by me through that whole judges review. You can finally breathe. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm still shaking from the match, but it was a really tough match. He piloted really well. Dread Hades was a really good robot, and I'm glad I was able to get some hits. And I don't know what happened with their weapon, but I think that made a difference too. So. Really glad that went well.
Congratulations, and thank you for providing us with one of the best matches we've seen today. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, Tamaki and Wasabi, another round of applause.
Wow.
For a very close win there. Amazing.
That was an amazing fight. That
I
was
am
like
loving his
top
story
level.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right.
So that means that Tyler's going down into the elimination bracket, yeah?
That's right, yeah. Ooh, don't want to be down there.
No
All right,
way.
let's check in here with Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay.
Hi, Lindsay.
Hey, Oh my goodness, what a match. We have a super chat about it from Steve, the American Killjoy. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a judge for that fight. Really great showing from Wasabi and Dread Hades. Loving this event thus far.
Thanks, Steve.
Okay. Now I have I want to, make a correction and an apology.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Earlier I said that Annika Yankaskis is 9 years old.
She's not.
She is in fact 10 years old.
Yeah, she had a birthday.
Yeah.
Those kids keep getting older.
Yeah. Kids, I feel like, have birthdays all the time. And in my defense, her file here that I was sent said that she was 9. All right.
Yeah, but that's the problem with those things. You know what I mean? Like, I've been 35
Every 6
for like
months
7
they have
years.
a birthday. You know.
You
Like,
know.
I feel like the first time I met Annika, she was maybe 8. You know, and like
at least
wild.
Yeah.
And so 10 years old. Okay.
Yep. She's 10.
Certainly not the youngest driver here today, but among the youngest, and absolutely one of the best too. So
absolutely.
There you go, Annika. I apologize. Okay. All right. We're going to go
we're in the
over
party
to
section.
Page 1. I see Fred Moore there. Oh, and I see Jameson go.
Yeah, this here is Marathon versus
What?
Megatron. These are 2
What?
championship bots right here.
5,
This is Fred Moore and the winner of the last competition for 30 pounds Marathon facing off against the grand champion from last year, Megatron.
Ow! Megatron! Sawblaze Captain Jameson Go running a Sawblaze as robot team in Megatron. We are going to see this Sawblaze style strategy here of stopping the weapon of Marathon before sinking that blade in. And Fred Moore says, no thank you. I'm bringing the fight to you, Jameson. Scoring huge points here early in this fight. Jameson goes right, fork is bent up. An articulated fork. It can come back down, but it looks like it's just stuck in that little hi, hello position. That's terrible. The weapon on Megatron is up. Jameson is now driving backwards, trying to essentially turn his robot into a vertical spinner. Kyle, this fight is incredible. What? Oh! Is the weapon on Marathon down, Kyle?
It's interesting, both of these bots are largely unchanged from last season. They basically did basic repairs on them. Jameson was showing me earlier where he just kind of welded some mild steel in where pieces were missing on Megatron. Marathon is much the same story. They are just kind of seeing if they qualify this event, and they're planning on doing their big repairs and big updates later on.
90 seconds down in this fight. Marathon's weapon is down. This is Jameson Go's opportunity to come in here and capitalize, scoring damage points here, if he can. This has been an incredibly damaging fight. It doesn't look like that articulated arm on Megatron is working the way that Jameson would like it to.
No, it's just knocking itself forward and backwards with the power of its own weapon.
No! Marathon with a bad bump, and it looks like it may be high-centered. Those wheels are just spinning helplessly.
It's up on some part of its frame or chassis that's been knocked out.
We're sending in the house bot to see if we can free Marathon.
It's not happening.
30 seconds left. Oh, no. I can hear the count out. Round of applause for Jameson Go and Megatron. Undefeated semifinals here in the 30-pound bracket. There is a non-0% chance that we see this rematch here later tonight, later in this bracket.
Yeah, it's very much less than 0. I agree with that. Omega, by the way, not a cult.
Not a cult. Taco Bell, though, it is a cult.
Kind of a cult.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I heard they worship a Chihuahua like god.
Yeah. Yep. And once a week, I have to go and go to the Church of Taco Bell. Okay, all right, so let's take a look at this replay package here. Marathon versus Megatron. Marathon kept its weapon going for the first 90 seconds, but at one point, that weapon went down. You can see the battle scars from Marathon. Fred Moore is intent on just running the same robot over and over and over again. He really trusts his weapon, trusts his body. And yeah, you know, I think it might be time for some upgrades and repairs. What do you think?
It might be, but then again, that did win the whole last tournament all by itself.
All right, let's check in here with Allie, who's standing cage side with Jameson Go.
Yes, Megatron. How are you feeling right now? This is such a huge match.
Oh, wow, we took a lot of damage. I mean, the Forks obviously is stuff in the front. I mean, that usually gets damaged. There's some damage to the weapon system as well, and I think that's going to take a much longer look. We have lots of different modes of attacking, and we were able to display that one. Luckily, we still had that in our bag. Otherwise, that might have been a lost cause. So.
Are you going to be okay for your next matchup?
We'll see what the damage is. I hope we have enough spares, so should be able to get back in there, no problem.
All right, we hope to see you there. Congratulations.
A hugely damaging match there. That was incredible. Those are two titans in the sport.
Absolutely.
Two of the best drivers in the sport, certainly the best builders in the sport, going head to head. The reigning champion taking on last month's winner. And, you know, we saw Megatron coming out on top. All right. Let's check in here with Cage 3, Chubby Unicorn versus
8,
Apex.
7,
this is undefeated
6,
bracket round 4.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Apex run here by Robert Walsh from the Bad Crew. And Chubby Unicorn, our amazing dark horse through this competition, surviving 4 rounds in the undefeated bracket. But do my eyes deceive me? Is this Chubby Unicorn's weapon down, Kyle?
Yeah, it appears as though it is.
Incredible. Robert Walsh getting under Chubby Unicorn, chewing away at that back wheel. Oh,
yeah,
that wheel looks
there is not
rough.
much left of that back wheel anymore.
Amazing. Chubby Unicorn's weapon is down. Robert landing great pins here. Really what you're looking for with these FingerTech Egg Beater kits is reliability. And we've seen that great reliability from Apex today. Just staying absolutely planted to that floor. The weapon on Chubby Unicorn was a non-factor from the start of this fight. Now with 90 seconds left here in this fight, we're going to see if Chubby Unicorn can come up with a alternative way of winning here by either pinning or showing some kind of control. I don't think that's happening. Robert has tipped Chubby Unicorn onto his head and just eating away at this white plastic body. Amazing. Robert very wisely hanging back so that Chubby Unicorn can get saved here by Bert. I don't know if the save is happening, Kyle.
No, it doesn't seem as though it is. They're trying.
Sometimes Bert will just tip you even worse into a corner.
Yeah, it is really a blessing or a curse when it comes to the help from Bert. It's more of a blunt instrument than a delicate surgical tool.
Robert is celebrating there. That is a massive win for Apex.
Absolutely. Well done.
Advances.
Knockout.
Amazing. A good little high five there. Robert is a middle schooler who is a member of the Bad Crew. This is a Team Cyber's robot. And all right, let's check out this.
It's odd because Apex feels like such a veteran at this competition specifically, but Robert, he's just in middle school.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. You know what? The weapon was running on Chubby Unicorn, but it died almost immediately.
Yep.
And it was a non-factor for the rest of this fight. Chubby Unicorn finding itself on its head. This is undefeated bracket, so they will go down into the elimination brackets. If you'd like to check out those fights, they're going to be coming up later tonight. Okay. Really good driving there from Robert and Apex.
Yeah, super impressive.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Robert is such a good driver. I feel like of the Cyber's crew, he really is the veteran bot. He's really, hey, look, there we go. Tony D'Ambrosio hanging out.
Tony D'Ambrosio, you know, facing the Kingslayer of Spartan. Spartan knocking out...
What a day Johnny is having today.
Knocking out Lynx.
Lynx?
Yep. And then, did he knock out a Brazilian? Is that right?
Matter of fact, yes, he did.
Oh, my God. Let's see if we can do a three-beat here with Blackbird.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Johnny Sumpas crossing the box here. Tony D'Ambrosio very wisely hanging back in his corner. They've gone weapon on weapon. Spartan, oh my God! Spartan is trying to peel off parts of Blackbird's stickers. I thought that might have been part of the armor package. But Johnny Sumpas is bringing the pain. Oh no! The weapon on Spartan is down!
Yeah, that belt is supposed to be attached to Spartan's weapon. It is no longer attached. That means that weapon is 100% just dead weight on the front of the robot.
Tony D'Ambrosio can breathe a small sigh of relief. That weapon is now down. Let's see if he can go to work here. There's still a lot of time here in this match. There's a lot of debris in this box. You don't want to get high-centered on a piece of debris, Tony. And you would like to score a knockout here. I don't know if that's possible with the new and improved Spartan. Johnny Sumpas' drive is absolutely operational. What an odd little mini-bot here, Kyle. I think that it's trying to be a full-body spinner, but it's not working.
Yeah, it's not really designed for that.
Blackbird here is peeling away part of the body of Spartan. This is the most destructive match that we've seen yet today for Spartan. 70 seconds left here in this fight.
Wow.
Tony D'Ambrosio has taken virtually no damage in this fight. He's
Not
been absolutely
a lick.
immobile, bringing it straight to Spartan. I don't know. Johnny might be flying home with his bot in a bag. Look at this. 40 seconds left. Undefeated quarterfinals of the 3 pounds. That's a good pin from Tony D'Ambrosio on Spartan. With those sharp wedges, I wonder if he's somehow gotten entangled in the body of Spartan. Woo. 15 seconds left here. All right. Johnny Sumpas has survived till the end of the 3 minutes. That is tough enough to do with Tony D'Ambrosio. Blackbird is a killer here. This one went the full 3 minutes. This will go to the judges. But I have a feeling that I know how this one is going to go.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion.
All right, let's take a look here at this replay. Johnny Sumpas.
You can see the beginning of this match pretty even. You know, these weapons, the engagements are going back and forth.
Came storming out of the gate. Yeah, and I was actually worried for Tony.
And then that's where it all changed right here. That weapon belt comes flying off. And at this point, yes, Johnny's able to survive. Johnny's able to keep going, but this match is all Blackbird from this point on.
Ooh. Tony D'Ambrosio. That is a name and a robot that other bot builders see in their nightmares.
Yeah, absolutely.
You do not. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Go Spartan.
Go Spartan. Absolutely. The Kingslayer themselves. I love it.
Johnny, you've got a fan out in the audience. That's incredible. All right. And these builders here are making their robot safe. Johnny is taking a look at Spartan and wondering what happened. That is tough. All right. This went the full 3 minutes. Let's check in here with our judges. I think this one should be relatively fast, but let's start with you anyway. Joe, are we just going to do hands? Don wants to do hands. All right, are we going to do hands for Blackbird?
Hands for Blackbird. Who thinks Blackbird won?
Okay. Oh, 4 hands, 5 hands. What about you?
Yeah, I'm in.
All right.
Yeah, Blackbird.
6 hands for Blackbird and Tony D'Ambrosio, who stays alive in the undefeated bracket. And we're going to go here cage side. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we are going to go cage side. Tony D'Ambrosio. Oh, look, he's trying to escape us. All right, let's check in here with Allie, who has Johnny Sumpas and Spartan.
Yeah, we want to talk in with you, Johnny, because Spartan is spa right now. How's it doing? How's it going? What do you think you got to do to repair this?
So early in the fight, my weapon went down. I was really trying to catch the sides of him. I didn't want to touch that beater because that's what it'll do. And once the belt went, I mean, just got to make it entertaining at that point, I guess. So throwing yourself at their weapon's pretty fun. He took our motor pulley out, and that was my last one. So that's not good, but
no.
He really, I was not expecting the amount of damage that he did. It's ridiculous.
Well, good luck to you fixing that. We have to say Spartan once again.
Yeah, hopefully, I mean, should be able to get it fixed up. But good luck to Blackbird, because that thing's serious.
That thing is serious. That is true.
Upgraded Blackbird is scary.
All right. I see here in the big box, Dominic Yankaskis.
6.
And,
5,
ooh,
4,
Litterbox versus
3,
Polyester.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Incredible. Polyester here crossing the box. Litterbox taking it to Poly. Just kicking him straight in the teeth. I think the weapon on Poly might be down. Is the weapon on Esther down? Litterbox. Oh my God! A tap out, a very fast tap out from Polyester. Dominic Yankaskis there sharing a great little hug with Hunter. That is a fast match.
What happened?
I don't know. Blink and you missed it, Chris.
I wasn't here. No, what happened?
Litterbox, 2-hit KO. Just hit them straight in the weapon. Here we go. Let's take a look here at this replay. There goes Polly. Oh, R.I.P. Polly. Silk goes, here we go. Okay, here we go. Litterbox coming over. Oh, no.
Wow.
Whew.
So the hits for Litterbox, do you think it was number 1 or number 2?
It was number 3 there for Litterbox.
There's a number 3?
Yeah, don't ask.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Fast match there in the 30s. Gil is reminding me, I heard you the first time, Gil, that it will be Litterbox and Megatron for the undefeated finals, semifinals. And let's check in here with Allie.
All right, the question of the moment is, why did you tap out?
Well, both of our robots just kind of died. I got the biggest hit ever. Unfortunately, it was on Polly, because Litterbox hit him full feed into my weapon, but oh well.
All right, what's it looking like for repairs for you?
Mechanically it looks good, but it stopped completely. So something is broken inside and I need to figure out what.
All right, we'll let you go figure that out.
Thank you.
All right, Litterbox advances here, and we'll be facing off against Megatron. That is an absolute fight to watch here a little bit later tonight. All right, I see Calvin Eba here standing cage side. This is Mixtape versus Jack Move. This is Elimination Bracket Round 2. We saw Mixtape, our biggest flamethrower here.
8, 7, 6, 5,
facing off against
4,
Jack Move.
3.
This is biggest
2,
in any weight class, by the way.
Fight,
Yeah,
robots,
that's true.
fight.
Here we go.
Look at how much fire comes out the front of that bot. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Look at Mixtape bringing the inferno. I love it, Kyle.
Jack Move, extremely powerful weapon, very well-driven bot. Mixtape, I feel like Mixtape isn't even something Calvin takes that seriously, and yet He has literally melted his competition in this tournament so far.
Oh, Mixtape going end over end. Oh my God!
Wow. And you just saw that view from Brett. Brett the Brick inside the box.
Mixtape now finds itself inverted here. This is the opportunity for the Davis boys to go in and capitalize.
Absolutely.
Wow, the wheels of Mixtape spinning helplessly in the air. This is like a flame-throwing, horse-driven carriage. Amazing.
And just flipped over in the middle of the arena.
Drew Davis just flipping Mixtape back onto its feet. Wow, oh, I just heard the weapon on Jack move.
Yeah, did it go down?
Is it paused? Is it dead?
Not entirely sure, but Jack Move right now definitely controlling the flight, spinning Mixtape around, creating this beautiful fire ballet that we see in the middle of the box. Look at that belt! That belt is supposed to be attached to something. I'm not exactly sure what, but it's not anymore. It's just sitting in the middle of the box.
Jack Move has successfully killed the drive of Mixtape.
Oh no, yeah, you can see the twitching. There's twitching, but there's nothing else happening. There's a look of concern on Calvin's face.
It looks like a bonfire in there.
Oh
wow.
my goodness, those side rails are made out of oak and they are currently on fire.
Amazing. All right, it looks like the referee might be calling for an unstick.
I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, this is interesting. The mini bot is currently kind of wrestling with Jack Move.
Calvin Eba is being counted out.
2-1. Jim has called it. Our head referee has now said this fight is over. It is a knockout. Mixtape is indeed going home.
Elimination round 2, and I just see Mixtape burning out over there.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Concerning.
Yeah, they can't seem to turn that flame off, nor can they drive the bot. Calvin smiling, happy with the performance, and also a little concerned. You can see both those emotions on his face at the same time.
Yeah. You gotta ask yourself, how much of that robot do I take home to California? Do I just throw the body in the trash?
Right? Is it okay to go on the plane with something that smells like burning?
Let's
All
check
right,
out
so
this
here we go.
replay.
This is the replay. Jack Move, such a well-driven bot. So sturdy. It's just a good balance bot. You know, the weapon's powerful, but that drive is just so well put together. Big, long forks, like 40% the length of the robot are those forks.
I love the weird shape of Mixtape.
Same.
And the fire that we saw from that bot was incredible. We saw it go 3 matches here. I'm really hoping that we see Mixtape yet again. Wow, look at this. What great artwork from the audience. Hello, kids.
Love it.
Oh, it's a tap out sign there. Amazing.
All right, let's go check in with Allie. Allie is standing with Calvin Eva of Mixtape. Hey, Allie.
Calvin, what a match. I'm glad to see the fire is finally out. I got a little nervous as a first timer here. You know, what happened?
Well, I had to go into the fight with one-sided drive completely out.
I crashed this for a second. He melted my mini bot onto my...
What?
How does that make you feel?
This is what the winner looks like.
Crazy?
Crazy. Crazy.
He said it's crazy. Oh, it's now... So, I mean, don't touch. So now you see this, obviously didn't go in your favor, but that's got to leave you feeling a little bit good.
Yeah, it's always fun. It's really cool to see it get hit and fly around the arena. I wish we could have gotten a tank puncture. That would have been really exciting, but maybe next time.
Oh, something just as exciting. Maybe not, but kind of. Send cut save coming your way to repair some of that damage. What a match. Thank you.
Calvin Eba with Mixtape, and he is going home at least with a send cut save gift card.
Calvin, he's wanted that tank to be punctured in every fight. I feel like he brought that bot here to watch explosions happen.
Yeah.
Also, the send cut save for Calvin feels a little odd considering he's won how many dollars?
Yeah, literally tens of thousands of Austin's, dollars here.
Yeah, here at this competition.
At this competition.
Other bot builders, they get that, and I'm like, yeah, good for them. They need it.
They need it. Yeah, exactly.
Calvin, I'm like,
yeah,
maybe not.
Yeah. But, incredible work today from Mixtape.
So good.
When you see an experimental bot that is designed that's so, just weighted toward one of its factors, it's very unusual for Calvin. Calvin usually has very balanced designs. This is just 100% fire. Everything else is an afterthought.
Yeah, I'd say his bots are mostly about speed and drivability, and he's definitely doing something weird with this one. All right, we're going to go to commercial. So let's go ahead and talk to our sponsors. Thanks, guys.
I'm Jake with Send Cut Send, and today we're talking about the linear deburring process. So once your parts come out of the laser, they still might have some scale and porosity, minor handling scratches, as well as markings from raw material. They now also have a little bit of a burr on the edge from the manufacturing process. What we do is we remove that through a linear deburring machine. This is also a belt sander, commonly referred to as a time saver. The linear deburring process is best suited for flat sheet metal parts like this, but they have to be of a certain size. The smallest part that we can run through the deburring machine is a 1-inch by 3-inch part, whereas the largest is a 24 by 46-inch part. So here at Send Cut Send, we use the minimum amount of pressure on that deburring machine to remove that burred edge. So this is what you should expect when you receive your parts. It should be free of a burr on the outside surface of both sides, but it will still have a somewhat sharp edge here, as this process doesn't roll that edge. It only just removes that burr on that outside face. It might still have some imperfections and small handling scratches as it goes through the rest of the handling process, but it won't have any raw material manufactured markings on it anymore. Parts that meet our criteria are pre-selected to go through this deburring process and checkout. If you don't want your parts to go through that process, make sure you uncheck the box that says deburring. If you have any other questions regarding your design, don't hesitate to reach out to us at support@sendcutsend.com.
Is watching all this robot combat making you want to build your first bot? Send Cut Send is a great place to start. Scan the QR code on your screen now to access helpful tutorials on using Send Cut Send for all your DIY projects. Use the code BUILD4NORWALK10 for 10% off your next order. Now, if you'd like to get involved as a partner, sponsor, or vendor here at Norwalk Havoc, send us a note at hello@nhrl.io.
Nice view of the pits. Look at everybody. You can see the pits starting to empty out as the evening gets later and later. Fewer and fewer teams still here and in the competition.
These builders here that are left are the best of the best. Let's go over to cage 1.
Speaking of the best of the best, wow.
8, 7,
12-pound full combat
5,
here. Sombra versus
3,
Teleport.
2, 1.
Sombra is a Brazilian bot run by Tomas. Oh!
Wow, these are two very compact, tanky robots for this division. But Sombra is all drum all the time.
Whoa. Sombra going weapon on weapon, intent on breaking the weapon of Teleports. Sombra is this tri-blade egg beater from Brazil, ABVS here. And Tomas tipping Teleport onto its head. Teleport trying to violently self-right by crashing itself into the rail.
Not very successfully, I might add. They're really struggling to get that weapon back up and running and self-righting. There we go. A little bit of an assistance from Sombra. Now, this is what I love about these Brazilian teams. They say, hey, we don't care if you're done. We're not. We want to keep hitting you.
That egg beater on Sombra is doing work here. Incredible.
I feel like because Sombra is a Brazilian bot, you got to roll the R. It's got the Portuguese, you know. You got to have that
Sombra.
Sombra.
I don't know if that's right, but we should ask Tomas.
We should probably ask Tomas. Yeah, he knows.
All right, the winner of this match fights Hot Leaf Juice in the 12-pound undefeated final. But Sombra here
is-
finds itself on its head.
Yeah, oh, they're still driving. Look at that. They were able to get things back up and running.
Let's see if Sombra can self-right itself. There we go. Will the egg beater come back or is it dead? That egg beater might be dead.
He's trying to get it up and running. You can see Tomas, he's working on it. He's trying to get that thing operational. But
I
it is
see that egg
there
beater.
We go.
Look at
There we
that.
go. It is up to speed. But man, that weapon on teleport throwing out some big hits. But his teleport's drive all the way working. It looks like maybe that right-hand side slowed down, pinched up. We're not sure.
Wow, here
but
we
now
go.
Sombra's back. It's in full operational mode, and it is grinding away on teleport's lower chassis there.
I can hear them counting out teleports.
Wow.
Tomas coming over to help.
Yeah, he's helping. He's helping with massive hits from that drum spinner.
Hear that count restarting here. Henchman Jim. 2, 1. That's a knockout. Sombra is your winner.
Wow.
They will advance to face Hot Leaf Juice, our reigning 12-pound full combat champion.
And that will be the biggest test of Sombra's might in this competition. Hot Leaf Juice is just dominant top-tier robot.
Kyle, I want to know if you were going to guess the outcome of the next match here for Tomas, Hot Leaf Juice versus Sombra. Love to get your thoughts. Let's first take a look here at this
Yeah,
replay.
let's watch this replay, but I have a very strong opinion about that match. All right, so look at this. You can see Tomas's driving is on point. That weapon hits hard. Look at that flip. How many flips came out of that one hit? Like 4?
Yeah. Incredible.
Just such a great bot. Look at that end over end flip. They're right back in it. They don't care. It's all good.
Teleport is no slouch, though. I mean, like, they really hung in there for most of that fight. with the
Absolutely.
Brazilians.
Very well built bot. I love the way that those wheels are put together. Now, listen, if we've got to see Sombra versus Hot Leaf Juice, in my personal opinion, this goes right to Hot Leaf Juice. That bot is dominant right now.
I would agree with you. If I had to put money on it, I would say Hot Leaf Juice will come out on top.
8,
But
7,
we have to see. Okay.
6.
Check
All
in
right.
here on cage 4. This is James versus RIPperoni. Oh, I'm excited about this one.
This is going to be a good time. RIPperoni, the biggest vertical spinner in the 12-pound division. And James, the tankiest of tanks. This is the elimination round. Whoever loses this fight gets to go home and have some pizza. Whoa!
James has successfully pushed RIPperoni onto its head, up against the rail. This is good, Kyle. Look at that.
RIPperoni is literally doing the thing right now. They are on that one spot on the body where they cannot self-right. They've just gotten some help from Fluffy. Fluffy is all there to help, but their weapon is still not functioning. And are they able to drive? We see a little bit of twitch with the weapon. There it goes.
There we go.
Weapon's up and running, but where's the drive?
RIPperoni driven by uppercut team member Anna Zolnikov. This is a very uppercut-esque robot. I can see Jim in the background. Is he counting RIPperoni out?
And that there is a tap out. RIPperoni is tapped out.
Wow.
This
right.
one goes to the bucket hats. Well done, Northwestern. Good job, guys.
James, justice for James. I think they found a little bit of that in that match. You know, up against a super powerful vertical spinner and successfully using the arena again to their advantage. Take a look here at this replay. Wow, RIPperoni getting a huge amount of air there.
Yeah, that was a great flight.
James here tipping RIPperoni onto its head. And James going in there just chewing away at that bottom plate. Amazing. All right, the kids from Northwestern are victorious with James.
Yeah, they look super happy with that performance, as they should be.
I am a huge fan of RIPperoni, and I will tell you, this is the second competition now where I've tried to go out there and buy a RIPperoni t-shirt, And all of them are gone, okay?
Yeah,
like,
yep, rightly so. It's a well-branded bot.
It's an amazingly well-branded bot.
Absolutely.
The t-shirt is sick, and I want to rock one so badly I can't even tell you. All right.
All right, there's Allie. You can see her with our competitors. Let's go to Allie and see what she has to say.
Well, we'll start with the good news first. Congratulations, a quick work. What went right for you?
I think we just won the weapon to weapon, and from there we just stayed on him and we got the win.
All right, and now we got to head on over to the pizza queen herself, RIPperoni, even the necklace. I love it. What went wrong here?
Honestly, I don't know. The drive went out, but it really had no reason to. We tested. It was perfectly fine. It might have been a radio issue. I am running a backup weapon motor, so my primary weapon motor went out in the fight with Litterbox. So I was expecting the weapon to fail, but the weapon did okay. It was the drive that failed. So real mystery.
All right, well, it's not a gift card to get pizza, but it is a send cut save for you. So if we do find something wrong, $50 that you can,
yeah. Thank you so much. I love Send Cut Send.
Awesome. Wow, awesome.
That might be the coolest shirt in combat robotics. I'm not going to lie.
Yep. Yeah, here's the thing. I went online to Robots Ruin My Life, and I was going to order it. Then I saw the shipping was $10, and I said, you know what? I'm going to come to Norwalk, and I'm just going to buy it, no shipping involved.
Not thinking about the fact that when you're at Norwalk, you're working.
Well, no, I mean, listen, they had a ton of RIPperoni shirts out there earlier today, and I thought to myself, okay, all right, my first break, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to buy a shirt.
Sure.
No, all gone.
All gone.
Yeah. I mean, if you love the RIPperoni shirt, go out and Google Robots Ruin My Life. Check it out. All right, good. Although I will tell you, Kyle.
Yeah.
All right, see, they're loading out. I did buy another
What did you buy? You got another shirt?
Yeah, are you ready?
This is the reveal, guys. What do you got going on?
All right, here we go. I'm going to see if I can do a little strip here.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, check this out.
Hey.
Yeah, this was the swan from last month.
That's right. Yeah,
the mysterious swan from outer space that joined us. And I love to see memes coming out of Norwalk Havoc, and especially when memes make their way onto shirts. Love that.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the reasons we love Izzy so much, she literally names her bots after memes. It's like the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're a meme culture over here. All right, so here we go. This is Cage 3, and there we see David Jin.
Wow, this is some WPI on WPI action here. Caldera versus Pollywog. David Jin running Pollywog here. This is undefeated bracket round 4 against the Boxels.
8,
Brian and
7,
Glenn
6,
running Caldera.
5, 4.
Brian,
3,
the younger Glenn,
2,
the elder Boxels,
1.
they both run amazing bots in this competition. Caldera, just a beast of a horizontal spinner.
Pollywog barely surviving the Brazilians to advance here to undefeated quarterfinals. And Caldera has just been the picture of reliability today.
Yeah, really great showing for Caldera today, all day long. Undefeated quarterfinal bracket here.
No! One of the wheels on Pollywog is gone.
That's all right. They've got 4. They don't need all of them. They don't need all 4. They can run on 3. Oh, that looked horrible.
Pollywog's drive is certainly impaired. Glenn Boxel coming around. He'd like to eat another wheel if he could. They're delicious, Kyle.
This is the whole point of the undercutter design. It is not to get to anything crucial to your electronics, crucial to your drive. No. This is to chop the wheels out from under you. If you cannot stand, you cannot fight. That is the whole point.
That's a good pin from the mini-bot of Caldera. Pollywog is looking sad. Kyle, it's looking dead in the water. Oh!
How tragic to survive the Brazilians only to fall to Caldera, although I gotta admit, Caldera is no slouch in any department. Super powerful bot. That's a tap out. That's a happy Glenn right there. Look at Glenn Boxel. He is super happy being a Glenn Boxel right now.
The Boxels here celebrating cage side. And Caldera, that is a robot to watch here today. Absolute just reliability from that bot. And David Jin getting kicked down into the elimination bracket. Now, there's a lot of Brazilians down there. Maybe he might fight another one today.
I'd be into that.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look here at this replay.
So this replay looks like pretty much any match you would see with Polywog versus a horizontal undercutter, of which there are many here at Norwalk. But then the tide shift right there, you see that little gyro pivot that Polywog was in the middle of, and in the middle of it, Caldera slammed that back left wheel out from underneath them. It is gone. And from that point out, it was all Caldera. Yes, the weapon on Polywog was still functioning, but Caldera was able to maneuver where they wanted to. Their mini-bot was able to get Polywog up, and they won the entire fight. Well done, Glenn Boxall. They will move on in the undefeated bracket.
WPI is the most dominant college team here at Norwalk Havoc.
And have been for quite some time, yes.
Yeah. All right, great. Let's go over to Cage 4. I see Brandon Zielinski in this amazing Taco Bell outfit.
That Taco Bell Hawaiian shirt is something I feel like you should own, Luke, and it's a tragedy that you don't so far.
I'm going to go Google that later tonight.
You know what? He told me where to buy it. I'll tell you later.
What?
Yep.
It's not the Omega Cult website, is it?
It is not. Omega is not a cult. We've already discussed this. That, my friends, is Starfather.
Yes.
Starfather is the 30-pound version of Starchild. It is the father figure of the team. This is a overhead attack robot, a thwack spinner, the first ever thwack spinner in a 30-pound division.
5,
and only the
4,
second 30-pound,
3,
or the second
1.
thwack spinner ever built.
Fight.
Elimination round 2. One of these builders will be going home early. We see Stop Hitting Yourself versus Starfather here. Stop hitting yourself, trying to get under Starfather's wheels. Brandon Zielinski found himself on his side momentarily. Those like anti-tipping, extensions are not on Starfather. You gotta wonder why.
Weight. They gotta be off for weight. I think it's because they had to run these more robust wheels in this particular match because they were going up against a horizontal spinner.
Interesting.
Now, here's the fun thing about this. This is an optimized multi-bot configuration for 30 pounds. Starfather is not optimized for 30 pounds. It is just a cool design with a very unique method of attack.
Yeah.
So you're seeing basically two meta designs in the 30-pound division versus Starfather, a completely experimental design.
You gotta love...
Oh,
no! Starfather's been split apart! Oh, it's graphic!
This is not good. The only way Starfather can attack is if they have two wheels, and right now they have only one. One wheel is not enough.
If you have kids in the audience, shield their eyes. Oh, they shouldn't see this, Kyle. Oh my goodness.
I wasn't gonna say it before, but I'll go ahead and say it now. Brandon never should have gotten rid of the amazing mustache of power. The goatee is just not enough juice to make this bot work.
Brandon Zielinski there collecting his thoughts after
As
this fight.
As he should. That was a tough fight.
I love Starfather. I think that design is really interesting, and I would love to see it scaled up even further.
And you know what? I don't know what a Star God is, but maybe that is what it is. What I will say is Starfather obviously is a great design. He is doing some improvements on it. It's only really been in one event successfully before this one at Motorama this year. He's got a little bit of work to do on this bot. You know what? He's got a little bit of work to make that weapon a little bit more reliable. He's got some work to make this drive a little bit more robust, clearly. But I feel like the core concept, I feel like the core design and the core chassis makes a lot of sense, and he can really improve it from here. I think this is a really good competition, or like first Norwalk competition for them. I can't wait to see where they go with it from this point out, but going up against the Yankaskai is hard. That is the plural of Yankaskas, right?
Yeah. All right, let's check in here with Allie, who is cage side with Brandon.
Phenomenal design, and it just unfortunately ripped in half. We lost a wheel. What went wrong for you here?
Well, a lot of things. So it's not in one piece anymore. That usually helps. I mean, he just tore the shaft clean out of the side, which is something that's happened before. So it happened against Beam at Motorama, and it happened again now. So it's something we got to fix. extremely disappointing. I have really kind of high standards for this robot, and I don't like to see it getting ripped in half. So a little sad, but.
Well, since it got ripped in half, we do have a send cut save for you to buy the other wheel if you need it. I think you do.
Yeah, might need another set of wheels.
Well, good job today, despite the loss of that wheel.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, Brandon Zielinski, one of our favorite builders here.
Absolutely.
I'm going to say he's all kitted out today. He's got his Star Child T-shirt on.
Yep.
He's got his Taco Bell, Hawaiian shirt. And oh my goodness, we've got a good shot here of the audience. Wow, it's almost 8 o'clock, and they have been going strong all day. Hello, audience.
Hi, guys. Round of applause for yourselves. You guys are awesome.
All right, let's go to commercial here and check in with our sponsors. If you have an idea for a new part or design but aren't sure where to begin, try the Send Cut Send Parts Builder, where you can find inspiration for your custom gears and weapons. Use the code BUILD4Norwalk10 for 10% off your next order. Thank you so much, Send Cut Send. Now, if you'd like to get involved as a partner, sponsor, or vendor, send us a note at hello@nhrl.io. We'd love to see you at a future competition.
Check out these pits. It is still busy and chaotic back there, even as we've lost some teams. We've even got a dance break going on over there. Hey, hey.
There we go.
Having a good time. There it is.
Dancing in the Bad Crew section. I love it. I love that they've survived until 8 o'clock here.
There you see Jameson going to town on his bot, trying to get it up and functional.
Yep, there is Izzy Cow and
Calvin's right there working super hard on his bots, trying to get them up and working. Izzy is always working hard on her bots.
Yep. Incredible. I love these shots of the pits. I mean, there's so many interesting things that are happening in the pits. There's so many interesting stories of resilience, of focus, of tenacity that are happening in the pits.
We can't tell enough stories about what's happening in the pits. Honestly, the fights are 3 minutes, but the vast majority of this tournament happens back here. The work that is done, the focus that is put back here is where these fights are won, especially late into this tournament, especially as you're running into the attrition. These pieces are wearing out. The bot builders are getting tired. The drivers are getting exhausted. This is where the championship is made. Hey,
there
Calvin.
You go, Calvin.
He's having a good time.
All right, let's check in with one of our top 5 moments here from the March competition.
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
All right, we got a little bit of college team action here with Warlock and Jade. Jade is run by Northwestern's Combat Robotics. Whoa! Incredible. That was Jade. Warlock exploded that robot. Let's go and check out this replay. Wow. Oh, wow. You can see that the weapon disc from Jade is now bent. They tacoed that thing, Chris.
That is incredible.
Wow.
That requires so much energy.
Yeah.
Wow.
You can see that Warlock's forks got underneath, or its wedge got underneath that weapon, and then when they were able to kick the entire robot in the air, severing the blade from Jade.
And that is where we learned that Warlock is no joke. What a great hit.
Yeah, that was a University of Maryland robot, and yeah, just exploding Jade. You know, that fight gave me so much joy at the time, and I have just kind of relived that joy multiple times over the last month by watching the replay on YouTube. This is a great opportunity for me to say, if you're enjoying this, like, comment, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We show you the best fights after the live stream. I know that this live stream is incredibly long. But, people tune in because they want to see it live.
Yeah.
They want to see it at the same time that we see it.
Yeah, I did not get to see that fight live. I watched it the next day.
Yeah.
So it is so cool to, like, see it live, That is where it is at. So many of those fights last month, because I wasn't here, I was with my kids, I didn't get to see live. When I did, man.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Yeah. Incredible. The funny thing is, Warlock ended up getting exploded even worse later in the day.
Yes, they did. No, I didn't see that live.
Yeah, just like stripping apart, like it was like an exploded kind of view, like when they see those engineering drawings.
When you take the engineering drawing
just
apart.
Just every single piece you could see is suspended in midair at the same time. That was an incredible fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's check in here with Allie.
All right, well, tell me exactly what goes on in here. This is the workshop, but this is where some pretty heavy repairs go down.
Whatever breaks we try to fix, we try to get them back on the road with whatever it takes. Pull every skill out of wherever we have to. Make, modify, punch it out, drill it out, grind it out, whatever.
What's been going on in here today? Have you seen a lot of repairs?
A lot of repairs. A lot of people came in with things to get pushed out on the arbor press, where we separated bushings and wheels, got things fixed up there. We had some screws that were broken off, and we had to get the back half of the bolt out. Anything that's a little bit out of the normal things that they can do with just their screwdriver and their pliers, they come down here and we help them out. We're able to grind, and occasionally we do some welding. We try to avoid that if we can, but we've got some facilities to do all sorts of crazy things.
All right, well, hopefully we don't see too many people down here for the rest of the night.
We're still working on a couple of projects, and we're trying to put one back together for a grudge match.
I do see Woody back here.
We may see some more bubbles out there from Woody.
We can only hope.
Possibility. We'll see.
All right.
Thank you.
I love Ed. Ed is everyone's favorite NHRL employee here. You can see him covered in glitter from that fight with Milk Tank.
Still covered in that glitter, yeah. You can't get rid of glitter.
Yeah.
It's literally impossible.
Yeah.
And so, Ed, you get that to look forward to for literally the rest of your life. Well done, buddy.
He's got like the warrior bandana on. You gotta love that.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's just such a pleasant guy to talk to. That's why we've had the Ed Cam here for so long. It's just so good to check in on him and see what he's doing. He has some weird things that he could possibly add to Woody. I don't know if it's ever going to happen today. Okay. He was telling me a little bit about it earlier.
Yeah, I was seeing rockets. Is that
rockets?
Right?
Did you hear about the airbag?
The airbag?
Literally a car airbag that he has stripped out of an abandoned car that he could add to Woody as a weapon if necessary. He's not sure when. He's not sure how. He's not even sure if it's legal, but he's going to try it maybe at some point.
Incredible. Yeah, I love Ed. I'm going to tell you my favorite Ed project of all time. The world's largest pair of googly eyes. Ed built those, hung them on one of Austin McCord's buildings here in Norwalk, Connecticut. If you doubt this, Google world's largest pair of googly eyes. It's in the Guinness Book of World Records. Ed built those eyes.
So weird.
And they look really cool.
Listen, if you've ever wondered what goes on behind the scenes here at Norwalk Havoc with Ed and all of the other henchmen, have a look at this.
Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, testify the motion.
This is the NHRL.
Live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going.
Encore.
All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like another that thing
Jade is run by Northwestern Combat Robotics. Wow, that was Jade.
Tap out.
Exploded that.
I don't know what I'm seeing. Could be
Oh, Casey's done it. Wow. Unbelievable. Firebug is torching Sneezes. Although, well, this has just become essentially unfair.
Lindsay, I think that you dance.
Wow, I do not feel safe, Chris. Let's go! Oh, wow! Yeah! Whoa! Oh my God! That, oh wow! He shattered the side of the big box. Okay.
Fun fact, Luke, in the average gallon of milk that you buy, 100 different individual cows are actually represented within that single gallon.
Kyle, this is the weirdest fact. I
wanted to point
look
out-
over at your computer. You're just Googling milk facts.
Yeah, Googling milk facts, and also just pointing out, Milk Tank, one of my favorite robots. Absolutely love them to death.
Heck
They are
yes.
such an important part of this competition and this particular league.
They're an important part of a balanced diet.
They are. Now we're going to go over to cage 2 now and see what's going on over there. Ooh, interesting.
We've got Bryce Yankaskus and Merple facing off against Lucas Buermeyer and Sepiol. Elimination
Fight.
round
Robots
5.
fight.
Oh! Huge box rush from Merple.
Merple does not care. He is not looking to get angles or direction. He is just going to run headfirst into your weapon.
That hit was so hard that he damaged one of the cameras inside of this box. Incredible.
This is something that I love to see from Merple. It is pure aggression, ruthless aggression in these fights. It doesn't care if it gets damaged because Merple is practically invulnerable.
Here we go. Bryce Yankaskus getting under Sepiol, tipping Sepiol onto its face, intent on breaking that vertical bar.
That's what Merple has to do. Merple does not lose fights because it breaks. Merple does not break. Merple loses fights because judges' decisions say that it didn't cause enough damage. Well, right now they're being so aggressive.
Ooh. Merple, yeah, usually takes it to the judges unless he can score a knockout.
Look at that.
There we go.
Beautiful, beautiful work there, Bryce.
Tipping that weapon straight onto its face.
Bryce Yankaskus, one of the better drivers that we've seen in this entire sport, much less here at Norwalk Havoc Robot League. So talented at what he does.
These are two BattleBots captains, two BattleBots drivers. Bryce Yankaskus was the captain of Slapbox. Lucas Buermeyer was the captain of Electric Ray. Today you can see Lucas Buermeyer on Team Ribot. And Bryce Yankaskus, oh my God, just showing this absolute punishing drive style. 70 seconds left here in this fight.
A big credit to Sepiol. What a durable machine. They have been just slammed into the walls, slammed into the floor, and that weapon keeps on ticking.
Yeah, Sepiol keeps getting better and better in this competition. I think that if we were seeing the Sepiol from a year ago, that weapon would have already been down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It would have been toast. Heck, half the drive would have been toast by now.
45 seconds left here in this fight. Bryce Yankowski will not let up at all. You can see this very similar kind of suffocating drive style, just staying very close to his opponent. 30 seconds left. Oh, I heard a piece of metal.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but I'll bet it's not supposed to be off of the robot.
Oh, and look, the front forks on Merkle are being peeled up. They're not flat anymore against the ground.
I mean, it's not like they have to be super low to get underneath Sepiol. Sepiol has a pretty high ground clearance, but yeah, it is impressive to see some actual damage on those forks from Merkle. Here we go, 2, 1, 0. This will go to the judges.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, that was a punishing slugfest. There wasn't a pause at all in the action. That was 3 minutes of just pure destruction.
No
Great
emotion
drive
on
from
Bryce's face. He's just waiting for the judge's decision like the rest of us. Bryce, how did you feel about that fight?
Yeah, all right, let's take a look here.
Here you go, we had this replay right here.
Oh, this is one of the best driving matches that Merkle has ever had.
Absolutely aggressive, on top of it, taking damage straight to the face, not caring.
Tipping Sepiol onto its face multiple times. Yeah, really not.
Look at that
afraid.
lift right there, beautiful. They lifted the weapon of Sepiol right into the side rail and made them spin out of control, just flipping into the middle of the arena. There's another flip right there to follow it up. Beautiful work from Sepiol, beautiful work from Bryce.
This one will go to the judges. This is another one of those close matches.
It is, yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see another unanimous decision or maybe a split decision here.
If I had to
Kyle.
guess, it was a unanimous decision on this one.
Okay.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep.
All right, the judges are still deliberating, but we can just speculate. What do you say, Kyle?
I think that was a Merkle fight all the way around.
I can see into cage 2. Merkle's arm is still working.
Yep. Everything on Merkle was still working. All right, let's go to our judge friends. Jack Tweedy, we're going to start with you, buddy. What did you think about that fight? Who won?
Seems pretty obvious that Merkle won. They didn't give Sepiol a chance to really do anything. It was pretty perfect driving, to be honest, and it's very difficult to manage that with a bot like Merkle.
Bryce
Pretty
Yankowski.
perfect driving.
Perfect driving.
Yeah.
Agreed. 100%. Joe, moving on to you, buddy. What do you think about that fight?
Again, I think this is a really close match. I mean, we're going to be splitting points here, but I got to give it to Merkle. He definitely took advantage of the match to, he was just all over Sepiol for the entire match. So Merkle.
All right, so congratulations to Bryce. Don, take us home, buddy. What do you think? How'd that fight go as far as you're concerned?
Pretty dominant on Merkle's part. Basically got all the aggression and control possible on my side, and to add what you guys were saying, that's how a Merkle wins.
That is how a Merkle wins a fight. So excited for Bryce. He's moving on.
Heck yes.
Thank you guys so much. Congratulations to Mr. Yankowski. We'll be seeing him later on tonight.
Okay. Let's check in here with Allie.
Well, you can see Merkle not here. He's already there working on his bot. As you notice, very little emotion. He's very serious, very focused. He wants to win this tournament.
Man on a mission, absolutely.
Bryce Yankowski stays alive in the elimination bracket, advancing to elimination bracket round 6. He has 20 minutes, perhaps a little bit longer, to hammer out those forks, check over the entire robot. That was a very punishing match, and I think he's going to want to take apart the entire bot and check every connection.
I saw 3 complete Merkles back in the pits when I was back there earlier.
All right, they'll just throw one into the
They're
trash
just going
and
to throw
bring
it.
down
Yeah,
the second.
exactly.
Okay.
That's all they got to do.
All right, let's go here to cage 3. We've got division versus fully defined. This is elimination bracket round 5 action. Seth Schaefer has just been on a tear today with division.
Absolutely, fully defined, very, very good robot. Big, wide face on that thing, super controlling. But yeah, division dominant today. And what happened?
No!
Nothing's moving on fully defined. That's a tap out. Division dominating that fight.
Wow.
Wow, that was over almost as fast as it started. YouTube sensation Seth Schaefer. He just moves on in the bracket.
That is the last match of the day for Fully Defined, built and driven by Ian McInerney from Team WPI. Let's take a look at this replay.
Look at that.
We better
Beautiful
do it super
move
slow-mo,
right there.
'cause,
And then, whoa!
this was fast. Wow.
They hit the back of the weapon on Division there, and it completely disabled their bot. They're done. They've got nothing left.
Incredible. Yeah, it was just like the power shut off inside of that bot. You know, Seth Schaefer has been working on Division for years. This has been a robot that he's been so passionate about.
Yeah, the first time he brought it, we all were like, oh, nice glass cannon you've got there, Seth.
Yes.
Oh, great. Big weapon, silly, not going to work at the 3-pound weight class.
Yeah.
And then the next year, he's like, oh, it self-rights now. And we were like, what?
Yeah.
And then the year after that, he's like, oh, it's super reliable now. We were like, huh, that doesn't make any sense. And then this year, he's got the drive figured out.
Yeah.
He can actually maneuver that thing in a way that's totally competitive at this weight class. Seth gets better and better and better every day. If you're not subscribed to his YouTube channel, you absolutely should be. He's got great content literally all the time. Teaches you how to build robots, teaches you how to perfect your robot, and it's coming from a true expert in Seth Schaefer.
All right, let's check in here with our friend Lindsay.
Hi, Lindsay.
Hi, I have a super chat here from Ian. Again, Ian over in Scotland. And this is going back to the Megatron fight. Jameson Go is a weapon that must be stopped.
His weapon was kind of stopped in that fight.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of true, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, also, I don't want him to stop. I want Megatron to keep spinning.
We know you are a quintessential Saw Bay, as it were, so.
As it were, allegedly.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a larger like Sawblaze fan here in this this audience in the House of Havoc than Lindsay Bear.
No, Lindsay loves some Sawblaze, absolutely, and Jameson Go and the whole team there. So yeah, and rightly so. I mean, they're amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's so cool that you get to see basically mini Sawblaze here every other month competing at Norwalk Havoc.
You know,
if you're a Sawblaze fan, like, come on down and check it out.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's nice that every once in a while we actually get to see big Megatron sometimes. Right. Because that's really how it goes. You get to see Megatron every 2 months. You know, it's here, it's competing, it's doing great stuff. And then every now and again, you get to see big Megatron over in BattleBots.
Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the next frontier for Jameson Go. All right, putting a flamethrower inside of Megatron.
Ooh, we all want it. Green flames coming out of Megatron. Yeah, I want that. Jameson, get on it.
All right, let's check in here with Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay. I hear we got another super chat.
Oh, hello. Long time no see.
Yeah.
Yes, we do have another super chat, believe it or not. And this one is from Pearl Gray. Seth wins the rematch. Seth wins the rematch.
Oh, my God. Seth Schaefer just
Nice
doing
job.
great in this competition.
The
Yeah,
fans
this
love
is
it.
a really great competition for Seth today. He is dominating, and it's so good to see.
You love to see it.
Yeah, you do. You want to support Seth Schaefer. Just such a cool guy. Just Cuz Robotics. Check them out on YouTube. Good stuff. I will plug them literally any day of the week.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because Seth could build any robot,
He
but
could,
he
yeah.
decided to build basically a miniature Deep Six. It's a robot that is very kind of forward, like weapon forward, like putting a lot of weight into that weapon, and it's chaotic inside of the box.
It's lovely.
And, you know, like, I am so happy that we are seeing, you know, so much reliability from Division.
Yeah, me too. All right, we're going to go to Allie, who's taking a bit of a break. How you doing, Allie?
I mean, I'm doing better now. This is a nice little area. You know, earlier today it was filled with competitors. Obviously, we're later in the game, and what's left is a bunch of couches, me, a piece of a robot. So if you are looking for a part of your robot, I have it. But it's really the signs of a long, really competitive day here. I see Starbucks cups galore, all this caffeine products, parts of robots. But right now, it's the place where I might take a little nap.
Ellie, I love that you're fitting in and just blending into this culture so well. You're doing great. Thank you so much for joining us today. And yeah, take a nap if you need to. It's a good time.
No problem. Happy to be here.
Yeah, I imagine somebody up in the pits going, "That's my robot part."
I know, right now. They're like, I'm running down right now. I got to get that. I need it for the next round.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's funny, like, usually when I sit on the couch, like, I lose some change, maybe my phone.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you just lost
being
a
a robot
part?
builder and,
Yeah.
that's an important part of my armor package. I need that right
Yeah,
now,
that looked
actually.
like a wheel guard. Yeah. All right, it looks like we are going to go to cage 2, and it looks like Brett.
What is he
wearing?
wearing?
Oh, my gosh.
Is that
This
a
is-
second Brett?
This is Theo Hummel here.
Hi, Theo.
He's built a miniature Brett.
And
That
now
is about
Brett
the-
is wearing it as a hat?
It's about the cutest little Brett I've ever seen.
Oh, it's
I
a piggyback. This is a serious robot, not a joke.
Okay, good.
You know, yeah, why is there a motor sticking out the side of the robot?
Yeah, oh wow, we're just gonna keep rotating this. Brett is my daddy.
Yeah, clearly.
Okay. We've got an exposed motor here. I don't know why.
Nope, none of it makes any sense. Brett seems very happy about this situation.
Is miniature Brett glued to the top of Big Brett?
Yeah, maybe it's got some VHP tape sticking it down there. It's just kind of hanging out.
I like it.
Ah,
okay.
it's Velcro, apparently.
Theo
It has been
says it's
Velcroed
Velcro.
on.
This is the time of night where weird stuff starts happening.
Yeah, it gets weirder from here, folks. And then also we have some championship rounds and brackets. So, you know, like, it's a good time.
All right, let's check back in with our friend Lindsay.
Okay, did somebody say weird?
Yeah,
Yes.
it gets weird. It gets
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, my ears started ringing because I actually have a super chat that kind of fits that theme very nicely. And this one is from Kazik, who says, when are we getting a thumb war?
No.
Oh,
When
yeah.
are we getting
Nope.
a thumb war?
No,
Wasn't
no.
that
Oh, yeah.
price
Nope.
going up?
No, we are not doing thumb wars.
Oh,
But
I
you
believe we
said,
are.
No.
Luke, and I do not want you to be a liar here. Now, you said thumb wars would happen if the price doubled every event. How much was it last event?
Last event, it was $150, Kyle.
Interesting. So that means it's how many dollars this event to get a thumb war?
That is, Are you serious? Do we have a highlights package of the thumb war? Neil, no!
Oh, no. All right, so this is the thumb war that happened in March. This is a tie, and it is between Ricky, there you see Ricky, and Luke.
We are reliving the worst moment of my life,
You know,
Kyle.
you have the best record in thumb wars of anybody in this competition, so I don't want to hear it. This is round 2.
Oh, my God.
And look at Ricky. That guy really
All right, okay,
needs to go
I
to a
could have
beach.
taken Ricky. I could have taken Ricky.
Could
All
you?
right?
Could you? Ricky is a fierce competitor.
All right, I'm going to tell you something, okay? Ricky, all right, you look at his face and you say, all right, you know, Ricky's a very nice guy, but he is a barbarian in the thumb war arena, okay?
Well, I mean, you look at him in BattleBots, he's super competitive with a very strange robot, a very strange design that doesn't make any sense, and that yet he goes out there and defeats bots like Copperhead. So it makes sense that, you know, in a thumb war, he's going to be hyper competitive.
I will tell you something. I do have a secret weapon if a thumb war was to happen tonight.
Oh, do you?
My friend William Marchese, the captain of Sea Dragon's Roar, he brought some like an enhancement here.
Yeah, a cheat. He
For
brought
me
you a cheat.
today. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, I'm aware of what it is.
Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna set this up real quick. Oh wait, I'm gonna hide this first.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
William Marchese is obsessed with the TV show American Ninja Warrior.
Yes, great
So
show.
if
super
you Google William Marchese and American Ninja Warrior, you can find his YouTube channel.
Yep.
He interviews American Ninja Warrior competitors,
As you should,
producers. You know, he is kind of like the behind the bots of American Ninja Warrior.
Sure. Yeah.
And as part of that, he's pretty interested in like how they train. And they use this product here called Magic Ninja Dust. Okay? All right? This is a real product.
Yep.
Magic Ninja Dust. They are not a sponsor. Maybe they could be someday.
We're looking for sponsors, Magic Ninja Dust, just saying.
This is liquid chalk. And William Marchese, he felt so bad for me at the last Norwalk Havoc that he vowed to bring me magic ninja dust. So, yeah, liquid chalk. And, you know, if I have to, I'm going to use it because I have very sweaty hands, Kyle.
You do, and sometimes it helps, and sometimes it hurts your advantage in the thumb
It
working.
never helps. Never helps.
Really?
No, yeah, because I land a pin, and then, like, the bottom of my thumb is so wet that they're just able to just...
But similarly, when you get pinned, you're able to slip out real fast, you know? You're all
No.
lubricated.
The top of my thumb is pretty dry. The bottom of my thumb, it's just pouring out sweat.
Interesting. Okay.
It's disgusting, Kyle. All right, here's the thing.
$300. $300. That's the thing.
No.
$300.
No, I hate thumb wrestling, okay?
Yeah,
I want
and
to
you will
stop
still
thumb wrestling.
do it for $300, right?
I promised the chat that I was going to do a thumb wrestle for $300.
$300. So make it happen, chat. $300 worth of super
Okay, wait,
chats.
can someone else thumb wrestle, please? I don't want to lose another thumb wrestle.
Who promised the chat? Was it me who promised them? I don't remember promising them. Was it Christopher who promised them? Let's see, I don't remember that. Lindsay, maybe you promised them. Oh, you didn't? Interesting. No, she didn't.
No.
Who was it that promised the chat, Lucas?
All right, I'm going to tell you this. Okay, Ricky Willems is in the building. Okay?
He is, yes. And he will be joining this broadcast desk a little bit later.
I felt his presence in the building.
I spoke with him earlier.
It was like a ghostly thumb. It was like kind of following me around the building. Just pressing, Kyle, pressing, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm haunted by the thumb of Ricky Willems. All right, yeah, he's somewhere here. He's lurking around the building. He's in the
been
shadows.
busy. Ricky has been super busy. He's been in Cage 5. Not only has he been judging in Cage 5, but he has also been running, apparently, the camera setup in Cage 5. So when you go back and look at the Ocho feed later on and all those fights that are happening there, remember, all of those camera shots, all those angles actually came from Ricky doing a lot of work over there today. So we really appreciate all of his efforts. And he apparently has been doing thumb workouts all morning in preparation, just limbering up and getting his strength up because he knows. He knows what's going to happen. He knows you out there in YouTube land are going to reach at least $300 in super chats.
Oh, my God. Okay.
This is a grudge match. These are two very similar looking robots. Oh, that is...
Wow, I think I'm seeing double here, Kyle.
This is very strange. So that's Red Hawk right there, but also that's Red Hawk over there.
Yep, yeah, this is a father-son team. The Belongers here are running Red Hawk versus Red Hawk. I think they're maybe working out some of their father-son issues in the box.
I mean, either that or we're getting just a small example of what it's like when they're trying to choose what movie to go see on a Friday night with the family. And this is how they settle the decision.
Incredible. I really love that the Belanger family, like, you know, they grind at this competition.
Yeah, they are so good at what they do. They get better every single competition.
These two Red Hawks here look absolutely impeccable. And, you know, we see Mark Belanger there, you know, the father.
Yep.
Going to be driving against his son, Josh.
All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and start this right now. Are you guys ready? Are the builders ready? Yes,
Yeah.
we got thumbs up. All right.
We got a thumbs up.
10, 9, 7, 8.
What?
7,
You missed 8.
6.
What?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Here we go. Red Hawk is up to speed. Red Hawk with a blue blade is not. I don't know what's going on.
Mark, you had one job! No!
Almost like he missed 8 in his 10 count here or something. Very terrible maneuver there by Mark.
Oh, and Mark is being beaten by his son. Amazing. This is a win for sons everywhere, Kyle.
You know what this means? This means they're going to have to go see Sonic 2 instead of the Batman tonight.
All right, the weapon belt off of Mark Belanger's Red Hawk is down. Josh is coming in here to kill. Wow. The Belongers here, we've seen them at every single competition for at least the last 2 years. I've always been very curious how Mark would do here in the box. And we have our answer. Not good, Kyle.
Not good, not good.
Wow.
You really need that younger Belanger to win these fights. Clearly, he is the superior driver of the Red Hawks.
Amazing. Kyle, Josh is just peeling back the armor package on his dad's robot. We don't have a countdown. I haven't been paying attention. How much more time is left? 90
seconds are left in this match.
Wow. Incredible. This is one of those moments that Josh is going to remember for the rest of his life, Kyle.
See, we're acting like this is a big deal. I bet for Josh, this is just Tuesday.
Yes, yes. I mean, can you imagine, like, when Josh is a teenager, he can just turn to his dad and say, yeah, you know, don't you remember that time that I crushed you in the grudge match? Oh, boy.
Well, one side of the drive is kind of still working. We got 45 seconds left in this grudge match.
Oh, no, and Mark is twisting in the corner. Can Josh get out? Oh, my gosh. Okay. Mark is tapping out. That's the end of the match. Round of applause for Josh.
Surprise,
Here we go.
surprise. The winner of this match is Red Hawk.
There we go.
And the big father-son high five. Thank you guys so much for bringing that match to us. We really appreciate it. You two are the best.
Kyle, when are you going to bring your kids to Norwalk Havoc? When are your kids going to start building?
Well, they're a little young to build. They could probably drive a bot at this point, though.
Yeah, they could. You got some smart kids there,
Hudson's
Kyle.
a good driver.
Look
of
at
many
this.
different things.
Josh just sinking his weapon right into his dad's weapon belt. Oh, severing that belt.
He didn't need that anyway.
Yeah, I think Mark was losing this one anyway. Amazing.
All right, let's go over to Allie. Hey, Allie, how's it going?
It's going great for you. You just beat your dad. How are you feeling?
Great.
Great. You know, the announcers were joking that this is probably an average Tuesday. You beat him all the time, right?
Not really.
Not really. And Dad, how are you feeling right now, taking the L?
Got some money to spend here to repair these robots.
Well, we hope to see many more father-son matchups in the future. Congrats to both of you guys.
That is such a dad answer, like leading with the cost of repairs.
Yeah, was that a great match? I don't know. I just know that I've got to spend a lot of money to fix what we just broke now. Thanks, everybody.
Oh, I love it. All right, so we're going to go over to Cage 3. We've got Apex versus Caldera. This is winners bracket round 5. Sorry, undefeated bracket round 5.
Get it right.
The semifinals here. These two bots have gone undefeated the entire day. Caldera tipping Apex up on its side. Apex run by Robert Walsh, our middle schooler. Caldera run by Glenn Boxall here. Caldera has been the robot to watch, just running through top-tier robots all day long. And he has successfully pushed Robert Walsh and Apex into the corner.
Yeah, and it seems like that weapon on Apex is not working. Oh, nice hit there from Caldera.
The mini-bot of Caldera under Apex, pushing it there into the corner. But what's this? Is Caldera moving? Glenn!
Oh, no, they've got one side of the drive sort of functional right now.
Oh, no, Glenn! This is a huge, huge twist in this story for Apex. Robert Walsh is celebrating. The
Perhaps
weapon
a little
on
bit
Caldera
too soon.
is down.
Pay attention there, Robert. Pay attention. You got stuff to focus on here.
Look at that. I see wires in the box. That doesn't look good.
The Minibot just got hit real hard. And there we go. Caldera back in the fight now.
Here we go. Yeah, Caldera is back. Its weapon is up.
Look at
its
the
drive
damage
is up.
on that wedge of the Minibot. That is gone now. Absolutely demolished.
75 seconds left here. Can Apex pull out a knockout here? I swore I thought that Caldera's weapon was down, but it wasn't. Here we go. 60 seconds left.
Caldera went from barely moving and functioning in the corner to a fully functional, very scary Caldera in about 10 seconds.
Incredible here. These two robots going weapon to weapon. They've hit one another's weapon at least 24 times. Neither robot will quit. "30 seconds left here in this fight. I wouldn't want to be a judge for this one, Kyle.
Absolutely. Caldera putting out a great performance. Apex, without dispute, the pinnacle of Cybear's and Bad Crew performance today.
As we enter the last 10 seconds, this one will go to the judges. I hope that they've been paying close attention. Here we go. That's the end of the match. Robert Walsh, one of the biggest fights of his life. Glenn Boxall here.
This one goes to the judges.
All right, let's see. Apex was able to successfully disable the mini-bot of Caldera, ripping its guts out.
Yeah, through the wedge, no less. The probably most heavily armored part of that bot.
Let's take a look here at this replay. Caldera tipping Apex early in this fight, but Apex coming right back, pushing Caldera up against the house bot. Caldera looked like it was dead. Apex killed the mini-bots. These two robots refused to die, trading blows for the last 90 seconds of this fight. Going back and forth.
Fascinating. So Brett's battery died in that match. It actually trapped Caldera just a little bit back in the corner.
Interesting.
Yeah, that has a little bit of an impact on how the judges might call this match. Let's go ahead and talk to our judge friends. First of all, Jack, how you doing, bud? It's kind of late where you're at, isn't it?
What is it, 1 a.m., Jack?
Yeah, it's 1:20 a.m.
How strong is the Red Bull in your country? Is it good?
Oh, I'm running on no energy drinks.
Whoa! Get this man an energy drink.
Yeah, I'm going cold turkey. And I am feeling it.
I bet you are. I bet you are. Well, we'll go to you first, so maybe you can take a nap before that next fight. How do you think that particular match went?
That was a lot closer than I was expecting it to be.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I feel like it went to Caldera. They both were immobilized at one point, so which evened it out a fair bit, and it felt like Caldera was the one making a lot of engagements. And I would also like to suggest that with your magical ninja dust, it may be a more effective tactic to use it to blind your opponent as opposed to putting it on your hands.
Ah, the pocket sand technique.
A little bit
I
of
see where he's
shade
coming
here
from. I see
Jack
where he's
Tweedy.
coming from.
All right.
Hey, he's just giving you legitimate strategy advice. All right, so we're going to go to Don next. Don, how do you feel that fight went?
I think it went Caldera's way.
All right, so Caldera, congratulations. Joe, is this a unanimous judge's decision?
It is not. Here's my explanation. So it was pretty much split even down the middle for me, especially. But Apex was able to destroy the mini-bot.
Yeah.
So that does do 2 points to damage.
Yes.
So I have to give it to Apex.
I did have that factored in, but it just didn't matter for me. Just wanted to put that in.
We've got a split judge's decision for Caldera. Glenn Boxall surviving in the undefeated bracket by the skin of his teeth. Apex, an amazing fight. I think that's Apex's best fight.
It really was.
Of its entire career.
Yeah, it led to disagreeing Dorflers. I mean, like, that's impressive.
Yeah. Whew. Amazing. All right, let's go over here to Cage 2. I see it there locked and loaded, ready to go. Project Liftoff versus Hurt Caboose. This is elimination bracket round 4.
8, 7.
Let's see if
6,
Jim Kasmer is running
5,
a metal weapon or
4,
a TPU weapon.
3,
I believe
2,
it's still got to
1.
be that TPU weapon.
Robots fight.
Let's see it.
Hurt Caboose is...
It's metal, Kyle.
That is a legit weapon.
Hurt Caboose run by Pain Train designer Angel Vidal. Project Liftoff driven by Jim Kasmer.
And
his son Andrew was not able to make it, so Jim is holding down the Project Liftoff, fort here. But Angel Vidal has successfully pushed Project Liftoff up against the rail. This is what you need to do to stop Liftoff.
To quote another robot or combat robotics analyst, he jammed him up here. There's no fighting happening on the side of Project Liftoff. They are completely unable to spin up their weapon.
I think that Angel is just really staying on top of his opponents. He cannot
Doing
let
a great
Jim
job.
escape.
He really is. Because we all know that when Project Liftoff gets going, that thing is capable of so much damage.
Yes.
So much destruction.
Project Liftoff went undefeated at a competition last year, stamping their ticket to the 2021 finals. But we are not seeing that spin up here today in this competition. I think that builders have designed a strategy for Project Liftoff. Angel is executing on that strategy perfectly.
Yeah, no spin up time for you. Hurt Caboose is just a perfectly optimized machine. It's got beautiful armor package. It's got a powerful weapon. It's got a really consistent drivetrain. Angel, obviously an excellent designer of these bots. There we go. That's some speed from Project Liftoff. Oh,
there we go.
It didn't matter at all. Now they're kind of bent
tipping
up
Jim
in that
up
corner.
against the rail. Those titanium wheels can get no traction at all, and we're going to see if he can get a good save here. The house bots come in.
Some of that save from the Brett perspective. Brett, also a cameraman inside the box, or I guess camera bot, I should say.
The Kasmers hate a corner, I'll tell you that. They don't want to be in the corner. Angel Vidal, 35 seconds left here, popping Project Liftoff in the air.
No one puts a Kasmer in a corner, is that?
That is true, Kyle. Here we go, 20 seconds left. This has been an incredibly one-sided match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hurt Caboose, the absolute picture of reliability. Its weapon just running this entire time. Jim is trying to hit the tap-out button. Tap, tap, tap the tap-out button. It's going to go to the judges, I guess.
No, there we go. It was late, but the tap-out was indeed called. The winner of that fight,
Jim Kasmer here. Very classy move.
He just came up and told us he just didn't want to hear from the judges.
That is fair.
You know what it really is? He knows Jack needs a nap.
Yes, yes, yes. All right. This is the elimination bracket round 4. So this will be our last time seeing Project Liftoff here this month. But I really hope to see the Kasmers here again. They're incredible builders. I love this team. And they are really showing that full body spinners are destructive.
Yeah, this is peak Melty Brain. I mean, this thing is just so damaging, so cool to watch. Absolutely a viable design. I mean, they've won entire tournaments before. Such a cool robot. But yeah, they're going home today.
All right, let's check in here with Allie.
Well, you had an incredible run. This is just an incredible design, but not tonight. What happened?
Well, I think I lost one drive motor, so that kind of stopped me from spinning. I have no idea why, but you know, there's a lot to it. It just wasn't tuned right today.
All right, well, to fix that blade, that motor, we are sending you off with a Sun Cut save.
Here we go.
Yes, making it a little bit of a better night for you. Congratulations, great run.
Good fight. Okay.
All right, the Casmers here. Jim Casmer, gotta love that. Going home with the send cut save. All right, it looks like we are going to go to cage 3 here. We've got a grudge match here. Let's see who this judge. What? All right, production has just told me something quite distressing. This is a grudge match against a battery.
That's a lithium polymer battery. Now, lithium polymer batteries have a very interesting, shall we say, quality about them.
Yeah, they tend to explode, Kyle.
Yeah, when the internal parts of those batteries are exposed to the air, they tend to catch a blaze and not go out for a long period of time.
No, the battery's winning! Stop it, Kyle! What?
Why? Why is this battery being smashed into the door repeatedly?
10.5 hours into this live stream, we're getting desperate. Look at this. Fully defined.
I don't understand what's happening. I do know that battery is not supposed to be in that particular shape.
Yeah, this is real sketchy, Kyle.
Yeah, that's real sketchy.
I was looking at my Combat Robots battery earlier today. I was like, oh, wow, the shape is slightly puffy. I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, it's
If I saw it
sketchy.
in that shape, I'd be running for the hills, all right?
Yeah, not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. Hi, Lindsay.
I'm sorry. I am still.
Oh. All right, Lindsay was there, and now she's gone. That's okay.
all right. We didn't really need to talk to Lindsay. We just like talking to Lindsay. You know how it is. So you're saying you wouldn't put that battery in your combat robot. Is that what you're telling me?
No, but I think that battery is free. So, like, if I wanted it, I could probably ask for it.
You know, free is good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. We are loading into these boxes. I can see a couple of robots going into the big box.
Yeah.
Ooh, I see cage 4. What? I see Bubbles! Kyle, that means that Woody 2 is in the box. And who is Woody facing? Boy, I wish I could see through a couple of these camera operators.
Look at those Bubbles. So happy. Those Bubbles are so happy.
You know the great thing about, oh my gosh, it's the kids from Cornell. Here we go. Let's go, CRC.
You know, it's really too bad that these kids aren't enthusiastic at all about competing here today. It's too bad they've got no school spirit or team spirit. You know, I just wish they would be more passionate about what they're doing.
All right, you know what? If I start it, they're going to finish it. CRC! 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 CRC!
Yeah! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots,
So
fight.
this is
Oh,
local
this is
favorite.
Lance!
Yeah, this is Lance versus Bubbles. Both teams running a waggle stick of some sort. Waggle stick, of course, being kind of a weapon in name only.
This is the 12-pound Sportsman Finals, I believe. The winner of this fight, I believe, gets a nice little handshake from Austin McCord.
Yeah, no check, no trophy, but handshakes. Handshakes are nice.
Now, I will say that Ed here with Woody 2, he took off that hammer, and he's given it a little metal arm instead. Let's see if that arm can lift, because I'll tell you, Lance's arm certainly can. Lance is a little reminiscent of Ramplan and Business Cat. And Lance would love to get under Woody 2 and land a good lift. Here we go! Ooh, Woody 2 narrowly escaping.
Felt like that could have been a lift, maybe.
Here we go, let's go! Wow! Kyle, I'm on the edge of my seat. I actually really want to see a lift here.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to see it, though.
We're going to see one, Kyle. You have to have faith, Kyle.
I have faith that there will be a lot more bubbles.
The bubble gun has been absolutely bulletproof here, surviving multiple rounds. Here we go. Oh! I can't, Kyle. Show me one lift, Cornell. Wow. This fight is a whole lot closer than I was expecting. 60 seconds left here in this fight. Let's see that lifter.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I don't think it's, nope, it just doesn't have enough oomph.
It's got the oomph, Kyle.
There's no oomph there, and you can see these acidic bubbles doing huge damage to the top plate.
If Woody pulls out the win here, I am going home, Kyle.
Are you really?
Yes. 30 seconds left. Because if you judge by an active weapon, the bubbles are doing more work. I can't believe that.
I'm not sure.
Is that a pin?
Yeah,
it's
that's
a pin from Woody.
That's a pin from Woody.
8, 7, 6. Oh, I see it. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your lifter. Drive to the door. Look at Ed. He is happy.
Yeah, Ed smiling ear to ear at the end of that match.
Somebody tell the kids from Cornell that match is over. All right. Ha! Here we go. You've got a friend in me, Woody, too.
I believe that actually says Woody 3.
Here we go.
Which hasn't been built yet, sign maker, but yes.
You know what? She's just going to take that sign home and save it for Woody 3.
Which should be out next month.
All right, we're going to go to the judges. Ooh, this one was close.
Yeah, I agree. This one was close. Who do you think won, Luke?
I think it might be a Woody win.
Might be a Woody win.
Yeah. All right, we're going to go to the judges here.
Jack Tweedy, are you there? Maybe.
Right here.
Physically or mentally?
All right,
because
first,
those are very different answers.
We're going to go to another fight, and then we're... Oh, are we? Okay, all right. We're going to go to the judges here. All right, let's pull up the judges.
Hi, judge friends.
Thumbs up for Woody, judges.
Woody?
1 thumb from Joe, 2 thumbs from Don. Jack, that's 3 thumbs. Woody is your winner.
2 Jorslers and a Tweety agree. Woody wins the fight.
Amazing.
Absolutely incredible.
That one was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Ed makes he's got a win here for April Norwalk. That's pretty exciting.
That's what you want, Ed. That's what you want.
All right. We see that we're loading here into cage 3. It looks like this is Jack Move and Simply Flawed. We see Drew Davis there standing with his son and facing off against another Cybear's Bad Crew bot here in Simply Flawed. You can see the 2 Davises. They are checking on the mini bot of Bug.
Now, as a dad, I gotta say, I appreciate the parenting choice of having both of your sons with the giant, really, really easy to recognize hair, because if you're going to a zoo, a playground, a theme park, you're always gonna be able to see your kids in the distance. You're gonna know which one's yours.
Yeah.
Super smart.
If they ever get separated, you just go, find the kids with the best hair here.
Yeah, exactly. The beautiful locks.
Yep.
Those are mine.
Yeah.
And it's perfect.
I love it. Okay. Looks like these bots are ready to go. We're going to be closing up this cage. We still have a transmitter in there. I wonder what is happening here with Drew Davis.
Well, Drew just wants one of his transmitters to get eaten up in this fight. Maybe he wants to replace it. He's got to justify the expense somehow.
We've got the Bad Crew here. They're wearing these black and white jerseys. These jerseys are sick. I love it.
Yeah, super cool.
I earned myself a Bad Crew hoodie a couple of events ago, and I'm going to wear it here on the stream one of these days because I love it. It's one of my favorite pieces of clothing. All right, the box is locked here. The Davises are ready to go. Jack Move versus Simply Flawed. I can see Drew Davis throwing up his hands,
8,
going, I wonder what's going to
7,
happen.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Elimination round 3. Jack Move, Simply Flawed.
The winner advances to fight Crunchyroll Supreme, and the loser is eliminated. Harsh. Here we go. Jack Move now finds himself on his head. Simply Flawed kicking. Oh no! I see a battery! Oh, the battery from Jack Move, and it's gone!
That battery's supposed to be attached to the robot.
No!
And now it is horribly misshapen.
Simply Flawed advances. Jack Move is dying. Is that a tap out? Is this a count out?
Really not sure.
Here we go. The driver of Simply Flawed is ecstatic.
As he should be.
That battery is gone.
The count out is happening. Drew has to look on as his bot is counted out.
Knockout.
And the knockout button has just been hit. The winner of this fight is Simply Flawed.
Awesome. Yeah, there's not a lot you can do without a battery. I'm going to say you need those.
Yeah.
They got to stay inside of the robot, Kyle.
Yeah, just like the magic smoke, the battery should in fact stay inside the robot for the robot to keep working.
You can see that battery dangling here, and we're about to see it get flung off. Oh no! Oh no!
And that's where it gets flung off. You can see at the end there, Drew probably saw that the battery went missing, but he said, you know what? I could still win.
Yeah!
I just got to keep the battery behind me. This will be fine.
Just drag that battery behind you. Just make sure that it's still connected.
It's like a danger backpack or a danger trailer. That's all.
That's awesome. Yeah. Good fight. All right, let's go over to the big box. We've got cage 1. I believe that this is Waddles.
This is Waddles versus Stop Hitting Yourself.
Ooh.
Stop Hitting Yourself, of course, from the Yankaskis family team.
8,
That
7,
must mean that this is elimination
6,
bracket round
5,
3.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Waddles' weapon spun up briefly and then spun back down. I wonder if that weapon is coming back.
Stop Hitting Yourself, of course, a reference to the BattleBots team Gemini, famous for hitting themselves.
Yeah, you gotta stop doing that so much, Gemini. Ooh, there we go. The weapon on Waddles is back. But Waddles finds himself on his head, and I see smoke! Oh no!
Not sure what kind of smoke that was coming out of Waddles, but it was brief, and now it seems to be dissipated.
The beak from Waddles is gone.
Yeah, Waddles is missing a beak. The weapon is not functioning, but they do seem to have all of their drive capabilities.
Kyle, but does Waddle have its eyes? Where are Waddles' eyes?
Nope, those are gone. The beak is gone. Everything that makes Waddles fun, unique, and family-friendly is gone. We are now left with this shell of a Waddles with no weapon.
Waddles' weapon is dead. Stop Hitting Yourself is fully operational. Oh, a big hit from Vertical on Stop Hitting Yourself. Brian Boxel here twisting, trying to come up with the strategy, but he's being corralled.
Yeah, so strange. This is such an odd fight for them.
Stop Hitting Yourself successfully sandwiching Waddles. Ooh, and kicking Waddles end over end into the air. I can't believe it. There's still 70 seconds left in this fight. Oh, could feel that through the floor. This is just a war of attrition. Brian Boxall's hoping that he can just stay alive and mobile for the next 55 seconds, praying that some spontaneous failure happens to stop hitting yourself, but I don't think that that's going to happen. Waddles is taking just straight hits to the face in this fight. I think this one will very likely go to the judges. Oh, and that's a good pin. Stop hitting yourself, pushing Waddles into the corner. Ooh. This is multi-bot action. This is kind of the ideal multi-bot defense here with 15 seconds left to go.
It really helps them that Waddles' weapon has been down the vast majority of this fight. They only really were able to fire it up for the first 3 seconds or so.
Two, one, that's the match. Turn off your weapon, stop hitting yourself, drive to the door. This one will go to the judges. You can see Brian Boxall there just kind of going like, hey, what can you do? All right, my weapon went down. I lost my beak. I don't have any more eyes. You know?
The magical googly eyes armor was gone. Not much you can do there. This is the replay.
Take a look here at this replay. This was super punishing action here. Waddles was able to keep its weapon for about 30 seconds, but look at that. Got a little bit of smoke, and then it died.
Yeah, that smoke did seem to kill the weapon. I wonder what that was all about. And there you go. The rest of the match really was just these two smaller bots.
I think that weapons are powered by smoke, Kyle. You
yeah,
gotta keep
magical
the
smoke.
Inside, that's your fuel.
Yep. You got to keep it inside the robot. If it doesn't stay inside the robot, the weapon stops working.
Okay, the Yankaskises, they are going upstairs. They are assuming that they've won. I think that's a pretty safe assumption.
Yeah, safe assumption.
All right, let's check in here with Allie before we go to the judges. Allie, what is up?
Breaking news. We did find the googly eye.
Oh,
That's
thank
good. Oh, one. Oh, two. We got two. All right. But what a tournament for you guys. We're here late into the night. Oh, and the nose. He's so cute. Reflect back on today. How'd it go for you?
So unlike last competition where we came out with some electronics that were a little bit over our heads, we kind of went back to basics on this, built a robot based on what we know. We kind of simplified the electronic system to try some new stuff. Moderate success. We like our new weapon ESC setups. The reliability of the weapon motor leaves something to be desired, but I think we learned a lot, and we're going to come back stronger next time.
And we still got to hear what the judges have to say, so we're about to hear from them.
Yeah. Keep hope alive there, Brian.
He's got to keep the hope alive.
Maybe
but,
the judges mix up the names, you know?
I think that's possible.
That's their only hope here, Brian.
Pretty much the only hope. Let's go ahead and start with you, Don Dorfler. What do you think? How'd that fight go?
Good for stop hitting yourself.
Okay, we got one
fair
vote
enough.
for stop hitting yourself.
Joe Dorfler, what do you think about that fight?
Yeah, same as Dawn. I mean, it was unfortunate Waddles lost this weapon fairly early into the match, so I mean, it's kind of tough.
What are you gonna do? Yep.
Yeah. So, but all in all, good match for Waddles, especially for throughout the day.
Yeah, they've had a very good tournament today. Agreed 100%. Jack Tweedy, take us on home. What do you think happened in that fight?
Yeah, it was definitely stop hitting yourself. It really seemed to go downhill for Waddles once the beak was removed.
He's right. The beak was the end of it, not the magic smoke coming out of the robot.
That was the
beak.
turning point.
Yeah. All right, we've got a unanimous judges' decision for stop hitting yourself. We didn't see the scores, but I'm going to guess that it was pretty definitive there. Win was not close.
No, it was not close.
That was a trouncing.
A trouncing. Ooh, good word. Good
Thanks,
word.
Kyle. Yeah, the big vocabulary comes out after 8 o'clock.
That's what it is, yeah.
All right, Johnny Supas brought this by. It says goal on it, Kyle. What is this?
It appears to be a goal.
Yeah.
And it says on the side, it says, "We heart Trey Bucket."
Yeah. Here we go.
I don't know what that means.
I think Trey Bucket is a person, Kyle.
Well, good for Trey Bucket. You are hearted by this goal.
And yeah, I guess Trey Bucket. This is your goal here, Trey.
Is that like Spanish? Like Trey Bucket means like most bucket?
Trey I think that's French, Kyle.
Oh, fair enough. Trey Bucket like trebuchet, like a catapult.
Oh, trebuchet. Okay, good.
This doesn't look like 3 buckets, though. This looks like one.
Gil has figured it out. I wasn't
one
sure
goal.
what this Trey Bucket means, all right? I love it. Okay. All right. Well, the stream is getting weird. It's almost 9 o'clock.
It's
You gotta
almost
love
9. It gets weird now. This is when things get weird. How many dollars have we gotten so far to your thumb
I don't know
wrestle
if we've
match?
gotten any.
We've definitely gotten some
No, we
dollars.
haven't. All right. Okay, we're going to go over to Cage 4. I haven't been looking at the chat. Have we been getting super chats?
We've gotten a few.
Really?
Yeah.
How close are we to $300, Kyle?
I haven't been paying that much attention.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah.
On over to Cage 4. I see the kids from Cornell.
6.
We've got
Running
Teleport
Richard
versus Richard.
3, 2.
This is a little Cornell versus
Robot
WPI action. College on college here. 2 vertical spinners. Richard finds himself on his head. Ooh, here we go. A good violent self-right from the kids from Cornell. And the weapons on both of these robots are running. Absolutely bulletproof. 30 seconds down in this match. We're gonna see who can land a big hit first. Is the weapon on Teleport down? I think it might be.
Might be, yeah.
All right, correction. The kids from Cornell have a weapon. WPI's weapon is down. And all that Richard needs to do is get that bite in and see if he can launch Teleport across the box. This is elimination bracket quarterfinals for 12-pound full combats. But the weapon from Teleport has come back.
But it does seem like one side of the drive on Teleport might be struggling in some way. They do not seem to have the mobility they had at the beginning of this match.
Teleport does not look right. Richard here needs to get around to the sides of the back of Teleport, which he's done. Here we go, Richard. "90 seconds have elapsed. We've got about 80 seconds left here in this match.
Winner of this fight fights Crunk in the next round.
Krunk is a killer. I don't know if I'd want to advance, Kyle. 60 seconds left here in this fight.
Nobody wants to get crunked.
Ooh, Richard coming back around, trying to land a big hit on the back of Teleport. I can hear something spinning down. It's getting quieter in the box. Teleport's weapon is down yet again. We're seeing it go up, go down. That weapon reliability is a problem, Kyle.
Yeah, it's a big issue.
20 seconds left here in this fight. I don't want them to celebrate too early, but I think this might be a win for the kids from Cornell. 10 as we enter the last 10 seconds here of this fight. This one has gone the full 3 minutes. This one will go to the judges. 2-1. That's the match. Turn off your weapons and celebrate. Here we go. This one goes to the judges.
Before we go to the judges, all I have to say about that fight is CRC, CRC, CRC.
CRC, CRC, CRC,
CRC. See, I just, look at that.
There we go. Look at that. The kids from Cornell love it. Go, Richard!
Go, Richard.
All right, let's check out a replay here. Richard in Teleport.
Teleport's such a well-designed, such a cool little robot. They just had some real weapon reliability issues in this match.
Yeah, some strange gremlins. Yeah, the weapon was coming up and it was going back down. Richard's weird, just rectangle of a weapon kept running the entire time.
Yeah, what is that thing made out of? It's so
It's just a piece of metal.
It's like a chunk of aluminum or something that they're using as a weapon.
There's not a single curve on that. It's completely straight.
Very strange. We're going to go to the judges. Let's start with Jack. Jack, what did you think about that fight? Who won that thing?
I would give it to Richard because they were the more functional of the two for the majority of the fight.
Okay.
Although damage seemed mostly even, they still had mostly functional drive and weapon. There wasn't really any hits to give, and they were the ones making the engagements, even though they weren't really successful ones.
Okay, that was a wishy-washy answer.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, this is Jack late at night. He gets into this whole like
philosophical.
Yeah, he gets into like questionable statements. You know, he makes a statement in a questionable manner at this point in the evening.
The most damage done in that fight was to my resolve.
I love it.
All right, we've got one vote for the kids from Cornell. Joe, cast your vote here.
I'm gonna have to go with Jack. So I mean, the damage was split in my opinion. There was no real hits. Like it seemed like it was gonna lead up to something, but they just couldn't reach each other no matter what. Teleport was having some drive issues. I know Richard might have as well, but they definitely seemed to at least be moving around better and definitely engaging more than Teleport. So my vote is for Richard.
All right, Richard gets 2 votes. That's enough to advance. Don, cast your vote.
Yep, also going Richard.
All right. Unanimous judges' decision for Richard, which advances to face Crunk.
There's a portion of the audience that seems to really appreciate that judge's decision. I'm not exactly sure why, but they're very excited about it. Oh, look at this.
It's the kids from Cornell. You gotta love it. Okay.
This is a very excited and animated Johnny Simpas here. He's bouncing up and down. He's having a good time. He's ready to party. Johnny Bahamas.
Yeah, Johnny
hanging out.
Simpas here. He is ready to face off against Seth Schaefer and Division.
Both
Johnny
of these
has
bots having a great day today.
They've both been having like incredible fights all day long.
Absolutely, just banner competitions for both of these drivers, both of these bots. Look at Seth. He's just focused. He's ready to go.
Sign in the back.
No, what does it say?
Same time.
8.
Yes.
7,
Yes.
6, 5.
This is Division
4,
versus Spartan
3,
elimination
2,
round 6,
1.
3-pound division.
Robots fight.
This weapon on Spartan is ridiculous, but now it doesn't have a belt anymore. And Division's belt and weapon is working just fine.
Oh, you
no
need
issues.
your belt. Spartan losing a belt for its second match in a row. It lost its belt in its match against Blackbird, and it just... in the first 2 seconds, the belt was gone.
Yeah, my question is, like, what's happening to these belts? Did you let them get frozen overnight? Like, what's going on here?
Big hits. And just kicking the mini pot of Spartan in the air. Seth Schaefer has now successfully got around to the back of Spartan. With 2 minutes left, he has tipped Spartan up against the rail. 2 Bretts on top of one another coming here to help. Big Brett and baby Bretts.
Now, as we learned in the last competition, it does make sense to go after that mini-bot if you have the bandwidth to do it.
Seth Schaefer has to make sure that he doesn't accidentally knock himself out.
That was a ridiculous hit.
Seth is loving it.
You can almost see a smile cracking across the face of Seth Schaefer.
Is it possible, Kyle? Might we see a smile from Seth Schaefer?
It's possible. Hasn't been seen yet.
What is happening?
Oh my God, I thought the electronics had stopped for a second on Division.
No, he got stuck on that little piece of purple plastic over there in the corner from the mini bot.
This fight is still very much on. Johnny Supas's drive is absolutely bulletproof.
There is a crowd of roboteers that is showing up over here to watch as this fight continues. Very interested in what's going on.
60 seconds left here in this fight.
I see Evan just stepped by to see what's happening. I see Calvin just stopped over to see what's happening. It's interesting. The pits are very interested in this fight and what's happening here.
This is Seth Schaefer's best day yet with Division. 35 seconds left here.
Absolutely. Division was kind of a novelty robot, something interesting, something to be watched and experimented with. But today, Division is a competitive bot. Whoa! They're self-righted there, going in. Look at that hit that they just got. This is so impressive. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Whoa! 3, 2, 1. I cannot believe this fight is going to the judges.
Amazing. Johnny Sumpas there is very happy about that. We got a smile from
It's a
Seth.
smile on Seth Schaefer's face. It doesn't even matter what the judges say at this point. This is a win in my
good
book.
hug. Here we go.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
All right, even though this is the last match of the night for one of these competitors,
Look at these hits. Look, there goes the belt. It's gone.
Division just went on a tear here. Popping Johnny Sumpas and his bot. Look at the mini bot from Johnny. That's in like 7 different pieces here.
Division is ridiculous. I mean, it's just so big. That weapon's so tall.
Yeah.
And yet he can control that thing. He can drive it. It's just beautiful. We're going to go to the judges. Who
Do you
should
think
we
that
start
this
with?
is a thumbs up
Yeah, let's
kind of
do
situation?
it. Let's do it. Who here thinks Spartan won that fight? Anybody? Thumbs up? Spartan.
Oh, I see
Spartan.
thumbs in the audience. Here we go.
Oh, all right. Audience like this.
The only thumbs that matter, though, are these 3 judges.
So, judges, who thinks Seth Schaefer and Division won that fight? Thumbs up.
3. Oh, Joe. All right, three thumbs there for Division and Seth Schaefer, who remains alive here in the elimination bracket. It is very difficult to go through the elimination bracket, and Seth is doing great.
Yeah.
This is absolutely a story to watch.
Yeah, it's his best Norwalk yet.
Yeah.
Like, undisputed best Norwalk yet for Seth Schaefer. He's doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
It's great to see what was kind of a novelty bot being hyper competitive today.
So much of a Division's success or failure depends on its reliability.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can that weapon continue to go? Can that drive continue to go? We're seeing incredible reliability from Seth. All right, let's go over to Cage 3. We've got Elimination Bracket Round 5. We've got Calvin, Iba, and Lynx versus Angel Vidal and Hurt Caboose. These are 2 BattleBots builders.
8,
Mad Catter
7,
driver
6,
Calvin Iba.
5,
Pain Train
4,
designer
3,
Angel Vidal.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh! Lynx taking it straight to Hurt Caboose's face.
Lynx, of course, defending champion in the 3-pound division for the entirety of last season.
Incredible. Lynx just popping Hurt Caboose across the box. Tipping Hurt Caboose up against the rail and doing it again. Wow. Wow. We need that goal to be inside of there so he can kick it right through the uprights, Kyle.
I would watch that any day of the week.
The weapon on Hurt Caboose looks like it's down. That sound like a saw is coming from Lynx. Calvin Iba going in here to, here we go. One more save. Let's see it. Here's the first save.
For her caboose, they have no more saves.
No more saves. They are all done.
Huge hit there.
Oh! Nasty hit there from Lynx. They have launched her caboose over to the corner. Her caboose does not seem to be moving.
It's asleep, Kyle. Angel Vidal giving a good little fist bump there with Evan Arias. This match is over.
And there you can see our head official, Jim. He's counting them out. Knockout. This fight is done.
Knockout.
All right. That is a knockout for Lynx. Calvin Iba remains alive here in the elimination bracket. You can see him making the weapon safe. Turning off those robots. Let's take a look here at this replay.
Lynx, such a scary machine. That weapon hits so hard. And then those cleated wheels, titanium wheels with sharp spikes on them to cleat down into the plywood as it holds in. It's just able to really get a lot of engagement with these hits. Massive throws every time it makes contact. Look at that thing. It just launched. Her caboose, what, 3-4 flips into the air?
Let's check in here with Allie.
Calvin, we are here again. Lynx has survived another round. How did you make it through this one? What was your strategy?
Just go fast and hit them hard. Fought a lot of similar robots before, and this one is pretty much the same. So got to keep preparing the robot and hopefully make it to the finals today.
A lot of contact. Any major damage you got to go work on?
I don't think so. I should be ready to go pretty soon.
Great to hear. Good luck.
Thank you.
Calvin Iba, the picture of confidence here, and he just really trusts that robot. Now we see Annika Yenkaskis, 10-year-old Annika Yenkaskis.
She's not 9 anymore, guys. She had a birthday.
She used to be 9, now she's 10.
I heard that's how it works. It'd be really weird if she skipped to 11.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you were the one counting, you would have just completely skipped the 8th birthday, Kyle.
Hey now.
Facing off against the kids from Northwestern.
8, 7,
Dragon
6,
Princess versus
5,
James. Elimination
4,
round 3.
2,
One of these
1.
bots gets to go home. Now, I will say, now that Annika is 10, she probably has a later bedtime, so she could keep going.
Yes. Now, Annika successfully got the back of James up against the rail. Let's see if we can turn on the fire. I can see that butane coming out. There we go. There's the fire. James is now off of the rail. That is the one save that they get from Bubbles. This match is back on. The winner of this match is going to fight Marathon. The loser will be eliminated. This is a great pin from Dragon Princess on James. Ooh, but James landed a great hit. But what's this?
Yeah, what's going on,
Oh, it was too
James?
violent, Kyle. James is dead.
James, you taking a little nap
No!
over there, buddy? Where you at, James? Dragon Princess, are you still able to move and drive around, or did everything get hit? Oh,
Look
yeah,
at
Dragon
that.
Princess
Of course
still
they
moving.
can. Henchman Jim is counting out James. That's a knockout.
Refer to Jim as a henchman. He is our head referee. He is our chief official here today.
Those two things are not mutually exclusive, Kyle.
That's true, yeah.
Dragon Princess here advances and will face Marathon. Annika Yenkaskis and her dad were victorious. Incredible. All right, let's take a look here at a replay.
Beautiful.
Dragon Princess popping James up into the air, up against the rail. Bubbles came in to save it, but Dragon Princess was there to barbecue that robot.
Yeah, just cooking that front armor panel there. It is beautiful to see.
I'll bet you James is real hot to the touch right now.
Yeah, maybe be a little careful picking that guy up, huh?
All right, the kids from NERC there in their bucket hats.
I wish I had brought my bucket hat from home. It's one of my favorite hats. As I was packing up, I forgot to bring the bucket hat.
You forgot to bring the bucket
I'm
hats
gonna
are
bring
in
it
right
next month.
Yeah, before they go out of style again.
Are they in?
They are super in
I
right
know
now.
nothing.
Yeah,
I know
they are
nothing.
super in right now.
Are they really in?
Yeah, high school kids, college kids are all wearing the bucket hats right now.
Everything comes around. We were wearing bucket hats in high school.
That's right. In like 2001, somewhere around there,
Yeah.
people were wearing a lot of bucket
We're
hats,
very
and now
old.
it's popular again.
We are ancient. Okay.
Us? We're ancient?
Yeah.
How old are we?
No, we are. I'm almost 40, Kyle.
I'm almost 40. I'll be 40 in November.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait.
We're like exactly the same age. You and
Wait,
I.
you're like a week younger than me?
I'm a week younger than you. November 8th is my birthday.
November 1st is my birthday.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. Happy birthday to us.
This is, by the way, the third or fourth time Luke has come to this realization about our age difference, so that's fun.
No, I mean, I just think of you, Kyle, as so much younger than me just because you have that youthful energy. I'm just grizzled and just miserable every day.
I'm just able to pretend that I'm youthful because I have the two young kids that I have to keep happy on a regular basis.
I've seen you go springing into these cages before. You have so much more energy than I do.
I mean, I do some calisthenics. I work out a little bit.
Wow. Nice.
I
All
can't
right.
beat you in a thumb war, though, so we got that going for us.
Yeah, that's true. All right, we're going to go to cage 3
8,
here.
7,
Blackbird versus
6,
Wasabi. This
5,
is undefeated
4,
bracket round 5.
3,
Tony D'Ambrosio is facing off against
Fight,
Tamaki.
robots, fight.
And the Brazilians here. We don't have a lot of undefeated Americans. The Brazilians have sent quite a few of our best robots into the elimination bracket. Let's see if Tony can do the impossible here.
Normally, I would say Blackbird is the second best robot on the shredded team, but today, Blackbird is by far the best robot on the shredded team. They are just absolutely dominating out there today. Tony, an aggressive driver, an upgraded bot.
I am in love with the Brazilian storyline here. Wasabi has been the picture of reliability and toughness today. Such an aggressive drive style. But what's this? Has the egg beater on Wasabi gone down? I think it might have. The egg beater on Wasabi is down, Kyle.
It sure seems that way.
Tony is
and
doing
that means
it.
they are subject to Anthony D'Ambrosio's massive hits. This upgraded Blackbird is just a beast of a machine.
Is this Blackbird's best performance ever? I think it might be. Going head to head with Wasabi here. Successfully getting Wasabi on its head. Let's see if Wasabi's weapon comes back. Incredible. $80 seconds left here in this fight. Tony D'Ambrosio here just trying to hang on here. All he needs to do really is make it for another 70 seconds in this fight. But the weapon on Wasabi has been down for at least a minute.
Oh, nasty. That was beautiful. In so many ways, this is Tony D'Ambrosio's day. He is just dominating these fights.
40 seconds left in this fight.
A little bit luck, a little bit serendipity, and a little bit just good planning and designing from Anthony, but he is absolutely dominating Wasabi.
20 seconds left here. Can Tony stay alive? I think he can. I think this one will go to the judges. This has been an absolutely dominant performance from Blackbird.
Oh! 7,
Incredible.
6, 5, 4, 3, 1. That is the end of this fight.
Incredible. A round of applause for Tamaki and his bot Wasabi.
Tamaki did some phenomenal driving in that match. Absolutely very well done. It's just so hard to beat a fully functional Blackbird even when your weapon is working. Here we go to the replay. You can see both the weapons are working at this point in the match. Just beautiful driving for both of these teams. Lots of gyro lifts on both sides. True back and forth. And then, where'd the weapon go? Where did it go on Wasabi? It's gone. That spicy boy, no longer so spicy. Now it just seems to have a stuck weapon and excellent driving.
Yeah.
But excellent driving and a stuck weapon, it's hard to win with that. So we'll see how it goes. We've got a new judge.
Oh my goodness, it's Ricky Willems.
We finally put our British judge to sleep. Jack needed to go to bed, so now we have Ricky Willems. He's on East Coast time, that Ricky, so it's fine.
Reigning Thumb Wars champion Ricky Willems, let's start with you here. You saw this fight, Wasabi versus Blackbird. Your thoughts here?
Oh no, you're on mute, buddy.
Oh no, Ricky. Ricky. How about thumbs up? Oh, yeah, here we go.
We got him, we got him.
Is it working now?
Yes, we got you, Ricky. Hey, buddy, good to see you.
Hey, yeah. Yes, so, no, it comes down to the fact that Blackbird was just able to kick butt longer in that fight. So I'm going to give them, no, that is not a joke at this point. Come on now. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and give the win to them, both in terms of damage and aggression.
Okay,
yeah,
we've
fair
got
enough.
one vote for Blackbird. Joe, weigh in here, please.
It's kind of tough to win a match when your weapon goes after 30 seconds. But, you know, you got to give it to AVGS. They did hold in there, but it goes to Blackbird.
Okay, we got 2 votes for Blackbird. Don, take us home.
Yeah, Blackbird did all of the things, so that's what I'm going with.
That's what you have to do. You got to do all the things in the match.
Not some of the things.
Yeah, just
all
of them.
the things.
All right.
Judges, thank you so much. We're going to go over to cage 2. We got Bryce.
Bryce Yankaskus and Merple versus Chubby Unicorn.
Oh,
this is
Chubby
elimination
Unicorn.
bracket round
8,
6.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All day we have seen Chubby Unicorn deal out some massive hits and do some really nice damage, but that is a very difficult proposition when you're up against the invincible tank that is Merple. Oh, nice hit there from Chubby Unicorn, launching Merple across the arena. Merple trying to get a lift there, but unfortunately flipped themselves over instead. And now they're doing this weird early 1990s style breakdancing move across the arena. Not precisely sure why, except that breakdancing is cool.
Merple here, really just bringing it to Chubby Unicorn. You can see the weapon on Chubby Unicorn is considerably more, operational in this fight. You can see these weird pieces of purple coming off of Merple. Are those wedges? I think they might be, Kyle.
I think they were at one point.
I know that Bryce would like to land a good spear here. Oh, it's getting around to the back of Chubby Unicorn.
It's so interesting. There's been a couple of attempted lifts from Merple, but I guess the weight of Chubby Unicorn is not allowing them.
Chubby Unicorn looks like it might be high-centered on a piece of debris. It is unable to spin. It is just languishing here in the center of this box. Let's go, Bryce. Let's get a good lift here. That's a good pin instead. I guess I'll take it. Here we go.
And he flipped him over there in the corner. Now he's going to lift up that back end, maybe?
60 seconds left in this fight. No, 50 seconds left in this fight. You can see Chubby Unicorn on its head. Another good pin. Purple just taking Chubby Unicorn on a very slow tour of box 2. We're hearing the count out. Chubby Unicorn's being counted out. This is a win for Bryce Yankaskus and Merple.
All right. No need for the judges on that one. And there we have the very stoic, very centered and thoughtful Bryce Yankaskis.
Yep, it's just another day at the office for Bryce here. Winning
That's what
yet
Bryce
another
does.
match.
Yeah, he just shows up, wins fights. Today he's been so dominant.
Advancing in the elimination bracket round 6, advancing to round 7. That's very, very deep in this competition. Let's take a look here at this replay. Now in this fight, we saw not a great lifter, but we did see good control from Bryce.
For sure.
Now, ooh, got a little lift there, putting Chubby Unicorn on its horn. And then taking Chubby Unicorn on a little tour of the box. Yeah, showing great control in that match and really earning the count out.
As they should, as they should. We've just seen such dominant and aggressive driving from Bryce all day today. And that's exactly what you need to see with a bot like Merple. It's an invincible little tank.
Yep.
And in order to win these fights, he's just got to be aggressive.
All right, let's check in here with Allie.
Hey, Allie.
Uh-oh, it looks like Allie's microphone might be off. Or are the batteries dead? Nope, we are not back. Okay, it looks like the batteries might be dead. All right, no problem. Let's go on to our next fight here. We're gonna go to Cage 3. Looks like this is Crunch Roll Supreme versus Simply Flawed.
8.
Elimination
7,
bracket round 4.
6,
This is Whiplash
5,
Captain Matt Vasquez
4, 3,
facing off against the
2,
Bad Crew.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
If Simply Flawed looks familiar to you today, that is because they have been involved in a ton of fights, and there's also a whole bunch of clones from them also on the Bad Crew. What's going on with that bolt that's holding the weapon bracket in place? It's no longer inside of the weapon mount like it's supposed to be. That's probably going to prevent that weapon from spinning up in any reasonable way. Crunch Roll Supreme's little tiny disc spinner doing a ton of damage out there. But wow, that weapon on Simply Flawed is doing just a negative ad campaign for Loctite right now. So there we go. There's Bert doing a little unstick action. Oh, nasty. And there it goes. The entire weapon assembly is now completely gone out of Simply Flawed. It's a lot more than a simple flaw at this point. It's a pretty complicated flaw. You're missing the weapon. You're missing the bolt that holds the weapon in, and you're kind of struggling with your drive right now. If you want to get eliminated in the elimination rounds, this is pretty much how you do it. You can listen to that whine from the weapon on Crunch Roll Supreme. Crunch Roll Supreme does make me a little bit hungry for sushi, I'm not gonna lie.
There's still some sashimi on the hood of the car out in the parking lot if you want to go grab it.
Luke didn't finish that for lunch?
Well, it was like 3 pounds of it.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize it was that intense. Silly me ordering from a food truck.
Oh no, no gyro to pull himself out.
And that there is a tap out, rightly so. So the winner of that match is Crunch Roll Supreme, Matt Vasquez.
Lives to fight another day.
Yeah, absolutely. He really came to this competition to fight with Whomper. Crunch Roll was just kind of icing on the cake is how he explained it to me earlier today.
Oh yeah, and icing's the best part.
I just don't like cake.
Okay, so Kyle's messed up.
Yeah, not a fan. I'm more likely to have the ice cream at the birthday party.
You're that guy, and you like to play with the dog at the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so Matt Vasquez moves on in the tournament. He will continue in the elimination bracket with Crunch Roll Supreme. And yeah, not a bad fight. Not a bad fight for him. So we'll see how that ends up for him. That elimination bracket, it's getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, I've been out in the stands. During my break, I went and I checked out the elimination bracket out in box 5. I've never really been out there before. I'm either here or, running around doing something else. But
it is interesting to see Ricky now here doing this. He was running that entire arena all by himself.
All day.
Yeah, I heard he had to build 2 robotic arms just so he could do all of the tasks that were necessary in that particular arena because he was doing all of the duties at once. Super impressive. So glad to have Ricky Willems here. Such a talented guy to have on the team. We're going to go ahead and go to commercial right now. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Stay tuned.
So the first part of the process is for us to retrieve your material. We have over 200 materials in stock. Once we grab them, they're going to be loaded onto one of 3 processes: laser, water jet, or CNC router. For laser cutting, we love Amada equipment. This is our 4 kilowatt Ventus machine, which is absolutely amazing. We use it for everything up to about a ½ inch in thickness. At this point, your material's been loaded, the G-code has been created on our network, and the last thing to do is hit go. If you choose a material such as carbon fiber or any metal over a ½ inch in thickness, it's going to go onto one of our water jets. This is one of our Flow Mach 100s. Super amazing machine, 60,000 PSI of water pressure. It'll cut up to 6 inches in thickness. I don't think we're going to offer that to the public, but it's really incredible what this thing's capable of. It gives us amazing edge quality, and we can cut just about anything with it. For some materials, the best method of cutting is going to be to use one of our custom CNC routers. This machine is great. It'll give amazing edge quality on materials like UHMW and birch plywood. This machine has a 14 horsepower spindle and a 10-place automatic tool changer, so our setup time is measured in seconds, not in minutes. No matter what material you choose, we're going to use the best possible method to give you the highest quality product. After your parts have been cut, if they meet our size and thickness requirements, they'll go through one of our deburring machines. The deburring process will remove minor burrs, dross, or heavy scratches in your part. After deburring, if your part has holes or features that need to be tapped or threaded, they'll come over to our tapping department to be processed. If your parts require bending, they'll come over to our bending department, and most likely they'll be bent on one of our Amada EG series press brakes. They're all servo-driven, super fast, and highly accurate. If you choose powder coating, that's the last step in our process before shipping. We'll clean your part, coat it, bake it, then it's out the door. Finally, we have our shipping department. Your parts are counted, weighed, checked for final QC, then they're boxed up and ready to head out the door. We ship from the facility closest to you to guarantee 2 to 3 day transit. If you have any questions, email us, support@sendcutsend.com. Thanks for watching.
Send Cut Send is an online laser and CNC cutting service, the preferred service for many of our builders for their custom robotics parts and supplies. Norwalk Havoc fans and builders can get 10% off their next purchase with the code BUILD4, Norwalk 10. So you folks out there, if you'd like to get involved as a partner and sponsor the Norwalk event, or be a vendor, send us a note at hello@nhrl.io. Come join us, join the fun. It's awesome. Get your brand out there, sell your products. It's a one-of-a-kind experience. There we see beautiful downtown South Norwalk.
Such a nice town.
It was the pain train.
It might have been the pain train. Yes, absolutely. All right, so we're going over to Cage 2, and there we see Tyler Nguyen standing by, ready to fight. That must mean Dread Hades is in the box.
8, 7, 6.
With Lynx in the blue corner.
3.
This is a match.
2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fight,
Elimination
robots,
round craziness. Both of these bots fully capable of winning a championship here in Norwalk. We've got Lynx versus Dread Hades. 2 aggressive drivers, 2 extremely well-built bots. Oh!
A couple of big hits by Lynx.
And there we go. Nice end-over-end hit from Dread Hades onto Lynx. Such a powerful machine. Lynx is not moving over there in the corner.
There we go.
There we go. They were able to get up off of whatever they seem to be
Just
stuck
seeing
on.
stars a little bit.
Lynx just keeping Dread Hades popping up and down over there in the corner, preventing them from getting any momentum or forward action.
Elimination bracket round 6 of the 3-pound division. Ooh.
Oh, nasty.
Oh!
That battery is
no!
hanging out the back of Dread Hades. That is not where batteries are supposed
Dread Hades
to
dragging
be.
its entrails. Oh, it
And
needed
now
that.
the battery is no longer connected to the inside of Dread Hades, and that is a big problem because that battery is what's actually making the weapon and the wheels go.
Oh, that makes sense.
Hard to win a
Knockout.
fight without power to your weapon or your wheels.
Knockout.
That was a big knockout. What a great match between 2 extremely talented competitors. Everybody seems very happy with how that one came about.
Let's take a look at this replay.
You could watch this all day. This is just highlight-worthy combat right here. 2 extremely talented drivers. And there it's where it happened. That's where that back plate kind of split open and that battery came out. This is not what you want to happen to your bot right now, especially when you're facing somebody like Lynx.
I've seen batteries removed from a bot, but that was the first time I've ever seen a bot removed from the battery.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened there. The battery stayed exactly where it was. It was the bot that flew away from the battery.
It's like pulling the tablecloth out from the Thanksgiving dinner.
It's a pure magic trick from Calvin Eva there. That was really impressive. You know, top-level competitors right there. I just love seeing matches like that. That's exactly what we want to see here at Norwalk. These 2 guys came here all the way from what, DC for Dread Hades, and we've got all the way from California with Calvin Eba. It's just so nice to see them competing in this competition, doing top-level work. You'd never see that anywhere else, and that's why I love it here. That's why I love it here. All right, so let's cut over to Lindsay. I know we have quite a few super chats. Lindsay, I don't know if we've gotten enough to get us to the thumb war, but please wait to tell us that until Luke comes back, if you don't mind.
Yes. Well, we have a lot of Thumb War super chats lined up. However, we have some other ones that I'm going to get to first.
Nice.
And we're going to sit on those Thumb War ones until maybe Luke comes back.
Until we get to $67,000.
Yeah, he thinks that he can get out of this by walking away, but not so fast. But let me get into the other super chats that we have been waiting to share.
Okay.
So the first one is from Chris Caps, who has competed here in the past. Thanks for another kick-ass event. Best Norwalk Havoc I watched. Wished I could have been there. I'll be back in July. Also, go Spartan. Get that dumpster Johnny. Unfortunately, not this time. So close, but hopefully next time. All right, so we have another one from Tommy the Jobber. I miss Mixtape. Haha, flamethrower, go burr. Well, Tommy, don't worry. Lynx is still in there. Less fire, but still fun. And then one more. Pearl, I don't know how to read this. Why do they call it robot when in the beater bar out of the arena, finish your beetle, wrong yorb? That's okay. Yeah, take what you will out of that.
I have no idea. Why? Smirky face? I don't know.
I don't know.
You
emoji.
both can't understand that?
I'm too old.
Do they synchronized dancing call telephone receiver it robot
That's
face?
clearly a Batman phone, Kyle.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I see that. When you bunny in the beater clap bar barber shop out aliens? I have no idea.
It's creative, but I'm much too old. I'll leave this to the kids to decipher.
Pearl, maybe do something for people over 30 next time.
Take this to your TikToks, just leave me out of it.
Yeah, but we don't understand your snap talks or tick chats, okay? Listen.
Yeah, so keep the super chats coming. I will say one thing. Someone has pledged to match donations till the top of the hour. So if you want to keep the Thumbs Across America donations alive, keep it going. And someone has chosen to match your donation. So I think we're almost there.
Wow.
Yeah. So get ready, Luke.
Thumbs Across America. That is something I can get behind as far as
It's the country's biggest and fastest growing movement.
It's really a cause that we can all support here. And, I think that's what brings everybody together is the Thumbs Across America movement. And, I really want to thank Luke and William for being the faces of that. But yeah, it's a good time. All right.
Thank our also the biggest patrons of Thumbs Across America. We have Warren Buffett.
Oh, is he?
Elon Musk.
I didn't know that.
The hamburger helper hand.
Oh, Richard Branson.
Oh, right, Richard Branson.
Yeah, I could see that. What's going on in this box now?
I think it's gonna get messy real quick.
Yeah, these bots are not the right size.
Is this a Super Friends?
This appears to be some sort of 3-pound grudge match in the large box.
Are
Perhaps
all of these
rumble.
bots going against the battery that won the last grudge match?
Yeah, that battery did win the grudge match.
It is a Royal Rumble.
I believe that is trademarked, so perhaps we should call it something else. Perhaps we should call it the Kingly Rumble?
The what?
The Rumble and Tumble, the Kingly Rumble, the Noble Rumble. But I do believe the term Royal Rumble is trademarked. Oh, the bot
Not sure by
bash.
who.
You know what they call the Royal Rumble in America, right?
The Quarter Pounder Rumble, right?
The Quarter Rumble with cheese.
Yes.
So what do we have in here? There's a Dread Hades. We've got some weird stuff loading in, and I'm not sure what they're all doing. We've got
I just want to do a roll call.
Yeah, exactly. We've got not one, not two, but three. All right, so we're going to count this guy down. We're going to see what happens in here. The winner of this match gets a cheeseburger. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Those weapons are active. They're in it. They're doing stuff.
Oh.
I'm not sure what. It seems like everybody's kind of struggling to function. All right. Yep. Ouch. That looked painful. This is a lot of beetle action here.
I see someone out there shelled out $2 hard-earned dollars to make sure that this thing is called the Beetle Blender.
I actually really love that. That's a great idea and a great name for this match. There we go. We see the unicorn flipped over. We see Dread Hades driving around. Their weapon is sort of functioning. I have no idea what Bubbles is doing.
I think that was a pirouette.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yes, absolutely. And I see a lot of smiles on a lot of builders' faces. They're all having a nice time.
About 80 seconds left in this match. This Beetle Blender is currently set to pulse.
Yeah, most of these bots no longer functioning. We got about half the drive here working, kind of. The weapon's still up. But we got a lot of smiling competitors. They seem to be enjoying it. Ouch! Vicious.
Who is still working?
Nobody seems to be working all the way. Right, Unicorn's got 3 out of 4 wheels and a weapon, but it does seem like the wheel on the right side that is still there isn't working great.
30 seconds left in this blender.
Yeah, I'm not sure who you would declare as the winner for this.
Coming up on 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
the weapon
3,
and drive is all
2,
back up on Dread
1.
Hades.
And that's your blender.
So crazy. At the end of the match, Dread Hades' weapon and drive all started working simultaneously. If we were going by BattleBots 2018 rules, that would mean Dread Hades won the whole thing.
There were rules last season?
I love it. I'll take a Beetle Blender every single
Show
tournament.
motion.
Show motion.
Show motion.
Appreciate Bubbles putting everybody in the corner, bringing them all to the door for you. Very good service provided by the house bot here.
Ooh, that just looks like a beetle graveyard right there.
Yeah. That was a nice little trip down memory lane for the Beatles that are no longer fighting in the competition today. Thank you guys so much for participating in that.
That was like the in memoriam segment, right?
It was, yeah, absolutely. It was a in memoriam segment for the Beetle Blender. So thank you guys so much for participating. Personally, I think Dread Hades won that.
Yeah.
That's my vote. But you tell us what you think. Throw us a super chat, and the most money in the super chat actually decides the winner for that match. How's that sound? In the meantime, we're going to go to Cage 4. Back into regular tournament action. We've got Bryce and Dominic standing by there. Team already broke, and it looks like...
I see Polyester.
8.
Yeah,
7,
it looks like they're facing off
6,
against Polyester.
5, 4, 3.
Elimination
2,
quarterfinals
1.
of the 30-pound division.
So it's multi-bot versus multi-bot. Team already broke, going up against Stop Hitting Yourself.
I think that you would call this a tag team.
This is the closest thing you can get to a tag team. But specifically, this would be what we would refer to as a Texas Deathmatch tag team, where there are no tags, there are no rules, and weapons are allowed.
And everything comes with a side of steak.
Absolutely. Best part about going to Texas. That you're allowed to hunt free-range kudu, which are not even native to the state.
Kudu?
Kudu, yeah.
You do?
Kudu. It's a large ungulate.
Ooh, we see Polly just kind of out there by itself. What's going on here?
I don't know, but the polyester team doing a great job of coordinating their attacks. Oh, nasty hit there from Poly. It seems like Esther's right side of their drive is not functioning, but that weapon's still going, and wow. The stop, or maybe the hitting yourself, is stuck up on the wall.
Oh, the countdown has started. Wow.
Wow. Full on count out there. That is the end of that match. The winner, Polly and Esther, AKA Polyester. Team Ribot. Let's watch a little replay action. So you can see they've already eliminated the horizontal spinner part of Stop Hitting Yourself there. Boom, nice hit there. And at this point, the only two bots that are fully functional, the vertical part of Stop Hitting Yourself and Polyester, or Poly on Esther. Here we see all of the builders making their bots safe before they remove them from the arena. Safety, of course, the most important part of combat robotics.
Followed only by having fun.
Followed only by having fun.
That's rule number 2.
That is rule number 2. Rule number 3, stay in budget.
No one ever gets to rule number 3.
No one ever follows rule number 3. They're too busy with rules number 1 and 2. All right.
All right, there's a flurry of activity, but it's just getting all the boxes prepped. Lots of sweeping happening. Removing debris. As we kind of get a little bit later and later into the evening, the downtime between matches kind of grows exponentially because these bots, they get in there, they have their tussle, and then they got to get right back upstairs to the pit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Start putting these things back together.
And what you start seeing towards the end of this tournament is a real race in the pits. That's where all the drama, that's where all the action is actually happening, because these bots have got to be ready. And it takes, they have a minimum of 20 minutes, or a maximum of 20 minutes between fights where they're allowed to come out. During the day, that 20 minutes is, you know, it's kind of a rule, not necessarily a reality, because most of the time there's many, many fights between you and your next actual competition, so you have a lot more than 20 minutes. But here at the later parts of the brackets where you could see these pits are mostly empty at this point, 20 minutes is all you get.
And this was a packed house only 6 hours ago.
Absolutely.
So now this is the people still standing on 2 feet, ready to go. You see some people just kind of...
Andrew Davis hanging out back there. There's Brandon Zielinski with that awesome Taco Bell shirt. There's 2 of the fellas from Team Ribot getting things moved around and ready for their next couple of fights. There you see Calvin bent over, presumably Lynx, trying to get that up and working. And look, there's Tyler and Ray in the back there, getting packed up. Oh, and there's Matt Vasquez down on the left-hand side of your screen. And there's Seth Schaefer. Hey, Seth, how's it going, buddy?
Still smiling.
Still smiling. Haven't seen this much smiling from Seth Schaefer literally ever. He's having a great tournament today. His bot division, kind of an experimental, originally, I guess, a glass cannon style bot. Now actually super competitive. Go CRC.
Here we go, CRC.
CRC's got some fans in the audience.
Oh, I like the drawing of the box there. Look at the perspective on that.
Yeah, very well done. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
And these are the late night warriors. There you see the team from Milk Tank. Shout out to Milk Tank. They love this What? Who boozed? Oh,
they better be mooing.
They mooed Milk Tank. Yes, moo. I agree. Go, Richard. Man, these Cornell kids,
they just roll in, and because they're 30 deep, they think they can just do whatever they want.
Nah, that's absolutely true. They kind of can.
Yeah, you can.
They're doing a great job, though. They're having a good day, and they're having fun, and that's what this is all about.
Yeah, absolutely. I love seeing so many different university teams here in the April event. This is probably the most that we've ever seen at a single event. And if you're interested in getting your college or university or high school program out there involved, just check out, the Norwalk page at 50. It was at 50day.io.
That is correct.
And you can get a little bit more information, see how you get your school involved. More universities, the better. Absolutely. All right, we're going to go on over to cage 4. We got some bots loaded in.
Oh, my.
Eight,
So
seven,
this is
6,
Crunk
5,
and
4,
Richard
versus
3,
Richard. Crunk
2,
may look familiar to
1.
some of you.
Fight, robots, fight.
And that's because this is the original version of Prom Hedda, just painted orange instead of pink.
Oh.
And Richard may look familiar to you because it's everybody in the left-hand side of the stand's favorite robot.
Elimination semifinal of the 12-pound is over!
And Crunk is your winner. There was a tap out from CRC, Combat Robotics Cornell. They said, no thank you. We do not want any more of that action. So your winner is Crunk.
I wonder where that name came from. Let's take a look at this replay. Tell you what, this color scheme, Crunk almost looks a little Tantrum-esque.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, I like it.
I think it looks good.
Oh, look at that, the whole undercarriage.
Oh, that is why
Wow.
they tapped out. You could not really see that in the regular
Yeah.
speed of the match, but
Yeah, even if they got reoriented, they weren't going to be able to go anywhere.
no way. No way.
Holy moly.
There's no way they could have even touched the ground with that much damage to their bottom plate.
Yeah,
that was
that thing got
impressive.
tacoed.
Let's get over to Allie. Allie, who do you got with us?
Well, I got CRC. We got to give that final loud chant. There it is. It is. CRC. It has been such a joy to follow your first tournament here. You had to tap out. Why'd you make that decision?
Well, our battery was a little bit exposed. It's right in the back there, and we saw our bottom plate was just off, and yeah, that was probably the safer choice there.
Well, good reason, and you're probably gonna have to repair that. We know you're gonna have to repair that, so we're sending you off with a send, cut, save. $100 going to you to help you fix that. A great first tournament for you guys. We can't wait to see you back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Wow, $100 in robot parts is like 5% of the robot parts that you might need on any given day when you are an addicted robot builder like we see
I guarantee
here.
that $100 is enough to replace that bottom plate.
Hey, there you go.
Yep.
That's a direct replacement for the bottom plate that they lost in that particular match. The CRC team, they did a great job today.
Awesome.
So glad to see them out here. And plus, they have the best chant.
It's the whole 3-syllable thing. That
Exactly.
really helps.
USA, CRC. I feel really bad for those teams that don't have 3 syllables.
6,
We're going to go
5,
to cage 1.
4,
We've got...
3,
this is a match we have all been looking forward to today.
Whoa.
Sombra!
We have
taking
Sombra in
on
the blue
Hot
corner. Hot Leaf Juice coming out of the pink
Juice.
corner. The undefeated final for the 12-pound division.
Oh, no! We were all looking looking forward to a Donnybrook of a match. Sombra taking on Hot Leaf Juice, the reigning champion of the 12-pound division, but they lost their weapon and the entire mount for the weapon within the first 5 seconds of that match.
Oh, I can't wait to see the replay on this.
Extensive replay, full replay action. That hit there, that hit is there, and then this hit.
No, it's, yeah, so he spins around.
Boom!
Oh, wow, it was the entire bot.
That is just a disassembled Sombra. Hot Leaf Juice is your reigning champion for a reason. Lucy Dew designed an amazing robot. David Jin, of course, a fantastic driver. Could this be the second year of Hot
polyester,
Leaf Juice?
That's right, yes. Hot Leaf Juice is going to the grand final. Yeah, I mean, they're poised. They're poised right now.
Yeah, absolutely qualifying for the grand final this year. Winning the grand final last year.
Yeah.
Interesting fact about this team, last year they built an entire spare Hot Leaf Juice that they never used. They never used any of those spare parts, any of those spare pieces. They went through the entire tournament and won the grand final on just one Hot Leaf Juice, and they had a whole extra one sitting in the back, just ready to go.
Oh, I love it. Here we go, David Jin signing a t-shirt of a fan.
That fan is stacked on t-shirt signings today. Look at that. He's got some great, great signatures on there. Look, Johnny from Spartan's on there, Dragon Princess.
You got Sawblaze. Wow.
Amazing. There's Lucy Dew signing the back.
I'm really kind of jealous.
I know. This kid's had a great day. You can tell he has had a great day.
Thank you.
Oh,
all right.
That was great. Good manners. Thank you very much, sir. Well done. Yeah.
They're the best fans.
Absolutely. It's getting late into the evening. We still have the very best fans staying here, checking everything out. I love it. Why are there... Oh, interesting. There's fans wheeling across the audience right now. That's what I was just distracted by. I apologize for that. It's just not often you see people gliding across the floor. But it is what it is. What are you going to do?
It might have been just glitching out. I don't know.
Oh, the Matrix? It does that sometimes. You know, it is what it is. So we're going to be moving on throughout the night. Now, we're going to get a little bit more lulls like this. We're going to have some weird stuff happening. But I am going to say it. We got to wait till Luke comes back to have that thumb war.
Oh, of course.
If it happens. Have we gotten enough donations in the chat yet?
We're at $64,000. We need to get to $67,000.
I didn't realize it was that high. I thought it was what, $600? $300.
This is Thumbs Across America, Kyle.
Oh, there we see Dominic Yankaskis getting ready in cage 4. He's over there with Hunter, and that there is Jameson Go.
So therefore, there must be a Megatron.
Megatron. Of course, overhead attack robot,
7,
defending champion
6,
of the 30-pound
5,
division.
4, 3,
Dominic out here with
2,
Litterbox.
1.
Fight.
Damn,
Robots fight.
Horizontal spinner.
Megatron with the box rush.
Oh, nice hit there on the side of the... Oh!
Now, those are designed to shatter like that, but, oh man, it's just not a good look.
Winner of this match goes to the grand final.
Oof. Oh, wow. Megatron has that incredible defensive configuration in the front, but just Litterbox has such a reach.
Ouch. This is absolute textbook Jameson Go driving right now, driving them into the wall, getting their weapon to expend its energy, hitting all that oak side paneling.
Wow.
Ouch.
One huge hit after another from Litterbox's Megatron tries to get that huge bar on Litterbox spun down so he can come in for an overhead attack.
Oh, they got launched into the side wall. Are they stuck? They might be stuck. Oh! Nasty as Fluffy comes in to attempt an unstick, but they are
they're in there.
Deep into the wall. It
Holy
looks like
moly.
Fluffy might be able to get them loose, but it's going to possibly damage the bot to do so. There it is. The unstick happened, and Megatron and Jameson Go were right on top of them.
Oh, this has been a great match. 45 seconds left. The undefeated final of the 30-pound division.
Absolutely nasty. Look at that. Litterbox just dealing out hit after hit after hit, but to their credit, Megatron keeps taking them.
Right? Wow.
And now the weapon seems to be spun down on
10
Litterbox,
seconds
and
left.
they're pinned. And
7,
those pins are
6,
exactly what
5.
Megatron wants. 2.
Wow.
1, and this will go to the judges. Judges, they're gonna have to tell us what they think about that match, but let's go ahead and review some of this footage.
Let's give him 1 second to cue up that. That was incredible.
Absolutely.
All right, there was Jameson and Megatron coming out of that box rush. We see a lot of that kind of like those ablative shields kind of just get stripped off, but they're just there to help kind of absorb some of those initial hits from Litterbox. Wow. Unbelievable match.
So that one goes to the judges. We do have other matches already queued up and ready to go, so we are going to do a thumbs up, thumbs down. So judges, who thought Litterbox won that fight? Thumbs up for Litterbox. Thumbs up for Litterbox. There's no thumbs up going up for Litterbox. Interesting. Okay. Let's try Megatron. Thumbs up for Megatron. Who thinks Megatron won that fight? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 thumbs for Megatron. All right. Megatron, the winner of that particular fight. Thank you guys so much. Megatron. Yes, absolutely.
I think that's a huge pool of blood.
Perhaps fire. I'm not really sure.
Oh, wow.
But either way, I support them.
I love it.
And yeah, Megatron, the winner of that fight. That's excellent. So they will be moving on to the grand final. And now we see, oh, interesting. This is cage 3. That is Evan Arias of Team Shred It. And that is Matthew Vasquez. Matt
8,
Vasquez.
7.
Elimination
Crunch
round
Roll
5 of the
5,
3-pound division.
4, 3.
Crunch Roll Supreme
2,
in the blue corner.
1.
Shred It Bro in the pink corner. This is... Wow.
Winner of this match has to go on to face Pollywog in the next round.
Yeah, this is do or die right here for 2 really big names for the day.
Loser of this match gets to go home.
Wow. Both these drivers just so locked in right now.
Yeah, two of the best drivers in this sport, bar none, period, the end.
Shredded just got its first unstick from the house bot.
Shredded's weapon is...
that bar broken again?
I do believe that is a break in that weapon bar.
Oh, no.
If not, it's sitting quite askew. It's hard to tell. Shredded's moving quite quickly. But the weapon on Crunch Roll Supreme, fully operational.
Minute and 30 seconds left. Elimination round 5.
Yeah, that bar is definitely broken there on Shredded. Look at that, just dangling off there. A lot of respect for Shredded for going away from the FingerTech beater
there we go, we
bars,
got a
but,
pin.
They are having some struggles with those new bars.
45 seconds left in the match.
Yeah, normally losing your fight early in the match, or losing your weapon early in the match like that is a absolute death sentence. But
it's not always the case for Shredded. Shredded's like still a very aggressive bot, loves to get its pins in, but you know, at some point it's also death by 1,000 cuts from a bot like Control Supreme. And that is the end of the match. We're gonna go to the judges, but we're probably gonna wait 1 second, take a look at some of the highlights of this fight.
Evan is such a happy warrior. He's always smiling. He's always having a good time.
Yeah, a warrior poet.
Absolutely. Here we go.
Right,
this is the replay action. Beautiful hit there. You can see at this point in the match, the weapon is still fully working on Shredded Bro. Then at this point, it looks like it is snapped. Yeah, it's snapped there.
Wow.
Dangling in a very incorrect position on that bar. Whew. Tough match for Shredded Bro there. This is going to go to the judges. We'll see what they have to say. Who should we start with? Shall we go to Mr. Ricky Williams first?
Of course.
All right. That sounds good to me. We'll be going to the judges here shortly. Ah, fair enough.
So the judges are still deliberating, but they're going to pass off their votes to Lindsay. So when they're all set, we're going to go over to Lindsay Bear, who's going to reveal the winner of that match.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay. I just heard over the headset. Sounds like Crunch Roll Supreme is your winner.
So they get to move on. That's actually probably pretty fortunate. Crunch Roll did have to fly all the way here from California. Evan, he just goes back to the Bronx. Not too bad of a
Matt
drive for
Vasquez
him.
gets to fight for another round. I'm sure he's very excited.
Absolutely. This is his first time at Norwalk, his first time fighting on the East Coast in a long time. He's having a great day today. It's really exciting to see how well he's doing. It's so good to have people coming out here for this competition, excited to come here for this competition. The team from Brazil that's coming out here this time makes me super happy, and bringing Matt Vasquez out here with Calvin Iba from California. Always good to have folks from California come out to compete with us. It just shows that this is the place to be. This is where it's happening. This is where the cool fights are here in North America.
South Norwalk, it's where the fights happen.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard anyway. All right, so we're going to go check out one of the best moments from our last event in March. Let's check that out now.
I don't know if they're going to last until the judges, Ricky.
No, Pieces rapidly losing weight. This is... Oh, no! The Norwalk dive. There it goes.
My goodness.
The whole still moving.
It's gone.
Wow.
Tap out.
Wow.
Till the last, look, a pile of electronics. They said, come back and I'll bite your kneecaps. And they got obliterated for it.
Warlock is going to need a necromancer to bring himself back.
Oh, my.
Incredible.
Look at the energy in that exchange. You know, there are moments when you can tell every bolt on the robot has fatigued and is on the edge of breaking, and that first hit did it. Everything after that point was just gravy on top. Easy pickings.
So that's 2 matches from March where Warlock was very involved and in very different ways.
Right. There's not, you know, when you make the top 5 moments twice for 2 completely different reasons.
Yes.
I guess that's a badge you can wear.
Yeah, absolutely. Warlock, absolutely phenomenal competitor. Eventually, maybe that bot will be put back together so we can see them again here at Norwalk.
They say.
They say?
They say one day it might be put back together.
It's possible, but, you know, possible and probable are 2 totally different things. We are going into our next box. And
it's a big one.
It looks like we might have something interesting lined up for you guys. It's a little bit of time between fights as we get later in the day here, but the fights are better. It's the top of the top going at it, especially in the winner's bracket, in the championship bracket, but there is no slouches right now.
Let's get our eyes in cage 2 right now. There we see Seth Schaefer with Division, Calvin Eba with Lynx in the blue corner.
8, 7.
Elimination round 7.
6,
One of these bots is going home.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is a tough matchup for both of these bots. Division with a big hit right off the bat. Fast spin-up time for Division. Is Division able to self-right, though? Yes!
Yes!
Yes, they are.
Holy cow.
Oh, nasty hit there from Lynx, but Division landing right on their wheels.
Oh, it looks like Division might, lost one of its wheels on its left side.
Oh, nasty. Yeah, the wheel is gone. And now the other wheel is gone, and that is a tap out. That is such classic Calvin Eba and Lynx. He rips both the wheels off, and the first thing you hear from him as the camera pans to him is, sorry.
Unbelievable day for Seth Schaefer and Division. Maybe like
this is the best.
Some of the best performance we've ever seen out of that bot. Unbelievable.
Absolutely, and there is no shame in going out to Lynx this late in the tournament. No way. This is the best performance we've seen by Seth. Seth's all smiles. He is normally such a serious competitor. It is good to see him grinning ear to ear. He deserves every bit of that happiness. He's just dominated today. Look at this first hit.
And it looked like his wheel was right off at the very beginning.
Boom, there you go, missing wheel and all, trying to turn towards Lynx, but Lynx coming in, getting that massive hit and then ripping the other wheel off, and right after that is when you hear Calvin say, oops, sorry. Didn't mean to rip the wheels off of your bot.
I think Allie right now is catching up with Seth Schaefer. Let's tune in.
I love his attitude right now. He goes, it'll buff out. It'll buff out. And it started quite literally with a bang. And now we're here. You had a very successful day. I know you're going home now, but give us your recap of today. How are you feeling? We've seen a couple of smiles out of you.
Yeah, all right. So I've been to Norwalk Havoc going back to August of 2019 with this exact sort of vague design, inspired heavily by Deep Six, of course. The name is an homage to Deep Six with the math pun. Every single time I've been to Norwalk, I've had more than 40 fights here. I have gone to, I think, 5 judges' decisions total now. 2 of them today, both of which I somehow won. And I have never, ever won more than 3 fights in one event, and now I've won 6.
What a day. Now I know why you're smiling. Congratulations on a great day.
I mean, I beat a robot that beat Lynx. I got annihilated by Lynx. I can't really be that upset about it.
Love that attitude. You will sleep well tonight. Congratulations.
Oh, congratulations to Seth Schaefer. Let's give him a round of applause
awesome
for a
job,
great
Seth.
day at the tournament. He did not win the dumpster, but he has definitely won at Robot Combat today.
Yeah, totally.
Just totally advancing his game, totally advancing his standing in this tournament.
There's justcauserobotics.com.
Yeah, check out their YouTube channel.
He really does. He makes great content. I've
Absolutely.
learned many things.
You've recruited him to help you out with some robot technology.
Yeah, well, I
in the
wouldn't
past.
say I recruited him. He pretty much got the entire robot working while I was, you know.
Sitting up here announcing stuff with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, Seth Schaefer, awesome guy to have here, and it's just so good to see him performing so well today.
Yeah.
It's good to see that bot just go from the glass cannon design that we all knew and loved, but into something that's truly competitive that we could see winning a golden dumpster here this year, probably. I mean, like, if it keeps performing like this, there's definitely a good chance they could be walking out of here with a dumpster one of these months if he keeps coming back. We love working with Seth Schaefer. We love seeing his robot work. And, yeah, looking forward to seeing what that bot does into the future.
Definitely. Again, we see a lot of movement happening here. Cage 2 seems to be loaded up right now. Oh, I see. We have Blackbird in the pink corner. And we have Caldera in the blue.
It's Glenn Boxell there driving Caldera. It's Brian. His son's operating the weapon with him, I believe, or maybe the mini-bot, I'm not sure. Oh, yep, it would be the mini-bot, the wedge mini-bot.
I believe this is round 6 of
8,
the winner's bracket.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
This is our head official referee, Jim, calling this match. Now, this late into the tournament, Caldera is where you expect him to be. You expect him to be fighting it deep, deep into the undefeated final rounds, absolutely crushing it.
Oh!
But
wow.
Blackbird is not normally here at this point in the tournament. Blackbird has normally been fighting through the elimination rounds, doing a great job, but never this deep into the undefeated final.
Winner of this match is going to go on to the grand final.
Absolutely dominant performances today by Blackbird. This new design on Blackbird, these upgrades, have really been paying off. Combine that with the extremely strategic driving from Tony D'Ambrosio. What's that? That's a belt.
That is a belt.
That is a belt that looks like it might go to Glenn Boxell's Caldera. And it is no longer attached to the robot. That means that weapon is no longer functioning. It is just a hunk of steel hanging off the front of his bot with no power behind it at all whatsoever.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
If that goes the way we think we do, and we still have half of this match to go, and check your Combat Robotics bingo, anything can happen, but if this goes the way we think it's going to go, that means Blackbird will continue on.
Oh, no.
To the final, the grand final, and Caldera will go down.
Ah, there we go.
Into the elimination bracket final.
Looks like one of the wheels on Blackbird's a little gnarly.
Yeah, it got a little damaged. It got a little beat up. But still able to drive, still able to function. Somewhat impaired, but still functional.
Caldera's mini-bot doing a pretty good job of keeping Blackbird, high-centered.
Beautiful hit there onto Caldera. Caldera now stuck up in the corner of the Minibot, attempting to get in and help, but no, the Minibot is now in the corner, and there we see Bert the Brick trying to get in and stop, but that is what we call the D'Ambrosio maneuver, holding them away, keeping Bert the Brick from actually coming in to help.
Oh, and that is your match. Wow.
Glenn did a phenomenal job in that fight, but when you lose your weapon motor that early, your weapon drive that early in the fight, it is super hard to win, especially when you're going up against a top-notch competitor in Tony D'Ambrosio and Blackbird. Both of these bots we will see continuing on in this tournament, though. Caldera, if the judge's decision goes the way we think, will be moving on. All right, so we're going straight to the judges.
Oh, and it looks like we got a new judge here.
Judge. Hey, Derek. It's Derek Tran. Derek, good to see ya.
Good to see you two again.
Awesome. All right, so let's go ahead and start with you, Derek. Derek, who won that match?
Blackbird did. Took out the weapon, kept hitting them, stayed fully functional.
All very valid reasons. So let's go back to our Dorflers. We'll start with you, Joe. Joe, who do you think won that fight?
I believe Blackbird won that fight. With Caldera losing its weapon within a minute of the fight, it's kind of tough to win that. But give props to them guys. They definitely were able to stay in the match, at least trying to get under his skin a little bit with the mini-bot. But ultimately, it was Blackbird.
Yeah, that mini-bot is the hardest working mini-bot in the game right now. Let's go to Don real quickly. Don, who do you think won that fight?
Yeah, I agree. The mini-bot definitely helped with some control points, but overall damage and aggression going to Blackbird.
So your winner, Blackbird, Anthony D'Ambrosio, moving on. This is the best performance we've seen from Blackbird and Anthony D'Ambrosio in this tournament, and he is one of the guys that is out here grinding every single time. It is so good to see him moving this far ahead. We are still going to see Caldera. They'll be moving down into the winners, or into the final, the elimination bracket. Which is exciting. That means we might actually see a rematch between these two bots moving into the grand final. But for the rest of the day, I guess, Anthony gets to chill out and wait to see who his opponent is going to be in that final. So we'll see how the elimination bracket shakes out moving forward. This is a very surprising day. Now we're going to be loading into Cage 4, and there we see some Yankaskai.
Right. I was going to tell you the plural for Dorfler is Dorfly.
7.
Oh, I did not know that. That actually makes a lot of sense. So we're going to have Dragon Princess facing off against Marathon.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Dragon Princess has abandoned the forks and has some kind of scooper attachment on the front. Doing precisely what they're designed to do.
Yeah, just absorbing all of the impact from Marathon's very scary drum. And there we see the flamethrower getting started. Cooking into those wheels. They're allowed to hold this pin for 10 seconds, but during that entire 10 seconds, their wheel and entire side is getting cooked. And you can see some of that flame lingering on the plywood underneath the Marathon.
Oh, boy.
Hanukkah, I believe, is operating the flamethrower for this particular match while Dominic drives the robot. Going up against the champion from the last tournament in March.
2 minutes left in elimination quarterfinals of the 30-pound division.
And there we see another pin from Dragon Princess.
Will they turn on the gas?
And there's another pin from Dragon Princess, and there's the flame cooking right out of that bot.
Wow, that drum on Marathon almost looks like it's sucking that flame right in.
Yeah, I do believe that's what they were doing. And there's another pin from Dragon Princess with the flame full bore in. And a slam up against the wall from Dragon Princess. A lot of people will tell you that bots with no active weapon are no fun to watch in these tournaments, but Dragon Princess is here to prove all of them wrong. This bot is highly entertaining, able to do a lot of great damage and show you some really great technique and pins and damage. And there's another pin and another deep flamethrower moment into the side of Marathon. Both of those wheels on Marathon getting a little bit crispy at this point in the match. Beautiful flamethrower right into the side again. And now the weapon on Marathon not making as much noise as it was.
Well, you gotta
struggling.
You gotta imagine at some point those belts get a little soft.
A little soft, maybe a little bit crunchy. Hard to tell. There we go. That's that weapon getting spun up again. Dragon Princess backing away and resetting, and then going right back in for another pin. 17 seconds left on the clock, and yet another cook session from Dragon Princess. Then we got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the end of this fight. Please turn off your weapons and drive to the door. This one goes to the judges. I saw Annika doing a big yawn at the beginning of this match. It's getting a little late for a 10-year-old.
Didn't show at all as far as the match goes, though.
No, not at all. That flamethrower was on full bore.
Jeez, it must have been a dozen pins.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This is what you want to see from a control bot.
Now, there were a couple of really good pops from Marathon. There's one of them flipping Dragon Princess completely
That
over.
weapon is just so powerful on Marathon.
That's a really awesome bot.
Omega, by the way, it's not a cult.
No, it's just a different way of looking at the dimension that we're in.
Oh, is that what it is?
Or so I'm told.
I had no idea.
Let's go to these judges.
All right, so Joe Dorfler, we're going to go to you first. Joe, what did you think about that fight? Who won it and why?
I think Dragon Princess won it. I mean, from the start, it was hard for Marathon to get out of the corner with the box rush from Dragon Princess, and there was lack of mobility. I think this match is definitely going to change, of course, if Marathon was able to drive. But Marathon was able to get a few pops on the Dragon Princess, which controlled the damage. But there's so many pins from Dragon Princess, it's just hard not to go with Dragon Princess.
Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense to me. Don, we're going to go ahead to go to you. Don, who won that fight, and is Omega a cult?
I don't know if I can say or not, but people are watching. But yeah, gonna have to go Dragon Princess. She just controlled the match and got a lot of pins in. And
yeah, very clear domination by them. Derek, let's go ahead and take us home. Who do you think won that fight?
I think it was clearly Dragon Princess. Marathon didn't even have full drive and just kept getting pinned, and those hits, while they were big, they didn't really seem to do anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Dragon Princess just kept on ticking that whole match. Can't say I disagree with any of the judges' decisions on that one. Thank you so much, gentlemen. We really appreciate your efforts today.
Really, really awesome match. Let's take a look and tune into our sponsor who makes all these wonderful things happen for us. We'll be back in a minute, folks.
I'm Jake with Senka Sen, and today we're talking about gauge thickness versus the actual physical measurement. Before we had a way to describe physical measurements, we used gauge charts to describe the thickness of the material. The problem with this is that different materials use different gauge charts, and that's because it's dependent on the density of the material to describe the thickness. Typically, gauge charts go from a gauge of 3 to 30, and as that number goes up, the material thicknesses actually goes down. And since we're using different gauge charts, you can make the mistake of ordering the wrong thickness of material. Steel uses a steel gauge chart, while aluminum, you use an aluminum gauge chart. Let's look at an example of that. If you were to order 10 gauge steel, you're gonna get a physical measurement of 135 thousandths of an inch. Whereas if you order 10 gauge aluminum, you're gonna get a physical measurement of 102 thousandths of an inch. That's a 30 thousandths difference.
So if you use the wrong gauge chart, it's more than enough to mess up your design. To protect your design in ordering the wrong material, we made it easy for you though. If you go to our website and you select the material, you're gonna see all of the physical measurements that we have for that material in both imperial and metric system. If you have any questions regarding the thickness of the material that you're ordering or anything else about your design, please don't hesitate to reach out to us at support@sendcutsend.com. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more.
For laser cut parts in metal, wood, plastic, or composites, check out Send Cut Send. No minimum quantities, free design feedback, and instant quotes. All made here in the USA with free shipping. Scan the QR code on your screen to get started. And if you'd like to get involved as a partner, sponsor, or vendor, or be a vendor here at Norwalk, get in contact with us at hello@nhrl.io. We'd love to have you. It's a great place to show off your brand. It's a great new thing to get involved with. Why not? Oh my God, kids, it's Ricky Willems.
Isn't it though? Hello. How you doing, Chris? There is some applause left from our wonderful crowd.
Yes.
The saints that hang out here for this amount of robot combat, it's incredible.
I mean, hey, you're going on hour 13. You got a couple of people hanging out here, but they're giving you what juice is left.
Well, you know, we are at almost the end of everything. I mean, we are getting so close to the most exciting part of the night. It's hard to walk away. It would be hard for me to walk away.
Now, I know that we've only seen you briefly as a judge here on Primetime, but you have been over, as part of the Ocho, the elimination bracket. You've been doing some great things over there. What are some of the things that you've seen?
Well, let's see. We've had a lot of fun fights over there. Part of the reason is we had some interesting matchups earlier in the night. Like, for example, we had Lynx end up surprisingly in the elimination bracket early in the night, and that meant we had fight after fight of really impressive things coming from Lynx. Just half of them were impressive knockouts momentarily. Gotta say, really liked the fights from Merple that were coming over there. I didn't see the fight that sent Merple over there, but seeing the fights as Merple tried to work its way back, that was an entertaining.
Yeah, Merple's definitely one of my favorite bots here today. Let's hear a little bit from our social channels. Let's kick it over to Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay.
Hello.
Hi, Lindsay.
Hi, Ricky. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Our defending Thumb War champion.
Yeah, you know, funny story about that. The last time it was too close for comfort, if you ask me. So I've been training. I got these weights from Brandon. They fit on the end of Star Child usually. So the first week, just lifting. And the second week, I was building up, and so I had a little more. Third week, a little more. And I don't know who you had planned for this evening. I've been training too hard. I need a little bit of a break.
All right.
But I would love to see the vengeance of the Thumb War.
I am really impressed.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think Luke has probably caught the last train out of town now that he's seen that. But I do think that the chat is calling for what I would call a rematch. We have about 1.5 million super chats that I would love to go through right now. Yeah. So if you could pull those up. Start off simple. Curtis Honeycutt, Thumb War. All right, Send It Robotics, 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a Fred Moore. Creative, I like it. Spencer Hurst, I lost the game at Joe Jordy. I'm not sure what that refers to, but let's keep going. Robert Sten, we have to see if the magic ninja dust works. So Ricky, you've been training, but Luke has magic ninja dust. So we'll see. Aaron R, tend to match Robert for thumbs. So, matching his friend Robert, who we just talked to. Electric says, this is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them, so they're doubling up. Let's keep going. Ian, all you need is butter, Luke, not liquid chalk.
He's lactose intolerant.
That's never stopped him in the past. VBT Robotics, against the Thumb War. What? You're not against it. I know that you're not against it.
Give peace a chance, Lizzie.
9th Street, more random Luke thumb facts, please. So, Luke, if you're there, share some more about your thumb. The people need to know. Ryder Langle 2, big NHRL fan. Hope to bring a bot someday, but I'm also a former Ninja Warrior competitor, reminding Luke he has to rub in the chalk for proper grip. So, from still going, Glenn K. Ammo, hope for thumb peace, but prepare for thumb war. Thumb 2.
Yeah.
Wise words. A familiar face, Chris DeSico. Yeah, you can see what it says there.
Yeah, I did that.
You did that.
Yeah, that'll happen.
It's funny because we also have someone named Lindsay Bear. I'm not sure who that is. Hashtag thumbs across America. Yeah, that was me. I said that. I paid $10 to say that. Ian, chat, if you get to the thumb war goal, I will fight Kyle in a 3-pound match at a future NHRL event. I'll do it, Kyle, for all the Lane comments.
And that was from Lane.
Resin, I want to see the thumb war. I can't wait to bring my new bot in May. Team Honeycracked. All right, Kazik, match donors for thumbs from 8 to 9 p.m. It's that important. I think I actually got the name wrong on that one. I'm so sorry. And then last one here, Ryan Hunter. Harvester wants a thumb war. Give Harvester what it wants. So we got a lot of super chats. That's not even all of them, to be honest. I think we are well past our $300 mark, if you can believe it, which I think doubles what we earned last time.
Oh, I need a figure. I need to hear a total amount.
I don't do math.
Down to the cent. That's what we need.
$312. Official. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, so the ancient art of the thumb war for Norwalk dates back to July of 2021. Coming up on its 1-year anniversary, it began with humble beginnings with Kyle and Luke, and then it went on to Luke and myself. Then we had Kyle and Luke, the rematch. And then last, we had the newcomer, Ricky, who defeated Luke to gain the little tiny belt.
Yeah, it just barely fits over my thumb.
And now the people have spoken, and I think that they are ready for round 2.
Oh dear.
Oh, here we go.
No.
This is a recap of the March event. This was the false start. A lot of elbow action coming out of the Stangle side.
Shenanigans were called almost immediately.
Now it looks like Luke had the advantage in thumb size. However, Ricky has a very powerful thumb. Managed to pin Luke. Look at, you see Luke's finger crushed. Wow. Look, he's just showing you how it's done. Now, Ricky's been training Luke.
This is the worst thing that the chat has ever done to me, Chris. All right, not only am I heavily favored to lose yet again to Ricky Willems, I saw him training his thumb there in the back. He was lifting weights with that thumb, Chris. He's been doing it for hours.
Weeks, Luke. Weeks.
What? Ricky!
Yeah, well, I didn't want to be caught off guard like last time.
You won last time!
Yeah, well, barely.
All right, okay.
That was too close
Here's the
for
thing.
comfort.
With the help of William Marchese, I think I may have a performance-enhancing substance here.
Oh, dear.
All right.
Oh, really? Well, before we get into thumb wars, let's get back to robot wars, or Norwalk for that matter. We're over here in Cage 2. We have
6,
Apex in the pink corner and Lynx in the blue corner. Elimination quarterfinals of the 3-round bracket.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right. Big immediate hits from Lynx. Exactly what you expect to see from him. Look, you've got that side armor already peeling off of Apex. Frankly, that's the least of their problems right now.
Calvin, Eva, and Lynx coming in.
Whoa! Oh, wow, we
What a
hit the
hit.
lights!
Incredible. I cannot believe that a member of the Bad Crew has survived until 10:40 Eastern.
Oh, big.
Incredible.
The entire armor panel off Apex there. Weapon down also. This is, of course, if Lynx just keeps bouncing off the walls, Apex can just sit back and watch. Woo! Oh, the weapon is struggling on Apex.
Wow.
You can see it's bound up. It's trying to spin. Lynx just so much speed, so much aggression.
Incredible. This is the best performance that we've seen yet from Apex and Robert Walsh. Surviving to the elimination quarterfinals. He's fought probably 6 or 7 robots here today and come out on top. Calvin Eva, though, is absolutely relentless.
Oh, and the weapon is back on Apex.
There we go. Let's go, Roberts.
Sudden excitement back on the table.
And
The
now
drive,
Lynx
however,
is
suffering.
You can only choose one, Ricky, either the drive or the weapon. I can see henchman Jim there. He's calling for motion.
It looks like the wheels still can spin just a little. It's just maybe not in the right direction.
Is it catching on something? Could it be?
I think there might be stripped gears inside of those gearboxes. It's just enough to get them to spin, not enough to make it drive. The countdown's begun.
Robert is being counted out. This is absolutely our most successful middle schooler here in April.
Knockout.
Incredible, surviving past 10 o'clock, almost 11 o'clock. Good job, Robert.
That's a heck of a run.
And Calvin Eba remains alive here in the bracket. Incredible. Now, I know that we have just a few more Beatles left here in the brackets, but Calvin is getting pretty darn close to the end.
Let's take a look at this replay.
That's where it all started to fall apart a little bit for Apex, right?
Literally.
Yeah, well, it gets that one side, gets the other side, and the weapon went down just before that hit. And it's great that the weapon came back later, but as the drive started taking hits with that armor gone, it was only a matter of time.
Robert has been driving incredibly well here today, and I'm going to say a round of applause for Apex.
Yeah, bravo.
Going super deep today. Fantastic. Now, it feels a little weird. I'm sitting here in the middle, and I'm here next to my thumb nemesis here in Ricky Willems. Yeah, this is terrible. Ricky, can you please pass me that magic ninja dust?
It really does say magic ninja dust. I don't know if that was covered earlier, but...
I will tell you, when William Marchese gave this to me, he said, this is really going to help you with the moisture in your hands, okay?
Okay.
Ricky, you know this, that my hands are very wet.
Yeah, for weeks, I was just going through paper towels.
Yeah, I have wet hands. William said, you know, this product is great. Here we go, Magic Ninja Dust. Enjoy the free promotion.
No mess.
Maybe a little mess.
He said that the one thing is, don't get near any open flames, or else your hands are just gonna go up. Okay?
How could that happen here?
Yeah, I don't know. There's like, maybe I should read the ingredients here.
Why does it come with
all napalm?
A belt loop.
Ricky, the ingredients. Look at this. I can't read those.
No,
Ricky.
Those aren't words that come from nature. They're not even words.
It's
just a series of letters and numbers in an arrangement that...
Someone gave you a whole tube filled with forever chemicals.
It's a magnesium carbide, if I remember my chemistry right.
Yeah.
Magnesium oxide.
What is 4H2O? What's 4H?
That's where you get the animals.
Yeah.
And you
They grind them up
Grind
directly
the
into
animals. Right. Okay. Put
into
them
the
into a
bottle.
paste. All right. Magic Ninja Dust. I'm gonna see if this works.
See, at this point, I'm just concerned that there's going to be like some pocket sand coming at me, or.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna check in here with Cage 2. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh no. Nope. They're ready. They're locking the doors here. These are two BattleBots captains here, very late in the bracket. We've got Whiplash captain Matt Vasquez and Ribot captain David Jin, running Crunchyroll Supreme and Polywog. Ricky, these are your colleagues on BattleBots.
I'm sorry, Battle what?
BattleBots.
Oh,
Ricky.
yeah, that, yeah. No, yeah, these are mighty competitors.
These are two of the best
8,
drivers
7,
in combat robotics.
6, 5.
Yeah, this is
4,
I wouldn't want to face down
3,
either one of these folks.
2,
Wow.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Elimination round 6, 3-pound division, Crunchyroll Supreme, and Polywog.
Polywog, that drum is going to be, if driven right, is going to do just that. Effective with hit after hit against that small vertical disc. As long as the driving is perfect, Polywog has a real shot here.
I felt that hit in my teeth, Ricky.
Yeah.
That was a big, big hit.
There is a lot of power behind both of these robots. It's just a question of aim at this point.
Wow. Oh. Popping Crunchyroll Supreme behind Brett.
Yeah, field goal.
But Crunchyroll Supreme just returns the hit immediately. Oh, huge hit up against the glass.
Look at that little dance from Polywog.
Incredible.
The driving skill to be able to gyro just right and keep your primary weapon aimed at the opponent.
Wow.
It's just impressive.
Huge hit from Polywog on Crunchyroll Supreme. I can't believe it, but both of these weapons have lasted here for the
Look at
first half
that
of the
driving.
match.
Incredible speed and a fantastic hit.
There we go. Unbelievable.
The slightest opening, and Crunchyroll Supreme is able to snag it.
I see a bolt on the ground, though. That looks bad. Who lost a bolt?
What a great match thus far.
Look at that, hit after hit. Those are the combos that Polywog needs to get into real damage in this fight. If they can keep it up.
60 seconds left in this fight. If we called for encores anymore, which we don't, I think I would have called for an encore. This thing is pretty great.
Me too.
I don't think it's fair to call for encores right here at the end.
Yeah, definitely
But I
not.
want to see like twice as much of this match as I've already seen. This is incredible.
Directly into my veins, matches like this. That's what we need.
Yeah, 30 seconds left here. Polywog getting under Crunchyroll Supreme. Crunchyroll Supreme spending a lot of time up against the rail and gyroing around.
Yeah, but incredible durability in the process.
Amazing.
Although it does look like it has drive issues on one side.
10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your match.
Wow.
To the judges, but you gotta wonder if there's any difficulty there in deciding that matchup.
The real winner here was us, Ricky.
Yeah, aren't you? That is right.
Yeah. I mean, that fight was incredible. I'd love to see a driving match. I'd love to see a super destructive match. I'd love to see a match where the weapon continues running for the full 3 minutes. We saw all of that here.
Yeah.
Amazing.
What I love in fights like these is you get to this point where they're aggressive the entire time, but if you watch closely, they are incredibly careful with their shots.
Yeah.
They're not overly so.
Yeah.
Look, here you go. Look. Immediate huge hit.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they're going to show that come around hit.
Yeah.
From
wide,
from Crunchyroll.
arcing kind of,
track.
There it is.
Here it is.
Oh, that's the kind of shot that it takes years of skill to build up to, or incredible luck. But let's be honest, that was purposeful. That was exactly what he wanted to do.
Has been driving for as long as he could walk. And he has such great spatial awareness. Like, he knows exactly how large this box is, and he's able to make those arcs.
Exactly.
Incredible. All right, it looks like all of our cages are empty. Should we go to a commercial? What do you think? Can we?
We're going to see if the
stall?
judges are done with their deliberation. Luke?
I'm joking. All right, let's go to the judges. Everyone here is on the edge of their seat. This was Elimination Bracket Round 6. One of these builders will be going home. You're going to be sending home a BattleBots captain. Let's start here with Derek Tran. Derek, what did you think about this fight?
Well, I think Polyester clearly won this. They managed to do more damage, and while Crunchyroll had some excellent driving at the beginning, they were able to knock out that wheel and then kept hitting Crunchyroll.
Okay.
Might be a little biased being a member of Cobalt, but I think he lost.
Okay. We've got a one vote here for Polywog. Joe, your thoughts?
I think this match alludes to, you know, both of these guys being in BattleBots and building these two robots. I mean, they really could probably throw in batteries again and just go again for another 3 minutes. That's how good these robots are built. But I do have to give it to Polywog. It was just too many hits. Just, you know, it was even to a certain point, but at the end of it, Polywog was able to get more hits in, and then with Crunchyroll, the side of the drive going down. But all in all, it was a great match.
Amazing. All right, we have 2 votes for Polywog. Don, your thoughts?
I am choosing Frog.
All right, the Frog wins. And we've got Polywog advancing here into Elimination Bracket Round 7. Incredible fight.
Yeah, hasn't croaked yet.
Yeah. Amazing. All right. Got another shot here of the pits. We see the Brazilians here on the left from AGVS. And we've got Matt Vasquez. He's already made his way upstairs. And he is packing up because Crunchyroll Supreme is now out.
What an unbelievable showing, though.
Amazing.
Here, first time at Norwalk.
Amazing.
Going this deep in the bracket.
I think that he's been bit by the bug. I think we're going to see...
Oh, just now? Now he's bit by the bug.
Yeah, I think we're going to see him here at Norwalk again soon.
I mean, nothing inspires you to come back like being that close to a win.
Yeah, totally.
Yep.
So
we see Brandon Zielinski there in the back. He's dancing for joy because he's eating sushi. Incredible. Here we go. All right. Yeah, we see Anna Zolnikov and Fred Moore. Team Omega, which is not a cult, Ricky.
No, that's what I've heard.
Yep. Yeah, we see Izzy Cow. Oh my gosh, it's Robert Walsh. Oh no, William, what?
Luke Billy.
Do you think I should I take this home at the end of the evening? Should this go up in my office, Ricky? What do you think?
You know, I hate to say, but your part of the screen wasn't on my screen. What's the story behind Luke Billy, Luke?
Somebody asked if we could do the best Billy impression.
Oh.
And my impression was so good that it was turned into a holographic sticker for sale here at the merch table.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll have to take a look.
We sold 0 of those stickers.
Right. People brought them back.
Nobody wants my face on a laptop. That is horrific, Ricky. All right? We are going to be packing up that huge stack of stickers and bringing it back home, all right?
I'm incredibly hesitant to bring back up thumbs. But I did see someone ask if they wanted stickers made, and it was your face on a thumb.
My God!
It was a hand and a thumb.
Was it actually a thumb, or was it just Luke?
I could have been fooled.
Here's the thing.
I don't know what his chest looks like. If it looks like a lot of fingers curled around into a fish
wrestling,
shape.
All right? This is the worst.
Where is your ninja paste?
All right, okay. All right, I'm going to try this out. We don't have any open flames here, right?
No, definitely not.
Okay, all right. I don't know. Let's try this out.
How much of this do you have to use?
Does this come out like
gallons?
Like lotion
For him.
Like lotion.
He's got to dive into a pool of it.
Yeah.
What is this? Okay. Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh. What is happening here? What is happening here?
Is that too much?
No, it's you got to put some under your eyes, like
here we go.
If Satan made suntan lotion,
William, this is making my hands more wet. What? Do I have to clap it together? Is that right? A blow on it. Okay. Look at this. Look at this.
You guys can't see at home, but the mist effect hitting his hands as he blew on them.
I'm feeling tacky here. Here we go.
That's not a good sign.
I am ready to go on American Ninja Warrior and fall directly into the first pit, you know? Like, oh, wow, this is actually quite dry. I'm ready. I've never felt more ready in my life, William.
Are we doing this now?
Yes!
Are we going to do this?
I'm going to beat Ricky Willems! All right, Ricky, are you ready?
All right.
No,
all right.
are you ready to lose, Ricky?
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see the replay of this. Hold on. There's Luke drawing off a mystery paste.
Small hurricane emerging from his mouth onto his hands.
I will say that my hands have lost all feeling.
What is going on in your hands right now?
They'll fall off in 2 to 3 days.
Like my hands or this paste?
Your hands.
Okay.
What is going on?
Here we go. Look at this. I'm ready. I am ready.
Why didn't you do both hands?
That's a good question. All right, listen. My hands have never been drier in my entire life. All right, this is great. All right, Ricky, are you ready?
Okay. I'm going to be thumb wrestling on mine.
No,
hold on.
None of this for you, Ricky.
Luke, we got to do this. We got to do this. This is official. Let's switch headsets. Before we get into what is, I'm sure, to be a very bloody and very dry match,
I'm going to have stumps.
Let's take one last look at a great clip from March. Stall a little bit.
If it's my loss to Ricky, I'm going to start crying here.
Here it is.
4, 3.
Oh.
1. Fight. Robots.
There is our founder, Austin McCord, with his bot, Hash Brown.
What?
I don't know what I'm seeing.
I think that this is liquid nitrogen? Yes.
What is happening?
Norwalk Havoc founder Austin McCord has built this weird wooden robot with liquid nitrogen canisters facing off against Marathon. Marathon built and driven by Valkyrie driver Fred Moore. Oh, no! Huge hits there. Austin McCord has built a wooden robot. You can see Fred Moore there in the background.
Oh, no!
Wood coming off of Hash Brown.
No, he should have gone with pressure treated.
Wow.
Familiar face name to all of us at NHRL. It's Austin McCord. And the Hash Brown robot here, on the other hand, that wasn't as familiar to some of the people. What was the inspiration?
In 20 minutes. Like, there was a lot of stuff that didn't happen, and so this is what happens if you put a bunch of 2x4s together. It did a lot better than I actually expected it would, and so it's always fun to try something new and different, and liquid nitrogen is definitely interesting as a weapon.
I feel like liquid nitrogen has been an ongoing conversation piece here today.
But up until then, like, no one thought, hey, maybe I should use liquid nitrogen, and, like, I don't know, it did slow Fred's spot down for a little bit, so just needs an actual real delivery method besides paper cups.
So when you have your builder and robot hat on, then you have to take that off. Sometimes they come in as an overseer of what NHRL is all about. You mentioned fun. Yeah. How much fun is it now kind of seeing this whole thing come to life even more?
It's super awesome. I think like the fact that this community has come together around it is really, really exciting, and that's what gets me excited, is that we've got full stands, we have incredibly excited fans, like we have incredible competitors, and each event continues to get better. And so my job's not to win the event, because that would be ridiculous, but instead to be like, hey, what is the craziest thing that we can do? And like each time we just try to step it up. How can we get even crazier? And so really excited about what today is, and like we've expanded so much today, and the future events that we're going to have later this year, things are going to get even more exciting.
All right, you gotta love Austin McCord. You've gotta love his sense of fun. You know, liquid nitrogen in paper cups, not competitive, but quite a bit of fun.
No, you want to see that outside of the box go from outside to inside, though, and that's what we got.
Speaking of fun.
Now, wait, remarkably, the sweat is already coming through.
Oh, is it just oozing through?
Yeah, like, look, it's starting to get wet again,
Oh, yeah.
Chris.
It's starting to look more like
I'm losing the power of the magic ninja dust.
We're going to have to do this. We're going to have to do this.
I think so. I'm going to...
Okay.
Just... Listen.
Richard.
Okay.
Richard.
Listen. He's got
Stop
the
it.
weights.
If... I don't know. I'll take the training weights off. And we'll unleash my true power.
Okay.
Ricky, listen,
No.
I know that I am prone to hyperbole, but I've never felt more confident in my life that I'm about to beat you in a thumb wrestling.
I have never felt less confident in your life that I don't know what's going to happen.
All right.
This is the first time in 40 years he's had a dry thumb, Ricky. So
Yeah,
I would be careful.
This is the driest it's ever been.
We may have unlocked superpowers tonight.
Yeah.
I do feel like I've lost a little bit of, sensation.
Yeah.
But maybe that's going to help me.
The moisture alone, you're 3 pounds lighter.
It's getting wet. I know it's getting wet. I can feel it.
Gentlemen.
Okay.
Standard Hoboken, New Jersey thumb roars rules, okay?
Naturally.
We're going to do our countdown.
Yeah.
Okay, no elbows, no cherry bombs.
Yep.
Okay? I just want to see thumb on thumb action. I want a clean fight.
The thumb is getting wet, Chris. Go faster.
Okay. We're going to lock up.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, all right. Oh, man.
Here we go.
That's an angle.
Okay.
All right.
And hold on, just so we're clear. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare thumb war go.
Okay.
Okay.
So the go, yeah.
Elbows on the table.
The thumb is getting wet, Chris.
I'm
Here we go.
already injured.
Here we go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Let's get it on! Ricky! All right, let's do this!
Ricky. Ricky. Ricky.
That's a dry thumb, Ricky. What are you gonna do?
Ricky.
That's a dry thumb, Ricky.
Oh, it is so dry.
Ricky.
Oh, no! Elbows! Elbows! Oh, my God!
Eat it, Ricky.
That is a thumb war!
Magic ninja dust. Yes.
It was like sandpaper. It was like having my hand pulled into a belt sander.
Oh, yeah. There you go, William. He's looking out for me. Brought me the talcum powder. Let's go.
Wow. I am astounded.
Amazing.
Yes. Not in a good way.
Our record now stands at 1-1.
Right. That's not a good thing. That means that's not a good thing for you.
I feel like I need to go and wash this off immediately.
Rug burn all over. I've lost millimeters of skin depth. Exfoliation to the max is what's going on in my hands right now.
Literally, what is happening right now?
Look, here.
All right, I got to see this.
And look, there's...
Look at that.
Probably too many of those. And then I'm reaching, and look at his thumb curves back on itself to a point. Look at Chris's face. I'm trying to get literally anything. There's a little bait action. And look, that was my opening. I blew it.
Wow.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, this is where elbows start going crazy. Now let's look at
that.
Oh, Ricky. Oh, this is great.
I can tell you there was so Luke improved to 3 inches. Wait a minute. Back up a second.
Yeah.
Last time, before we thumb wrestled, I was told
Yeah.
I believe that you had never won.
No, I win all the time.
I had no idea.
You have just been the best thumb wrestler that we've ever had here at Norwalk, haven't?
No, they're...
Listen, if I can keep using this magic ninja dust, the price of the thumb war is going to drop to like $2. I'll do one of these every 10 minutes, okay? This is great. My whole philosophy on thumb wars has changed, William, okay? Incredible. I honestly feel like I might be able to go on American Ninja Warrior right now, okay?
American Ninja Thumb Warrior?
He's doing this. Well, maybe not. All right, loading into Cage 4.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow. This is the best day of my entire life.
Oh, I'm out of breath.
All right.
Wow. Oh my gosh. This is like an all-star lineup outside of cage number 4.
Speaking of taking my breath away.
A disturbing number of butane cans that are strapped to the top of robots.
Oh, no.
That's what we like to call ablative armor.
That are tied to the back of robots.
All right. Can I do this countdown?
Yeah.
I would love to.
Go for it,
All
Ricky.
right. Ladies and beetles and everything in between. Let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots. Fight. I see some fire.
Oh, boy.
Yes. I want to
should
see
be
at least
watching
one
the screen,
explosion,
but-
Ricky.
Exploded like my thumb bones moments ago. RIPperoni, really the thing to explode things in the arena right now.
Yeah.
So close.
It's got a little bit of a tactical advantage right now. Cans of butane rolling around like on a...
Oh, nice big fireball.
Incredible. I want to see one of these butane tanks get pierced. What do you say?
I want to see
Mixtape is now on its head. No, Whopper!
Whoa!
No!
Whopper! That's what we all wanted. That's why we're all here.
Amazing.
Oh, and the fire in the corner. Still going.
Incredible. Whopper.
The smell permeating here. You can't tell at home.
I think that's the ninja dust.
Yeah, it's... Everything
Amazing.
is singed.
I think that Whopper is winning this Rumble here.
I think you're right.
90 seconds left in the match.
I didn't think I was going to be able to smell the eyebrows of robots, but...
Wow, look at the singed body there. The dead body of Mixtape. Exploded earlier by Whopper and Matt Vasquez, the captain of Whiplash. Wow, look at that.
Just a shell of its former self, if you will.
This is super sketchy. I feel like when we open these doors, maybe everyone should take 5 or 6 steps back while we safely dispose of these damaged butane tanks.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Brett Fine, little known fact, Brett is made of 100% asbestos.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, wow, okay, Whopper here.
30 seconds left in the match.
Whopper is still alive. Chris, I've changed my opinion on Rumbles. I love them. Amazing.
We're just changing hearts and minds all over tonight. First
Yep.
Thumb Wars, and now...
Love Thumb Wars, love Rumbles now.
Rumbles. What's next?
I don't know. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, Whopper, and drive to the door. Maybe everyone let's clear out from the door a little bit. There's still some butane tanks in there. Not all of them have exploded just yet.
Oh, here we go with the replay.
Let's see this replay.
This
Here
might
we
be
go.
the biggest explosion we've ever seen here in Norwalk.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't think anyone has ever deliberately... Oh, here we go. Here we go!
Look at that.
Wow.
Wow, opening up a portal to hell there. That's incredible.
You would expect like Nick Cage to walk out of like a blast that big.
Yeah, that's how the video game Doom starts. Right there.
Amazing. Okay. I guess they're getting closer to the door, Chris. That's not good.
Hope you like your pizza well done.
Okay. This is an interesting little puzzle for our... Oh, wow, okay. We're just going in there. We're going in there. I hope that this is okay.
I think they put eyes on all the butane tanks to see that they were relatively safe.
Ricky, I will tell you, talcum powder is now spreading all over my face.
Yeah.
Okay? I touch my face a lot when we cut away to a fight. It's not great.
No, it's...
Okay. I can like taste it too.
A real Mr. Mime effect
great.
is kicking in over here.
It's not great. Here we go.
Yeah.
Should I wash my hands,
Your
William?
entire body.
Is this dangerous, William?
It's dangerous to me.
I shouldn't touch the face. What about if, like, I'm starting to eat it because I can taste it?
What did COVID teach you? Nothing
at all? I
all?
can taste it.
Hands
It doesn't taste good.
Stop it's the COVID era. Take weird substances, put it on your hands, then put it directly in your mouth.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Product,
he wouldn't have this
product
problem if he was wearing a
improvement
mask.
suggestion. We kind of improve the taste a little bit, okay, of the magic ninja dust.
It's that magnesium sulfate.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's check in here with Lindsay.
I don't know how to process what I've just seen in so many ways.
It's victory, Lindsay. I
Yeah.
never get one. It's great.
No, I mean, that part is great. It's like all the peripheral stuff that happened. It's going to take some time.
Yeah.
Haunting.
Yeah, it's haunting is a great word, Ricky, and apologies on your defeat. So, as you might imagine, the chat, I think, went more wild for this than any other Thumb War, or perhaps any other match of the night, which I don't know what that has to say about anything, but we do have 2 super chats. One from Tom Farkas, who's in the stands here today. It's a time of the night where things get weird. Hashtag keep Norwalk weird, and this is a prime example of that.
Yes. Yes, Tom.
Yeah, and from Ian, I died laughing, posting from the afterlife. So you killed someone.
Yeah. Oh, Ian, a.k.a. Lane. It must be 4 o'clock in the morning, I think, there in the Hebrides. Is that right?
I think it's actually absolute value of A. N.
Okay, good. Nice.
If I'm remembering, my nomenclature of things.
That's a good math joke.
You gotta foil
there.
it first.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's good. Does anyone else want to try out some of this magic ninja dust while we still have it here? I'm assuming I have to return it to William. I'm sure he's using it for his training or whatever, Yeah, okay. All right. Here, come on over. Here, William, come on. Here we go, dude.
What's the Lord of the Rings
the white
villain?
hand
Yeah, the
of
white
Sauron.
hand of Sauron upon the Urukai.
Yeah.
Yes, I think
William, clutch, man. That was incredible. All right.
If you ever need product placement.
Okay. Here, all right.
Here you are.
Semi-serious. I think that we should try and get the Magic Ninja Dust sponsorship for May.
They'd be foolish not to sign up.
Yeah.
I guarantee this is the very first live-streamed robotics competition that their product has ever been featured on for a specific Thumb War.
It's 100% effective.
Yeah,
right?
no, it is. It took...
Yeah.
It took your record and literally inverted it in one usage.
Amazing.
One usage.
Amazing. Literally, this was like climbing the Mount Everest of thumb wrestling, all right? Your hand is very strong.
I will say...
My hand is very wet and very weak.
Even with putting literally pure white chemicals all over your appendage, you're still less pale than my hand was.
Let's go over to Kyle with an important update from Dragon Princess.
Okay, Kyle.
Hey guys, how are you doing? So we've got an update in the 30-pound bracket. So Dragon Princess has forfeited their match against Polyester. The team, Dominic and them, have decided that their best opportunity is actually to move forward with Litterbox. So they forfeited their match with Polyester, and they will then instead be moving forward with Litterbox. So Exciting updates here. We'll see how that goes for them. It's a strategic choice, and sometimes they have to be made this late in the tournament. Sad to see Dragon Princess go, but they've had a great run today.
Okay. We bid farewell to Annika Yankaskis and Dragon Princess so they can advance their kinetic energy robot.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Great run, though.
Yeah, fantastic.
I mean, really, taking out Marathon.
Yeah.
There's literally, at this particular moment, there is no greater achievement you can have in the 30-pound class than taking out the last champion, and she did
fantastic.
Exactly
Yeah, that was a great match. Okay. All right, so the Yankaskai, now they're forfeiting, so let's see. Litterbox, is that going to go up against Polyester then?
Is it polyester or polywog in that weight class?
Polyester.
Polyester, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Okay, interesting. Got it. All right, our cages look very empty. Let's just hang out. What do you say?
At least our hearts are full.
Yeah.
After what we've seen tonight.
Maybe, here in the YouTube live chat, if you have any questions, I guess, for us, ask us almost anything.
Sounds like Lindsay might have a couple.
Lindsay, let's check in with you.
Hello, yes, on to more serious matters. While the 3-pound bracket is still underway, we don't have any answers as to who has qualified for December just yet. We do have the results for the 12-pound bracket. So these bots have qualified for the December finals.
Wow.
Hot Leaf Juice, Sombra from Brazil, Krunk, and Richard. So that's pretty cool.
Incredible.
Yeah, bravo.
Round of applause for these 4 robots. Incredible. We're going to be seeing them later this year in December.
And then I also have the 30-pound.
Yeah, it's a small. Seriously, there is a cloud here. It's.
All right, let's see the 30-pound bots that have qualified.
Yes, we also have the results for the 30 pounds. These will be back in December. Megatron, Litterbox, Dragon Princess, and Polyester.
Wow. Okay. Dragon Princess still advanced to the finals, even though they forfeited. Incredible.
Yeah, talk about strategy. That's the kind of thing that I'm sure they took into mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that we don't have a lot of robots in the 3-pound division, but Luke's thumb actually weighs 3 pounds.
Yeah.
And it has advanced.
It's true.
It's qualified for the final.
But you're not allowed to have liquids as part of your weapon.
Oh, well.
I think that we may be seeing the thumb wrestling finals in December.
That's
Ricky, you have to come back. Okay?
Well,
I'm going to beat you again, Ricky. All right?
Who else is in there?
Faced, Ricky. Faced.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, let's look at another disaster that's being cleaned up, apparently. This box, hard at work, our workers.
The scale of this box is staggering.
It is.
These are fully grown adults that are working on this box. And, this is a 16 by 16 cube. So, they are working hard to get all of the pieces out. I'm really happy that we were able to get all of the butane tanks out of this box.
Safely. I mean, they were going out one way or another.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But, they're doing good work over there.
Yeah. Okay.
But I will say, depending on whether or not, we'll see how the thumb thing goes. But I am hoping, fingers crossed, that I might be back with my own robot.
Oh.
And obviously, the hope there, move along and end up in those finals myself. So,
Ricky, I'm going to put you on the spot.
Yeah.
When are you going to bring Mammoth here and put it in the bot museum? One of your mammoths.
I've got a small herd at this point.
Yeah.
Some of them are interested in going grazing. So if there's a spot, if you've seen the bot museum here, it's growing and already pretty well stocked as a menagerie goes. There's a spot right in the middle of that room that looks
in the middle. Just
big.
Really big ceilings. People can take photos next to Mammoth.
Now, I have a question for you, and actually the viewers at home could weigh in on this. If you came to Norwalk Havoc and you wanted to see a mammoth on display, would you rather see a pristine, ready-to-fight mammoth, or would you like to see something with, battle scars and chunks missing and...
I want to see a complete mammoth. I don't want to see a mammoth without a wheel or something.
It's not a pile.
Okay.
But, do you want to see it pristine or do you want to see...
I want to see a pristine mammoth here, Ricky.
Interesting. Well, I'm interested to know what the folks at home have to say about it.
Yeah, I guess
no offense,
weigh in here on the chat.
as we deliberate what type of mammoth we'd like to see, they are done now prepping cage 4, and I see a couple of 12-pounders being loaded in. This is the 12-pound final match.
Wow.
And I do notice, Ricky, in front of you, there appears to be a new artifact.
Oh, when did that get there? Yes.
Let's first check in here with Kyle. I think he wants to weigh in on this mammoth question.
Oh, Kyle.
I don't think anybody wants to see a pristine mammoth here.
God,
we
Kyle.
want to see straight up damage.
Kyle,
I want to
stop.
see what?
Kyle, you want to see a pristine mammoth. You want to take great photos. You want to get the stuff up on Instagram, right? It needs to be recognizable. It's got to be at least the same mammoth shape. I'm sorry, Kyle. Complete your thought.
I mean, I'm just saying we've got battle-damaged bots out there. The only one that's really pristine is War Easy. The rest of them are totally wrecked up, and I love it. They look great on Instagram. I put them on Instagram this morning, so there you go.
See, I'm imagining like the battle-damaged mammoth just twisted, you know?
I mean, here's my thoughts on it. If you can come up and you can say, look, there's Witch Doctor, there's Tombstone, there's Lucky.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
Don't you think people want to, even those robots aren't here, they're here in spirit in the damage that they caused.
That's true. Okay, good.
Let's see what the fans think. Lindsay, do we have any results from the poll?
Yeah, and I'd say it's a pretty clear consensus. Luke, I'm sorry, you're wrong. 77% of the fans want to see a battle-worn mammoth.
How many votes was that, Lindsay?
All right, let me end the poll here. Let's see.
24 million.
Yeah.
24 million. 88 votes. Pretty good sample size, I have to say.
88 votes. Wow, you're telling me 60 people are wrong on the internet? Amazing.
And willing to admit it.
All right, bring your battle-damaged mammoth here, Ricky.
My pleasure.
Okay.
8.
All right, we're going to
7,
check in here with the 12-pound finals.
5,
The countdown has
4,
begun.
3.
This is the grand final here.
Fight, robots, fight.
Seeing Crunk versus Hot Leaf Juice.
Wow! Hot Leaf Juice just racking up air miles.
Is Hot Leaf Juice weapon out?
No, it's not. It's still running.
Crunk upside down, a bad spot to be, and twitchy motors there on the drive.
No, Hot Leaf Juice looks, the whole thing looks twisted.
Yeah,
This is the grand finals here. If Hot Leaf Juice wins, they're going to be going home with yet another $1,000 of Austin McCord's money and a tiny little golden dumpster. If Crunk wins, we go into a sudden death rematch. Look at that weapon.
That weapon is still running.
Is that weapon running?
That is not the weapon on Hot Leaf Juice yet. Hard to say.
You were right, Chris.
Yeah.
The weapon on Hot Leaf Juice is down. I shouldn't have doubted you. I can't believe it. So this is our first time ever seeing that weapon go down, Chris.
Incredible. Well, they do still have a minute 50 to get it back spinning again.
Oh,
Crunk is back on his feet, though.
This is going to be all driving from Hot Leaf Juice if they want a prayer of taking home the victory.
Here we go. David Jin successfully pinning Crunk.
Oh, you can hear it. The moment that gets bite, Hot Leaf Juice is going to go flying.
Love to kick Hot Leaf Juice in the air one more time.
You can see the grip really paying off on Hot Leaf Juice, but will it be enough to control the match?
Coming up on 1 minute left in this match, the grand final for 12-pound action.
We're seeing great pushing power here from Hot Leaf Juice. Let's see if Crunk can do it one more time. Nice little shower of sparks there. 45 seconds left in this fight.
Great mobility still left on both
like
robots.
the weapon on Crunk is slowing down.
Not a good sign, Luke.
Whoa! Another big hit!
But
Crunk's weapon is down. 25 seconds left here in this fight. Let's see if Zach Knight can fire up that weapon or if that weapon is dead.
Oh, it's stirring.
What?
Something is stirring deep within Krunk.
This one will go to the judges.
In only 8 seconds left.
And there is your match.
And you know, when weapons go down, a final moment like that, pushing your opponent into a wall, pinning them, having them have a hard time move away, it's a good look for the judges. We'll see if it makes an impression that it needs to.
Yeah. I know the judges here at Norwalk Havoc, they love to watch the last 60 seconds of a fight. We saw Krunk's weapon go down. But Hot Leaf Juice lost its weapon early in that first huge hit. Let's check. Let's take a look. Oh, there we go.
Speaking of huge hits.
Oh, wow. We almost need super slow-mo for that.
Yeah. Krunk was able to... My God, this talcum powder. It's going down my throat, Ricky.
Yeah. It's like venom, you know, just all over.
All right. Zach Knight here, Lucy Dew. We are waiting for the judge's decision. If Zach is able to win here, we're going to go into a sudden death rematch. If Lucy Dew wins, that is it. That is our last 12-pound match of the night. Don Dorfler, weigh in here. Who do you think won this fight?
Close one. So I went damage even split because at the end, you know, both were having problems with their weapon, it seems. Control, it was pretty much Krunk, then Hot Leaf Juice, believe, came back, try to get some pins in. Basically having that split, and then it just comes down to aggression, which I gave to Krunk.
Okay. We've got one vote for Krunk. Joe, do you agree with your brother, or is this going to be a split judge's decision?
Well.
Oh, that's when it starts with well. That's
that
good.
Smile worries me.
Well, comma. Here we go.
I do give the damage to Krunk. Getting the weapon down on Hot Leaf Juice obviously is not an easy task. With that first weapon-to-weapon hit. I have the control split, and then I have the aggression going to Hot Leaf Juice. However, Krunk does win in my mind.
Okay, we have 2 votes for Krunk. Zach is celebrating here. Derek, cast your vote.
Personally, I think damage is split, and control majority went to Hot Leaf Juice because they kept pushing in and they kept boxing around Krunk. And aggression, probably Hot Leaf Juice too. So I do vote for Hot Leaf Juice.
Okay, wow. All right, this was a split judge's decision. However, the Dorfler brothers went for Krunk. This will go into a sudden death rematch here. We're going to see Krunk and Hot Leaf Juice here in the next 20 minutes or so. All right, Kyle, let's check in here with you.
All right, that was an absolutely incredible banger of a match. How are you feeling right now?
I'm extremely pumped from that. Last time I fought Hot Leaf Juice, it ended in 12 seconds. I made it hit the roof, and then my bot died. So that felt really good. Now we're even, and now we get to decide a true winner.
I am so excited to see this final. I can't wait to see how it turns out. What are your predictions going forward? Do you think you still have the advantage? What are you thinking?
Neither of us have an advantage. It's who gets the proper first hit.
Nice, nice. We're looking forward to seeing that. This is going to be great. I'm going to let you get back to that bot because you've got some work to do. So get on it and have a good time, my friend.
Thank you very much. See you guys soon.
See ya.
All right, Zach Knight has some fans here in the audience. They are sticking with him. It is 11:30. I see the Milk Tank team here. They're going to go and help out Zach. Incredible.
You know what? I think the store needs at least a few of those hoodies available on tap for fans.
Okay. You mean like orange hoodies?
No, it's the Milk Tank outfits.
Oh.
That's a whole onesie.
Okay,
a
listen.
onesie, excuse me.
I actually own that onesie.
Impressive and horrifying.
He has an incredible collection of purple robes and onesies.
It's actually true.
Well,
I do own that onesie. All right, let's check in here with Lindsay.
Luke, there are a lot of people concerned for your well-being.
Yes, rightfully so.
Rightfully so. I mean, on many different levels, but specifically right now because of whatever substance is on your hand. So the first super chat that we have here is from 9th Street. Luke, stop rubbing your eyes. I mean, Julie Bin is in the chat, and she's looking up how toxic Magic Ninja Just is.
Okay.
Good news, you're probably okay.
Oh.
It's only minimally toxic if you ingest it.
I have been ingesting it, though, Julie.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not poisonous in small amounts. You used a very large amount, so I don't know what
Okay.
the threshold is. But
He's been shooting it off
Do you
camera.
think I should step away and maybe wash my hands? I am just breathing it straight in.
Yeah.
Oh my God, William. Okay, all right.
yeah, so we have two more super chats. So one is here from Ooze Combat Robotics. We need a king. I don't know what that word is.
Ghidorah?
Ghidorah shirt featuring Ricky, Chris, and Luke heads.
Yeah.
That sounds cool.
That's so cute.
Good idea,
Yeah.
Ooze Combat Robotics. Okay.
And then we have a wholesome one from Tish. Absolutely great as always. Really looking forward for each event, but it's 5 a.m. and I should slowly search for my bed. Greetings from Germany. Go get some sleep. It'll all be on YouTube tomorrow.
Guten Nacht indeed. Exactly. All right, I'm going to make an awkward exit here. I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes.
I mean, it's going to take you 2 hours to wash that off.
I mean, I hope not. I mean, already, like, the sweat is coming through.
Yeah, no, you'll self-cleanse. It's...
Yeah, all right. You guys talk about the pits. I'm going to be right back.
Yeah. Use cold water, then hot water, then cold water again. And don't forget the secret code.
Yeah, let's take a look at the pits and get those mental images out of our mind. You can see they are clearing out a little bit, but a lot of people still hard at work. We do have fights ahead, and especially as you get later in the day, it is a lot of effort to keep these up and running, and they are all diligently doing what needs to be done. So... definitely staying busy. Trying to see, is there anyone left on the roster not present in this photo?
I don't think so. Now, I mean, the pit area is actually much larger than this. There is an area off to the right. We're able to kind of pan this camera a bit.
See, we have the Brazilian folks there doing a bit of cleaning. Very thankful for that.
Very nice that they don't leave a dirty table.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, too. I mean, when you pull apart, a lot of people don't realize this. When you pull apart a robot, it doesn't matter how clean you are putting it together. Oh, yes, thank you. We needed that thumbs up. Thank you. No, when you pull apart one of these robots, after 3 minutes in the arena, they are just filled with muck and dirt. And that is on your table, that is on your person, that is on all of your tools. And just keeping things clean is actually a really important part of having a reliable robot.
Yeah.
So that attention to detail really adds up over time, because you get little chunks of metal, you get dirt, you get anything in the gears, in the windings of your motor, on top of the electronics, and it's asking for failure. It's one of the reasons that even a robot that hasn't suffered a lot of mechanical damage over the day, fights add up in terms of wear and tear, just because they get dirty. You might not realize it.
Absolutely. My little foray into learning about hub motors, and it doesn't take much. Doesn't take much to shut down your entire motor.
No, it's... we get some nice waves. Thank you. Am I right? Yes, those are young Caskai.
Young Caskai.
Young Caskai, yes. Glad to see them around. I imagine they are working on their clean. Oh, and there's a happy-looking Calvin.
Look at that. He's dropping his mixtape.
Mm-hmm.
This is the clap track.
Yeah, the beat drops. Doesn't want to be on camera? That shocking to me. Okay.
There we see Josh in the back, who's got a very tiny cup.
Yeah.
Look how tiny that cup is. He's turning his back now. He doesn't like the attention brought to him. All right. Here we see Jim in cage number 2, fixing our house bot here. Brett.
The batteries do run down over time, especially with all of these amazing lighting effects. But a quick switch and it's good to go. So, Chris, forgive me for forgetting, but how heavy are those house bots in the large cage? This is a 3-pound
Yeah.
cage,
So in the, if I'm not mistaken, in the larger boxes, they're like heavyweights.
I think I remember hearing they're around 120 pounds, about half of a heavy.
Like a middleweight.
A middleweight, yes.
They're 300 pounds.
300.
Yes.
Goodness. All right.
Right. And in cages 3 and cage 2, these are, I think, around 80 pounds, maybe 100 pounds.
Impressive weight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
They're just big, chunky steel boxes.
So once upon a time, when I showed up with a 12-pounder, my goal was to toss one of the house bots.
Right.
Which I was able to do, but I didn't get as much air time as I once, as I was kind of hoping for.
They used to just be cinder blocks.
Yes. And then they were ironclad cinder blocks, and now they are just kind of iron in the shape, steel.
Yeah.
Very hard steel in the shape of cinder blocks. So I'm just saying, if I come back, I'd like to send those things flying.
I'm still waiting to see a bot that comes here that is specifically designed to turn off the dial on the back of the house bots, because I think that you get a cash prize if you're able to shut one of these things down using the dial.
I heard that that's the case. If those rules are still in place, it seems like it seems foolish not to.
I think I gotta check with Jim, but I think you get $100,000.
100,000. Horrifyingly large number, and someone needs to
there it is.
do it.
See that?
Yeah, there's the switch. And how
well clockwise you would need.
It's hard to say how hard it would be, but it seems so tempting. To the folks listening at home, please design something. Just flip a switch. Now,
it's easy as flipping a switch.
That said, we've got a cage. What is this? Cage 2 matchup.
Cage 2 is locked in. We have Murple in the pink corner. We have Pollywog in the blue corner. Losers bracket round 7. The 3-pound division. 110 matches in this division so far.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Two incredible bots. One of these bots is going home in the next 3 minutes.
Oh, those are the kind of hits that Murple really doesn't want to happen. Murple only effective. A bad spot to have your lifter pinned. Thankfully, that's what the house bots are here for.
Yeah, but you don't want to use your only on stick in the first 30 seconds of a 3-minute match.
That's a bad start. What could be a very good match. Well, not bad for us. Great for us.
Interesting matchup. Pollywog able to just deal out so many hits, and Murple able to take them.
Yeah, the intensity of the durability on Murple, really stunning. You can see Pollywog doing a really good job of making sure that it hits before Murple has about face.
Yeah.
In order for Murple to work, it has to hit dead on straight with those tongs or those forks. And if it can't, it's just going to take hit after hit. Ooh. Fantastic driving, though, from both competitors. Really amazing to see on Murple. It has kind of a shark's wiggle as it approaches its, it does. It gets its bearings, and then it just strikes. Pollywog doing its absolute best to make sure that doesn't happen, however, and doing a good job with it.
Yeah, great driving thus far from Pollywog.
Now, Chris, look, the fork starting to bend up on Murple. Going to make it really hard for it to get under its opponent.
Oh, no. Doesn't look like it's able to drop that lifter down all the way now. There we go.
Spoke too soon, but it might reveal that there's some damage occurring under the hood.
Yeah, 40 seconds left in elimination round 7. Pollywog and Murple.
Both drive systems really just powerful and speedy. And as many hits as Polywog is dealing out, still not those explosive, giant hits that show domination in a match.
It's looking like Merple now has a little bit of an issue on maybe its right drive side.
And here, this is going to be a judge's decision with only a few seconds left.
And that is your match.
Polywog really making an impression there, having its opponent writhe across the floor after the end of the match.
Good fight, guys.
Great fight. Really, really just a driver's competition.
Yeah.
It's
a duel.
Yes, a duel. Precisely.
A duel.
It's going to be a judge's call, and it's going to be a tough one if you ask me. I mean, there's pros and cons to the performances of both robots here.
Let's take a look at this replay.
Yeah. See, you can see those forks, as good as they have been against some of the competitors, probably not the best choice against Polywog here. It ends up hitting its drum before it's able to fully get under the opponent.
Right.
And that gives Polywog a chance to, pop in retaliation. And those pops are going to be bigger hits, and they are going to be more impressive to the judges. And it's going to put it over. Yeah, I'm speaking of the judges, here we are. Interested to see what they have to say. We're going to go straight to thumbs up and thumbs down, starting from the top with Don. Thumb up, thumb down for Polywog as a winner. Thumb up, I believe. So we have one vote for Polywog. Joe, can you tell us thumb up for Polywog or no thumb up for Merple? Thumb up. All right. We have Polywog as a winner, but we need to know, was it unanimous or was it a split decision? Derek, tell us, thumbs up for Polywog or no thumb up for Merple? Thumb up. Unanimous decision for Polywog.
Wow. Thumbs across America from the judges.
Literally. Really, they are across the country. So, congratulations to Polywog.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great performance, though, from Merple, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, always a great performance from Merple. It's one of the most reliable 3-pound bots ever built.
Yeah, really an impressive robot. And an impressive team behind it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. So.
Looks like we have a little bit of movement happening over in Cage 4.
Cage 4, our large cage. Yeah, I'm seeing multiple robots in there. I think it's time to have some fun. Polyester and...
Oh, wow. So this is the elimination final for the 30-pounders. We have Litter Box right there. Polyester there on the left.
Really going to be an interesting matchup. It's always great to see a horizontal go across, tough robots.
Yeah.
It's good to see them go across things that can take a few hits. It really throws a curveball at them when you have two sturdy robots instead of a single point because that allows these robots, the multi-bot, to take advantage of the fact that Litterbox is going to go flying after these big hits. As long as Polyester can stay together. It all comes down to whether or not are they going to be able to tank a few hits. And if they can, they have a real shot at this. And if they can't, they're going to get taken apart.
Polyester, we've seen already today how well they can do against control bots. We're not seeing Dragon Princess in this match, but you have Polyester who has that, they have the one bot that can hang back while a control bot engages with the other. But when you have a bot like Litterbox, you don't want to just send one bot in because you could get annihilated.
Yeah. Well, and it's a question, and they're going to know best because these people know their robots obviously better than we do. But do they think the insides of those robots can handle these hits? Do they want to hold back with one robot and let one take the abuse until the other one pulls forward, or do they want to be doing 1-2 jabs?
Yeah.
And risk the fact that they could still get hit while the weapon is still spinning on their opponent? So it's going to be really interesting to see how the strategy evolves through the match. And I think it's going to be hit by hit where the drivers have to make the decision, is this my time to strike?
Yeah, my guess is that we're going to see Polyester try to cross this box as quickly as possible, trying to capitalize on preventing Litterbox from spinning up that terrifying weapon. But, you never know.
No, it's...
There's 1,000 strategies for a multi-bot.
And to be fair, we're not the only ones that know, or don't know, excuse me. They want to make sure their opponents don't know either.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just keeping that first half a second of engagement can set the tone for the entire match. So if you had to take a gamble, though, Chris, which of Polly or Esther do you think they would want to take the first stab at Litterbox?
So Esther, that we see right there on the right, that is the one that has that front wedge, which they could use to feed Litterbox's horizontal spinner up into that vertical, trying to maybe pop it. But you know, it's anyone's guess.
Yeah,
You can only speculate.
I think that might be the classical approach, and the question is, are they going to...
But what's the punk rock approach, Ricky?
Listen, I think the punk rock approach is everything all the time, full send to full time.
Yes.
And, you know, depending on how the match goes, if they live up to that anthem, I believe we still have a send, cut, full send gift certificate kicking around.
Yes, I think so. That is for the bot that has a lot of catching up to do. And we've seen a lot of bots that have really kind of taken a beating today. And we've seen a lot of those gift cards handed out from our wonderful sponsor, Send Cut Send.
Well, it is also the elimination bracket final, correct?
This is it?
Yeah. So if ever there was a time to reward a comeback, now might be the moment. But obviously, we'll have to see how the match goes to say for sure.
All right, I'm no longer seeing any wires sticking out of any bots. I see the doors are closing.
The robots are going to do the best job they can to fix that situation, all right? The wires, they're going to try and get those wires outside the robots lickety-split.
That's a very good point.
But you can see Dominic raring to go. That robot... I don't know for sure, but seeing some of the robots he's brought here, I have to think that he's proud of some of the simplicity.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't get a lot of sleep working on these things. And having a robot that's that straightforward and gets that good gives you the time to strategize, gives you the time to think.
7, 6, 5.
Here we are in the elimination final. Few seconds until go.
30-pound action. Polyester versus Litterbox. There's that box rush from Esther.
An immediate drive issues on Esther.
Oh, no.
Followed up by Polly. Both robots still functioning, but neither looking too good.
Is Esther able to get its bearings back? Still seeing stars.
Polly and Esther still have their weapons going and their drive sides trying. But so far, Litterbox just beating the ever-loving snot out of Polyester.
Oh, no, that does not look good. No. Polly is, not
Wheels
even limping. There's bolts rolling around. Wheels are gone.
This is a violent end to a violent robot.
You see belts there just kind of twisting under. Wow.
And it sounds like its other half is getting hit as well.
Inverted.
Inverted with the weapon slowing down. I don't mean to be premature here, Chris, but I don't think there's a lot of time left on the clock for Polyester.
Well, there's 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Never mind.
I should say I don't think there was a lot of time left in their hearts.
Dang it, Ricky!
What a dominant performance by Litterbox.
Dominic.
A Dominic performance from Litterbox. Polyester, it's hard to be upset with a performance like that because they certainly gave it, you know, they shot their shot.
Yeah.
But the first hit on Esther, it set the tone. It really did. The rest of the fight, you had drive issues. You had a Hail Mary shot from Polly right to the front. But Litterbox is a reliable robot. A Hail Mary shot, it isn't going to pay off as often as you'd like it to, or as often as Polly would like it to. Here it is, that first shot against Esther.
Boom. Wow.
Weapon to weapon, just big hit. You can see The wedge didn't, oh wow, and there was an immediate shot on Polly I didn't even realize. Polly trying to come back for some vengeance. That was that Hail Mary. And no Hail Mary left unpunished. And there's where the drive really started to suffer, that double punch right there.
Yeah.
From that point on, it was a limping match from the polyester team, and there was really very little they could do to make a comeback. It was still, though, a lot of destruction, a lot of entertainment. We're going to go to Kyle and see how polyester feels about it, what the situation is.
Yeah.
Kyle, what can you tell us?
Hey guys, so I'm standing here with the team from Polyester. That was a rough matchup for the elimination final. How do you guys think you did? Could you have done anything differently?
I think we inherently have a bit of a disadvantage. It's really hard for us to fight horizontals, being only 19 pounds. I mean, I think they held it pretty well. I think Christian and I can be pretty proud of the fact that we were not necessarily going toe-to-toe with a 30-pounder, but we were hitting a 30-pounder.
Took a couple hits too.
Yeah. So I don't know if we necessarily need to redesign or just rethink new attachments for fighting big horizontals, but that blade is no joke. It hits really hard.
Yeah, that blade is absolutely no joke. With a different draw, you guys definitely could have made the finals. Going into the fight with Jameson Go, do you have any advice for Litterbox moving forward?
He should run a drum.
Excellent advice. How are you feeling about that fight? You okay with everything? Do you think you guys did as well as you could? Anything you would have done differently?
I'm feeling really good. This robot took a lot of hits, and everything technically works. He clipped the belt, which happens. Got to figure out a way around that, but I'm really happy with it.
Well, congratulations. You guys had a great run today. So excited to see you guys coming back later on this season. Have a good rest of your evening.
Thank you so much.
What a performance.
Yeah.
And you know, win or lose, there's something at least I deeply respect about being just willing to go head on, full speed, into a weapon like Litterbox has.
Yeah, arguably one of the most powerful weapons here today.
Yeah, that is a big blade. It's spinning fast, and there's a lot of moment of inertia behind it. It hits hard.
Yeah.
So.
And it spins up so quick, even with a good box rush, as fast as Polyester is, wasn't enough.
No, and you saw just the weapon geometry, right? Or I should say the wedge geometry on the front. Instead of deflecting it across and having that robot, send Litterbox flying, instead it just sent it up into its own weapon.
Yeah.
And for a robot like that, a lot of the structure is down the middle to support that weapon, which means your entire robot takes all of that hit in, the most violent way possible, and it took its toll.
Yeah. I mean, Polyester would almost have been better off with having just a full wedge weapon on one of those bots, but that's a lot of configuring for a 30-pounder.
I mean, they're going to have a lot of work to do. I like hearing that they're going to come back and they're going to think about how do we fight, how do we fight big horizontals in the future? Because it's not like Litterbox is going away.
Right.
They're going to be waiting next time, in the rings. Let's go back to some other big destructive moments. One of the biggest destructive moments we had back in March. If we can go on camera here. Moment the internet went wild for, breaking the cage. Breaking cage number 4.
I'll never forget it.
Me neither. In fact, I don't know that I need to see it again because it's so ingrained in my mind. But let's take a look anyway.
Depth charge.
4, 3.
Versus James from Northwestern.
Fight, robots.
What is going on? Oh, we have to check the integrity of the floor after depth charge. Look at this. This is horizontal double disc deep 6. What is this monstrosity?
Holy cow. And James doesn't even want to get close to it, and I don't blame him.
I get it, James. Wow. Depth charge is a 45-pound robot. It got an extra 15-pound weight bonus because it's not using wheels.
Oh.
Shuffle? No, this is bristle drive. Look at that. just using the physics of his double disc weapons to move around the box. And James is just wondering, should I go in? Do I have a death wish? Look at this thing. Wow.
I think James might have some mobility issues or some confidence issues. I don't know which of the two. Oh, license plate.
That's good. A little personalized license plate on James. I like this foil on the front of James. Oh no!
Oh my! That was awful.
The mini-bot. Now the weapon on James is dead. Do they have the bravery to go in here and take a hit?
I think they're just desperately trying to get over there.
These kids from Northwestern are pretty smart. Oh, here they go. They were waiting to get around to the back. Interesting.
Oh, wow.
60 seconds left here in this fight. Dustin S1 can only pivot here, going in circles. He'd love to land a huge hit. He'd love to land a huge hit.
Come on, come on!
Oh! Huge shadow of sparks. Depth charge is now at an angle.
Look at this dance.
Wow, I do not feel safe, Chris. Let's go!
Oh, wow!
Yes! Whoa! Oh my God! That? Okay.
Oh, wow!
Okay. We've shattered the side of the big box. Okay.
It's the inner panel.
Before. Okay.
The match is over. The internal layer of this Lexan can take such a punishment, but only the internal one is broken. The outside one is unscathed.
Everyone was safe in the audience all the way through, but I cannot believe it. We have shattered the internal panel. I have never seen that before at Norwalk Havoc. These are incredibly thick panels of Lexan, and we're not going to be able to run another fight inside of this box until we replace this panel. Amazing. Look at the audience. Everyone's still alive. Anybody bleeding?
Wow.
No, look at that. They love it. They love the carnage.
Each one of these panels is like nearly bulletproof.
Yeah.
And it was able to make it through that first one.
Wow. All right, I love depth charge. That's an incredible robot. Like the power there. I mean, like its very first bounce was
Let's see this happen.
Right into the floor.
We have to see what happened here, Luke.
Oh. That is deep 6 level damage to the floor.
Wow.
Wow. And then it spent about 90 seconds just spinning menacingly.
Oh, there goes the mini bot.
James finally worked up the courage to come over and get Dustin at...
Wow. All right, here comes the big hit.
Here we go.
Here it comes.
Moments before disaster, Chris.
Wow.
Smashing that inside panel. Incredible. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Perfect shot. What are the motors that Dustin S1 is running on that robot? Wow, look at that. The exterior panel is totally safe.
Wow.
All right, we're gonna go to the judges here. We've got a shattered Lexan panel. Judges here are deliberating. Very curious to see what they say here. Well, let's talk about damage, aggression, and control. Oh, look at that. I can't believe it. Depth charge remains alive.
It was a horizontal spinner, but you can see that it's actually not broken all the way through. And if you kind of look in there, I don't know if Mike can get real close in, you can see there's about that much between the two panes. So my hand is not getting cut, but yes, there's a whole lot of damage, as you can see, and as the cleanup is beginning, give it a good old-fashioned wave. Yeah, there you go.
Amazing. Look at that. Wow. I am surprised that they're going with depth charge on this one.
Yeah, you know, because that was a display of control. You know, that was not intentional for them to do anything.
Pushing its opponent up against, you know, using the arena to its advantage. But judges' decisions are final, Chris. Look at that.
Wow.
This is the biggest test that we've ever had of the big box, and I'm so glad that the big box, you know, managed to keep all of us safe in here. I mean, these weapons are incredibly destructive.
I've got to know, Ricky, where were you when they broke the internal panel of the big box?
I was wondering if a car had hit the building from the other side of the building. Because, I mean, I was a few rooms over. I was working on the Cage 5 situation. And the whole place shook.
Yeah.
The crowd went wild. Everyone started screaming. I mean, there was some excitement. There was some fear. There was some just bewilderment.
Yeah.
And I knew something had happened.
Yeah.
I had no idea it was that.
Yeah. We have the panel here. Look at this. You know what? You know, I was thinking would be really great if we had Dustin Eswine sign this panel. Maybe the kids from Northwestern sign the panel as well.
That'd be really nice. And hang it up here somewhere, or what do you think?
This is a great memento. You know, I'd love to see this up on the wall somewhere. Maybe we can like epoxy coat this or something. You know, this is the first time that we've ever shattered a panel here at Norwalk Havoc to this extent. And, you know, like just leaving like a kind of Roadrunner-esque kind of, you
like
know, a Wile E. Coyote hole, you know, just in the perfect shape of Dustin Eswine's, you know, weapon here.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you know, shattering that internal panel, not getting anywhere close to the audience, though, because we had that thick half-inch panel on the outside.
Right, and it might be a little counterintuitive, but that's one of the strengths of having two panels, is this one can explode, and there's a little bit of a gap in between the two.
Yeah.
And because of that gap, it keeps the dangerous bits away from the second panel.
Yeah, yeah. It absorbs all of that energy, like that internal panel flexes and bounces, you know, depth charge away back into the box.
Precisely. It bounces it away before it has a chance to hit the outer panel, and then the panel's replaced before the next event. I mean, you have an event like this.
Yeah.
And you don't go and run the next event without that panel replaced, obviously.
Of course.
But as long as you go by that, you know, as long as this isn't happening multiple times in a row, you're preserving the safety of the audience, which is obviously the most important thing we've got going here. So.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the great thing about these sacrificial panels, too, is that we can replace them relatively inexpensively as well, because they get scuffed up a lot, you know?
Yeah, it's a good bit. Obviously, things are going flying. That's what we're all here to see.
Yeah.
But it takes its toll, and these panels do not last forever, but the fact that you have two of them also means that the inside gets, you know, damaged and the outside is relatively preserved. So
yeah, this is incredible. It's very sharp. You know, I kind of worry every single time that I have to handle it that I'm going to cut myself.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're in a pinch and you need a shave, this might be the tool for you. You can actually see along the bottom where this slots in. There's, you know, this line across the bottom, but
yeah. It's almost kind of like one of these Klingon like weapons.
It could be some sort of anime characters. I don't know, maybe Kingdom Hearts. If you pulled that out from behind you and.
It's pretty cool because I feel like I'm holding a piece of Norwalk Havoc history, and that at some point in the future, this is going to go up on a wall somewhere, and like my fingerprints are going to be on it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Although. You know, you could have had white fingerprints on it if we had done that.
I just
immediately sliced my hand into three pieces. No, it's fine. But yeah, it's talk about a memento. This is going to be something. At least I'm going to be thinking about it for years. And it's, you know, as we build the community here at Norwalk and have these kind of stories,
these legends.
Yeah. And one of the cool things is about the day, you know, the time period that we live in right now is that you can have legends, you can hear about them. And you're going to be able to go back on YouTube and see them for yourself.
Yeah. And if you were tuning in on the live show, you know, last month, you got to see that legend born in real time, which is really, really cool.
That said, nothing beats being here for the real thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just like kind of feeling the audience like collective gasp. Yeah, really incredible.
Yeah, it's coming here to Norwalk. I gotta say, the energy that's in the crowd. Obviously, it's getting late in the night, so the fact that there are still people here is just another reflection of the fact that people love this. When you come, you feel it in your chest when the robots hit. The noises that don't come across the feed.
Yeah.
It builds this excitement, and it's no wonder that you have so many people walk away from an event at Norwalk and say, I have to build one of those, or I have to drive one of those. I have to join a team. I have to get involved somehow. It's addicting.
Yeah. Ricky, exciting production news here. We've gone a full 12 hours on the stream, so we're going to be restarting this stream so we can see the grand finals. So stick with us here on the YouTube channel and look for that third link. We're going to be right back.